gentlemen! Oh, you didn't tell me. I have a figure as well of Master Chief. Damn it. Oh, we could have been twinsies. Guys, welcome in. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man, and this is the road to Salt Lake City, Utah, baby. This is Open number 2 or Open number 6, depending on how you're keeping count. And, mate, I gotta say, Open number 5, Z10, finally getting it done. Added Bastoss, the sneaky Frenchman. And they snuck out a win.
Yeah, it's every single time that esports begins to grow and mature, it's always the French. Something about it. I don't know. We both knew that Bastoss has also been gaining his feet throughout the off season. Now coming into this one as a move now for Jimbo, going over, kind of be more content oriented, and now with them finding this new leg. This is a team that's scary and has now pushed Nemesis to the outside, looking in to try and take back that top spot.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes down. Of course, we have Open number 2 this week, Open number 3 next week, and then we put you on hiatus in the cold storage for a couple of weeks. The 13th of July is the major qualifier for SLC. Mate, I'm excited to see how it goes. I mean, we've had a few roster changes, right? I think I saw Mo's Shock, was it, in that team as well?
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty hectic team. And of course, you know, NA just throwing everything around, and it's like Optic from last year plus Snakebite minus Formal. So
it's
I'm excited to
it's
see that.
wall, it's sauce, it's whatever the noodles want to show us is going to happen. And in fact, Complexity actually beat that phase roster that just moved around. So, you know, that they're now in the lower bracket. That's not a top 4 conversation any further.
Spicy.
Anyway, though, we'll be going to our first matchup here on the docket. Did we end up in a thing called Love? Which one are we showing up here? Is this? Hold on. Our producer will let me know. Okay, it is. We are locked in. All right. It's going to be Sniper Paul, Misguided, Chippy, and Woke or Walk, but it's going to be going up against a chance for romance.
A chance for romance. Locked in for a chance for romance. Kind of works quite well.
Yeah.
And that team is, if I'm not crazy, Theo, Buttons, Bandit, and Up Animal. I just read the reverse. That was kind of, what's up, Animal? No, I'm excited for this matchup. I think it's gonna be good.
Yeah, we were talking in the green room how if you put like Theo and Buttons, that sounds like a Disney film title. Really, just so maybe that combo right there will turn into a cool twosome that really guides this team along. Either way, they have to do well. What they got to do through our first map pool is we're going to be going into Oddball, Live Fire, some good old Slayaqua or Slakwa, as some of us and across the pond saying. And then if we end up getting there, some good old King of the Hill recharge. And we've been seeing some players really maybe up their speed. Gotta wonder if there's some split gate 2 influence coming over across the line.
Mate, I see Wootum is out there winning split gate 2 tournaments, just as like a side hustle. So respect. I think I think there's a fair few players who have been playing split gate 2. Feedback is mixed, is what I'm hearing. So
it's games,
we'll see. We'll see what happens. But no, I'm excited for this. Live Fire Oddball. I think Oddball always great. These guys know each other pretty well, but it's always good to just have an oddball to kind of like really get going, go through the motions. And I gotta ask, mate, prediction early on. Sure. Vitality or Mongols winning the CS major today?
If it's anything like what I saw against Navi, I've got to go Vitality. Like that, just I don't know. They just seem to be kind of turning them into a cesspool. So we'll see. What about you? Like,
it's got to be Vitality for me. But on the topic, Nemesis or Z10 was more where the question, of course, was aimed at.
With the speed, it's and the way that they were definitely taking advantage of, especially no longer the 50-50 crowd and into the Slayers. I think that this is going to be a comeback moment for Nemesis because that first week of the new setup, trying to get used to Bastoss into that rotation, they started to really get him. It was a 3-1 in that winners final, then a 3-2. I think Nemesis does end up taking the edge this time, but it's a much greater 50-50 like I think most of Europe has been looking for. And it can be left up back to those Slayers, but I love the acuity and the composure that we are actually getting out of Z10 to be able to make that one much more in control, especially into the OBJ related game types.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be a straight banger, kind of no matter which way it is. I'm also excited to see this like this Mo's Shock team. I'm now trying to work out which team. What's the rest of that team? Is the real question. Here we go. It's Shock, Mo's, Septic, Sunrise. Okay, so basically just minus Bastoss plus Shock, I guess.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
bring in the American. Throw him in there. Like,
yeah, that's what we do best. Just plug an American in, and that solves all the problems, right?
Yeah,
that's a new look Forbidden. I love it.
Look, hey, we finally we finally got rid of the.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
You didn't say anything.
I don't know. Finally got rid of the fortress, and now we come over here to the Forbidden. But no, live fire oddball. So where you want to rotate, to, how you hold it. It's a lot of tower play, as it has often been, but it's also about really getting to that mid lane, because sniper play continues with that power weapon to be so influential. But it's also a best of 3 to start off our best of 3, so you get to settle in. Feel like you're getting blitz for the ball, no worries, no issues. You go for the camo, you find the big boomstick, make that S7 go to work. You see how this one will kick off. Let's go to live fire and let's see who's gonna be able to find this first lead.
Hell yeah! I don't hear anything, but that's okay. There we go. Misguided. Just gonna find some shots early. Guns 2 assists as well. Sheppy gets 2 beatdowns. That's how you like to start. She is gonna just back off a little bit. I also think I miss an overlay.
Yeah, it's somewhere.
It's hanging around.
Yeah. By the way, locked in is in blue. So in case you didn't know who was what, locked in is in blue, and then a chance for romance is in red. So
of course, makes sense.
Yeah. Early camo pickup as Bandit is going to try and put some pressure here onto tower, but so far it's been kind of a singular 1v1, not getting as much info as you could really out of that utility, but early pickup here by Left.
Yeah, it is going to be Buttons. She does find that kill, misguided, misses twice, but sniper is empty, so at least yeah, they can't pick it up. Yeah, I was going to say at least locked in, but it's at least a chance for romance. Can't pick it up, so.
Swap halves. They actually used that kind of a solo 1v1 that was going on the low side to be able to get some pressure and at least some time up into top tower. That's going to be a high reset as well. They'll chuck it over the yard. That means everyone that goes down here is going to be on kind of a fractured respawn. You know that as they picked it up here from this green side, it's just been frag throwing as fast as they absolutely could. I like that they go to this top end just to kind of wait it out and see if anyone's going to catch them looking. They will lose that as they hope to get a hand on the rock.
Yeah, it's going to be Theo, who is a great flank. Can find Sheppy. There's 3 players there, though. Wok is going to take him down. Sheppy with no shields, just trying to hide. They found Buttons in the corner of Turbine. Of course, the timing, as soon as you de-scope, he pops out. He's going to find Sheppy's head, but an incredibly close game already. 26 to 25, but yeah, Sniper Paul is the one with the ball. And it's just hiding away, Monkey Man. Just trying to rotate as well, but I think we'll just play that ball and then die.
Yeah, honestly, so much of this has just been pull ball, get 5, and move on. Just maybe like a 5 or a 10er, and then seeing where you can go, which is fine because if you're able to establish kind of general, all right, how do you want to rotate? How do you find these kind of 2s and 3-man plays? Then you don't have to play for the long haul. It's not a long setup anyway for your oddballs. So, but chance for romance is sitting a bit prettier, at least right now, with a 10-point scrap and lead over locked in. They want to come in as huge volley and barrage begins to hit the low side of the tower, but it doesn't really get much value yet.
No, many nades. But it is going to be Animal who does find the eventual kill. Wok there as well. Gonna find a back smack. Wok with a double kill. Can't quite find the triple. Bandit with a punch from the Bandit is going to take him down. Does find the green gun as well. Although in fairness, both of his guns are green. As Sheppy also finds a double kill. And a sniper. Mate, that's a good reward. Double kill on a sniper. You take that every day.
Trying to get anything out of the gotcha game. They find it for free on the ground. Sheppy, 9 and 6 right now, has been very influential and impactful here for Locked In to try and get them back into this game. They're within 5 and probably about to clear at least over the halfway and into a lead beyond Romance. He's tracking one, can't quite get the snipe popping, so that means they're going to hand that weapon over.
Yeah, that's just so rough. Like, to miss the snipe and then just to go 4 dead as well for Locked In. Gonna give chance for Romance a good setup time. Allow them to kind of get into the corner of this garage. It's gonna be Animal with the sidekick. Doesn't manage to find a kill. Does deal some damage though. Misguided's gonna find one. She's gonna get traded, but they actually traded anyway. Snipe misses as well. Oh my god, it's awkward from Sheppy. That might have even been the same snipe he had before as well that he got to pick back up.
The Sisterhood of the Traveling Sniper. So yeah, that made its sorority all the way to that back window. So this rock has now finally been handed back over to Locked In. This has been very back and forth here for our opening round and fighting into a 1v2 on a nice blast there from the billboard. To see chance for Romance again taking over control. They could start sprinting with some of this time. Sheppy delays them for all of an extra moment as Walk falls. A double kill picked up here for Buttons. They're 14 and 7. Even their team kosher. No extra time has been added though.
Yeah, I think, you know, to be able to get the setup to make sure they can get camo. Oh, Animal does find a kill though. Buttons with this camo is going to be able to do some forward scouting. Wok is going to be there. Sniper Paul finds Animal EU. Bandit gets Wok though. And chance for Romance. Oh man, that's so unfortunate. Like, you throw nades out of camo and then you get spotted. That's rough, Monkey Man. It's rough.
Yeah, you can see that little fade of pixels, and everyone apparently has Hawkeye vision. I struggle to just be able to find them the first time. Nearly losing that melee. But instead, Misguided comes right back into it. Locked In finally, after what seems like forever, 2 or 3 minutes in a row of not being able to get any kind of possession. Does so, and as soon as they start running out, they see a chance for Romance member. 10 seconds to go here for round number 1, at least when it comes to the point gaining total. Big box to the face. Sheppy trying to keep the dream alive.
Yeah, it's going to be Theo. Does find that punch though. 9 seconds, like you said, 30 seconds the gap. It's going to be some sniping around the pillar. Okay. All right, Bandit, I see you. You getting there. Sniper Paul is going to find one. Gets traded by Buttons, though. 3 dead. And Sheppy has got to absolutely run in there and try, and he does. He manages to get that kill. Chance for Romance, though. They need 6 seconds. And it is going to be Sheppy. He's going to do a rotate around, but Misguided. Oh, that's so nice. Backslap to find. Wok goes down at the turbine. And it's there. This ball still being held. Beautiful kill from Misguided as well. Nade is going to find her. Multiple members, but somehow chance for Romance have picked up this ball. And I would have to say that might just be it. If Animal can find this 1 kill, he might be trying to nade this oddball towards him. It is going to be Sheppy, last one left alive. He goes down. And this round will be done and dusted, but I don't understand. Locked In looked like they were taking it to bottom tower, and then somehow it was just by camo again.
I think that by the time they hit about mid-stride to that turbine, you had some spawners that then went either and looped from the low side of tower or came up on top side of plat to be able to stop that rotation. It's a very vulnerable state when you're doing that team call-out rotate, because as soon as you do, you're basically trusting that everyone's got your lane covered, and that just did not happen. So stopped at the time that they needed it most, Locked In some early seconds, but those early seconds count for all of Peanuts. Chance for Romance begins anew.
Oh man, that Sniper Pole just getting his brains blasted back into the wall. Absolutely sat down. Chance for Romance though. Bandit already a great setup. Just 20 seconds into the round. Speaking of snipers, Misguided finds a great shot. Now has the BR. Remember when we used to start with this weapon?
I do.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Yeah. Been a lot of Pepperidge farming going on because I've been playing a lot of Gears of War. Weirdly enough, back into my like 2006, 2007 days because I'm playing Gears and I'm playing Halo. It's good times out here.
Mate, look at you go. It's old school.
Yeah.
I need to get the Game Pass going again. I need to get onto Gears. I used to play a lot of that.
It's still busted, but it's a solid warm-up, weirdly enough, going into Halo. I don't know. I feel crispier whenever I'm doing it, but maybe that's because I was already running into walls anyway when I'm playing Halo, so maybe it makes sense.
It all makes sense now. Oh, man. But here we go. 41-11, and I have to say, this one is, yeah, going the way of Chance for a Romance pretty quickly.
Pretty much taken over at this point. 43, they haven't added anything to it, but they haven't really needed to as they continue to just force Locked In to not only be that little brother arm's reach away, but they're not finding much in the Slay department. You see that heavily weight, especially with Theo and Buttons, right in the middle of the pack for a Chance for Romance. And they're misguided as we're on deck and online with them. Get caught in the corner. This is not a premium spot for them to be in. Buttons will put them in the bucket.
It is going to be... Ooh, okay. Theo finding kill, 4 dead for Locked In. Chance for Romance. It might have taken a little while to get it going. But, yeah. They're looking pretty solid. Sniper about to come up as well. Ball dropped. Less than 40 seconds to go for Chance for Romance to go 1-0 and take us to an Slackwar.
Good old Slackwar.
Slackwar.
Slackwar just seems Eastern European. What about it? Trying to be able to get a stick. That pocket plasma. What in the world?
What? Theo just messing with him. Theo just having some giggles.
Tom and Jerry to him right around that pillar. Waiting out, misguided, trying to cover this top mid lane so that they can get that ball moved over to pillar, but they're just being hunted from 2 separate corners, and unlike the iguana, they cannot split their eyeballs in separate directions. Chance for Romance is going to clear the board, grab a S7, and they will get some extra seconds.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be a kill as well, but swiftly cleaned up by Bandit. And yeah, not long to go before Chance for Romance take this 1-0 lead, and it's kind of... Oh, good night.
Yep.
What I was going to say was the first round was actually really quite close for most of it until about halfway. What a shot that is from Buttons. But then just at the end, you know, Chance for Romance kind of got on a run and then kind of squeaked it out. But here, Chance for Romance have just looked so solid the whole way. I mean, an 80-point lead with only 10 seconds to go. That's yeah. I'm not even sure. Are they even going to get there? Oh.
They get the reset? No, it's not going to happen at least just yet. Yeah, Chance for Romance definitely showed that there was an early spike of speed that came out of Locked In. Before then, they had to end up kind of peeling back. Now, granted, if they have a solid setup here, and if they can be able to win some at least 2s and 3s ivs, then they might have a chance to kind of start rocking this back. But that conversation seems more like a fantasy than it does a realistic venture for the most part. You're going to get Bandit trying to chase one down. Does complete at least one killing run. Sniper Paul ends up surviving for the most part. As that ball changes hands, they got to get to it before Chance for Romance can get there, and they will keep it in at least some blue Spartan palms.
Yeah, I'm hearing chat saying that Buttons is better than Lucid with the snipe.
Ooh. Firm?
I haven't seen Lucid play snipe today, so you know what? Today, yeah.
What if
what?
Buttons is Lucid?
Oh my god.
It's an EU account for Lucid.
Yeah, then he has to sandbag. Like, this is him sandbagging. Speaking of sandbagging, we might be heading over to the finishing area, as we will. Yeah, Theo does manage to get the final seconds on the clock. Also drops a 30 bomb, mate.
Oh.
Yeah, just casually.
Decent. Yeah, you know,
Casual
15
30 bomb.
on average per. So good looks for Chance for Romance. But again, like you said, and like what we got to see, that first round was very tight knit. It was about what 5 and 6 second trades at times, and then it was a sprint away by Chance for Romance, a 30 bomb out of Theo. Dude was keeping that kind of middle of the pack along with himself and Buttons and Bandit. Everyone showing up for that side, but everything kind of got quiet, especially into that second round here for Locked In.
Yeah, and it's tough, for Locked In. Like like I said, you had a great round 1, but round 2, just Chance for Romance really kind of dominated. I mean, look at the damage. Buttons 7.4. The man just is lucid in disguise.
I knew it.
That's what we're going with. Yeah, it's so obvious. But yeah, we're gonna move on to Slayer on Aquarius, Slackwar, Aquar. I use the back half of Slayer. It doesn't work very well. Aquar.
It just becomes like super southern. Aquar.
Aquar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't really work.
If you want to know how to pick up your southern slang without it being racist, just add the to like everything. Aquar.
There's enough. Like there's enough events down there, right? So
there's plenty. Too many actually. But yeah, it's Mormontown when we go out west. We're gonna be going to Salt Lake City whenever we have this next major come up, and that's actually look. I've been seeing some of the promos coming up for that. People are saying it's gonna be a party over there in Salt Lake.
Yeah, it's mate. I've been seeing some merch. I think some merch drops that SSG are gonna do. Like it's look, their team might not be great, but right now, but they know how to throw a good party. The one thing I want to know, Monkey Man, is, and excuse my French, where the fuck is this phase major?
Dude, I want to know too.
Doing?
Look,
what are we doing?
I mean, is it happening in EU? Are you guys holding the cards? What's happening? Is phase going to London?
I don't know. I want them to. It's too late, honestly. Like you can't do that now. But like, brother.
Look, just make it an East Coast thing, please, so I can go. Like,
yeah, just sort it out, phase.
If they can do East Coast, then it's as close on this side of the states for you guys as well to not have it be awful timing wise.
Yeah, and then they just stick us with Seattle after. You know how it is.
Yeah, that's a bad time for everyone just not directly in Seattle. But
anyway, we're not there
Let's
yet.
go Slayer.
Yeah. Oh, slammed. Animal. 1 assist. Not winning any FFAs on this map, I feel. Never mind. Found a double kill. Ignore me. Look, all you gotta do is shit talk people, and then it's fine.
What I usually do in most of my games. Then they end up leaving the lobby. I guess it's my fault. Double digits first.
Voice.
It does ask them where their father is. That's what my voice ends up doing. I love that nade. Walk hitting the floor. And Chance for Romance looking like they got this tedious lead in our first point.
Yeah, 11-9 for Chance for Romance, but Buttons already 5 assists. Who was support player of the year last year? That's what we gotta work out. You know, maybe Buttons just takes on a different identity every map. Maybe that's it.
Comes Big Papa Slayer, then shifts over to what his team needs, support factor, which is really kind of what they were like. What they had like 7.1k damage in that previous oddball. So spreading the love, even with EO getting that 30 bomb. So whatever they need to have happen. Oh, that camo! No way, they just got away with that. Yeah, they did.
My god! It was also a cycle, by the way, for those keeping track at home.
There you go.
Here we are. 3-kill lead for Chance for Romance, though. Good nade going through. 2 in the top there. Buttons finds one onto Sheppy. Oh. Animal finds Wok. Oh, okay. Look, 1-for-1 trade. You take that.
Yeah, a little BXB was not going to happen that quickly. By the way, did you pick up your Busa helmet?
No.
Oh.
Actually.
It's out. Hey, you got to get the Busa.
Yeah, let me go do that after this.
Yeah. I mean, it's there for like ever. Pick it up.
Forever.
4-kill lead. This is about, I think, as equal as it was into that first round of Oddball, and you're finding as even keel of a presence between both these squads as it was at that point. Cresting over the midway mark first is Chance for Romance, but Locked In hoping to kind of grab some positioning, because so far they've lost out in the last couple of camos, and Chance for Romance has just been finding them from behind just like that.
100% walk. Gonna get taken down. Sniper pole not looking either. An animal. Finds a double kill. Sheppy. Oh, animal, you can't. You're not allowed. You can't just run in there and kill everyone. Okay.
They didn't.
Good. Yeah, no. Okay, fine.
All the rules.
Yeah. They whiffed. They died. That's how it works. Camo for Sheppy. Oh my god. I was going to say 6 kill lead, and then everyone from Locked In died. So that's a 10 kill lead with just 16 to go.
Amazing how double digits quickly accumulate whenever you just get them in chunks, and that camo, they're finding no value. Sheppy had finally gotten one for Locked In, then it was a nice big melee trade, and you can't get the reticle to lift high enough fast enough. So Locked In caught in the bin right now, and as they're getting cycled out, it's now 13, and you see Chance for Romance starting to sprint.
Yeah, they are trying to get this over and done with. And who would they play in the next round? That's the real question.
I'm pretty sure this runs into zero tenacity.
Yeah, it does. So, take the win while while you enjoy it. I think it's the question. For Locked In, right? Just don't get staked, guys. Like, you gotta find some kills. Gotta find some ways to make it work. But yeah, 40 to 28. It's looking like Chance for Romance should be able to just bring this over the line.
Seen some teams choke greater leads than this. There's
True.
a possibility. Just down to 10. You can keep it kind of narrow win of your multipliers into 2v1s or something. You might be able to do it, and Chance for Romance needs to play a little bit slower. You see how everyone's clumped up top mid. Try to kind of zone them out from these check nades. Playing near that camo. It's more of a bait and switch situation. Still up 10. Locked In, hoping to enclose this grip. They're within 9, but every trade runs in favor of Chance for Romance.
Yeah, it's tough. It's gonna be tough for Locked In. They are finding kills though. There will be no stakes, thankfully. But yeah, we're gonna see what they can do to try and finish this off. But Locked In are coming back, mate. It's only 8 kills.
It was 7 just momentarily. They are getting caught up from behind, so you got to be able to at least zone them away one more time. They're gonna run straight through that nade. That's gonna at least be a trade. 5 kills out. But even with Locked In starting to actually lock in, get focus, and get themselves good to go, Chance for Romance looking like they're playing cleanup duty at this point, and when you're within 3, that's kind of the final white flag to finish things off.
Yeah, 2 kills to go. Make that 1. And that is going to be 1 and done, I always say. I said that once.
You do.
Yeah, it is going to be Chance for... Yeah, thank you. It is going to be Chance for Romance that get it done. Yeah, really... yeah, good start, and then they just kind of put the foot down, and at the end they kind of let up a little bit, but you know what? Still looked pretty easy.
Yeah, it's early rounds, and that entire Slayer was about a similar factor of what we saw from the Oddball. Bandit coming through, a lot of extra kills especially, and this team overall looks like they have kind of a very skirmishy beginning, but to the capacity of being able to finish the fight, it ends up sliding to just the better squad. So we'll get to see them move on. Locked In will move down to the lower side of the bracket, and Chance for Romance is gonna have to go become, well, I guess, lovers to enemies, or an opposite of that romance factor, with 0 tenacity as they're waiting in the next round.
Yeah, and let's have a look at that series overview one more time to show you how it was done. Hopefully. There we go. I love a good map over the screen. Boom. Lab Fight Oddball 2-0. Yeah, that was a good fun oddball. That first round especially was really close, and then Chance for Romance was like, wait a minute, we know how to play this game. And then got it done. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is Winners Bracket Round 2. We're only just getting started today. You won't want to go anywhere. See you in a sec.
You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of like just montages. So like if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like there'd be pages, and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something, so like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage, like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list, on that front page, and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team targes in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together, and it was 10 different editors, all editing 1 minute, where every part of the, like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before. This also led to the birth of possibly two of the most important channels in Halo history, FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like, you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy, your Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed. And I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason, but to me the first like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the haloforum.com. When it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed. And then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was. And so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks because making montages in that game I think was could have been really good because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the like there's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole. Not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene, such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then like I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed 18 making montages like it's 2006, or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snipetality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I have linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
So we're here with Calpin from A Big Horse. 2-0 winners round one. How was it, mate? How's it feel?
Land nerves, you know. First round, they got to 80 points, but after that we won it 2-0 fairly comfortably. We just had to stick together, teamwork. Yeah, it went well. And then the Slayer, we won 50-34, and I think my recruitment policy went well. I've got Hexton Tommy in, and they went 17-5, and like 10-3. So me and Terry didn't need to do anything really there.
Yeah. Mate, easy life, just chill out and just get carried. How do you feel about winners round 2? Do you know who you're up against?
Yeah, we're against Spence's team, so Spence, Harshly, Rampage, and can't remember the fourth, if I'm honest, that's bad. But that'll be a war, that'll be good. Like, it's a team that are around our level that we need to beat to progress, so it'll be a good game. Yeah.
Perfect. Mate, thanks and good luck. We're here, it's open bracket, we're here with Velshu from Ally. Mate, not really the result you wanted for winners round 1, but talk me through it.
Yeah, well, we won the first oddball game quite convincingly, 2-0, and then the next live fire Slayer, we got beaten quite badly. It was like 40-28 or something, but then we came back. We lost by, was it like 50-48 or 50-49, so it was really close. And I guess TTF Argyle, well, it's not our best map, and they just held on to it quite well, and we lost that one 2-1, and it went into overtime in the main 15 minutes.
Classic, and overtime Argyle. Who would have thought? But mate, do you know who you guys are playing in losers round 1, and what's kind of the play now? Like, how do you regroup from that?
I mean, I don't know yet who we are playing against, but I think we should be getting quite easy opponents compared to us now, because that one was a close game for many reasons, but I don't know. I don't know yet. I think we will need to see, and hopefully we will get to at least losers round 3. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, mate, good luck. Thank you for the time. And this has been Open Bracket. I'm here with the boys from Trash Can. It's Open Bracket. Boys, you got the win. How did it feel?
Pretty good, yeah. It's good to play on LAN, waiting for it for a while, so it's good fun. They were a team like I didn't really know who they were, so it was sort of fun.
Yeah.
Like, no disrespectful way, they're just like, they're Americans, didn't know who they were, so it's fun to play like new faces that you haven't seen before.
So it's hard to play people, you don't know how good they are, so the first game went smoothly and then game 2 was pretty comfortable.
So what I'm hearing is EU1, NA 0, which is what I love to hear. Do you boys know who you're facing in winners round 2, and kind of does it matter?
Tapping Buttons and Co, the Mexican team, so they're about to get slammed as well.
Yeah.
We're good.
EU, MX, 1-0, it's all good.
Perfect. Well, boys, good luck, and yeah, we'll keep track of how it goes through the day, but we appreciate your time, and thanks very much, boys.
Thanks,
good luck.
Thank
Cheers. We're here, it's Open Bracket. I'm here with Scoob, obviously from Mind Freak. Winners round 2. Mate, you guys got the win. How did it feel? First hit out. Kind of tell me a little bit about it.
Well, round 2, we played against Rounds.gg, like they're a Finnish team, so I've honestly never seen those guys play before, but they played all right. But for our first series, it was good to just get into it, warm up, played calm and collected. Hopefully, we can just keep playing into the future series with that same like feeling. And yeah, I think we'll go pretty far.
Perfect. And I mean, how do you guys feel? Like, obviously, we talked about your chances a little earlier, but kind of now that you've started to get there, obviously Xbox, M&K, a little bit of a different experience. How do you guys feel like you're kind of fitting into that?
With the feeling on the Xboxes, I don't think it's that really impactful that it will change how we play or our results. So I'm pretty confident going forward. I think the only thing that matters is if we just keep composed and we just know, like, keep playing how we know how to play. And that first series was it was good for setting the tone for those exact types of games.
Mate, thanks, and good luck in the rest of your bracket. It's Open Bracket Friday. We are here with the Queens of Hydra, who just got through a really intense 2-1 in this Open Bracket. Ladies, how does it feel to get the victory?
I mean, those guys had it coming to them, honestly. They didn't want a GA Forbidden, which is, just bad mannerism, so we just had to put them down for that.
Fair enough. And, you've traveled all the way out here. Like, how have you kind of found being in EU, and is this like your first time, or have you been here before?
I've been to Europe before, but never London. So I had a really bad travel day, so I was really tired, but I'm good now. I got a lot of sleep last night, got ready for this tournament.
Perfect. And obviously, moving on the bracket, kind of what was the goal coming here, and how have you felt where you are now? How far are you going to push on from here?
Her native language isn't English, but we're trying to get as far as possible, obviously, right? We don't come here to get a certain spot. We just come here to play our game and try to get as far in the tournament as possible. Yeah.
Perfect. And after, what else are the plans? Are you here long after the LAN, or what's the goal? Is it straight after the weekend you're heading back?
Yeah, I'm playing the free-for-all, and then I think Sunday we're going to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm Brussels.
Nice. Sweet as. Awesome. Well, guys, that's been Open Bracket, and this has been Queens of Hydra. It's Open Bracket Friday. We're here with Jo, mate. It was an insanely close 2-1. How does it feel?
We got brave. We smashed them on Forbidden, and then I think we were about 7 or 8 kills up. But 4 girls, I never thought I'd lose them. We bleeding life, but it goes to show obviously girls can play as good as us, innit? someone said she's like one of them is like a 2000 Onyx in the playlist, so I underrated them as well. But no, hats off to them. They're a good team. They actually had a good team. Like they actually had good. Every single time we turned the corner, there actually was two of them. We're sitting there thinking, we're going to beat these. When you look at the other team we played before them, Bastoss team and that Click, we gave them really good games. And when you look at it on paper, you say you'd smash them. Cocky as hell going in and absolutely annihilated. Good team.
It's been a tumultuous week. You almost didn't come, then you were coming, then you weren't coming, and then you came again. How has it been to get here and get amongst it?
No, I'm glad to come, and you know what? Hopefully some of them do the tours, because I'm actually good at that losing. Can't even get around my head now. So hopefully we do the 2v2s and hopefully match two of them. But yeah, no, glad I came, and this has definitely been better than Blackpool. You actually get to play more teams, and it's definitely topped what that is. And nobody said that you could top that. And you get to play teams around your level and that. Like you see how close a lot of the series are across the table. So it's actually really, really good that everyone's having close games and not just 3-0, losing 3-0, so it's very, very good. A lot better.
Perfect, mate. Thanks very much. That's been Open Bracket. We're here with Lunny. It's Blackhand, and yeah, mate, winners round 3 against Bittersweet NA. How was it?
Well, they came out really strong, to be honest. Didn't expect it. Haven't played a team like it in a very long time. So, yeah, it was good. We kind of brought it back towards the Slayer, but went down early very quickly. Hard to come back from. We did all right, though, for how far behind we was, so yeah.
Excellent, mate. And now the lower bracket run, right? How are you guys feeling? How confident are you feeling, based on kind of what other teams you're seeing out here?
Well, good, because you get to play more in lowers, so that's what we're all here for at the end of the day, just play loads of games. So, yeah, feeling good.
Mate, excellent. Well, good luck. That's Blackhand there in lower bracket now. And, keep following for all the action. It's Open Bracket Friday. We are here still in winners bracket, actually. Yep. Here with Bittersweet, of course. Looney. Mate, how was it?
It was hard, actually. We knew we would go up against a good team with, obviously Barcelona Experience, Desire in the mains, and Septic. Sadly, they had a sub because Ebby couldn't come, but either way, it was 2-0, but the scoreline doesn't dictate how close it actually was.
Perfect. And I mean, for you guys, moving on now, you're getting to the real pointy end of the bracket, right? How are you guys feeling? You think you can make kind of winners and pulls from here, or you think how's it going to go?
I remember the discussion we had before this was we always wanted to make pools. That the pool run was the goal.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we can do it. Granted, it's not easy. It's never going to be easy, but yeah, I think we're ready.
And out of the remaining teams, kind of, the SWAT LATAM, Mindfree, kind of all the NA teams, who would you not want to face right now?
I want to play them all. But I'll tell you who I do want to play. I want to play the ANZ team because I'm good friends with them and all this kind of stuff. Even the LATAM team, they're really good, and I would consider myself good friends with one of them or a few of them. So yeah, it doesn't. No one. I'm ready to play anyone.
Perfect. That's been Open Bracket. Mate, it's Open Bracket Day. We're here with Woffs, or Woofs, whichever one you want to call it. TMNT. You guys just beat Deimos' team. How was it?
It was rough for me. I can't adapt to Xboxes. I'm struggling. But the OG, Valkyrie, he's a beast. He's just going off and he's getting the kills we need. And he's the main reason we sort of won that game, because he just plays at a different level when he brings the passion. He's such a passionate player, and I don't know, he makes the game easy. Even when I'm playing bad, which I have been doing, he's still getting us wins, so I have much respect.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. We were going to show you probably a little bit of a stomp. Team Shock versus Berliner Luft, like Treasure Woffs. But I'm hearing breaking news. Shock didn't wake up, Monkey Man. So, again, EU 1, America 0.
Yeah, that's about how it goes. Be it, footy or this. Yeah. Well, but, we wait until major and all. As we're going to go into our next matchup.
You just wait. We'll slam you anyway. It's fine.
We always win in the end, right?
I mean, statistically, EU finishes higher than the majority of NA teams.
Yes. The majority. If we go with the top statistic.
Yeah.
When the pool is smaller, it means every team and game means more.
Woo! That's what we hold on to. It is the villain arc. Bez, Chip, Dreams, and Overlord. And I have to say, the odds are stacked against them because they are against Favorite, which is Baxter, Nemains, Franklin, and Sticker. Yeah, this is top 4 team. I don't think anyone... Well, maybe top 6. I don't know. Usually, it should be top 4. But yeah, this is this should be a stomp. But I'm interested to see how the villain arc do, if I'm honest.
Well, let's check out our map pool into that capacity. We are going to be going over to Aqua CTF, some flag Aqua flag. And then we got some Slayitude right in the middle of it. If we so happen to really activate the villain arc, then live fire strongholds will be in our future. And you know what? I've got to say, after now a year and a half of casting with HCS, of playing some good old, well, you know, the last several years of playing Halo Infinite, and also being able to witness it in real time, I no longer hate Oddball as my most devious and unwanted game type. It is Strongholds. Strongholds can go in the bin.
What?
Yes.
You don't like, but like all of those like 250, 249s.
Yeah, those are great to kind of witness, but to play, nope, no. That game type takes the longest of anything, and that is also adding in
Streets
all the time. Well, Street Ball is fine, but adding in all the times that we've done Fortress Bomb, like I will take a Fort Bomb now over any Strongholds any day.
It is 5 caps to win. Don't listen to the haters. It only says 3. No one will do my beloved Aquarius like that.
No. Yeah,
absolutely no one. You don't listen to them. There you go. That's right. It's sweet.
Finger discount.
5-finger discount. The old 5-finger discount. Yeah, that's EU playing most NA teams.
Oh yeah. Well, then if it's in the finals, then it's 5-finger death punch.
Yeah, unless Sticker, speaking of death punches, has found 2. You know what? Gets shot in the back. I don't care. I'm just gonna run away and grab a flag. Look, I love CTF Aqua probably more than most men and women. But I don't think we're gonna see a lot of this map. If I'm blatantly honest.
Yeah, I also do like the use of the jet to be able to get back up on the stage, using the jump to get the flag out as far as you can into courtyard, and then getting yourself right back on the top fortress is actually really smart. We get to see at least they use all the way up until death. First cap goes very quickly for villain arc as a counter cap against favorite.
No.
No?
No. This is, hold on, let me.
It's backwards, isn't it?
Yeah. There we go.
Okay, so
there we go. Fixed it. I was like, wait a minute, hold on.
And there's not a chance.
That's not correct. Yeah. Favorite is leading 1-0. Man, the problem is like the way that it's set up on Face It is like then we're now 0 from 2 about the way they actually set up in game.
There you go.
Yeah. So that's why it looks janky, guys. Blame the players.
Yeah, not TO.
No.
Big pickup about to happen
We're
again.
We're not even the TO.
Well,
oh, he's
he slapped it and slid it. What happened? No.
Oh, the shambles.
Baby girl, reach back, grab the pole. What are you doing?
Oh, man. Oh, he overshot the landing. Oh, dear. 4 dead for villain arc. Oh my days. You know what I am impressed by though? Genuinely. Villain arc are pulling the flag. I was very scared it was gonna be like a 5-0 villain arc don't get to even play the video game. But they've pulled 2 flags. Like, respect.
Don't even get to feel the whiff waff of the fabric of the flag onto their faces, their helmets. But, oh yeah, they've had at least a couple. This trade ends up being 50-50. Do they get at least a double up? Overlord goes down. Is Baxter able to find a couple? And you know, the early settling has begun here, James, as we get to see villain arc. They've gotten those 2 big pulls as a force favorite to actually kind of recoil just enough to give villain arc a chance to move forward.
Yeah, it is gonna be Bax at least sitting here. Franklin finds a kill. Dreams gets one. Remains goes down. Oh! Oh! Bax gets slammed. Hold on. Wait, this is their first game, right? Yeah. I think they got to buy. They got to buy. So they got to build into it. That's what we're gonna say. They've got to kind of like build into this. But,
not a believer. Not a believer yet.
Oh my god. And then I saw her bandit.
Oh.
Oh. Oh.
No whippies. No whippies.
Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. The wiggles. Dreams. Shit. What is this game, man? Oh. Oh. Okay. Wow. Oh.
Plant versus zombies as they going up into corners and turning these guys dead. Hot skip, jump, split them between Overlord, caught between a rock and a Spartan place. They will pull this one, but off to the side, both defenders go down there for favorite. All right, or rather attackers, as Baxter's going to try and take over top mid, and Villanark is going to be moving forward, letting that flag just kind of slowly go back. They give themselves a chance. Maybe do the same thing, Overlord. And he survived through this volley. His favorite sees their flag at least taken for a third time off of its stage.
Yeah, Bax. Trying to push forward and see what's going to happen. He's going to get taken down by Dreams, though. Dreams is on one, mate. Let's go down, though. Franklin, last one left alive. He's one shot as well. Chip puts him in the bin. So now Chip versus Bax. You're not going to win that, Chip. Yeah, don't even.
Actually, his symbol looks like a little clutch of grapes.
Oh, Bax's one? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a whole thing of grapes.
Must be because he's whining all the time.
You hear that, Bax?
I'm sure I'll pay for that later. It's fine. Sticker's gonna pull the flag. It is gonna be Overlord that gets shot in the back from the aforementioned Vino lover. Yeah, they're just like, I almost think Monkey Man, and correct me if I'm wrong, like they're trying too hard. Like, just run the flag, guys.
Wait,
Like,
which side? Are you saying for both? Oh, the
No,
flags
like
are, by the way,
favorite.
having like a date.
Yeah, hello there. Come here often to front yard. No, I mean, like, favorite should just run the flag. Like, they'll be like 3-2 up with advantage, and they're just hunting the last two instead of just literally running the flag.
I can feel that. Yeah,
I don't
it
know,
feels
I
like
think- Yeah.
Maybe they're trying to make some of those strategies that I think is going to happen into later rounds. It does feel a bit pressed and stressed a little bit too much, but now Sticker's like, you know what? Let me run the flag. Let me just do the thing that James said. Get this all the way to my back base. Yeah, this is the breakaway speed that this team can bring, and exactly why this map in particular and with this mode is a 5 versus a 3 cap.
Yeah. And it's, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, like, maybe you're right. Maybe they're just kind of, like, warming up for how it will be later, but, like, don't overthink it, guys. Like, don't... I get it, but, like, especially early, just get it done. Like, just sort it out. Dreams, can he find another kill? No.
Most
no.
old man way to play game. Just win. Get in there. Stop it.
Just capture the flag. Just capture the flag. Just stop messing.
Ooh. Okay, drop nade.
Oh, okay. There we go.
Yep. And there goes the 10-second timer for everyone. Save one. Franklin's gonna reposition his Overlord and the gang. Come up, run that for.
Wait, they've still pulled that flag.
No way.
Chip's like, all right, I'll still pull your flag. I don't care. Maybe. Yeah, I think this flag is going back, and this flag should score. It should be 3-0, but like, it just feels like it's been a difficult 3-0.
It's been as difficult as trying to traverse quickly through a living room covered in coffee tables. You're just like, and you can't quite run. When you do, you kind of stub your toe a few times, but you're still moving. It's not like a big object. It's just enough to be a nuisance.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. 3-0. Back's 24-12, by the way, so... Look, man's getting kills.
That was great. Ledge drop, jump back, just to be able to win that. Camo would be picked up by favorite as well. Villanark trying to assert themselves, looking for some level of presence here onto at least the end point of the CTF, but with 3 caps in front of them, 3:40 on the clock, it's a lot to ask.
Yeah, this is probably too much. I'll be honest, but we shall see. Chip does find a kill though. I have to say, I've been impressed by Villanark. Like, I don't know whether it's favorite just should have been doing better, but Villanark have been putting up a hell of a fight. So I respect it.
Okay. Do you think favorite should have done better, or that Villanark could have done worse?
I think favorite should have done better and not allowed Villanark to be doing this good. But Villanark have been like, you know what, you're gonna let us in, and we're gonna take that opportunity and try to run a flag. Hold the telephonic communications device, because with only 2 left alive, it is gonna be a flag cap for Villanark. Oh my god, they're on the board, Monkey Man. There's still hope. And Bez is running it as well. No.
No way.
No.
He's running it out.
No shot. Okay. Oh my god. Like, no shot do they cap a second one.
Quick 2 cap as fast as you can blink. And I was blinking a lot to make it look like a shutter film. Oh my gosh. That one does end up getting returned out. And they actually have a chance about midway to go and get this one. Favorite, not exactly in the safest of waters. They will see this one pooped out from their front base. So Baxter, by the way, seeing the amount of damage that has been dealt, and they've been just running this one down. So feels like Baxter's really been holding this team together, but Villanark trying to put a little wrinkle in this narrative with 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, this flag doesn't quite get returned either. Oh wait, Dreams does find the kill. It's gonna be a flag off. Dreams, he's waiting to get his health back. Oh, not sure he wins this one. Oh wait! Oh my god. Okay, sticker. Woo. All right, calm down. Let's everyone breathe. Everyone just breathe.
Jimbo. Double. Wingman. That flag's coming back. We gotta worry about what's in front of him.
Is it though? Is it though?
Is it
I don't think it is.
No way. Okay.
I don't think it is coming back.
All right. So, well, hold on. One more fight left to go. The peak seize has happened. Oh my lord, they does get an. Okay, so good news, the flag's still here. The bad news, their flag is not.
Wait, it's 3 dead though on favorite. This flag might be coming back. Franklin's got it though, so it doesn't look like it will be. Oh my god, they are actually like, this is so legit. This is like so legit.
Come on, Prez. This is like the most legit thing I've ever seen.
Too legit to quit. Feels so 90s, Jesus. Baxter.
You're old.
We're so old. Tell you what, this game, look, it's gonna end with favorite getting the win. Like, I don't think they can win right now. But oh my god, like,
hold on.
What? Oh, hold up. Wait a minute.
Chance, they have to put the flag in. I think they're separated from the flag. Okay, get this flag. Force a pie chart. Oh, but they're being covered.
No.
Can they get any kind of pull, any kind of cap?
No.
Nope.
It's G'd.
It's the G's. But Villanark, I love that late resurgence. Favorite, realizing they do not have a dead fish on the pier to stomp on. It is a living, breathing team. It's gonna be fighting it tooth and nail into the Slayer.
That was crazy. Like, and it's like I said, like, real props to Villanark, because like, to get 3-1 against a team like favorite, that's mad respect. Like, you'd expect this game to be a slam. Like, no offense, right? But like Baxter, like, you know, Baxter the main sticker. Like, these guys are not, you know, your average dudes, right? Like, this is a team that top 4, right, in EU, top 6 max. You got 3-1. And there were long stretches at the end there that, like, Villanark look competitive.
Yeah.
Right? So Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me.
I love the duality of the statement. No offense, I expected you to get your ass kicked.
Yeah, no offense, but you kind of could have been. You should have been slammed, but like you were not. So respect. You know.
Well, we'll see how much of that keeps up going into the Slayer, because obviously.
Mid-series picnic.
So we are. I think we're going to Solitude, right? So we got some Solitude happening. Okay, so we got some Solitude Slayer. So this one, see, that one felt like it was that first oddball round. So that we got to see on broadcast. Will it stay as contentious? Because Slayer often lends itself to the better team to control the pace. However, if they come up with what the hell was happening at the end of that game, then into this one, we could have a 50-50. But we'll get to see.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens here. Like, I'm interested to see like our, favorite going to like lock them in and then just make it super difficult, or like or are like, Villain Arc gonna find a way to maybe control a little bit of this map, shock rifle, camo, like I'm interested to see. And maybe, that's another thing, that Aqua doesn't have a power weapon, right? So
that's true. Unless you count the heat wave that everyone ignores, my baby.
Yeah, the G8 heat wave.
Yeah, you can look. GAs only work if you're in the conversation. No one's talking to me. I'm using it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Only an agreement if I signed the line. If I never signed the contract, then there's no agreement.
Yeah, if I don't care, like, then yeah.
Yeah. Come at me.
I'm not HCS. I know I'm not playing there.
Yeah. Force me to do it. But you won't.
I'm gold. No one cares in gold. Like, no one GAs in gold.
Gold.
Sometimes platinum, but mainly gold.
Well,
I can't find games. All right, that's why it's tough down there.
I think the majority of the population is currently in plat. I want to say.
The majority of the population is in Onyx, actually.
Oh.
If you look at the curve, like everyone's at the top of the curve. Like it's not
like,
hey, it's just a line down to everyone else.
It's a line.
I'll have to find it because it is true. Like it's like Onyx has the biggest line, and then it kind of has a curve where like kind of mid diamond, low diamond is the top, and then like it really falls off. But like Diamond 6 has like almost no one, and Onyx has all the people, and then like Diamond 3 to 1 has like the rest of the pop.
It's either you're at the top, or you're just this huge chunk of everything else.
Yeah,
that's fair.
You're either Onyx and Diamond, or there's very, very few of you left in the rest of it.
Well, the scaling going on with that, we got our second camo pool here of this first game, as that's when we go over to Baxter, one of the most dangerous dudes that you want to even have getting this. But it's been Franklin that's been cleanup duty. 9-2 right now, and they've got him in the blue box bin. 3 down for Villain Arc.
Yeah, 20-11, and this is a little bit more what I was expecting. If I'm honest, this is a little bit more of kind of where I saw it playing out in that first game. But Villain Arc didn't look great for the first half of that other game either, and then really looked good in the back end. Oh, sticker! I think that was a triple kill, unofficial triple. But yeah, so maybe Villain Arc start to get it, but Solitude is my least favorite map because it's just such a blender. Like, once you get put in the blender, Monkey Man, there is no way out.
Getting put in the blender become one of my favorite things. Smoothie. Got to have one yesterday.
Oh, nice. I had a milkshake craving the other day, so that's what I had.
Oh, dude. That's like me every day, and apparently my family has just told me that they know that I have a sweet tooth, and I was in shock. I was like, wait a minute, I do?
Wait, hold on. What is this? This is the first I'm hearing of this. Have you been talking to my blender?
Yeah, my daughter looks me straight in the face. She's like, yeah. She's like talking to my wife, and she's like, yeah. You didn't know Daddy has a sweet tooth? Why do you think he has like a chocolate shake every other day? I was like, well, they're good. She's like, yeah.
Because I'm an adult. That's why.
I can afford it. Let me have my thing.
I get to do what I want. Speaking of doing what they want, Favorite are kind of doing what they want against Villanark. I mean, look at that spawn, man. Like, you just this is why I hate this map. Like, you just get trapped in cafe, and it's just ugly, man. You're like, oh, everyone's there. Okay, I'll grab camo. Everyone's there. Okay, I'll get shock rifle. Like, Sticker is just murdering everyone. Nemains is like, man, I'm chilling. I have 7 assists. You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah, he's 3 and 4. Oh.
He's like that, like the I'm just a cool guy meme. I'm just a cool guy. I'm just chilling. I'm a cool guy.
See the man. Oh, he's murdered. Actually, that was Baxter and Sticko. So, got from some off angles, but this map in particular has a bit of a snowball effect, like you've mentioned, and we've seen it go topsy-turvy, lopsided after having 10 and 15 kill spreads. This one much more in control out of Favorite as they crest that 10 kill remaining mark. I had no idea that Sticka could just survive from up there with melee in the face. Eventually falls out from Nest, but Villanark has got to pull this one together.
Yeah, they need at least, what, 4 kills, right, to avoid having to get the barbecue out? Yeah, I'll be having the barbecue later. In the very warm weather. You know what? That's how it works. Bez, you see, like, just spawns and gets almost slammed. Does actually die. 46 to 29. Need to find a couple of kills. Yeah, that's big boofies, that is. Into your own grenade is a bold strategy, Cotton. Chip finds a 3-piece. I've heard KFC is his favorite restaurant. Do you not have 3-piece feeds? No? Is that not a thing?
No, he does. Okay. I wonder what sides he gets.
Oh, it's
mash, no.
It's obviously
gravy.
potato and gravy and coleslaw, right? Like,
yeah. Well, you gotta get the mac. No, what kind of mac?
Wait, you have mac?
Oh, we got a lot of macking.
Yeah, that's fair. We macking. That means something else here. 50 to 37. Yeah, that's closer than I thought, to be honest. Like, again, I thought at the start of this series it was going to be like 5-0 on a stake and we'd be done and dusted, but respect to Villanark, man. Like, they put in a good shift. Yeah. Franklin with 17 at the end there. Ryan just chilling out. The main's just, you know, popping in with 7 assists. Didn't really have to do much. Very equal from Villanark, though. 10, 10, 9, 8. Everyone had the same assists. Everyone had kind of the same deaths. So just a real team effort. And yeah, if we look at the series overview, because I will always try and bring this up because I just love how this screen looks. I'm excited to see. One of the things we're going to be doing is changing this background into black at some point, I think, as well.
Oh, so, thank God. Yeah, I was wondering why we did not have dark mode on, but
we
I mean, it looks pretty,
flashbang.
but just, yeah. Like, you know, I have to squint every time I see this. But
yeah.
that 3-1 was a stellar kind of try it being heroic as villains at the end of that CTF.
Yeah.
They just didn't get a start in Slayer.
Yeah, and you know what? Didn't get staked either, so not too bad. And we avoided strongholds. Mate, it had all the things. All the things you like.
You know what? Yeah, it's Christmas. What's interesting about this side of the bracket, too, Favorite's going to be running instead of into Team Shotkill. They're going into Berliner Luft. So
yeah.
It's kind of a Mickey Mouse situation, and possibly with like an expressway to meet up with Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how that one goes. But guys, we're going to throw to a break. When we come back, it is winners quarterfinals already. The final BO3s of the winners bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Awesome. And how have you found today so far? Obviously, lower bracket, but how did you find today in total?
No, quite a good day, to be honest. I feel like we could have done better in certain areas, but we're still in the tournament, so there's still more to play for, and we've got a big game next, so hopefully we can, you know, come out on top and win that game. Yeah.
Do you know who you're playing next?
I'm not entirely sure, but the boys said it's going to be quite a difficult one. I think it's like Matty.
MTTID, I think. Yeah.
Mate, well, good luck for the rest of the day, and thanks for the chat. Guys, this is open bracket coverage. I'm here with Nugget, coach of SWAT LATAM. Winners semi-final now after beating Bittersweet EU. Mate, how was it to face those guys?
I think it was a good match. They started like really hard, but then we like fixed our game and we dominated game 1 and game 2. So I think that we are really confident on going to the semifinals. We're just waiting to the Mind Freak Bittersweet NA team to finish, so we're confident.
Perfect. And which one of those teams would you prefer to face?
I think that any team that we face, we need to beat them, you know? Like, we don't care who is the rival, we just need to play our game and win those games.
Mate, thanks very much, and good luck in the rest of your bracket.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
We're deep into losers round 4. Mate, I'm here. How'd it go?
Yeah, it went really well. We came out a bit flat during the beginning of our games. We played Bittersweet, came out flat. We knew what we were doing wrong, just teamwork, talking, the small talking. We've just majorly focused on that in the last 2 games, and it showed in that last game heavily. So yeah, feeling really good, getting there. Clicking.
We're clicking. But mate, Trash Can 2-0. How did you kind of feel against those guys? You think it was like easier than what you had before? Obviously, Bittersweet upstairs, a lot of shouting going off, all that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll meet Bittersweet later on as well?
That's what we want, We feel like I say, came out very flat against them. Didn't do what we wanted to do. We've only just got Septic. We haven't scrimmed with him. That's not an excuse. That's just don't worry about that. But so it's just like finding what he likes to do and finding what he wants to do with us. And like I say, in that last game, everything started to come together. You could feel the communication was 10 times better, the energy was better. So we want to meet Bittersweet again. We feel like we will, and we definitely feel like if we played him again, we'll play so much better than we did last time.
Perfect. Mate, losers round 5 up next. This is the Open Bracket. It's Open Bracket Friday. I'm here with Marvis. Mate, it was a tough game, but how did you think you went kind of overall today?
Overall, we obviously did some really great things on the field, and boys did really great. I felt I did great. Obviously, some issues translated from PC to Xbox. Then we got it sorted out. Everything went fine, and we played so well drilled teams against us. Really fucking great teamwork. Teamwork. All of the 3 series we played. I don't know. It's little things like small stress on the comms, small things that we did badly, and well teams, they just they see how the thing plays out, and they can take the advantage of it. Like the last series, it was a really close one. Both the ball, it was 2-1. It could have gone either way. The other team got the swing, then we got the swing, then they finally got it back. And on the Slayer, we started on the back pedal. They took like a 10-kill lead or so. We came back really well. Started holding our own, holding things correctly. Then there was a couple of rotations from spawns when it kind of spiraled out of control, and the game was a bit too late for it. So it was really hard to just push it in. So if you could have broken the spawn cycle, the shitty spawn cycles that we had much more earlier, I think it would have been a completely different game. Really well played from the other team.
Yeah, mate. Anything you want to say in Finnish for the lads back home who are watching?
Ei vittu. Tällä kertaa leivät jää kotiin, mutta vittu ottakaa leipää.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. This is the Open Bracket. We are here, at the other end of the winners bracket as well. We're here with Nugget from SWAT LATAM. You guys just beat Mind Freak 3-1 to make pools. Firstly, how does it feel?
It feels great, man. I think that winning in the Open Bracket was the first step. Now we gotta focus on the second step, that is performing well on pool play. And after that, if we qualify, we need to perform well in the championship bracket, So we're not really getting comfortable. We know that we need to keep playing, perform well, and do the correct decision so we win our matches.
And obviously we haven't decided pools yet, but is there any pool that you would want to go into?
I mean, as I told you in the last interview, we don't care in which pool we get. We just need to focus on our shit and win.
Last question for me, LATAM, ANZ, the two kind of I guess some sort of lesser regions, how does it feel to get one up over them?
I think that we're the underdogs, no one believes in us, but I think that once we prove that we're good, everyone will start to respect us. If we're playing in the Open Bracket, we want to show to the world that we deserve a pool play spot, because everyone was saying that we didn't deserve that. And now that we're performing well and proving people wrong, it keeps motivating us.
Perfect. That's been Nugget, that's been SWAT Latam, this has been Open Bracket. Guys, it's Open Bracket. We're here kind of at the end of Winners Bracket. I'm here with Cherish from Reversal Perfy. They have just made it to pools. Mate, how does it feel, firstly, to get to pools, and secondly, to beat an EU team to get to pools?
It feels incredible. Last time I made it, I had to play through Open was last year in Arlington, and we actually played the same team, the exact same team, and we beat them there too. So coming into here, I knew they'd have a little bit of a mental block against us, especially Mose, because I always yell at him a lot. So it was a lot of fun, that series, and I was looking forward to it for sure. I dropped a nice little 55 bomb at the end of the last game. Went hard. We played really good as a team overall. Yeah, a lot of unfortunate shit happened to us today, but we powered through it, through the adversity and everything, and I'm really proud. I couldn't be happier with how we did.
Perfect. Obviously, we won't know exactly yet which pool you're in, but which pool do you want to be in?
Honestly, we don't really care what pool we're in, because at the end of the day, you're gonna have to play everybody in champ bracket and to win this tournament. You know what I mean? So we're actually more open to getting into a better pool, just so we can get better practice in those reps and just close out a series, and then we're in champ bracket and ready to go against the best teams in the world.
Awesome, man. I guess last question, obviously you're still in this event, but are you also excited for Atlanta, kind of SSG, kind of those majors as well?
Absolutely, man. This has been my dream my entire life to do this. I didn't get a chance to until Infinite came out. So every event I get to go to, I really cherish it and take in everything that's happening. And I'm really grateful to be where I am and to be able to compete, especially coming to a place like London here to compete. Man, it's a dream come true. Genuinely, it's a dream come true. Being surrounded with great people like you, it's a dream come true.
Appreciate it. Yeah, guys, that's been Open Bracket. Congrats to Reversal Perfy, the first ones through the pools. Open Bracket, last team to qualify to pools. Envor from Bittersweet, mate. How's it feel?
It feels pretty good. We had to play against a sweaty team, so I'm trying to watch my sentry.
No, you're all good, man. You're all good. Go for it.
But yeah, I played a really sweaty ass team. It was actually kind of crazy. Had a pretty good performance. I'm pretty happy about that, actually. I mean, we took them to a game 5, so.
Right, all good. I mean, as EU it hurts, but how does it feel to knock out EU's #1 Open Bracket team?
It comes with the business, man. You just got to do what you got to do at the end of the day. So it's just it's a whatever for me. I know that being inside of London territory, EU territory, pretty much that you guys need extra EU teams to be into the pools, but I got to do my job, right?
That's it, man. And of course, probably don't know, it's going to be A or B tomorrow, but do you have a preferred pool that you wanted to be in?
No, we can be in either pool. It doesn't matter. No, I'm ready to go on anybody. Like I said, was frying that whole entire series, so I'm definitely confident going into tomorrow sitting there playing. So whoever's going to be playing against us is going to be having a real hard time.
Excellent, perfect, mate. That's been Open Bracket. Right, I'm here with a record-breaking ANZ team. Boys, top 12. How are we feeling?
Feeling good, feeling great, feeling on top.
Fucking unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a bit more the reaction I was going for. Mate, how was it kind of BH3? How did you feel going in? Obviously, tougher 2 games. BH3 is kind of the easier opponent. How did it feel going in?
Well, we had a good warm-up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is winners quarterfinal. My neighbors are away, and the kiddo and the wife are up. That's why I can yell. So I'm taking advantage. Because F it, why not? My name's Captain Esports. This is How Monkey Man. That was a game, and we have another one, don't we?
Yes, we are. In fact, I think we're following our pathway that I mentioned before. It's going to be your favorites, going in against Berliner Luft. So I don't know what Luft means, but I'm sure I'm going to learn. Reacquainting ourselves with Baxter, Franklin, Nemains, and Sticka. Franklin was dropping mad slays in our previous slayitude, so we get to see if that continues with this one. Oh, look at that! We get some good old stats with that one too. Okay,
yeah, damn right, Sticker. You got nothing. Baxter, 277 kills, not 277 KD as you sneaky people found earlier. Treasure, Hexed, Woffs, and Wolfus. Wolfus is MC versus Arbiter, no? Yeah. So that's this is gonna be a good team. Luft is air, by the way.
Okay.
So their name is literally Berlin Air in German.
It's like an airline,
I don't know, like like Luftballons, like 99 Luftballons. Yeah, wow. Yeah.
Okay. I am being cultured, as it seems. Okay, well, and we're going back-to-back solitudes.
You're welcome.
To King of the Hill, which is the only viable hill that anyone should ever have to be in. get out of the way, strongholds. But Street Slayer, Street Ball will be later. It is not the now. And if we get to a game number 3, we do have Neutral Bomb, which has become very tactical and very fast, depending on which teams you're running it. We got to see a lot of that from the top 2 in Europe last week, and it was looking very like cutthroat at the end. But that's a foregone possibility, as we got to be able to go through our first couple of matches.
That is it. We're going to start. We're going to start on a Solitude King of the Hill. That's what we're going to start on. Don't listen to the Slayer lies. They lie to you.
Not real.
Yeah, Treasure said in chat, it's like Atmosphere, Berlin Air. I just know the airline, Air Berlin.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right. All right. But, yeah. Did you know Air Berlin is from Oregon? It's not even German.
Huh. What? Am I being gaslit? Is that real?
Hey, blame Google. Also, they no longer exist, but yeah, that was, yeah.
Crash and burn like most have this year. So for good old King of the Hill, this is one of those where having great counter cross setup is very, very strong. Finding people running the hill, you can catch them while they're going. That's where really establishing those bombing positions is huge. Already fighting for that shock rifle, looking to get that camo. Oh, and whiffing onto the melee, but they do get a double from behind from Hex, but 3/4 of his team is also dead.
Yeah, that's not what you want your team to do. You kind of want your team to not die. Oh!
I'll tell my ranked teammates.
Yeah, you should inform them of that fact. Berliner Luft in the blue. Oh, Trisha just slams him. Baxter is gonna hide behind the tanker, trying to get near this first hill. Sticker and Hexed. Waff's there and Hexed. Franklin following up as well. Can he find a second? Won't be able to. MC versus Arbiter. That's a throwback, that is. We've got 4 nationalities on this team, Monkey Man. Finnish, Swedish, Hungarian, and Waffs.
And what do you think that their great neutral comms are? What language?
It's got to be English.
That's what I figured.
Yeah. Welcome to Europe, baby. But yeah, speaking of, favorite are so far taking this first hill and about to score.
A lot more foot traffic by favorite on the actual hill. Berliner Luft have made some of these kind of perimeter scraps a bit more 50-50, but key objective is to have those Spartan halves running all over some pre-march pavement. You go over to Yard. Berliner Luft is actually there first before they get just ramshackled from the top rope.
Yeah, and it will be from the top rope. Waffs trying to find some kills. Franklin is going to find one. Waffs. Can he get the wiggle on? He finds the Killjoy double kill. Doesn't elect to jump in the hill though, and will die to the sticker. This Treasure even finds him, and a back smack from Bax. The Bax smack, if you will. Or he gets his head taken from Hex. It's just like everyone's dying to the next person, mate. That's what it is.
Domino effect of it's a full-on Jumanji style Slayer. Just roll the dice, see who comes next. But for the first time in what feels like forever, you don't have an immediate peel of a player from off of the hill. So halfway we go. Or favorite, the Berliner Luft, finding themselves in the struggle bus to try and get out of these long-distance spawns. Trying to get back to this hill is such a Legends of the Hidden Temple obstacle course to even get to, as 3/4 fall again for Berliner.
Yeah, Franklin trying to find that kill. Will get there with the assist of Sticker. Oh! Sticker on a triple. Hello. 2-0. And they've already... Oh my lord. They're already kind of funneling Berliner Luft already onto one side. Hext and Treasure are going to find kills. Hext is going to go down. Waffs is there as well. A plethora of options on the ground. MC versus Arbiter does find the kill, but yeah, favorite looking real good right now. MC versus Arbiter 2 and 10 at the moment, Monkey Man.
Their presets. I mean, their presets for some of these hills actually have been very clinical. Problem is when you get the secondary respawn because they ended up lending out too far from this dip, and then they started coming in from the shock rifle side over towards that lift. So you're seeing Berliner make this one a little bit more difficult. There's also a great overhang. Didn't even know that Spartan was flying. He comes in and he's just pre-fired. He's like, oh, cool, I'll grab you as well. Teammate will take care of business. But this is a tough hill to get because it's so exposed from like 3 separate, maybe even 4 separate lanes.
Yeah, Franklin. I was gonna say Franklin was trying to find a way, but Hext is here in the hill. Berliner Luft trying to find a way to get some semblance of a score on this board. Hext, well, he was gonna get shot from the front or the back. It was gonna be one or the other. Woffs does find a kill though. Onto Sticker. He's gonna allow Trajare to momentarily get in the hill. Woffs, great nade. Don't forget, people, plasmas don't bounce. PSA.
They do if they have another plasma.
Oh! Oh!
Trying to jet him.
Movement! Oh, Sticker just makes him look foolish, Monkey Man. Foolish.
Making him look like he's playing Quake 4 and the other one is playing MS Paint. His entire silhouette on the wall. Look how close. It's a millimeter away from Berliner Luft, able to at least split the difference here between these hills. And a nice double 360 picked up from Baxter. The man right back to slaying. He was dragging his feet just a little bit. Favorite have found themselves in control. That's both of the clock and our total score. And this is putting Berliner Luft in a tight spot to do anything.
Yeah, Sticker finds a kill. It's just Woffs to go, and this might be a favorite hill steal. It looks like it is going to be. Oh, tragedy for Berliner Luft. They were so close, and yet so far. And in the end, Monkey Man, it doesn't even matter.
Enemy team took the hill. And just so close you could smell it, and it smells like team spirit. These guys found one solid couple of slays and then just took over that corner, forced Berliner to the opposite corner of the map. Favorite. Now it looks like they can turn this into a 4-0 spicy fiesta. This is a weird corner to have to deal with. It can be a kind of a frag, receiver killing spree out of Baxter, who was napping for a hot minute, but they're ready to get this one on the road.
Yeah, they're ready to move on. They're ready to take this to a Slayer. Franklin and Sticker finding kills. Ooh, Woffs does get one though. But yeah, this is it's about to be done and dusted. Just MC versus Arbiter left. It is going to be Franklin who does find a body, but yeah, I think this is about to be almost done. I will say I have an update, by the way, Mr. Monkey Man. So we were supposed to watch Shock's team earlier, right? And Shock is not awake, right. But they are. Team Shock are in the lower bracket, and they are waiting for a game. So there is a chance that if someone can find a way to wake Shock up, that they could make a lower bracket run.
You know, that would be a cheeseball run too, considering where they were supposed to be in the bracket. So
yeah, and everyone is saying, please leave them asleep.
No one wake up Shock. We do not want to deal with Shock.
No one do it! Speaking of doing it, Favorite have pretty easily, I must say, 4-0'd this King of the Hill on... So there's glasses, man. There's 4-0 on this King of the Hill on Solitude. They get it done. And yeah, I have to say, that looked a hell of a lot easier than the previous round against Villanov.
Well, that's only because it took longer to pull the flag on that last time than some of those early scores. This, I feel like the one thing that was missing is what ends up happening with a lot of my teammates. Solid slaying in some, generally, or at least around kind of the perimeter of the map. But when it came to truly hitting the hill, things just kind of collapsed. And that was at the hands of Sticka and Baxter with the comeback, as everyone is accounting for 16 kills between them. Baxter actually, well, no, it was 13 assists. from out of Nemains that really spread that love. But with 5.5k damage out of Sticka, the dude was like, look, you just need to bring the gavel to these dudes and force this Slayer to happen, lickety split.
Yeah, it's yeah. Sticker was just absolutely on one, to be honest. Like, just really made it look easy. But we are going to move on to a Streets Slayer. Man, I miss Streets, brother. Like, I know you hate Strongholds, but King of the Hill on Streets, Strongholds on Streets, like, bring them back.
I just never got to experience a lot of Strongholds on Streets. Maybe that's just better. Maybe I enjoy everything else. You know what? I know it's not made for it, but I want to try CTF on Street. Okay?
What?
Yeah, make it happen. Force it to reshape the others. Like, I guess imagine
back tower and then like spawn points, basically. Yeah, I mean like the current spawn points.
Yeah, just make that happen. All right. I think it'd be faster than Aqua. Maybe. Let's throw the flag into arcade. Just break glass with the flagpole.
Break glass with the flagpole. Look, bring back Bazaar. I will die on this hill forever.
Yes.
I will. Look, Bazaar bomb with a better loadout, with a better like, you know, sandbox. Bazaar bomb.
Bazaar bomb. His rocks were top, right?
Yeah, and overshield was bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like you fix that up a little bit, and then it's fine.
Favorite in the gang have a chance to put this one away. This one starting off about the same that we got to see it in that previous game with Villain Arc. But now with Franklin trying to just kind of tag team duo, he ends up shooting his teammate in the back of the head as they were weak onto that camo, looking for a soft jump, and he gets an assist as well. So invasion station here in Tram.
Yeah, it was a 4-1 start as well from Berliner Luft. So Favorite quickly bringing it back. The main's just the assist boy. That's kind of how it works, you know. And it's I'm just super warm. I'm sweating
out over there.
Oh my god, I have 2 fans on me and I'm like dying.
Hey, I'm your biggest fan.
Well,
I got you.
You need to come over here.
Yeah. I'll wave you. I'll get one of those cool like weeb fans and I'll like wave it at you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, running it down. It's a bunch of toddlers in the baby crate, and Sticka is a very angry and abusive parent, slapping a couple in a row. Wafts will be on the other side of arcade. Ammo's coming up here quickly, and they use that final bullet. He knew he had to be patient. That's a killing spree, but eventually he's cleared.
Oh man, 16-13 for Favorite. Sticka 8 and 3. You know, dropped what, 6k damage in the first map, taking apart Berliner Luft again in this one. Sorry, Germans. My bad. Trajare and Sticka getting a trade. Hexed playing ring around the Rosie, but he's going to get taken down. MC versus Arbiter does find backs though. Will get shot in the back, and the mains takes him out. And, I think the less we talk about that from Franklin, the better. I think, Winky Man.
You can leave it to him. Okay, Baxter falls. X is trying to get his footing. He's found at least a couple. Which comes to the Slayer. This has been much closer. He nearly gets caught off, and they end up getting a trade on the mains. That was a snack that smiles back smack.
Yeah, he was hungry for that kill, I can tell you.
Got him.
Got him. It is Hex, last one left alive though. Franklin does find the kill. MC vs Arbiter gonna clean that kill up on the cafe. Ordered a headshot, and it got delivered. Sticka here. Great kill from Hext as well, and you're right, this is really, really competitive from Berliner Luft, considering that first map was a 4-0 solid 4-0 King of the Hill, and that one hill was like uber close. The rest not so much. This has been a really, really close Slayer. Trajari and Franklin, great trade. Yeah, again, Nemain's just not really hitting it in the kill department, usually hits it in the assist though, so needs to find a little bit more damage, I think, from his side.
Well, I mean, so many of these fights have become individual. You're not seeing the 1vx. You're not seeing how, I guess, Favorite ends up collapsing onto most of their opponents. Especially, you know, when we saw Villain Arc, it looked like they were just consistently Wolfpack hunting. But Berliner Luft has been at the benefit of that. Now they're going to have a 3-kill spread. And this is about where things begin to either slow down or become separated. You're going to see that Veil looking for a Ninja. If anyone comes up, cannot get any kind of smack. Doesn't have to happen just yet, but they're also playing the long game as they're up by 6.
Yeah, back smacks from Woffs. Berliner Luft have found a little bit of life. Are we going to go to a map 3? You know, I love calling it early. But Sticker finds a double. Okay. Okay. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes.
This is where the tedium begins as well, because everyone suddenly gets launched into this corner. You don't have any coverage here from this A plat, and that means there's a free look at least over back towards that corner. Sticka trying to cover it from window, but just as soon as Favorite thinks that he got the baby in the bin, Baby punches back.
Baby's got strength too.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. Oh. Max finds a double. Will go down to MC versus Arbiter though. We did have a bit of a mixed game 1, but it's kind of come to life in game 2. They've been no, I can't think of a good Sweden joke. Trishari finds a kill. Actually finds a double. 2 for 2 though. Make it 3 for, and it's 4 dead for Berliner Luft. And Favorite only 3 kills back. And this is getting close, Monkey Man.
Everything's gonna go to a standstill for just a second. We'll become statues. It's gonna look like that one weird episode from Doctor Who. Oh, but the mains will fall, so now here comes the domino effect. Can Hex be able to get something? They end up with a trade out. 4 kills for Berliner to force a game number 3. They've got actually some great coverage off the red gun. Camo will come online, but that's bait.
Oh, it's the bait meme. It's Oscar's house. Hex finds Franklin trying to hide in Oscar's house. Such a great call out, by the way. Is this just trash can?
Yeah.
Chef's kiss. MC versus Arbiter trying to be sneaky. Trajari 18 kills in the mains. There's another one there. Can they find it? Nades coming up. C Street. They're trying to get in there. Franklin's gonna be there. It's a bold challenge. And we're going to a map 3 as Berliner Luft 50 to 45. Mate, that was a hell of a Slayer game.
That was good. And it was not at all
Nice.
like there was a major comeback. Everything was basically within 1 or 2 for a lot longer. And as soon as we hit over their 30s, well, some people got arthritis and the other ones started sliding in a very favorable fashion. 19 kills for Treasure. And that means that we're going over to a Bamqua to see who's going to be moving forward. And it would be kind of crazy. I called it Mickey Mouse on this side because they didn't get to play that shot kill team. But, I mean, this is a team that obviously can be able to bring it. We just got to find the objective based.
Yeah, man, I'm excited to see this. Trajari, yeah, 4.3k. Franklin on the other side, 4.5k. We are going to a map numero 3, Bamqua. 3 or 3.
That's Spanish.
Yeah. Uno, dos, tres.
Can't roll my tongue.
Tres.
My wife's disappointment. What?
Hey, you have a daughter, though, so something worked.
Yes. Yes, it did. We got a Bamqua. No, it's no longer the overshield, by the way. How's that been kind of your digestion of this, of that, the overshield to camo? Because it's so much more information, less about having to neutralize like a mega strong opponent. Feels like it's really made the game kind of much more methodical, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, oh, that really is our like super old fly through. Yeah, we need a new one. But the problem is they keep swapping it. That's why, like, you know, they've swapped this aqua map like 6 times since like HCS began. Whereas like live fire has changed like once, which was we made overshield into camo. Like, I think camo is much better on this map, especially in something like this, because imagine, like, I just can't imagine a bomb map. I was gonna say I can't imagine a bomb map with overshield, but Fortress has overshield, right?
Yeah. But that one's also like a much, it's a much larger map to have to traverse. Feels like this one, because of the enclosure and because it's, you know, it's a direct like A-frame to it, you want a lot more information and to be sneaky considering how close proximity you are.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, this works better for camo. I think OS would be too much in this. But I like OS. You have to have OS when you have double snipes. Like, otherwise you're just dying instantly.
And can you imagine like having to deal with, especially the distance of Fortress with camo and bomb? It feels like that's just trolling.
Yeah, that's hardcore. No buenos. Hey, that movement from Franklin as well, by the way. Like, jump off and then back around like the planter. Sexy.
Well, so far, no one's been able to... They got to base once. Favorite was at least peeling into the corner. And like a lot of you know, it takes a bit to begin really getting your bomb setup going. And a lot of teams set up to this utility side. Those look like they're going to set off one. And so the bomb does get armed. That'll be the first one going over to Favorite. And this is that is the more wanted setup to try and get them to be forced into that fridge, because the only way to try and get up there quickly is from that extra jump. And if you find them getting funneled like that, you basically have free targets.
Yeah, exactly. Trajare, speaking of free targets, is going to find a double kill before going down. Remains. Hext finds Bax with a perfect. Hey, how good is the Star Edition to the kill feed?
It's been nice. I've been loving it. Everyone's like, oh man, like you see Slays and then you see that one guy with the perfect, you're like, you know what, gold star, add that to the top. That is my tism being rewarded.
Boom. Look, as long as it helps out people, it's all good, baby. Trajare is gonna find Franklin. Wafts is gonna run away and just kind of chill back here.
Oh no.
Does get a trade, actually gets perfected himself. Does manage to find a trade though. MC vs Arbiter does take down Franklin, but yeah, Favorite on the board, and it's been scrappy, Monkey Man.
Yeah, it's pretty akin to what this team has been bringing. I feel like, you know, we didn't get to see a holistic view of Berliner onto that King of the Hill Solitude. Felt like they were just kind of man short, but when it comes to these direct 1v1s and getting Slay working, they can get Favorite basically as even keel. They're gonna bring that bomb up as well. Berliner has a chance, maybe take over this back base. Favorite, one man stuck in the corner. As long as they don't lose one, they should be able to bring it up these steps. They are getting the spawns. They're coming up from the fridge side. They're trying to invade right back into base. They don't have any extra support. They actually do come back with at least one. Frags will pop out these Spartans. Berliner may be sent back on a field trip.
Yeah, beautiful nade, finding a double kill. 1v1 on this map, Nemains versus Trajare. Nemains gonna try and find a way through. Wafts is gonna get his head taken off. 3 dead for the side of Berliner Luft, and now Favorite should be able to bring this bomb up the map. Having said that, doesn't really seem to be moving anywhere as Bax goes down. Sticker finds a trade. Hex gets the trade back again. Yo, dog, I heard you like trades, so we have some trades for you.
The bomb is definitely in a dangerous spot if you are Berliner Luft, because it is one toss away. They get one man on platform, and you have a chance to just kind of three-point jumper up into it. But there it is, ends up being reset back to mid. So Aqua's basically set 3 separate team fights when it comes to neutral bomb. Ooh, like that one. As Baxter ends up going down double to help out the squad, and Waff's showing up now.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rest of the team getting a bit slammed. Waff's gonna be by himself. Oh, and Sticker just absolutely pips him. Just makes him look like dirt. Sticker does get taken down in response though. Backs pinging from the top. Hex finds him with the head. Franklin with the trade. Just lots and lots of trades going back and forward. I mean, it's what a 6-kill lead in terms of favorite. Make that 5. So kills have been pretty close. Yeah, 1-0 to favorite so far.
Solid bit of teamwork separates them, and you got a big plasma that's going to slow this one down. They know that that bomb is hanging out in that yellow utility. You'll be able to get at least one melee, but another man is going to fill the gap. Still, it is so difficult to begin anew. Every single time you want to get that bomb, just be able to get the rest of your team a chance to kind of move at it. You have a great read from your opponent. Favorite has done that pretty clinically at this point. You basically have a 1v2 as he's in the corner. They did not suspect Sticka to be here, so that means he's going to 360, find a chance. He's going to leave it at the doorway now as he's waiting for these, at least for some reinforcements. Also a chance maybe to catch him lacking, but you have one man hanging out back base, and he's trying to play some defense as best as he can.
Oh man, Backs really had to work right there. Hex with another perfect. Franklin finds a kill as well. Waff's getting sneaky with it. Oh, man, can't find the kill though. Ooh, I thought Backs would have had that one. Doesn't quite though. Nade gonna go over from Treasure. MC vs Arbiter finds the kill. Still 5 minutes to go. Plenty of time, Monkey Man. Plenty of time.
You say that, but 5 minutes means that we use 7. We've seen all of that one.
Quick maths.
Yeah, fastest cast math in the West. Don't ask me to do it again. I don't have that much education. Another assist. They try to have Hex push up. He's got 21 kills to try and make something work. They do have cleanup duty getting acquired. 3 falling out for favorite. This bomb finally getting some level of movement. Franklin wants to take down a couple of these guys out of Berliner Luft, but he'll end up receiving a bullet to the brain.
Yeah, Backs gets the perfect. And they're still trying to move this bomb. And they're still not having a super good time, but I mean, look at this scoreboard, Monkey Man. Sticker, 22 kills. And Hexed is absolutely on one as well. 22 for him too. Waff's getting shot at. 4 minutes to go, so 2 entire minutes have disappeared. And it's still 1-1, and barely anyone's even touching this bomb.
You can recognize on the side of Berliner Luft that this particular spot for them is very weak. Obviously, it's a great entry point for favorite, but they've not been able to move it forward, outward, otherwise. So they would prefer this one be reset back to center if they could. This is a couple of a string of kills, if you will. Find the mains. His teammates just gonna try and use that extra jump to be able to get there. He gets some extra damage. Should be able to start arming this. A camo in the hands of Sticka becomes a busted ghost. As Baxter's hoping to grab at least a couple. Everyone spawning from out of fridge. They need to toss this one out in the center yard.
Yeah, Hexed doing his best. He's been an absolute monster in this game, by the way. Game 3 Hexed has turned up. But it is Waffs. Oh. Just exactly the same reaction, like, no, never mind.
Getting whiplash out of Waffs.
Wafflash.
Oh no. That what happens when you have too many waffles?
Yeah, you just see some guy like trying to walk out of a Waffle House, like, nope. Back in for
Snaps
more.
neck.
Yeah. You don't get to leave. Waffle House is like the Hotel California. You can check out, but you ain't never leaving.
Attempting to arm it, toss that one right back out. Just like every person is trained in Waffle House to do. No customers actually get to be there. And just as for all of a blink, the favorite were threatened. This one goes into center. So we're at what, 2:20 to go. You said it was plenty of time, but plenty of time has become much, much less time.
Yeah, I thought we'd see a little bit more from Berliner Luft at the moment. Favorite just comfortable with playing Slayer, basically. It's yeah, favorite just not super looking to score, I think, but like just denying Berliner Luft from scoring. Also a solid strategy.
engagement just a little too soon. I know that they were streaming out from the top, but I feel like if he saw the third man coming out like that, shoot from that back, and maybe you get a chance. Instead of first shots going to the second, they get covered up. Waft is going to imply some pressure. Less than 100 seconds to go, and Favorite, like they've been doing, slay, slay, slay away. They'll look to maybe get yet another arm, and this one could put it out of reach.
Yeah, looks like Bomb is going to be armed, and it will be Favorite 2-0 with 1:30 to go. I think you're right, Monkey Man. I think that will close the curtains on this BO3. It was a valiant effort from Berliner Luft. They really gave it their all, and to win that Slayer, huge props to them, especially as, you know, last week, it was, sorry, last week? 2 weeks ago. It was, yeah, 2 weeks ago. I'm losing track of time. Father's Day, everything's just a blur. But yeah, 1 minute to go. I forgot what the point was as well. But 1 minute to go, and Berliner Luft trying to do a little bit of work, but I'm not sure how much they are going to be able to get done. They almost had a look into score as well. Could it have been the fabled score at the end?
Gotta look at it. Bomb's still so far gone, and there is no pie chart to acquire. No OT.
Nope.
Good lord, 12 straight minutes. That's our one respite, is to not have to continue on. Franklin is making life difficult for Berliner Luft to get out of their own base. He's got a killing spree. This will be a collision course, as Favorite is going to be walking into Zero Tenacity, who was taking care of We Love Fishing. I had to read that slowly to not mispronounce it.
We love fishing, yeah.
Yes. Most of the final word. They'll be moving to the lower bracket, seeing what they can do with this run.
Yeah, I think that's, isn't that Outcast's team? We Love Fishing? Oh no, that's Boaz, Hybrid, Kaideb, and EMH, yeah. Anyway, Favorite getting the job done, 2-1 over Berliner Luft. Hell of a game 3. Yeah, such a nice Slayer, right, for Berliner Luft to get it done. Trajare was just absolutely full beans. But in the end, just, yeah, not good enough for the objectives, Monkey Man, unfortunately.
Yeah, let's pull up, just like James has been doing, all those maps and mode combos that were finished off from our series play, because it did in fact go to this game 3. It's a rare treat for us before we even get to the BO5s, and I wonder if some of that will be extended to what we've got. That 50-45, that Street Slayer was actually pretty crispy, and you know, give a little asterisk, the tiniest one you can, to that first King of the Hill Solitude, because the first few hills were pretty darn close. In fact, millimeters onto the dip hill. That one, though, did end up kind of giving our indication which team is really kind of set for the overall teamwork base coming here for this this quarterfinal, now going to the semi.
Yeah, speaking of semi-finals, we are going to throw to a break, and when we come back, it is going to be Favorite versus Zero Tenacity. It's a BO5, it's a winner's semi-final. You don't want to miss it. Don't go anywhere. We are back.
So it's a lot easier going from SSG to BH3, and we played them before, like Plasma and Rice played them at the last event and beat them, so we're pretty confident going into it.
And kind of going up, when you guys saw the schedule, like Proton, SSG, like how did you guys kind of feel about those games straight up?
Well, I was hoping that we would take some maps off of it, at least Proton, but you know, I wasn't very warm, I was whiffing a little bit, but we had BH3, easy series, no offense, so I'm happy with that.
Love it. And I guess like, right, so lower bracket run starts now. Kind of, who would you prefer to place, Shopify or Cloud9?
Regardless, the mission isn't over, so whoever we play, we just got to lock in. I'm not even sure, just either of them really at this point, as long as we're warmed up and just shooting. Yeah.
Perfect. Easy. I'm here with Mindfreak, and this has been, Saturday Pools Day.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events, from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. Space Station. SSG. That was SSG. Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
Optic. Oh no, phase. Sorry, phase. Phase.
Phase clan.
Phase.
Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it phase?
Phase clan.
Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it was a phase didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go base station out of it.
Optic.
Optic.
Was it optic? Was it optic?
Optic.
That was us.
Optic. That was Optic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG.
That one was SSG. The SSG invitation was won by SSG.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it phase?
We're gonna go with phase.
It was Space Station, wasn't it?
Phase?
I'm gonna say Optic again. Oh no, phase actually.
Phase.
Optic.
Phase.
That was phase.
Optic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that Optic?
No, it's phase.
I believe phase won that one as well.
It was phase, wasn't it?
That was phase.
Phase.
Also phase.
Phase again. Phase.
Charlotte Major 2023.
Because I think Optic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
Optic.
That was optic because they won them, yeah.
For some reason, that was Optic.
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 That was us.
Charlotte was Optic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was Optic.
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 That was us. Optic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was Optic.
Optic as well.
Optic.
Optic. Easy enough.
That was Optic.
That was us.
Optic as well.
Optic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs. Because those were like the two big ones. And I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mine or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode was on there, right?
Yeah, Mind Freak. No, was the Chiefs? Mind Freak?
Chiefs?
Mind Freak?
The Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights. LG.
PK? Luminosity?
LG.
Pittsburgh Knights, right? Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
That was Ascend. Quadrant.
Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia, Ascend.
Ascend?
Ascend.
Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels. That was Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9. That was Sentinels, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Best of 5 winners semi-finals. My name is Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. Over there. Look at that. Look at that stud.
Me.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, perfect. This is Zero Tenacity versus Favorite. We're looking at a best of 5. I'm hoping I put the maps in correctly. And let's have a look at these teams and these maps.
A new, well, I'm not going to say even a king of Europe because Nemains, or no, why am I saying Nemesis.
A new king of
Nemesis
Europe.
was out there holding it, but Zero Tenacity has shown that adaptation can overcome. Bastoss coming in hot with Sika Chick and Mighties to really put a new challenge out there for anyone who wants to be able to own this region, and really has been an excellent addition to the squad overall. Go out there, get the kills, and really feeding them the power weapons. You're going to see Bastoss and Mighties kind of be those main two that pick up the priority weapon set and arsenal on the majority of these maps.
Yeah, Bastoss' 14 power weapon kills is pretty nice. Got a little work to do on the accuracy compared to everyone else, but look, they still got the job done, so it doesn't really matter. In the end, right? Like, as long as you get it done. And, of course, Favorite, who we're watching for the 3rd series in a row. So if you don't know who Baxter Franklin, the mains, and Sticker are, the mains. Yeah, he's next. You know, he's the king of Europe, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah, apparently, yeah. The main's the king. But
the king.
But just as much, Sticka and Baxter, like, everyone has had a chance, I think, to shine through these first couple of matches. The problem is that when you play at the capacity that you need to just get the job done in the first 2, I now begin to have my doubts when it comes into this next matchup. It's leveling up in a severe incline. You talk about that line between rank disparity. Well, whoop, this is the cliff side, and it kind of goes concave to a degree when facing off against 0-10.
Yeah, that is correct. And let's look at some maps, of course. Like I said, BO5, first one of the day.
There it is.
Oh my god, 2 more spawned in. We're looking at Recharge, Strongholds, Origin Slayer. Did I do something wrong? Oh yeah, I forgot there we go. I knew there was something. Recharge, Strongholds, Origin Slayer, Fortress CTF, Streets Oddball, and Live Fire Slayer. Yeah, we basically haven't seen any of these maps, or any of the first 3 maps, I should say, today. So at least we're getting 3 new ones.
Yeah, and you know, I actually love this spread. The only one I don't is Strongholds. However, I don't have to play it, so haha, that's we're winning in that capacity. We go to some Recharge, which I've started to form this weird disdain for Recharge. Maybe it's because I was forced to play it 7 out of 10 times yesterday. Look,
so you hate Strongholds and you hate Recharge. Well, I got bad news for you, my friend.
Right there.
Well, that's fine. Just smushed together.
Well, either way, this is definitely gonna be a test, and if people are gonna show up, it's got to be able to shut down both shock pickups, camo, and also just be able to kind of run the rotation, because we know as soon as you kind of get that AB cross, everything gets really locked away. So, if you're going to be the favorite, you got to take down the favorites. Z10 ready with this semifinal in the rear view. But it's a game 1 where they're going to have to set up the pace.
If you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Team Nemesis, by the way, already 3-0'd Lahazi. So... I don't think that's going to surprise anyone. Knuckles, Pantho, Nixeni, Warlord. Good team. Probably will go against Favorite for top 4, I can imagine. Unless Shock wakes up.
Did he wake up?
I don't know. I don't. It's not an FF yet. So, yeah. That's the thing. But here we are. I swear. Okay. And voila! Zero Tenacity in the blue, Favorite in the red. They actually finally got the colors correct this time, based off the face it. So, good on them.
Big proud. Well, you go to a BC and a setup, nice and defensible, because basically you've hit that B and you're able to kind of square up against anyone that wants to run across. And this map in particular, it finds a double both Baxter and Franklin hit the floor. They're gonna play some zone control from that long hole. And the physics on that blast, by the way, made the most weird sperm wiggle of that plasma nade that I've seen in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's the weirdest thing for someone to call the plasma have a sperm wiggle. But you know what? We're just having one of those days, you know? Bastoss finds another power weapon kill. Jeez. But look, it's hot, man. You know, the brain. Oh, okay, Mighty's.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, calm down. We're all fine. Speaking of fine, things are not fine if you're team favorite, because you are getting slammaged.
Yeah.
It's 105-0. Oh, wait, they're on C. They're off C.
On C.
They're off C.
They're another one. Franklin, blood for the blood god.
Off again. Yeah.
Come on, Sticka. Join your friends.
Look, join your friends in death. Look, Korn is a very happy god right now. Many skulls for his throne. Much blood. Look, they're literally trying to find where people are. Like, they haven't even reset C either. Oh my god. Yeah, you talked about a cliff face. This is like an even bigger cliff face. Like, this is not even close to being a cliff face. They've got C. Will they get B? No.
One singular point.
They're gonna get in there. Oh, it's reset.
Oh, Mighties. I saw some good coverage. Oh.
Chat was optimistic. I thought favorite would win that one because they're warm.
Yeah.
I appreciate
the
enthusiasm, the optimism.
He is flipped though, so they were able to go and take that one away just as the reset happened. A is currently getting cycled as we pause that timer for all of a moment, but just as they go acquire A, well, B is directly under fire. They will pop a pinata-shaped skull, and it's gonna be a Spartan that falls out, challenging literally anyone in front of him, but Bastoss ends up getting cleared. So still the timer continues as we are less than 50 seconds remaining.
Yeah, someone from chat is asking, are they literally this uneven, or is it a bad map? If you listen to Monkey Man, it's a bad map. But no, they are just that uneven.
Do not let the gaslighting begin.
Do
Awful
not
map
let the
mode combo.
gaslighting begin on this map mode combo. No. This is like a top 4, top 6 team versus a top 2 team. That's how big our gap is. And this game is about to be over. 250-0, I think, Monkey Man.
You know, I appreciate strongholds when it's done this quickly. I never get to see it done this quickly unless it's against me. So, let the 250Os into the chat as Zero Tenacity. We'll send this one straight to the yard.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, don't know what else to say, man. Like, just slammed.
Hydrogen bomb, coughing baby.
Hydrogen. 13-2 for Chick, 12-3 for Seeker. Mighty's only 3 kills, piss poor. Did get 11 assists though, so that's fine. we'll let him off. Yeah, just look, wasn't even needed. You actually saw Mighty's. We had that POV from B when he was just like shooting people going into C, and then yeah, like it was just like, oh, you know what? There's a shot. There's an assist. Now I need to hunt someone down because I literally can't find anyone. Yeah, the guy was just chill. So 250-0. The goose. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's time to get the barbecue out.
You know, I'm gonna give him till 25. You know, I think that this one. And look, this team likes to start fast, be very quick up into their first 15 to 20 kills off of Slayer, and then there's massive separation one way or another. 0-10 is a very well-oiled machine now that they're also kind of taken those scrims and just general team practice much more seriously. When it comes to strongholds, especially, you can have great communication and lock people out away. Slayer has to have some level of skirmish, and if you can 50-50 that, might be able to get this Slorgen going. So we'll see what happens. But you know, they've got rocks, they've got snipe. You gotta be able to get to those big power weapons.
Yeah, they look, they're on the board, which is better than they did last game. So you got to take the W's right there, Monkey Man. It's yeah. Also, like, you know, you expect Zero Tenacity to 3-0, right? Just like you expect Nemesis to, but it was also just the way. But it's the mental triple kill. Oh, almost got the over. Look, already has more kills than he did in the entirety of the last game. So, you know, it's just such a weird stat, to be honest. Like, it's just so odd to think about. Hello. Okay, right. Favorite are in this. Favorite have come, you know, they're not letting the mental affect them. So many teams, you know, especially if you got 250. Oh,
okay.
Damned. Yeah. You can have a bad time. Oh, that was a great shot. But you know what? 10-9. They're not letting it affect them.
Corner positioning. Oh no, missing the thigh gap there. Chicken eventually follows a killing spree here for the mains. Without the mains at this point, it'd be a complete rout. But it's at 12-11. First 23 kills between these two teams, dead even. That separation point in that mid-20s mark becomes where the teams start really establishing identity onto the map, and you see Zero Tenacity realizing, all right, we've got our feet underneath us. We've got an S7 now completely cleaned up. We need to get this kind of even capacity against Favorite, and Favorite's starting to slide a bit backwards.
Yeah, Z10, 17-13. Maybe the barbecue. Sorry, maybe the barbecue can go away.
Warmed up.
It's warmed up. Just like my office is a sauna. It's also warmed up. But yeah, Favorite putting up much more of a fight, Monkey Man. It's a lot closer than it was. Which is also not hard.
Any
points is closer. It's closer.
Give the coughing baby like a rattle, and they're far more deadly than they were just a little bit ago. Rocks are on respawn. There goes one. Trying to take over and just blast Favorite straight off Normandy. End up getting thrown to the pyramids, and that's a double kill here for Sika. That damage turns into a halfway mark here for 0-10.
Yeah, 26-19. Z10 looking to take a 2-0 lead. S7 is up. Backs. Okay, does actually manage to find Bastoss, but not before Bastoss puts his shields to 0 and finds another kill. I think Favorite, though, have managed to secure the S7, if I'm not incorrect.
Go to the same spot with it, though. The mains was the one that caught it last time. He went cave side, and you see that Zero Tenacity has decided to prioritize that, because that's when the lone killing spree did come through. So I'm not exactly sure who's been able to kind of get that into their hands, but it feels like Z10 probably has that with them. They're hunting from corner to corner. A lot of this squared off back end of red has got Favorite kind of locked away. Like 3 down for Z10. It's a separation of 6, and now we know who has snipe. It's Baxter, so Baxter's got to get head smacking.
Yeah, 33-27. Ooh, make that 34-29. Zero Tenacity still got a lead, but Favorite doing a good job of bringing it close. Mighties gonna find a way. Sticker will find the kill onto Chick. Sticker does find a double kill. You know what? Even, you know, there's no stakes, so barbecues are going away. But this has been a much better game from Favorite in terms of, like, it's so easy if you get, like, slammed to just lose the mental and then it's just all over. But they are playing a really good game, and they are only 1 kill behind Monkey Man.
This is a team that knew that they came up a bit short in that previous layer. And even when you have to level up into a team like Z10, You can be able to have much better positioning in comms, and it looks like they've taken over. Tied up at 36 apiece. You've got this nice high ground position. They're dead even with them as we are encroaching on the final 10 here for this Slayer. And Favorite's not out of it yet. Z10, though, keeping them just out of reach.
Yeah, 38-38. Check. The old BR from Franklin as well. Takes me back. You prefer BR or?
I'm a BR advocate. Give me BR all day.
Yeah. Oh,
this Spanker pickup could actually be the end of the game, depending on who's able to get it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's kind of the thing. It looks like Franklin is on the way to pick it up. I think Bastoss has it though. POV, can we get Bastoss, please? Oh, he's dead. Never
POV
mind.
Bastoss, grave.
Yeah, tombstone. But yeah, it's look at the 3 players from Z10 as well.
We'll go in S7.
Favorite have taken a 3-kill lead. Oh man, this would be a story, by the way, if they tied this 1 apiece after being 250 0'd. You can never question Baxter's mental again. Everyone will, though.
S7 is just a bait again. It's his power weapon and utils. They know how to be able to draw teams in that are undisciplined. Favorite, they're up by 2 though. Z10, they made the 3-man sweep going towards Pyramid. They are able to gash him from behind. They finally get the S7. That's in the hands of Baxter. Can he get one pivotal kill? That's over into the leg of 1. He's trying to chase down Sika. Trying to stay alive. A kill. Bastoss on the lone man. Boom! And he will dome him. Mighty's falls. Favorite rises. And we're tied at 1 apiece.
Oh my days. Here we go, baby. Oh, mate, what a comeback. To be like 250 0'd. And then we were like, man, are they going to get staked? Like, how bad is the mental going to be? Like, they popped off. They took a Slayer against Z10. Like, what a game that was, man. Like, especially around that snipe, you thought the Spanker might do business. Bastoss picked it up and then, like, died straight away at the end. And you talked about how it might change the game. I think if Bastoss had been able to kind of grab it and do work with it, I think it would have been a little bit different. But, yeah, not the case. And we are going to move on to a Fortress CTF. Double snipes, mate. I'm excited to see how this one goes.
Yeah, this... In particular, you have teams that are wonderfully set up to cycle rotations, to really defend well against entry points, and that's what kind of was indicative of the overall 250-0 that was the process for that Strongholds. For Slayer, you got to see some of the snowball ideas to kind of swarm into positions, but when Z10 went directly to that S7, they just funnel pointed where everything needed to come out from Favorite. So now onto this Fortress, can they kind of like take a moment, take a breath, and start getting themselves set up for what they want to be these runs off of this flag? You got that OS, you got the double snipes, but Favorite, the best thing they could do is turn this into yet another like kind of forced up Slayer. See if they can just make Z10 uncomfortable.
Yeah, I agree. I think you've proven to Z10 that you can beat them in a Slayer. Now you just gotta find one. You've just got to find one objective, right? Like, you've shown you can beat them in a Slayer. If you can find another way to beat them, and then, take it to a game 5, you're really in with a shot of beating them. Which is kind of crazy when you think about that it was 250-0 in the first game. To even be talking about, like, maybe Favorite could win.
Now it is right now a fantasy because of what we've seen Z10 do in the past, but getting quickest little trim, the old top buzz cut. Stickus tries to run away from Mighty's hunting him down, and if there's anything that you don't want to be, it's in the sight lines of a sniping Mighty's.
I think I might have said bomb is CTF. Did I say bomb? I don't know.
Oh, you said CTF.
Yeah, I thought so. But yeah, Sika is going to put a flag in. And Bastoss is going to find a backsmack. People are asking who Lewis Jackson is in chat. That's always good. That's Bay Peeps, right? Bay Peeps right there.
Oh! No! Mighties! Oh my god.
Okay.
Never shoot Mighties when he has the Buzz Lightyear gun. Never do it.
Man, that is a nice weapon skin, by the way. Just fun. It's whimsical. He's dead.
Whimsically deceased. We have some of this kind of front armory pressure. They actually have a pull against Zero Tenacity. They have their flag back. Might be able to get this one as if Mighties is unable to kind of grab him on the cross. You see everyone from Z10 cycling from that outside lane. Oh, and the flag is so close. Or down for favorite. Is it gonna be literally a goal line stand?
Yeah, the problem was there is that like everyone from Z10 took shots, but no one was like no shield. Like everyone had been hit, but no one was like low enough shield to just be finished off. So Z10 easy to come in and find some kills. Seeker, he's gonna wiggle around the mains and find the kill. It is Seeker who then finds Sticker as well. This flag out here, Bastoss. Going to use the repulse up. Mighties finds Franklin. This flag should be run as Mighties finds a double. Can he find a triple? No. And it's 2-0 for Z10.
They're about to steal their S7. This fight goes the wrong way here for Baxter. Sika might be able to get this pull, and he definitely wants Baxter to go into the grave. That's going to happen. S7's up. Killing spree here for Sika. Oh, but the sniper is in fact found. The mains will waste a few extra bullets, but yeah, it's only a couple. Favorite sees this one sliding quickly out of sorts. We'll be able to catch a couple of hot 50 cals, but ends up winning that fight. Unfortunately, right now for Favorite, their flag is well out in grass.
Yeah, can they was that a trade? Like, I don't know if that was a trade or not. Alright. Look, Mighties is gonna go down. Bastoss is gonna get taken out as well. Seeker almost goes down. Oh man. It's feisty out there, but Favorite have got to do some work. Need a reverse sweep within a map.
The news is it's not gonna be a direct sweep. But yeah, the positioning you're getting on Z10, they have that priority idea of what they gotta find. Franklin getting backsmacked, he had no idea that there was a Z10 player hanging just outside of their own fort. So, Favorite recognizing that this is kind of doom and gloom in this current lobby, and they're getting their stuff pulled. Feels like great defense for the flag runner out of Mighties. He's 11-5 right now, cooking this entire map. 3-0. You know, so we swing from not close to very close to, well, still the same capacity.
To not close again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Z10 are like, you know what, we lost the Slayer. Well, stuff you. We're just going to make sure you get 0 points again. And amazingly, it was a quick Fortress CTF. Yeah, you don't often see those. But we're going to move on to map number 4. Going from quick to potentially very slow. It is going to be a Streets oddball, Monkey Man. Streets ball. Yeah, look at that. 13-5 for Seeker. 11-4 for Schick. 11-5 for Mighties. 7-7 for Bastoss. So, pretty par for the course, I think.
Yeah, we need to see into this street ball the same way. I mean, you don't have the pure resets unless you just let it kind of go to nothing. But we need to see it go to 5-10 second trades like the very first oddball that we had on broadcast. If something like that can prop up and continue to have it be like 1v2s, like 2s and 3s at best, you have the ability to have Z10 in an uncomfortable sort. Now, the thing is that they know how to also drive you towards a point. And if they get that oddball in a nice, sweet spot position, they're just not going to let you in.
Yeah, that's true. I'm excited to see what Z10 can do, but for Favorite, like, you've got to work out what everyone's there, right? I'm not just.
Yeah. Yeah, they said just wait a second, but they're good.
They're good. We're going. Yeah, this is obviously quell the heresy for the Emperor. Wait, wrong game. Yeah, someone is not working.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I don't know what's happening.
So we chill for a second.
Chill. We're back.
So we'll be going over into this one here momentarily as Nemesis, not Nemains. I keep reading it as Nemains. I don't know why. But Nemesis is waiting it out, seeing if Z10 can get here just a step faster. And it's not a given that Favorite is out of this, but it feels like that ESPN betometer is definitely swung the needle in their direction. And this is where kind of the identity comes in. As long as they don't let this go to a 50-50 Slayer Game 5, you should be kosher, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think they should be.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah. Who knows in this old chestnut, as we say.
Love that everyone is, by the way, bullying Ranger Cali, not letting them know who Lewis Jackson is.
I'm hearing we have another game restart, just because.
Okay, all right. That place makes me want to have ramen, by the way. I want.
Oh my god! Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Actually, so there's a place that's just off away from my work called Izakaya Nana, and they do like the Japanese experience where you go in. There's like a ton of sushi. They have a $600 bottle of sake, and I was like, holy crap! I'm not buying this, but I want it. So I may ask very nicely for Christmas. Let's see if that happens.
Hello.
Recreate streets at Worlds. That'd be kind of sick. I would go to that ramen place. It's at Worlds.
Oh man, I need someone to fly me to Worlds.
If I throw you a rope, just I'll drag you this way. Just get on an inner tube, and I'll drag you across the Atlantic. You know?
Yeah, and then you gotta drag me all the way across America as well.
Yeah, in the same inner tube.
In the same tube. This is Iowa. This is South Dakota. This is.
Yeah, you don't want to go south? We'll do like a whole thing. We'll just drag you down the East Coast, go through Texas again. Then we'll hit up Cali if we can survive Arizona. You know, just head that way.
Yeah. Well,
you think it's hot? Imagine hitting Death Valley.
I don't think I want to. I'll be honest. Right. 12-0 to Z10. We had a couple of restarts. That's why we're bringing it. I'm thinking there was like texture bug or something. So yeah, we're not 100% sure. We'll get some overlay in a second. Z10 obviously is blue, as they have been the whole time.
No, I have my doubts. Knocking over the table. Come on, chick. They set that up for a reason. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, that's what the Panama Canal is for, Callie is saying.
Ah, that's why we're invading it. Understood.
You mean the American Canal, am I right?
Oh, they're pushing them all the way to the corner. So right now, it's a weird start because this ball definitely popped out from center and then they just stuck it to PD and it feels like they forced Favorite to kind of funnel their way towards there. Oh, top rope shenanigans, can't quite get him. Still, a lot of people hurt. Bastoss actually gets traded out.
Yeah. Chick last one left alive, so Favorite not going to be 200 to 0 this time. Nice. On the board. Nice. Yeah, look, I love my wife, but she doesn't like ramen, so ramen is always a solo adventure for me.
Sushi? Huh?
Oh, yeah, love sushi. Just doesn't like ramen. Yeah, I'm not a savage. I didn't marry someone who doesn't like sushi. Come on, what the hell?
Like raw prepared fish? What's wrong with you? Oh, no trouble.
Yeah, that was like the first meal after we had the munchkin. She's like, I want sushi now.
Oh yeah, because you can't have sushi while you're pregnant. It's like
unless you live in Japan, because they prepare it
yeah.
much better than everyone else does. So it's safe.
What's the stuff that's in it? Like mercury, I think?
I don't think so.
Well, that's that.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the wives' tales. I don't know. That's what I was told. There's like mercury levels or something. I don't know. We break glass and drink thermometers in the States. Okay.
Oh dear. Break glass in case of thirst. Yeah. Speaking of thirsty, Zero Tenacity are thirsty to get their hands on this ball because Favorite are putting up quite a good fight so far in round number 1. No, she doesn't like foe either, Callie. It's fun. It happens.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, I thought. Okay, yeah. I thought that nade got a kill, right? That was a nice nade over the top.
Little ricochet. Favorite though, the early portion of this game starting to really slip away from them. They've been having to fight up into that pink street lane going up towards Cafe, but Sticka has a chance to get it back for his teammates, so they're gonna bring this one back out center yard as so much of this is sprinting it. Oh, eventually becomes a trade, but I thought they had that one dead easy.
Like, Chick also just blows past someone from Favorite, and that person doesn't even turn around because they're also fighting, like, someone on the stairs. So, like, there's like 2 fights when they're right next to each other. It was a little bit nuts. The red gun for Seeker, 13 kills already. Man is absolutely on one. Oh, great. Couple of shots there onto Franklin. 53-26, just over 2 minutes to go, and so far Z10 have been looking pretty handy on this map.
I never really saw a mind as to what comes next when they got near ball up into this A plat corner, because they were right up on it, fighting so much from that cafe lane, and then they just couldn't figure out what to do. And like to your mention of a player just kind of zooming through with Zero Tenacity, keeping them dissected, just uneven completely. Oh, fantastic perfect from out of Sika. The dude is just working it here on streets.
Yeah, I like that. Dissecting, bisecting. They're doing all the things. Oh, that's. Yeah.
Red gun never works like this. I think this is a.
Yeah, this is one of those like what is it? The silver red guns. You know, the special one.
Oh, getting danced. Killing spree anyway.
Yeah, 18 and 8 by the way. This Seeker is just on one right now. Oh! Oh my God. He has found what he's looking for. Some say he's seeking, but I'm saying he's finding. He's also got this oddball. And they are 20 seconds away from taking round number 1. Bastoss with a double as well. He gets Observer cursed. Franklin finds a kill as well. 10 seconds to go. The push coming in from Franklin. He's gonna get back smacked. Oh, yeah. Sad. Sad for him. Stick up. Bastoss finds a kill though. They still managed this ball to end up right next to Zero Tenacity. Oh, ow. That's.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, you got the trade eventually, but yeah.
Yeah.
Bye. Okay. Thanks for coming. See you later.
Chance for a chunk of time to be able to get picked up.
Yeah.
Still only 5 seconds, so 0-10 can kind of take their time. Again, this corner has been completely unfavorable for a squad out of Favorite. They go to the corner, they just end up onto the wall, onto the platform, and then they're just getting cross-shot from everywhere. Zero Tenacity has zero respect for any kind of defensive setup. That means the final 5 will be picked up by Bastoss, rather by the gang in general, as they will throw this one forward. 22 and 10, also with the most time on ball is Seeker.
Yeah, all the kills, all the ball. Dude's just absolutely on one right now. It is gonna be, ooh, hello. It is gonna be Mighties trying to find the kill. And Bax is gonna take him down. Chick there though is gonna find Sticker. Cheeky sidekick. Is that a pink sidekick that he's got? Oh, nice.
It is. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I rate it. Oh! Ow. Okay. Right. Can't have too much fun. Thank you, Bastoss. You're on top 2 team now. Just relax.
He's got to prove it. He's got to prove he deserves to be there.
You're bringing your top 3 game into a top 2 game, and I'm just not sure that's allowed.
Enemy has the ball.
On an interesting camo. He's gonna have that cross.
Oh.
That was very smartly done.
Oh no, yeah.
Yeah.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Well, some time acquired here by Favorite as they finally rotate out. They continue to play towards that plat. No one doing tram anymore these days. Apparently that's the coward's way out of streets. And Seiko, last man alive, continues to just up his MVP game. As he will find even more time onto this ball, and he's currently at 2.0 on that 24-12. Throw it out into good old yard one more time, and Favorite comes chasing.
Yeah, they're trying to go yard with this ball. Trying to take it out of there, and Bax is gonna find himself swinging for the fences. It is gonna be Seeker, just sitting here with the ball. Chick, gonna find the strike onto Franklin. He's just kind of sliding his way around this back tower. He's going to drop the ball, though. Try to go on a fast wraparound. Fortunately for him, he's struck out. I don't know how many more baseball analogies I can fit into a line.
Fastball, curveball, slider. You know, work with that.
Yeah, I got the slide, I got the fast, the curveball.
Steal.
Yeah. Everything bases loaded. Wait, did he?
Yeah.
Is he invis? Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
I saw him.
Oh my god, he actually saw him as well. Even I saw him. My old eye still works.
That one good eye. The other one left it back in the 90s a while ago.
Yeah, that truth. Yeah.
This one.
There's no lies. There's no lies right there.
This has been a little bit more tedious for Zero Tenacity to have to go and get. Favorite is recognizing that they're not exactly finding huge chunks of success every time they rotate to this corner. This has been the main one where they go to, but that's a great 1v2. Bastoss on the cleanup. They see Red Gun coming up into their face. They get a double kill. There is no rest for the weary, for the wicked, and for this Favorite squad as they continue to have to get ran down by Z10, but they do win that fight. They've got to start getting some points up there, and they finally begin to do so.
Yeah, Favorite need to win, need to reverse sweep. Reverse sweep? Need to reverse sweep within this oddball if they hope to bring it to a winnable game 5. Hanging out. All 4 are dead though, so that's not generally a good omen, Monkey Man. It's tough to win when you have 4 dead.
Yeah, I mean, there's a defense. Get rid of the defense. Pop nade, pop smoke, get popped out. Half the team falls, then the rest of the team does as well here for Favorite. Gonna pick up that ball and they're gonna go home with it somewhere else, over into PD, and that's actually the conditioning capacity that we're getting out of Z10. Play corner, play corner, play corner off Cafe in this Pink Street line, and then hit that PD. Force Favorite to have to go back from arcade, and they're just controlling these spawners so well. Zeke eventually chills out. Camo in the hands of Franklin. They finally force Z10 to the other side of the map.
Yeah, they're finally going to get some good ball time. Great kill onto Seeker, by the way, who's still double positive. Like, the guy has 3 assists with 32 and 16. Oh, Seeker with the red gun. Oh, how has he seen him there? He must have seen like a sliver of helmet. Guys, you got to play with the small helmet. You gotta play with the smallest helmet you can possibly find. Like the Recon helmet or something.
It looks like one of the guys from Beetlejuice. This little dude. Little the little voodoo head.
It's a little voodoo head. No, not me. Ah, brilliant. But yeah. It's 0-10. 0-10 sounds weird to say actually. Z10. Or Z10 if you're American.
Yeah. That sounds cool, but I just think of Lord Zed from Power Rangers. So then I start getting like strange vibes from it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I mean, that's true. Lord Zed was actually kind of cool.
Yeah, and I mean, like, it's 3/4 French, so you can also get vibes from that too. No offense.
Yeah. None taken?
Yeah, not to you.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, but yeah. Excuse me, American.
Oh, my bad.
Some French vibes.
Omelette du fromage, I guess. I don't know. Less than 90 seconds to go. So the timer is starting to get a bit louder here for Favorite if they want to stay in this upper bracket and force a game number 5 over into it. Oh my goodness, Mighty's does get dropped. But the good news is they're getting slays. The bad news is that this thing's in the dumpster. Possibly for long term, they clear the board of Z10. Might be able to get what they need to at least get that 1 second reprisal up on top of them.
Yeah, they are pushing towards this, like, pretty nicely. 75 to 66. 1 minute to go, though. 3 dead. So Zero Tenacity again gonna pick this ball up. Bastoss finds the last kill as well. Seeker, 34 and 19, has lost his double positive status. Unbelievable. He's gonna hold this ball, though, to show he's the everyman. They only have 11 seconds to go. And it's again 3 dead, and this might be it. I'm thinking this could be the last hurrah of Favorite as Zero Tenacity, 5 seconds from closing it out. And I'm thinking, like everyone else, this is going to be done.
Collision course begins anew between your top 2 out of Europe. Z10 find themselves with an ounce of learning to have to happen there as a spicy Slayer turns into, well, at least a game 4 situation. Game 1 and game 3 kind of lopsided, to say the least of them. 35 kills on 19 deaths and 9 assists. Sika with majority ball time and majority slay time. Dude's out there.
Yeah, Sika was absolutely on one right there. Just made that game his own, right? Like, didn't even get top damage either. Which is kind of crazy to think about. And let's have a look at that series overview to remind you about how it all went down. Favorite getting that 1 map, of course, that Origin Slayer, but a lot of zeros on the other side. 250 to 0, 3 to 0, 2 to 0. While it didn't kind of show the kind of one-sidedness, apart from game 1, yeah, it was pretty much par for the course, I think, for Z10.
Which is something that now, with them heading into our winners final here for this Open against Team Nemesis, they want to exact some vengeance from last week, getting beat twice. Not a thing that's often happened for Nemesis, and especially against some kind of their storied rival here with Zero Tenacity. You're going to see if they can be able to do even more with that. But James, the bangers in front of us, our week to week, our split to split special begins anew here soon.
Yeah, we're going to throw in a quick break. When we come back, it is it's not grand final time. It is winners final time. So I was reading the future script. It is winners final time. It is Team Nemesis versus Zero Tenacity. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll see you soon.
Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9
was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
Cloud9. Cloud9. Cloud9.
Optic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9. Cloud9. Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9. C9.
Cloud9. Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11.
Before we had Quadrant in Halo Infinite, and before we had Infused in Halo 5, we had to have the first European professional Halo team. And that team, Power Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 young and up-and-coming talents in Reaction, Baxter, and the legendary twins, Buck 20, and Buck 57. Before Power was formed, the new kids on the block for Halo 3 was a group of young and talented players comprised of the Buck Twins, MVP, and Cons. They were known as Crack Clan. Due to other commitments, Cons had to sit their first event out of I-37. And this was when they picked up another player who was also young, talented, and a well-known trash talker in the community, Baxter. As they announced they were going to use Baxter as a stand-in for Crack Clan's first LAN, other top teams believed this pickup was a mistake, as Baxter up to this point hadn't even broke top 12 in an event, as prior to the event, Crack Clan was predicted to place first at I-37.
Before this event, right, Dignitas were rubbing their hands together, and this is back in the day of like the forum, and they're saying any chance they had of winning is now gone, evaporated, blah blah blah, because they picked me up, right? And I'm sitting there thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crack Clan went on to win that event, beating out their rivals Dignitas in the finals, and other top teams such as SK and Infused. Despite winning the event, Crack Clan would go on to pick up Cons again, forcing Bax to look at other options, landing on Reaction, Ziknex, and Fragtail. This team would have played under SK Gaming.
We all wanted to go to Major League Gaming event at some point that year, and it's all leading up to it, and it's like, then for one reason or another, MVP and Cons were like, oh, we're going to go team with Fragtail and Ziknex, I think it was.
Ziknex and Fragtail would leave Baxter in Reaction and join half of Crack Clan, MVP, and Cons, with the promise of SK Gaming giving them the opportunity to compete at MLG Anaheim, wanting to make what they thought was the best team possible. By doing this, they would unintentionally make the best team possible by forcing the two leftovers to join forces and quite literally creating Europe's first Halo Pro team, Power Gaming. Power Gaming's first event together would ironically be MLG Anaheim 2009, while SK were unable to attend. This MLG event would be a big deal to the European Halo scene, as in the past we had sent Halo 2 players overseas and we were unable to perform to a well enough standard.
Because we had the Halo 3 forum and then we had the MLG forum, and on the MLG forum we would go on and we post, because you get like the team seeds and predictions, and when we were added to the team seeds and predictions we were slandered. What's the point in coming? Do you know what I mean? And a few people have played us in matchmaking, but that was about it.
To add to the pressure, these were 15-16-year-old kids who have barely been to more than a few LANs, and some have never really been more than 3 hours outside of their hometown, let alone a different country to compete. The odds were stacked against them. As Power was an international team, they had last seed, which put them up against Team Active Rush in the open bracket in round 2. To add to this, Active Rush had previously placed 13th at the last MLG event, as well as this series was meant to be played on split screen. Power Gaming lost 3-0, which sent them to the losers bracket really early on. It was not looking good for Europe.
We just knew we just wanted to get free split screen. We knew as soon as we get off split screen, it will be much better, because no one practiced it. Like even me and Will didn't practice it much in ourselves, despite being in the same house. But it was a nightmare, and I feel like I'm so glad that we're gonna be on those days now.
Power would go on to smash and trash talk their way through the losers bracket and make it the champ bracket. Of course, with Bax's trash talk, there were obviously some people who couldn't handle it too well. Power went on to place 19th out of 256 teams, breaking 2 MLG records. Highest placing team with last seed, and highest placing international team. This landed themselves the pro status, and upsetting the team they lost to earlier, Team Active Rush, and barely missing out on top 16 to take respect, losing a Game 5. Power Gaming would come back to Europe as heroes, but not without bringing any drama with them. Power Gaming had yet to be SK Gaming on LAN. There were talks about how SK would have placed top 16, while Power could only get the 19th spot, so in both teams' eyes, there was unfinished business. Luckily, not so long after Anaheim, Insomnia 38 rolled around, and this was it. SK and Power finally had a chance to meet in the finals.
19 assists. Let's go! It's mine! All mine! That's what you let.
After beating SK, Power Gaming would set their eyes on MLG Orlando 2009. They've had plenty of time to practice, and they were not the new kids on the block anymore. They've had multiple LANs under their belt, and they knew what it was like playing at the top, and they were hungry to beat their last placement of 19th. Riding off the success of Anaheim, they had earned enough respect from top team at the time, Straight Rippin', and were fortunate enough to actually get invited to go to the Straight Rippin' gaming house for a boot camp, or a pre-LAN as it was called back then.
I can't actually remember how like it came about. I think we basically I think it was either we posted on like the pro forums, because we had access to like the MLG pro team forums because we were pro players by then. Like, so like it's like we're either like posted on the MLG forums back then or at the time, or we just said like we're coming out early to America because we knew from previous events like coming out early is such a big deal in terms of jet lag and preparation, and being able to play on LAN in America against any team, whether they're the best in the world or kind of half decent, was useful. So we literally just got, I think we got told like, yeah, there's a spare day in our diary to come where Straight's going to be there and maybe another team in the Straight Everything house, and like if you're in the area, come and play. And we literally turned up at some random house in the middle of not middle of nowhere, but like obviously it's big in America, some random house where they were still staying, and like they've obviously been landing for a couple of days, and they're like, yeah, you guys can come in and jump on and play against us. And I think at the time like Snipe Down was like in his prime, and I can't believe he's still playing competitively even nowadays. But it's like we never like, even though like we played against pro teams and good teams all the time, playing them on LAN and we're never really comfortable. Like some matches were really close and other matches we got destroyed. And I think it was just a good reality check in terms of, even though we were one of the best teams in Europe, there was still a massive gap. Even just in terms of like the movement and spawns and like teamwork, and yeah, sometimes it's almost like you had to watch stuff back in theatre to be like, what the hell just went on? Like, how did that happen? I'm pretty sure we got spawn killed by Snipe Down at least twice or 3 times on Narrow's CTF.
In the end, for Orlando 2009, Power Gaming ended up placing 17th, which is still an improvement to the 19th place, but couldn't break into the top 16 spot. Fnatic, previously SK, would go on to place top 24 at that event too, settling the debate SK would outplace Power at an American event. But then, the unthinkable happened. Arguably one of the biggest team changes in EU Halo history, Baxter will later go on to leave Power Gaming to start rival team, the new and improved Fnatic. Baxter believed it was time to mix things up, as well as ideologies within Power's management just didn't line up.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Winners Final! Boom, boom, boom! And guess what, Monkey Man? It's Team Nemesis versus Zero Tenacity. I am shocked.
You are
so shocked.
Shocked. But there has to be a new story that must be written by Team Nemesis if they want to be an early entrant with a ticket into the grand finals, because last time round, Zero Tenacity took it 3-1 in the winners final, and then ultimately into the grands it was 3-2. I've actually been looking between our map sets for this one, but we're going to talk about them and after you get to see the same 8 players that you've seen for a while. However, with obviously Bastoss making his second re-entry into the winners finals this time around. Zero Tenacity, that's Bastoss, Sika, Chick, and Mighties. And you know what? Sika today, the red gun considered a power weapon, right? Question mark? Yeah? You're gonna have to add a little bit more up to that power kill average, because that was a lot on streets.
Yeah, he was pretty nasty. He also has let me have a look. He is averaging 2.24 kills a minute, by the way. So that man is frying, and on a 1.77 KD, which is way above anyone else on the team. So yeah, safe to say he's popping off king, as the cool kids would say. And if we look at Nemesis, Team Nemesis, Wootum, Glory, Random Man, and Random Man, and SLG. Yeah, I mean, Glory and Wootum getting kills, doing things. Snipe Drone You may not see it, but he's there. He's doing stuff.
Everywhere,
Let's look
actually.
at some maps, shall we? Because maps are fun.
The only comparable that we have directly from last week to this week is the Aquarius Slayer. That's where it all ended in the grand finals. Game 5 went the way of Zero Tenacity. That'll be our second checkpoint, but where we're starting off first. Last week was Bombqua. This time it's Fortress Bomb. In the middle of the pack is King of the Hill. We had done it onto Recharge last time round. This one is going to be with Live Fire. And if we are able to make it there, which it feels like with these two, we will. A Recharge Oddball and a Streets Slayer. The thing that is in difference to this, we had 2 separate CTFs in combination of the winners final and the grand final, James. And so a lack of that presence, maybe there's a different makeup when it comes to this overall kind of game map mode concept for maybe Nemesis to bite back.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one will go. I'm curious. Oh man, Fortress. But when does Wooten play? Right now.
Right meow.
Right. Hashtag right meow.
Right meow. Right there.
Yeah, meow.
There you go.
That is perfect timing.
Got him.
Ladies and
Now,
gentlemen.
when does Optic play? That's the key.
Got him. When does Optic play? Is this a land? Is this a land? Where are
This
my
is
biased
biased
casters?
land.
It's a biased land. Look, Fortress Neutral Bomb is just a really sucky game mode, but I'm interested to see these guys play it. Yeah, look, it is what it is, right? Like,
yeah. Honestly,
I talked about it Bazaar being earlier, but I think Bazaar replacing Fortress would make it so much more interesting.
Hey, our flyover is actually right for once. Usually this is Origin, so this is great.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we fix things, man. Like,
look,
don't get sass with production, my guy. Production.
I don't know. It's just been 4 months.
Look. They added Fortress, and that just broke the entire thing. All right, so don't hate the player. Also, like, it might play sucky. Oh yeah, this is the CTF fly through as well. I forgot that. It might play sucky, but it's actually a really nice map. Like, maybe that's just the English person in me who just loves a good castle, but it's just a really pretty map.
I wish there was a weather toggle so I could see this like stormy. Can you imagine like this castle and like thunder, lightning and stuff? That'd be cool.
Yeah, you'd get 3 FPS though.
That's fine. I built my computer to get 6. Oh my lord! Trading jet streams, 50 cals between one another, and the bomb begins to move with a Woodham on the OS and sniping happening on the outside.
Oh my days! Yeet. Yeah, that bomb going large. Seeker. He's trying to get some damage down. Snipe drone there. A random man. Glory does find Bastoss. This bomb is resetting in 10 seconds. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Cause I'm so high. Wait, they know where 2 of them are. Are they gonna try and start? Surely Seeker finds this, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Crisis averted.
The way that they've actually kind of forced this zone back closer to the back fortress wall has allowed a lot more capacity to actually get the plant off. But when you have that many guys, especially up onto that S7 spawn line and onto that tower, you're kind of still in the dead reticle. So Bastoss has infiltrated Z10, or I guess we're actually on the wrong sides of things. You need to flip. This Team Nemesis is in red, by the way. Z10 is in blue. They are in Nemesis territory. A pair of smacks, and eventually they get a kill.
You didn't see anything. Callie's right though. Sees a castle and the British neuron activates. Oh, I love a good castle, I do. Yeah, it's tough out here.
Good old Crusades.
You wouldn't know.
I wouldn't. No. Yeah, the only thing that we know is remember the Alamo. That's not a castle, that's a mission.
Alright. America.
Texas.
Ooh, damn, Texas. Wootum. Finds the OS and the bomb. Deja vu. Feel like we've been here before. And there's no OS left already. So, Zero Tenacity doing a great job of getting rid of the OS. And Wootum goes down as well. SLG!
Oh!
Finds a kill. Snipe drone as well. Yeah, this is all bomb arming. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. They might actually arm this bomb. I think they will. I think they will. Not, look how close it is. Oh, my God. It was right there.
You gotta be careful with that too, because that is not reset. When you hold the bomb, it takes away the armament timer, but right now it's actually in a very dangerous spot, especially if all of Z10 fall out. This is up in the armory, so they gotta go get it, but like that's 3/4 of the way ready to go.
Yeah. And this is this could be very quickly going in, although Chicken Bastoss providing the cover. Mighty's as well. 4 dead for Team Nemesis, so that bomb ain't gonna be doing anything, my friends. But, woo! Team Nemesis was close there.
Hair away. You could have, like, said funny bad words, like, tried to be able to just make it go off, and it would have, but you lose a grip onto the old ball. OS is up in 25. Last couple have been hit up by Woodham. Bastoss, that's a quick gift. It's being given the S7. He's gonna try and land one just as swiftly. Does so, and the swip swap is happening as Z10 is holding firm against Nemesis.
Oh, they actually have both snipes as well. Bastoss and Chick. Double snipes. Double life. OS coming up as well. Wootum, perfect Mighties. He's a star. Chick takes him out. Snipe drone trades. Oh, hello. Glory. Puts Bastoss into the wall. CK is 2 and 7. Make that 3 and 7. Yeah, good night. Okay. Traded out. But yeah, both teams struggling to find ways to arm this bomb at the moment. Team Nemesis has been the closest so far, though.
Third snipe, you ask?
Third snipe. And another one. And another one.
But no, 4 snipes. 1 at the top of each tower, and then 1 in the back of bases. Just make it shoddy snipes. That's all we want.
No, you know what it should be? Every 3 minutes that goes by, you add another snipe. So you end up like with what, 6 snipes at the end?
Oh my lord! The entire sandbox is just become snipe.
Yeah.
And then it's replaced with green gun when you pick it up.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe
like,
even
hello?
Or like a fuel rod cannon, the new one. So
yeah,
far,
don't put us in charge. Is what I'm hearing.
I clearly am a TO.
I don't wanna be in your tournaments.
For legal reasons, I am not actual TO. So everyone knows. All right, so still at
legal
nothing.
reasons, I am a TO, but not this.
Not for this one.
Not for this one. Doesn't stop people pinging me. Can we get some help? No.
He's shrugging.
Oh.
2-1. They do have to be able to win that fight. They do get an assist. The spawns are happening back over towards S7's side. In fact, speaking of, 5 seconds until that one pops up. Glory holding that top end of blue tower. Bomb. Look at the OS. Every single OS has been picked up so far here by Team Nemesis. Oh. Well, okay. Hello, we're back. Game's happening.
Yeah, I'm hearing things.
Over there. Yeah. Hold on, let me start playing.
I've got the mouse.
Controller. Wait, I gotta do my curse thing.
Oh, don't even. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to hold the keyboard.
You play with this half of this, and you play with this. Ah! Oh.
Leaves call. Production. Can we go back to this game?
Hold on. This is what's happening. Got this. Hold on.
Is the bomb being armed? Is that what I'm hearing?
This is the bomb. Bomb. Carrying it. Cross. Map. Fucking meow. You. What's happening?
The game feed broke. That's why you're. That's why you're looking at us.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you what's happening. There's
it is being armed.
There's shots firing.
Bomb
arming.
is being armed. Bomb got armed.
Someone's 1-0
There
up.
it is. Doing it. He's so good at this.
There we go. Team Nemesis in the lead.
Oh my lord. All right.
Look, you don't get to see it, but trust us, they're 1-0 up.
Yeah.
It's a conspiracy theory from Big Nem.
Triple. My glory. Okay.
Oh no, he gets killed.
All right.
Going to SLG stream. I can't believe you, Callie.
Absolute
betrayal.
All right. But we have had the majority, I think, of arms or attempts be done by Nemesis at this point.
Yeah,
Actually,
definitely the most attempts. Like, I think they had 2 or 3 before. I think this was the 3rd one.
Yeah.
And it looks like they're going for another one.
Yeah, we've had Bastoss in their back face, but we have not really had them in control.
Yeah, a distinct lack of control for Z10. Also, I do want to say, as the bomb is getting armed, Seeker. Oh, this might actually go in as well. Yeah, this is going in as well. So it's 2-0 to Team Nemesis. I will... That's rude, Callie. Imagine going away from us. I will say that I've seen like the Zero Tenacity are scaling back their operations to just 3 teams. So I'm really hoping, and this is like my plea to them, please keep Halo. I know you got a lot of teams out there, but please keep Halo. Like,
it's has an operational future.
Yeah,
and it's cheap.
And we need you. Please. Don't leave us. It's like we have to make new orgs just to get them. You know, Team Nemesis had to be created just to find us. Like, yeah.
I need a European eulogy.
Yeah, please don't leave us. That's my piece. That's my plea. As they're getting 2-0'd, don't leave. Like, it's not as bad as it looks. Mighty's on 22 kills, by the way. Glory on 23 and 13 is doing big stonks. Mighty's. What happens if the game doesn't play in EWC? Then we get a free pass, I think.
Yeah. Oh, trying to be able to land a second snipe. Mighty's ends up falling out to yard. So this the problem that is foreboding when it comes to Omtris, by the way, is the distance you got to travel, which is why they always exist, but also being able to get that plant off. This timer finally becomes unfriendly to not just the viewer, but also to these teams. Bastoss, I mean, you have 24 and 18 off of Mighty's, but no one's really been in a proper sit to get this worked against Nemesis.
Yeah, and that's it. Like, you're right. Like, Mighty's has 24 kills, but the eye test isn't good. Like, you're 2-0 down. You haven't even started to arm a bomb. Like, it's not great, unfortunately. Meanwhile, mini bomb man over here. Oh, that was alright. I like the tech. The pink gun as well. I respect it. Oh, snipe triple kill. He's there. They know he's there. Can he find the over? The delayed over? Damage onto Mighty's. Bastoss. Mighty's still there. Delayed, super delayed over. Bomb armed. Should be done. It is. Team Nemesis. Gonna get it done. It was chaotic. It's chaotic.
Oh, that the Delover.
The Delover.
Yeah,
Overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The overlay. Oh, that's what it is.
Okay. I like that.
Overlay.
Yes.
Okay,
overlay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, my lord.
Overlay. Right. Team Nemesis. 1-0 to the good. And I have to say, it looked pretty convincing. Like, the kills was pretty similar, to be honest. Like, okay. There was maybe like 10 kills in it or so. 7, 9, 16, 15. Yeah, about 15, 16 kills in it. But like, yeah, Zero Tenacity just never got close to planting a bomb is probably the difference, right? Like, never really looked threatening. So, yeah, take from that what you will. I think Nemesis looked great, but it's just like, it's tough, man. Like, they just didn't look like they had it in them to plant the bomb, and that's tough. Like,
but we can see how that maybe kind of blends into this game, because it did lend towards Z10 last week. This has been a very 50-50 map between both these teams. I think that Alquo really is. So if the Slays at least were close, they just couldn't really kind of mentally get to bomb in particular. Maybe it's, I mean, Fortress is very like hill slide, especially that you can win basically 2 team fights and then you get control. Then you never really get to kind of get the bomb in. So, but now we got Slayer. We don't have to deal with bomb no more. Thank God.
Yeah. Whew. We ain't got no bombs here.
Except for the little mini bombs.
You're America.
Yeah. Got frags. Got
That's true. There's sizzle sticks somewhere.
Yeah. Are there? Wait,
when did the sizzle... No, the sizzle sticks... Where do they come back to? They are on some map, aren't they?
Yeah, well, they're on Forbidden. So they've been there. Where are they?
Yeah, are they only on Forbidden? Oh, man.
I think so. That's like the only map I know that they're like live sandbox on.
I thought they got added somewhere else. I know they got removed from Aqua. My babies. Because they got removed for the, it's now like the bounce...
the threat sensor,
right? Yeah, the bounce sensor.
Yeah.
Where did they get added to? I thought they got added somewhere else.
Quickly, to the archives. Someone give us the archives. Whoever it might be. I don't know. Those nades in particular, it's funny that those are free to pick up, but then people are mad about the heat wave. Like,
yeah.
I see so many kills off of the dynamos more than I ever see heat wave, and that's not because of GAs. Like, heat wave, big skill. Okay? That's gun. Game.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go. I'm a shock rifle man.
That's fair. I used to be, but then it got worse. I was like, well, I'm not playing with you anymore. Also, we did have a lobby reset, so we are waiting for some gents to rejoin. Hopefully that begins anew. There we go. Like,
oh, look at that! You just talked it into being.
Yeah, when we go light speed, great things happen.
Hyperspace, baby. Oh, okay. Mighty's does find a kill. Seeker with a couple early as well. Oh, you wanted to do it, Bastoss.
Yeah, he did.
He looked. He was thinking about it.
Lips.
Yeah, I'm still trying to work out where the dynamo grenades are. I know they're somewhere. I don't know. They used to be.
Right.
They used to be on live fire as well.
That's wild.
Yeah,
oh, they are stuck in a corner. Yep.
Yep. Good night. Left, right. Thanks for coming.
Still tied. Okay.
Oh, that is getting timinged. Like SLG throwing the nade, and it's just like as soon as he does that, they peek out, and he has no chance. Here we go.
Getting caught with util. Shout out Valorant.
Shout out.
Well,
Counter Strike, Valorant.
Shout out all of it. I guess CS has more of a following, at least in the last little bit. 12-12 though, this has been dead freaking even here through the last few. 3 falling out here for Z10. Team Nemesis knows that these Slayers have been very tough to get kind of a grip on against their foe here in the European region. Finally, just an inch or so in front, or centimeter, whichever way you decide to measure. Seems like they're starting to kind of create that tiny bit of separation.
WTF is a kilometer. Yeah.
I still ask. Oh,
yeah, one day. One day you'll know.
I run 5Ks sometimes, so I kind of know what they are.
Like three and a bit miles?
Yeah, 3 and something mile.
Yeah. I know. I got you. Yeah, okay, well. Snipe drone does the jiggles. Glory gets the kill. And, yeah, mate. Nemesis with a 5-kill lead, but how many times have we seen these teams, you know, either one have a half-time lead and then pooch it? And the answer is almost every time.
Nemesis likes to become a lawn chair and get folded, like around that 35 to 40 mark. Something about it. Just too much comfort. I don't think you get the threat sensor, but they had actually the booster. So end up kind of owning themselves as they plant back into that wall. Their tenacity seems like they're hunting a little bit more, and they're hoping to get Nemesis on these respawns completely separated. They have one underneath them. Kind of lost track of where they were. Should be able to retreat to safety. They're getting shot from off angle, but Mighty's finds another.
Yeah. And SLG gonna find Chick, is gonna take them to halfway, and Snipe Drone. An important 1v1. Seeker gonna go down as well. And all these Team Nemesis players on 0 health, but Glory, by the way, is 12 and 4 right now. And knows where Seeker is. It just looks too easy, Monkey Man. There's a 10-kill lead now.
Unfortunately for CK, is at 5 and 10. Yeah, this is head case spinning. You end up getting your mental completely shut. I love the trade-off of damage too, because that's going to create a moment for Nemesis to really start snowballing at him, trying to fly upwards. You get a nice trade. And a hot seat with Woodham. He hasn't had to do too much because Snipe Drone and Glory have been just cooking. They've been frying into Z10 recently.
Yeah, 35 to 24. Bastoss, you're right, has been a great addition, right? Has looked really, really good. Has, you know, we looked at some stats for today, and he has the second highest KD in Z10, right? So clearly doing some work, but man, Team Nemesis, I think they took last week kind of personally, because there is no messing about right now. A 15-kill lead with 10 to go is, yeah, they're stamping the authority that, hey, don't forget, we're the #1 team. Just slow down. Calm the horses.
Something about last week. You'd asked me earlier, like, how I feel about this kind of collision course. And this is about where I'm starting to stand. It's not that this team is not competitive, but Nemesis, they maybe didn't have all the tape when it came to putting Bastoss into this primer. Now that they've got him here, I think they're ready to go. Trades always will go in favor of the team that's within scoring range, especially with 3. Bastoss getting shot in the old kneecap, no longer an adventurer with that one in the knee plate. Mighties will be cleaned up from behind. That's gonna be a stake. 0 tenacity sees themselves in an 0-2 pit. Nemesis wants the grand finals first.
Yeah, that's that was not even that was not even remotely close. Like, it was 25 to 20. And then Nemesis got 25 kills in the time it took Z10 to get 8. Like, that's how much they kind of like just ruined them by the end there.
That's wild. That's basketball scores. That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of, Game 7 tonight, 2 a.m. Central European time.
Let's go.
I will not be awake.
Pacers fan?
No, I'm a Lakers fan, so it's tough for me.
So
Glory 4.2k damage. No, it'll be a Pacers fan because I'm a Colts fan, right? Indianapolis, Indiana. So
yeah. I don't mind who wins, but I kind of hate OKC. So I guess I don't want them to win. Like, I used to like them, now I hate them. About it. SGA.
I'm getting booed by Cali.
Boo, Lakers.
I used to have a Kobe Lakers ball when I was in high school.
Look, I used to be a Mavs fan, and then you know what happened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I was a Mavs fan for like 25 years.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no one likes that. Woomum in the chat. Yeah, watching her son and his team absolutely dominate through these first 2 games. It has to be said. Live Fight King of the Hill is going to be game number 3. Callie's a bit hungry for steak. I'm going for a barbecue after the winners final. So yeah, not Texas barbecue though. I'm still yet to have a Texas barbecue.
What's the main difference? Is it the rub? Is it the sauce? What's the
probably the amount?
The portions?
The portion size, dude?
True.
When I see they're like, yeah, here's a Texas barbecue, and they roll out like 4 trays, and I'm like, okay, that's a lot.
That's appetizers. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta say, mainly portion size, but also sides. Like, firstly, amount of sides, but secondly, just the sides. Like, we don't have that many sides. Like,
should have a lot more sides.
Yeah, I'm not against sides. We just don't have mac and cheese, mate. To be honest, like, I miss it, but we don't have it.
I'll mail you some. Should be fine by the time he gets there. And just like this first hill here for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, that's been
challenged a couple
signed,
times.
sealed, delivered, mailed, expressed. Like, yeah, Glory last one left alive, but Team Nemesis have smashed that first hill. So.
Okay, look, I'm gonna settle this debate right now.
Oh
Double kill,
my
hold
god.
on. Oh, stick him!
Oh my god. What?
From the
Glory
grave,
just
triple.
says, hold this. Thanks for coming. See you later. Oh, dearie me. Eli in the chat. How we doing, my big man? Carolina barbecue apparently is where it's at.
Carolina barbecue has too much vinegar, okay? Get out of here.
Yeah.
Much.
Aren't you on the East Coast? Like, isn't this easier for you to get?
Yeah, it is, and you know, I have to deal with that being my only option. Like,
You
here
have
I am.
I have to deal with too much vinegar. Don't talk to me.
Oh, but man, so far, Team Nemesis just eating exactly what they want. They're gobbling up Z10 every single time they try to get to this hill. Just DOA, and this is starting to look like 3-0 feels.
Yeah, it's it's not been close, has it? It's yeah. Let's see what Zero Tenacity can do to come back. But at the moment, Team Nemesis out here, you know, making a statement, and yeah, it's pretty dominating. Let's just say that.
They're gonna try and run this down though. This is actually a great kind of line that they've set up. Snipe in the hand of Glory, but he's not really gonna go out there onto A hill. Like, if his team is getting kind of crucified here onto that wide door out from that green position, they're not gonna risk this. So this third hill is gonna go the way of Z10, and that's by pure construct. As Team Nemesis knows that they have a good power weapon, there's no reason to risk it as they set up for sand.
Yeah, you don't want to risk it for the biscuits and gravy. That's for sure.
Sausage gravy.
Glory though, finding a headshot with that aforementioned power weapon. And yeah, Team Nemesis already just getting on this mud hill. And Mighty's just can't even look out this door, man. Can't see anything. Wootum covering him. You know, Seeker getting shot to no shields just for appearing. It's tough, man. SLG finding a double kill. Glory finds another one, and it's just Mighty's left alive. Does have the QT though. Oh my lord. He's gonna QT around the corner, and Snipe Drone is gonna follow him in. And straight up murder him. Oh! Okay, I thought he was about to get him there.
This is just great pacing from out of Nemesis. They did not want to have to work to the other side of the map. They set up for mud. Now it goes to Hill 5 straight up top. Team Nemesis, look, put in the michaeljordan.jpg. They absolutely took that previous week, realized that there was a weakness that needed to be sealed up, and they brought some attitude to the fight today.
Yeah, and you know, even if they win this, it's then you insert the Kobe, like job's not done. But they've made a statement so far in this BO5, right? Like 3-1 up on this third map as well, and yeah, they have kind of destroyed Zero Tenacity, actually. Like, realistically, it's not been very close. And for Z10, like, that's kind of the bring back down to earth. Of course, you got like grand final and stuff, right, and never count people out. But Nemesis have really been, they've hit another level today so far.
Yeah. At this moment, you've got Team Nemesis in control. One of that grand final first is always a fantastic boon because you're gonna have to force out the bracket reset from Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity, you're definitely gonna see them bringing a fight from out of that lower final.
Sure.
Depending on who's able to find them, it feels like this is just where the consolidation of power has really been bringing EU. But it's 4-1 here on this King of the Hill. Team Nemesis 3-0. What an answer after dropping the previous Open to now. Zero Tenacity turned into a non-fact.
Yeah, Team Nemesis just, man, I want to see some stats out of that because they really dominated that series. Like, yeah, we're gonna see a scoreboard and then we're gonna see a map overview, right? Like a series overview, but it just wasn't close. Like, oi. Glory 12-5 was just dominating, especially that Mud Hill with the sniper. Just, yeah. Also, Wootum's gamer tag changed to Sung. I feel like that was before, but where's the Sung come from?
Well, I mean, if he's at all a solo leveling enjoyer, that's Sung Jim Woo, also known as Sung Drip Woo. So maybe, something like that. I don't know.
I don't know.
It's very weeb stuff.
It's very weeb. It's very weeb things. It's that M&K weeb life. You know how it is.
It's real, yeah. Shout out M&K weebs.
Yeah, speaking of, 3 points, actually got lowest damage as well, but Snipe Drone 3.6, SLG 3.5, yeah, I mean, Seeker there, 3.3. Seeker had a great series, in fairness. I think, like, last series had an even better series, of course, but I think he kind of was doing work. It's just, yeah, when you go up against that, it's difficult. Like, it's tough to beat that. Like, yeah. If we look at the series overview, bring it up, you can see the stake that happened, and it was, yeah, that kind of tells it. The double stick, yeah, we got the double stick glory one, Wonder Boy, don't worry.
Stick.
Yeah, that was the nade shot and then the stick on death as well. Yeah, but guys, we're gonna throw to a break, and when we come back, I'm not gonna be here. I'm off to barbecue. Not American barbecue, just a backyard barbecue. But we're going to the lower bracket to find out how that will progress. And of course, Team Nemesis, they're chilling in a grand final right now. They're waiting. Z10, they're in the losers final, lower final, whatever you want to call it. They're waiting for this bracket to play out. But guys, when we come back, it'll be lower bracket action. You do not want to miss it going into the rest of today. So we will see you right after the break.
I got fined for it, and I said they're just a credit, I said they're like a fish with a credit card. They don't think about what they spend. They just sit in a little tub all day, and they don't do anything that demands more of the profile of European Halo or the players. It's just one of the reasons I wanted to play for Fnatic. I know Fnatic were an org that were huge in other esports, and I saw that as my chance to try and it was going nowhere. And then they were like, "Oh, they're gonna start paying their players like £200 a month," but it was for nothing. It didn't make sense to me.
In an article of an interview Baxter had, though has been translated for French Halo forum Halo.fr, where he claimed he couldn't rely on his team anymore, and making the statement he was irreplaceable, and I quote, "I am Walshy." Power Gaming would then continue their legacy and picked up Scottish legend and ex-teammate of the Buck Twins, MVP. Once again, Power had a new team, and they would throw themselves into the deep end by playing their first event together overseas at MLG Combine, Nashville 2010.
We went into that event thinking we were going to win it. Like we knew there'd be good amateur teams in it, but also we knew that we were strong enough as a team, like based on with Baxter as well, that we could have done well. It was interesting to see Ryan Noob and Blaze and Jeriwalkie and Debay, and even Ashes and Piggy and those guys. I feel like we underestimated them, and they were really good. Like I think Adrenaline Rush went on to doing well in the pro bracket and in the next event, because it kind of showed us, okay, these guys are pretty good. Like it wasn't just like we just got destroyed by a random amateur team or anybody below top 16 played in the combine, and we came third in that with MVP.
Soon after MLG Orlando 2010, after all the practice and after the combine, Power would actually sadly end up getting their worst placement of 21st at the time. Rumors had started to spread on the forums that they had made a mistake allowing Baxter to leave and start a rival team, and how the age of Power was over. Or was it? After a few months in July, we had our first European event where the two teams would end up meeting in the finals at ECL Liverpool in 2010. Once again, Power reigned supreme in Europe. But that wasn't enough. The players were not done yet, as they had set their eyes once again on the North American scene. Next up, MLG Raleigh 2010. This event was different. They had enough seeding points to go straight into Champ Bracket, which is a guaranteed top 32, instead of leaving it up to chance in the Open Bracket. They would get an easy first round of a 3-0 against Living the Dream, which would place them on to top 16, beating their previous highest placement. But Power Gaming was not done yet. Next up, they were up against 4-seeded Straight Rippin'.
I thought maybe they were just... I think they're just saying that. Go one more.
One more then.
One more. That's it.
Well. Oh, okay.
Nice bracket addiction. Yeah, nice bracket prediction pocket.
Alright, on the main stage, UOR Dynasty versus Heaven and Earth. On the Old Spice feature station, Power versus Triggers Down.
We still knew, like, despite them being a bit of a hybrid team or a bit of a mismatch of a team, like they were going to be good. Well, literally from game one, I felt like we were just really confident and like really calm around what we did. Like I felt like it's probably one of the calmest games we played in terms of comms.
From their training.
I'm just going to say this there.
Custom. What time's custom?
47.
Power had done it. They have both placed top 12 as well as beat the legendary Straight Rippin'. Power secured a 3-0 against Straight Rippin', which is the highest placement at that time for a European team of top 12. This record would last for another 6 years when it was beaten again in Halo 5 by none other than the Buck Twins themselves. Soon after the event, Halo Reach will be released, and the game change caused Reaction to leave, and MVP went on to join a different team as well. The owners of Power Gaming would leave the organization behind to pursue different things within esports, ending the legendary run of Power Gaming. In the end, Power Gaming were the first team to show that international teams deserve to and can compete at the highest level. Power's record may have been broken multiple times now, but I believe their legacy has had an impact on international Halo even to this day, and their story deserves to be remembered. What do you think? Is the reason we have international teams being flown out to America because of Power Gaming? Have you even heard of Power Gaming prior to this video? Let me know in the comments. It would mean the world if you could leave a like on this video, as well as a sub if you haven't already. Thank you so much for sticking by this long. This is my biggest project yet, as half the footage of Power is either lost or the most difficult thing to find, so thank you for watching, and peace.
When we think about EU Halo and the face of our region, depending on the generation you might think of different people. In Halo 3, the Buck Twins. Halo 5, Jimbo. Halo Infinite, Legend. But who was the face of Europe in Halo 1 and 2? Let's take a look back at the career of Europe's first Halo superstar, Harry Lethal Thomas. Before even the release of the first Halo title on Xbox, Lethal was already preparing for Halo to become an esport. He would start with various games such as GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
We were quite prepared and we were quite ready for Halo 1's launch. We didn't know if there was going to be a tournament scene or any kind of competitive scene for that matter. But we just assumed it would. We was hoping that it would in some way. We saw like back in the mid to late 90s with the launch of CS 1.0 and 1.1 as it was developing over time. So we thought, well, if CS is going to have this kind of competitive scene, same with Quake 1, they already had their own competitive scene, which was Street Fighter 2 also accelerating, as well as Street Fighter Third Strike in the tournament scene. So we're like, well, there's no reason why Halo 1 couldn't.
Then, March 14th, 2002 finally hit. The release of Halo in the UK, and Lethal spared no time in getting with his friends to start practicing for their first tournament. Lethal will attend a few local tournaments in London before hearing about the World Cyber Games qualifier from Xbox Magazine through one of his friends in school. This was it. This was the opportunity he had been dreaming about even before the release of Halo, so he started to practice. Through this practice, he would learn that Halo Combat Evolved was different depending on the country you're in, and it wasn't as simple as playing a lot. You had to practice for the right game depending on the tournament, as well as the right rules.
You got 3 versions, right? So you got Halo 1 NCSC, aka the NA version. So it's what you see is what you get in terms of the speed of the game, the pace, the timings, the methodical approach, etc. Everything's there, pristine out of the box. But I still get PTSD even thinking about this. So you've got a UK PAL version and a French PAL version. As an example, let's go with the map Battle Creek on Halo 1. So if it was the NCSC version, the overshield will come up in 1 minute, camo will come up in 1 minute, rockets will come up in 2 minutes, and the snipers come up every 30 seconds. But on the PAL versions, it was overshield and camo every minute 10, every rockets every 2 minutes 20, and snipe every 35 seconds. So we had to practice 2 entirely different timings, and it was frustrating as well because everyone in Europe weren't playing the same versions either. So of course everyone in NA was playing NTSC. They've got absolutely no reason to play the PAL version. But we had of course like France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, and a few other countries playing the French PAL version, and then you've got UK, Scandinavia, and other countries in the EU playing the UK PAL version, apart from Poland, who would solely play the NCSC version tournament. So it was really confusing, and the best way to describe it was everything was 17% slower. So the PAL versions were 17% slower than the NCSC version. So,
as it was 2003, there was no Xbox Live at the time just yet. Lethal would practice via different means, GameSpy, Xbox Connect, and these would trick the Xbox into thinking it was playing on LAN, but in reality you were pinging to a different house or even country, but mainly just playing split screen and LANing with friends he had around at the time. The day would come where the World Cyber Games qualifier finally arrived in the UK. This was it. Lethal had spent the last few months practicing for this exact moment to prove he was one of the best in the UK and deserved that spot at South Korea. At this time, he was around 13, 14 years old, and his dad drove him to the tournament. Sadly, but unsurprisingly, the tournament would then have its own problems. Some to the benefit of Lethal, and some not.
Long story short, the ruling was 1v1 setting. It wasn't generic weapon start, so for anyone at home, it's not AR pistol start, it was custom settings. So with custom settings in Halo 1, you either start with a plasma pistol, an assault rifle, or a pistol. It was one of the 3, and it's all map dependent. So in Chill Out, you would start with an AR. With Derelict, which was the most unforgiving map, especially in a 1v1, you start with a plasma pistol. Wizards, you start with plasma pistol, etc, etc. So it was rough, it really was. So yeah, I got there, didn't recognise anyone, but everyone just seemed to know each other, but I didn't have a clue. I went in there quite cold, ice cold, so to speak. My thought process was just to win, nothing else, or not to win because there was 2 qualifying spots, and it was single elim. It was single elim, it was 1v1, and it was split screen, of all things. That benefited me the most more than anything, because all these players have been playing on XBC, they've been LANing on separate screens, but I've been split screening for the last 6 years. That's all I've known. All I've known is split screen and nothing else. I would look at their screen 95% of the time. I wouldn't even care what's going on my screen. It was that bad. So a lot of people were not happy about that. I was fine with it. I was pretty chuffed. I was like, I'll take split screen any day, mate. But the only problem was for all of us is that they, it was the year where they started bringing in LCD flat screen TVs, and none of us were used to it. We're all playing on CRTs leading up to this event, and we're just like, "What's this? This is a flat screen. Like, this feels so different. It's had a tiny bit of input delay. It's the quality of the graphics looks a lot better, but we're not used to it. We asked for CRTs, but it was already set up better. During that UK qualifier, it was myself and Fenris who qualified. Fenris was an amazing player, an outstanding 1v1 player, very well experienced, and he was able to adapt very well. And I think a lot of people were expecting Fenris and another player called Beast to actually qualify, but instead I don't know if Fenris defeated Beast or if I defeated him. I can't remember from the top. I think I might have done it, but I'm not too sure. But it makes sense because I probably would have had a really low seeding, because I probably came in and thought, who's this kid in a Nike t-shirt, like, just being really quiet? And I was just like, yeah, well, I don't know who any of you guys are. So to me, it's great because of the fact that I haven't got like names like, oh my god, it's this guy, oh my god, it's that guy. I just went in cold-hearted going, I'm going to make sure to smash the living daylights of every single person here and make a name for myself. I want to make an impact in the scene. If there's a time to do it now, do it right at very early stages. And at least that way, if I do extremely well my first tournament, they'll recognise my name, and at least I can be some form of a threat in future tournaments. And that was it, basically.
He had done it. Alongside Fenris, they had qualified to represent UK at the World Cyber Games. So in October of 2003, Lethal would then pack his bags and head to South Korea to play Halo at the first global tournament for a console. As Lethal arrived in South Korea, he had never seen anything like this. This was the future of gaming, the Olympics for gamers. People flew in from all over the world of different ages to compete in different titles.
I didn't know what to expect. Like, you know, I knew it wasn't going to be a holiday, but I made sense to myself. I wanted to try and do the best I could. Like, and I wasn't expecting first because, again, I've not played, you know, anyone from outside Europe, because it wasn't just, you know, NA and Europe there. There was players from Singapore, Taiwan, you know, etc. So I didn't have a clue. I thought, like, I think when I arrived there, I heard there's a player called Zyos who was meant to be the godsend of Halo. But you got to remember, I went into the UK qualifiers blind. I didn't know anyone there. So it's the same thing again. I'm going to the grand finals, or sorry, the World Championship finals blind. So I couldn't care less who I was against. And I heard some people say, oh, this player's really good, this player's really good. I was like, I don't care. Like, you know, let's just get cracking and start going. But I did have an idea of who some of the players were and how good they were. And then the groups got announced, and I got put in the worst group possible.
As he played his first match, he beat them convincingly. Then he had to play the number 2 US player, Proxa. He smashed him as well. As Lethal went 2-0 up in pools, all he had to do was win one more map to qualify for bracket stages. Next up, the legendary Zyos. At this point, there were already rumors about Zyos' skill across the event. Although Lethal wasn't phased, he would soon understand why.
So I was up 2-0, play against Zyos. I was more like, you know, as a 45-year-old kid, like I was like, oh, feeling this, I'm gonna get out of the groups. No, he just absolutely smashed my head in. Like he went in deep. Like it was 2-2, and then he just ripped me apart. I was playing him on Wizards, his best map. It was actually my best map as well, but I couldn't get to any of the weapons at all. You've got to remember, it's past pistol start. I kept getting the spawn ball middle, or I kept getting the spawn near the tellies, but the base I was at was where the needle and AR was, where obviously I wanted the pistol or PR spawn, and it was just, he just ripped me apart. It's just, when you got someone with PR and pistol with Oceal camo, and I'm sitting there like a Wally with a plasma pistol going, this is fun, this is great. I knew it was wearing off.
Lethal was now 2-1. He had to win one more map in pools to qualify for bracket. He was against another one of Europe's best player, a Halo legend from the Netherlands called King Tur. For Lethal, it was now or never.
It was derelict. We had a saying back then where if you had top spawn, you've won. Simple as. Like, derelict was it was the official FFA map, but it was the most dominant 1v1 map, and it's still, even to this day, like in team games, like in 2v2s especially. Speak to anyone, any Halo 1 player about it, like they'll tell you. But you got to remember, not only was it the most dominant map, it was Plaza Pistol Start again. So obviously we had to try and nade a pistol to ourselves from across the map, or go for the telly and nade it to ourselves. And We didn't know too much about Natrix back then. We knew a few here and there, but not a lot to really stop ourselves from getting deprived from some of the items or power weapons. But of course, I had the very worst bottom spawn, which was near shotgun, and he got top spawn right next to the pistol, went straight for rockets. He got overshield camo, and it was just rough. It was like 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 6-0, 9-0, and I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, like, what can I do to change this? So like my pads was buggered, right? It was like ripped apart pretty much. And I said to the ref, my pad is broken, and I was like, and the King says like, what are you doing? What are you like? You know, why are you? And I was like, yeah. I was like, pad's broken. So I used to use the Big Duke, and they gave me a replacement. They gave me the new Controller S, and I was like, for God's sake. I said, have you not got another Duke? And they were like, no. They said, you can either go back to your Duke, which is like half broken, or you can go to your Controller S. I was like, okay, I'll go back to my Controller S. So they restarted the game, but they carried on with the score. It was 9-0. I said, all right. So you can fill in the gap for me. When the game started, guess where we spawned? He spawned up top, I spawned bottom. He won 15-1. The end. That was the end of that chapter. So
Lethal was devastated, as any 14, 13-year-old kid would be. As sad as it was, a European legend was born in Matt Logan, who represented France and placed second at WGC 2003. He lost to Zyos in Game 2 by 1 kill, but in the end, Zyos unsurprisingly got first. Matt Logan second, and in third place, we had the other British representative, Fenriz. Overall, Europe did pretty well. After that, in Europe, there was a huge break until the next year. Sadly, the UK wasn't even allowed to compete in World Cyber Games 2004, as the budget did not extend to us. And they oddly raised the age, so Matt Logan wasn't even allowed to come back and try to compete for first place. Lethal would sadly miss out on a few European tournaments due to exams and school at the time, but was able to make it to the last European Halo Combat Evolved tournament, the Elite Gaming Championship, also known as EGC, held in West London back in August of 2004, which had over 120 participants from all over Europe flying, just for the last shot to call themselves the best at Halo Combat Evolved. During this event, there was both an individual tournament and a 2v2 tournament.
I noticed that Phil 4, who was the best player in Poland, wasn't there. Matt Logan didn't come either. Maybe because it was a power tournament, not NCSC, but I knew that if I wanted to be the best player in Europe in Halo 1, this was the event I had to try and win. Like, maybe like I can say it officially, but unofficially, people will have different opinions. Like, they'll say, oh, this person's the best, this person's the best. But I wanted it set in stone as the final Halo 1 tournament. I wanted to be the best player. I needed to prove myself.
Although sadly, the day before, Lethal's doubles partner had to pull out, so he had to stand in, and yet he still managed to get to the semis. That wasn't his priority. His priority was the individual tournament. This would be free-for-all until top 4, then they would switch to a 1v1 bracket format. As he got to the semis, he would play against an extremely talented French player called Magnus. Lethal actually beat him 25-10. Next up was a practice partner of Lethal's. He was a talented young Halo player known as Zola. The map? Wizard.
Killing spree. Game over.
Lethal had done it. He had won the last Halo Combat Evolved tournament in Europe. It was the perfect send-off for a game, but his legacy wouldn't end there. In November of 2004 was the launch of Halo 2 in the UK. And alongside Halo 2, we saw for the first time a Halo game with Xbox Live.
Xbox Live came out in Halo 2. We're all playing the same version, we're all playing the same game. It was sick, it was crazy. We had matchmaking, so we didn't have to like arrange your own games the whole time. We had a level system. We're just like, bloody hell, look at this, 1 to 50. This is, honestly, we were just minds blown. You could have clans, you could have your own Halo 2 friends list. I was just like, look at this. Like, I was just so happy. But like, we fight. You got to remember, like just picture it in your head that the fact that we've had to deal with a game which wasn't really that accessible online. The same like 100 people all the time playing against each other with an input delay of a second and a half. Crap physics on the cursor due to its online stages, to then this, we could play anyone in the world, matchmaking, clans, level system, any playlist, beta competitive settings in the works with Battle Rifle. It was just, it was a great time to be alive. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Although the community were not huge fans of the game, not long after the launch came EGC 2.
Since the game was still young, the competitive settings were not out yet, so they competed with SMG starts. Lethal to make his run to the Grand Finals once again, but can he close out another win and be crowned the best EU Halo player again on a different game, or was he a one-hit wonder?
And in the FFA finals, it was a 4-way FFA, and it was 3 different players. GDF Sniper you may have heard of, and we had Zola and Mr. Pink. And Zola, as you remember, I played against him in the last Halo 1 finals. Him and Mr. Pink on the same team. Again, it was bloody SMG start on Ascension. I was winning very early on. He actually got into the Banshee. He actually primarily focused on me. He stayed on the Banshee for about 6 or 7 minutes, trapping my big tower. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything. Mr. Pink and GDF having a 1v1 the entire time. And then eventually, after about 5 or 6 minutes trying to destroy the Banshee, I was able to catch up. And I think with 2 seconds left remaining, got the final kill top mid on GDF, won the tournament. And the owner, actually, funny enough, came up and whispered and said to me, we were going to replay this match because of what happened, because the Banshee was actually banned, but for some reason he got into it anyway. But because you won anyway, it's your call if you want to have the rematch or take the win. I'm going to take the win straight away.
Once again, Lethal won, despite being targeted in the game unfairly and illegally. As time would go on, he would quickly learn that 1v1s and free-for-alls were things of the past, and the future would primarily be 4v4s. This would force him to adjust to a different style of practice, as well as start looking for teammates.
So we wanted to create a team which would win 4v4 tournaments throughout the entirety of Halo 2. That was our plan. So at first it was actually me, Dread, Ruffle, and we were looking for one more player. Ruffle was one of my IRL mates, who I said one of the people I played with and practiced with, so that was quite convenient. Dread, who won the last Halo 2 1v1 tournament, and we couldn't find that other player. We were still wondering, and I remember there was a player called LA1 who I matched him in the finals of this. I think it was called a Vegas Net FFA tournament, and it was online. Played against him. He seemed really solid individually. He actually came from the Warcraft 2 scene, and he switched from Warcraft 2 to Halo. So we picked him up, and he was our tactician of the team. So we decided to put us 4 together, and then we'll see how things go.
TSG3 would roll around this time. This was exclusively an FFA and 2v2 tournament. Although Lethal would get 4th, his teammate LA1 would end up coming 2nd in the FFA. This team of 4 would be the birth of arguably the first European dynasty, TriStar Games. This team was confident, so they set their eyes on North America, MLG Meadowlands 2006. Without having a clue on how good the American teams were compared to the UK, they sadly didn't end up placing too well and didn't even make it out of the AM bracket. This is when they felt they needed a team change. They would then replace Dread with an incredibly talented player called Skills. With a few online tournaments, Lethal and the rest of his team would dominate the EU Halo 2 space. Quickly approaching was XL1 in November of 2006. This would mark an important time in EU Halo, as this was almost the first major 4v4 tournament, but alongside the 4v4, there was also a 2v2 and an FFA/1v1 tournament. Lethal wanted to win it all.
Bit of a sad story. So both my grandparents actually died just before the event, like a couple months prior, and I was quite sad about it, as of course anyone would. I was very, very close to my grandparents, and I promised myself that I would try and win it for them, so to speak. That was like my mindset. I was a lot colder than I was going into the event compared to normal, and I was like very well prepared. I put in 15 to 18 hours a day, solid practice, just doing everything I could. I did like 10 to 15 1v1s a day against mid-tier players. I would purposely avoid the top players because I know players like LA1 and maybe like Grips or Bobo could adapt to what I know, so I avoided them like the plague. So I would do 10 to 15 1v1s a day. I would scrim with my team in 4s, a few hours a day on a regular basis, and then other stuff would be like, I know, ranked matchmaking or a little bit 2v2 stuff like that. So of course, with that thing, my grandparents went to like try and win it for them. It was like gave me even more incentive.
The FFA/1v1 was first. Lethal made it to top 4 with ease and had to switch to 1v1 round robin stage. First up, Ruffle. Lethal beat him 15-1 in the end without a problem. And next up was LA1. Known for his adaptation and raw talent, everyone knew this was going to be the series to watch. Lethal had no signs of slowing down, and to everyone's surprise, he beat him 15-3. Last was a player called Bubba, an up-and-coming player at the time known for his individual skill. Lethal knew this was going to be the hardest game of all. Lethal, in the end, beat him 10-6 and won the FFA/1v1 tournament convincingly. But the event wasn't over just yet. He still had 2 more tournaments. Up next, the 2v2, and his partner, LA1. Once again, he had no problems getting to the finals. And who would they meet with them? Skills and Ruffles, their teammates. The finals will be a TSG versus TSG match. And again, Lethal dominated his opponents and beat them 3-0. Lethal had won 2 out of the 3 tournaments at XL1, but the last was probably the most important to win. It was the 4v4. They would breeze through their first series without a problem. Up next, TCS Portugal, the best Portuguese team at the time.
We won game 1, which was a slay. Obviously, same routine, slay objective, slay, and a best of 3. It was lockout ball, but the refs put it on instant respawn for oddball. Halfway through, I said, like, you need to. I want to reset. We need to change settings. To Abdom, they were like, no, we need to continue. I think I must have went up plus 25, plus 30 in that game number 2, and we lost because it's instant respawn. It was a Portuguese team. It was Lourenco, Nuno, Luis 27, and one other player. Sorry, I can't remember your name. It's so they won game number 2 just from running at the ball constantly, like headless chicken, just running at it. And we're just used to like setting up and being prepared. And then we lost game number 3, which is a Slayer, because we're like pissed off about game number 2.
After a grueling losers bracket run, they had to play the grand finals around 1 AM. Up next, the legendary team Scar Tissue.
Oh, hello everyone. We're back into it as we get into our lower bracket going in here for the EU HCS Open number 2 of the road to Salt Lake City. I'm still Hail Monkey Man, but we brought Reed right alongside us. James had to go hang out with some good old BBQ. He says there's no sides, but plenty of meat out there to be able to get all hungry off of. Reed, how you been? Sunday, Nemesis, they took care of business. So that means that we've got reverse order of things from what happened last time around.
I'm doing good. I'm excited. I wasn't meant to be on just yet, hence the fact I haven't shaved. I'm a bit of an embarrassment compared to you. I was hoping to get it all gone so I'd look even less of an embarrassment compared to you. But we are where we are. I've been keeping a little bit of an eye on what's been going on today, so I've been here for a few of the matches. I watched what was it? Zero Tenacity playing TBD. I can't remember exactly what the name of the team was. Where they got 250 0'd and then won the Slayer. That was an interesting favorite. There we go. That was an interesting match to keep an eye on. So I'm hoping that we'll get some more interesting matches as we move into the lower bracket here.
And we're going to be going into, I believe it is Cynical and We Love Fishing. So let's bring up the rosters, and Cynical with Rabba, Slink, Through, and Tuxie to round out the roster. They've been making kind of a run of this one, but they're going to be running straight into We Love Fishing. And I actually don't have a great kind of range with the players from this one, so I have to lean into Cynical, but we got Boson, Finn, Hybrid, and Kaon. So I mean, does that kind of sort out with you, considering like, well, I guess who we know versus who I don't know?
Yeah, so I know all these guys. It's been a little while since I've watched like Finn and Hybrid play. They're probably the 2 players I have the most experience with on this roster. But both of them are very talented guys and could easily put the E-Cynical guys to their paces. So I'm not going to make a prediction just because I haven't watched them play that recently. But I'm excited to see this.
Well, I believe that this is lower round number 5, which is Cinco in Spanglish. So in that capacity, we do have BO5 that is still here. So we're going to go over to the Fortress CTF. We had been with that, but with Bomb just all of moments ago, Livefire Slayer, and then the King of the Hill Recharge, not in capacity with the Strongholds that we had a couple rounds back. If we go beyond a 3-0, and they got the Aqua Bomb, so Bombqua, and then a Streets Slayer to end it. So CTF going to be a nice measurement. Both these teams, how they've been able to kind of progress through this bracket and the teamwork that has come forward. Cynical have taken care of Berliner Luft that we saw earlier, 3-1, and We Love Fishing, 3-1 over Typhon. So it's been a little bit of a longer kind of run in the lower side of this bracket for Cynical, whereas We Love Fishing, this is just kind of their second entry to it. It's a great bounce back moment, I think, for both these teams.
Yeah, exactly. Just want to say a big thanks to Bucky there for those gift subs. What a legend. So if you've got a few gifted subs there, then enjoy not having ads. And if you do have ads, yeah, you know where that button is. We're going to keep bringing you some amazing Halo content, but let's start off with this match. Yes, you've already called it. It is Fortress. Fortress, when it's in its CTF format, it's not that bad. It's fine. I don't really mind it. I think it's a good kind of reimagining of the sort of Halo Reach, Halo 2 version of this map that we had. But I want to say I would like to understand more how these guys are going to play it, because I've only really had the opportunity to watch Zero Tenacity and Nemesis play it so far, but I'll be excited to do that. I am being told that we just got another 5 gifted subs there from the goated caster Shurzy, so thank you very much, dude. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're ready for Salt Lake City. I imagine you're going to be there doing some casting, but they don't think they've released the full lineup of talent yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to see him over there, but let's also talk about the fact that Raba literally broke a land speed record to slide all the way out to to flag side. What in the world? Cynical. You're getting caught from behind. That's a bullet to where the AI's supposed to go, and this thing's getting caught already. That is the fastest flag I've seen. Sub 30 seconds from out of We Love Fishing.
Amazing work done there. I like the sort of play around the enemy players, grab their sniper and hit them from behind tactic. That worked wonders for them. I mean, it was only Hybrid was the last player up from Cynical about 10 seconds into that. So an amazing play by them, and it looks like we may see a little bit of a slowing down of the match here, but if we see anything like what we saw in those first 10 seconds, this could change again.
I mean, anything is slower than that. That was insanely quick. Autobahn featured 4 separate Spartans out of We Love Fishing going just 0 to 90 as fast as that. Cynical is going to have to deal with some whiplash, as now everything does settle for a second. Maybe speed was the only killer that We Love Fishing is able to drum up, but the snipes are at least being threatened as they aim for a second pull. Some of this under archway fighting, can they be able to find at least one? No, they lose out.
Yeah, it's 11 kills. Well, make that 12 kills to 8. Make that 9. Make that 10. Fuck. 12 to 10 in the favor of We Love Fishing. It was Boaz and Hybrid on a little while there for 0 kills, but now Hybrid managed to pick up a couple, and he's got a nice position here towards Red Tower. So if we can get a little bit of pressure, maybe they can deal with Rover and Fru. They may be able to make a bit of a breakthrough, but that has not gone their way. 2 players are dead on the side of Cynical. That overshield was about to come up, and it looks like it's all going to be We Love Fishing's overshield for days. And it is in the hands of Zondit, but they might look to go for another flag cap here, but they're going to have to get a couple kills first if they want to make it happen.
They've sniffed out the basement positioning, trying to see if they can get defensive whenever the pull eventually goes out to front yard, but nothing slowed this one down. We Love Fishing's about to crawl over the front of their fortress, and bang, oh, there it goes. This could be a quick 3-up, depending on how Cynical is able to respond. So far, I had question marks about what Cynical brought to the table, and it felt like it was going to be a lot of lethality, but We Love Fishing has absolutely been flying.
Flying fish? I'm sure there's some kind of joke we can make there, Monkey Man. I'm thinking about it. It's going to come through eventually. Snipers are going to be up 10 more seconds. It looks like... Oh, a nice piv there actually for Fru. He'll be happy to have won that one. The positioning is all here for Hybrid. 2 of his teammates are down, but I'm liking what he's pulling off here. He's going to be able to put a little bit of pressure towards that enemy sniper. He does get sniffed out there by the player sitting ring 2. And the flag has been pulled by Cynical, and this may be their first chance to get a flag in. But the trade comes through, and that flag is now resting their bottom mid, and Fru is going to try and go for the return here.
Yeah, I mean, a flag with a flogging, trying to take away the post. Might have one little grab. Oh no, they can't get anything onto it. So they end up being the reset. So All that work and no draw. We love fishing. Defends well from that basement position. Heck of a no-scope. Zondit putting him in the bin. As Bose is going to have to wait this one out. But look at the upper level positioning as well. You're starting to see some elevation from out of Zondit. If you can take anything away from this tower side, he actually loses that fight. That means a snipe is available to be picked up and 3 are down out of We Love Fishing.
Another
one.
Oh! Rover!
Crispy.
I don't get the opportunity to watch Rover play too much, and I'm very miserable in that fact because he is doing absolute work with the sniper, and he's melted that OS just enough. Although he goes down, it should prevent that from being used to get a little flag cap through there. So one more flag is needed for We Love Fishing. They just managed to stop that flag rotation coming through by Cynical. So Cynical are going to have to really make some impact here if they want something to come through. Maybe see Boaz might pick up a few more kills onto his stats. Got a little bit of an opening here. 2 players dead for We Love Fishing. They can get a few of these fresh spawners down. Clear out through here from top tower. Well, top blue tower. They may have an option here for flagpole. And I think most of We Love Fishing are back in the base, so there shouldn't be much to stop them this time around.
Got it over to Bucky again. He has now had a total of 11 subs given out today. Double kill in answer to that as Kea trying to find at least a way for this team to get back into this base race of sorts. But you're getting slugged from behind, a sticky as a parting gift. Consolation prizes in the form of Spartans being murdered. And 3 are out for We Love Fishing. So this flag should progress. Cynical should be able to move this out into open yard, but there's Raba. He has deeply infiltrated red base. Might be the lone survivor to keep this one alive for a full blank out on the stat sheet in terms of getting these flags. Now they have a chance to return it and maybe one to finish it.
Maybe one to finish it, and if that return does work out for them, the shots come through. These 2 players are getting stuck out here. The final nade comes through but doesn't pick up the last player. Finnis, he's managing to stay alive long enough to get that return to come through. So we're back to where we were a second ago, Monkey Man, and there's still 6 minutes left, so the game is far from over yet.
A lot of time. We've seen some comeback capacities today. No one's really done the run, but you got Snipes and OS coming up here now. So that's where the timing comes through. Half the team falls for We Love Fishing. Sniffed out because they want to be able to get the overshield, but that's not happening. In fact, Cynical has a chance. Maybe get some footing. Now, you get all the utility, you get all the toys, but you got to start playing with them. Got to force We Love Fishing to be in more uncomfortable sorts. It's going to take one solid team fight for maybe them to peel away this defense and start getting their own caps.
Yeah, Kaidev's in a nice position here, but if a few of those guys peek him at once, he's not going to be able to deal with them. And he's just kind of wasting those bullets in that sniper for a little bit. So even though it does fall into the hands of We Love Fishing, I don't know how much of an impact it's going to actually have. Zondit here trying to just swing around, get behind a few of these players. He knows where that last player is. The snipe comes through from Hybrid. He hits the headshot, but I imagine he's probably going to fall to that last player. I say that, but Fru is having a bit of a struggle bus here. And Hybrid was doing a bit of a loop-de-loop, but he does drop down eventually. So we're going to have to see another kind of reset here from Cynical if they want to get any flags through. They're going to have to make something change here.
Resistant to the ever-evolving twisted grip of fate here with Cynical, as they've at least found new ways to keep this clock running and for them to not be down to at least a 3-0. Problem is that they've had all of one singular pull, maybe a couple that went out dead center, and they've not been able to do much more than that. You're biding their time. We Love Fishing. Good double kill. That's a perfect off the rip there for Tuxie. And the rest of his team goes out, and he knows he needs to prioritize being that mid-man. In case you see that one coming the other way. That's what I was wondering about this one. They do, in fact, flip the lid here. So Cynical is, in fact, at that 2-0 mark. I was wondering if the titles were switched.
We are waiting for this flag to get pulled by Tuxie. He'll get the touch. There is a couple players still alive, enough to stop him from doing that full run. Zondit's going to try and continue on. There's one player left to get in his way, and he will do a pretty good job. Fru does have the overshield, though, which is really in his favor. He's going to be able to get the most of this run going, even if he's getting shot in the back. He decides to make a turn and take the sleigh. That probably is going to be fine. Zondit is in a nice position here, but Kaideb's still up and might be able to go for the return here. I'm thinking they might have made a mistake there, Monkey Man. They should have probably continued with the OS player making that run. They didn't. And that flag has been returned. We're still back in this 2-0 situation here, Monkey Man. And yeah, apologies for the teams being switched around. I really should have spotted that, but I was so locked in.
Ah, no, it's okay. These teams have been locked into the beginning, especially Cynical. But also, shout out over to Apex Assassin, adding to the collection of these awesome gifted stuff that you guys are giving over to this European Halo channel. This one could be the run out. Finally get something moving away. They don't have the OS this time around. They thought they just needed to kill to be able to get this one out. They finally move it over the midway mark one more time. Tuxie's there to try for the return, and they're just fighting a battle that they don't know how to finish.
The battle is a strong one here, Monkey Man. The flag is being contested. Kaida with the sniper. Tuxie will get the flank on him. That sniper is now in the hands of Cynical. The flag keeps moving, and a nice little bit of a team play 1-2 going on there. Finners, he'll get just a little peek of an angle there just to get rid of him. Hybrid is the last player up. The snipe comes out. It does connect. That's 4 dead temporarily for We Love Fishing. The double comes through from Tuxie. He's waiting for these fresh spawners. He knows exactly where they're going to be coming from. He spots them moving into Red Tower. This is going absolutely huge right now, Monkey Man. I'm also seeing this intense game of which we had a 3-0, but there was a very strong defense put up by We Love Fishing. And that's 10 gifted subs there from Installation 00. Amazing job. Thanks everybody that's just kind of woken up from somewhere and is just giving us all this love and support, Monkey Man. We love to see it.
It's a late tax season return, I guess. You have a fantastic return into the second part of this Salt Lake City split, and you're 7 away from that full-on hype train, by the way. But 3-0. This one looking about how I was kind of expecting or thinking from Cynical. As soon as we flipped titles, I was like, all right, this makes a little bit more sense. 23, 24 kills between a couple of their players. Heck, 3/4 of their squad up into that 20 mark and then some. But we started seeing that little capacity for life. But that early 30-second cap really kind of set the tone for this game one.
It really did. I think it threw off them so much. They didn't really know how to react. They managed to slow it down initially quite well, which was really good to see. And then that second flag came through quite quickly. I can't remember. It was before the 3-minute mark. It must have been at least. And then there was a little bit of back and forth. We saw that flag that got basically all the way to the other side of bottom mid before getting returned. There was a second flag where he was just about to touch it and he dropped and died, which was a bit of a shame. So it could have easily gone 2-2 if that had just been slightly different. So going into Slayer, we may see, although we saw what looked like a very strong 3-0 scoreline from that first game, it may tighten up quite a lot.
Also, shout out to all of you guys. I think we have Idolism, Qualities, and Installation 00 that have also added into this. We're literally into a level 7 hype train. All of this goes to these awesome guys that have been running this prod. That's Zeno, that's Qualities, that's Reed. All of them deserve a lot of awesome love. So thank you guys so much for being able to put in either it's Prime or even Gifted over to all of this, because that's premium community Halo coming through. So to that end, we've got some Slayer. We've got live fire. We slip over from the sandy fortresses of sepia coloration over to something a little bit more white clad. And already a 3-up as We Love Fishing establishes the kill zone.
The kill zone started, and that camo is about to come up. We're going to see who's going to be in the best position to get it. It looks like the closest position is gone to E-Cynical, but Hybrid have alternate angles. I think Tuxie may have picked up he did pick up the camo, so that's now dropped there towards the back fence. Finners is going to have to keep an eye on that if he really wants it to go through. I don't know if the information has made it to him. I'm not sure he knows exactly where that camo went, but that is in the hands of Fru, and it has been popped. So if Fru can catch out Finners, we may see him get Sniper as well. Oh, I say that he went for the back smack and got taken down by Hybrid. So that is camo out of play now, Monkey Man. But 11-4 for We Love Fishing.
No, when the ghost gets busted off of a missed back smack attempt, unfortunate times. Raba will be cleaned up. This will be killing spree here for Finners. And what a way to start things off. Cynical knew the game plan to get all of the CTF going. And like you mentioned, it probably was just reeling from having that cap happen against them. But Cynical otherwise has become fish, meat barrel, and a stabbing spear in the hands of We Love Fishing.
Oh, what a well-placed nade. We've seen a little bit of a slowdown of gameplay here, which we normally get towards the end of the match. But you know what, with an outstanding start like that, we expect to see it. It looks like we're seeing Wheeler Fishing play a very tight game here. They're doing the old 2-2 tactics with Boas and Finners sticking together, as well as Hybrid and Kayadeb. But we may see the players here from eCynical get a little bit of a split up. They take down one of the players top mid. There's another player that manages to sneak out of there. Zondit is trying to deal with the jiggle peeker over here by Pillars. He does make it happen. Good God, I hate jiggle peeking so much in this game. And we see just a very strong set of slaves here for both teams, as we do have a 20-10. So a 10-kill lead here for Wheeler Fishing. That's exactly what they want, as they lost that first map in the series.
Yeah, fantastic way to get themselves right back into competitive form, because, I mean, you don't have to deal with the flag. You just have to deal with a whole bunch of Spartans, and getting yourself into double digits, especially very early, is a great start. Camo's up. Boaz trying to cover that light, and they know they're not going to let anyone through for free. Through will be thoroughly lessened off of his armor. I mean, he has a shield down. I was thinking that Boaz might throw that one. Ends up taking the better part of it. Ammo looks like it did drop off. That's going to be a pickup available for Hybrid. They want to at least burn it, and they're going to do even more than that. Replacing them as Finners, and he gets a perfect answer.
Camo is going to be utilized very well. Finners respectfully decides to leave the sniper for Hybrid, and then immediately die, which was quite funny. But we might see Hybrid do something if he actually can find anybody that's still alive before this camo disappears. He sees the two players top mid, but that's not really where you want to use your camo, because as soon as you get revealed, you get absolutely railed, which is just what we saw happen there. Tries to make the connection with Tuxie, doesn't make it happen, gets the melee on Zonda. He notices that player sat a nest. Tuxie with the smooth moves manages to catch him out. The jiggle peeking tries to come through, so much so that Kayadeb just gives up and lets his teammate deal with that one. We are seeing a breakout of the lead here by Wheeler Fishing. That 10 lead has now extended to 14 kills. And it's starting to get to the point, Monkey Man, where you got to ask yourself, what does Cynical need to do here to bring this one back?
I mean, well, apparently the counter to jiggle peeking is doing nothing. Just standing still menacingly. Also, shout out to our producer in Zeno for adding to the collection of all the hype that was brought on the choo-choo right down Main Street here for us. So Cynical still at arm's reach and more. Call it double, as they are 12 behind We Love Fishing, who decidedly didn't like CTF, but they sure as heck like murdering other people in Mjolnir armor. So Cynical kind of slowed the roll, because they're the ones that started the rock rolling downhill, but We Love Fishing caught up to it quick.
I'm trying to work out exactly what could happen here. That was a weird QT, and it didn't quite work out for him, but I appreciate the challenge. Two players here flying top mid from We Love Fishing. The flank tries to come through by Zonda, but he's a little bit too late. So that's two players got absolutely annihilated there by the two players on We Love Fishing that pushed top mid. Looks like Perez will take down Tuxie. That camera's about to pop up. We're going to see players get themselves into position. It looks like, again, Cynical are getting themselves an early setup for this, but it looks like it may favor We Love Fishing, as that got grabbed from the podium and popped by I'm not sure which player grabbed it there on Wheeler Fishing. Maybe it was Boaz? What to say? We'll see. Also comes through. Zondit trying to spot wherever that camo player went. He doesn't quite make that happen. And this lead has just been absolutely stretched to its max, Monkey Man. This could be a stake. 4 kills left leaded here by Wheeler Fishing. If they can make this happen, Monkey Man, this will be our first stake of the day, I believe.
It would be our second, but that's only because it ended up happening, weirdly enough, up in our winners final. That's not where I thought that one would occur. Now, hearing the talk of steak, they had us in the barbecue, and everyone getting well done friskeed fried. So that one's going 21 up. I was aiming for the word frickseed. There it was. Cynical, We Love Fishing, tied at 1, going over to game number 3. Wow.
I'm going to be honest, Monkey Man. As soon as I saw those two players one-shot bottom mid, with only only 2 kills needed left to reach that stake limit, I knew they were cooking and that was coming through. There wasn't much that could really happen there to save them from the stake. But
that's wild. Okay, hey, 3-0 one way, a stake the other way. I really don't know what's coming up next. The pendulum of momentum swings for every man, I guess, in this matchup.
You see, people sit there and they say, I love watching Optic play Halo. You watch Optic play Halo, it's interesting, right? But you never get a 3-0 to the other team getting a stake. You don't get that kind of swing that you get here in the lineup that is EU Halo. But we are going to be moving on to... interesting. I'm looking at the wrong control sheet. That's why that looks completely wrong to me. We are going to be moving on into Recharge King of the Hill, which should be a very interesting lineup for both of these teams. I wish we had stats for them, but it doesn't seem like we have much stats for these players from last week, which is a bit of a shame. But damage deal was pretty even, actually. They did get quite a lot of damage coming out of E-Cynical, out of E-Cynical, but they just weren't able to really make anything happen from it.
Means that all that is all the more important, especially for a map that is open to mid crossfire for some King of the Hill. Lots of high ground antics to cover down some of these charge-ins. We saw it with Stronghold. King of the Hill, same but different because of that rotation of things. I want to know if Cynical is going to be able to slow this to a degree, get in position, or if it is going to just be a full swarm invasion from out of We Love Fishing. They basically turned them into 404 error. That team was not found in game 2.
Well, we start off with a few early kills coming through. Camo being fought over. It gets picked up there by the side of E-Cynical. I'm hoping Prod's going to bring us through a top bar sometime soon. Tuxie, the last player up, and tries to live a little bit longer. There's a lot of deaths going back and forth there with 0 time on the hill, Monkey Man. They were all fighting over that camo, and I'm not quite sure what happened with it.
I mean, I think it actually ended up in that corner. I don't know if they burned through it immediately. It may actually still be available on the floor, but this is to establish early spawners. Get them away from the batteries. See if you can get them forced over towards that seaside to spiral. But now you begin anew with Cynical trying to find a response against Love Fishing, who got there early. They're not here recently.
They got hit early, but not recently. If only they did it. We might see a completely different game from these guys. Time racking up for both sides, but Hill currently in the hands of Cynical. Although there are spawners from We Love Fishing all around, keeping eye on them, and they do get a little bit of control here. That's Tuxie getting taken down by B-Box. Looks like we're going to get C-spawns here for the side of Cynical. That really gives a lot of time opportunity here for We Love Fishing if they can get into the right position. And if these cross shots can come through from Finners, it might keep his team up in A, but he can't quite make the connection, and he looks way just at the wrong time, just misses out on Robo there. So we should see some fresh spawners over in A side here for Cynical, and unless it's a miracle that comes out of here, they'll get control of this hill for just a little bit longer.
Drew trying to get towards that low side of Elevator because he knew that they were going to come around from Gold and control Ruin. That's the only way that you can really swarm in. Feels like this is going to be a tough one to crack. So that's exactly why Cynical is going to be able to keep it. 5 seconds until camo. Next hill online just underneath into this blue pipeline. And so We Love Fishing knows that the aim of the game is to set up soon. They want to get a teammate onto, I think Finners is ready to use that Veil, but he ends up on the setup as Through is going to try and get there. Camo in the hands of Tuxie. So Cynical has made this into a more methodical march. Oh, but 2-1 swing on camo still just not going to work out.
How unfortunate. He couldn't see the player tucked down there on the left-hand side. Oh. So that camo didn't really gain him that much. Zombie, he comes in to save his team for just a little bit longer through. He might get himself back on that hill. A little bit more hill time coming through. Sinners, he is now stuck there in Mangler Pit with players all spawning over by A. I can't quite tell if Cynical have gold control. It looks like they do have Robert in that position. If they can prevent all these rotations, we may see this second hill very, very quickly swing towards Cynical. Which means that although we saw a good fight on the first hill, this is going to be 2-0 already for Cynical.
That means they have to set up towards this Hydro side, so they're going to leave that over. Okay, cool. All right. They played one man back. They've been doing this very smartly so far. By the way, through a 9-2 has been absolutely taking heads off shoulders. And We Love Fishing. They bring the numbers, but then they kind of get stuck at these funnel points. Shock rifle available for Tuxie. Had a mind for defending it, and he loses about half the actual HP bar. We Love Fishing will hang on to this hill. Shock rifle's not a great thing to have to walk into it with, but when you have someone that's already short of a health bar, well, that become easy picking, but they're getting fragged away, and so that means they'll be stilling out that wet.
Wet, man. The The American lingo is coming out strong and hard now. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. No, I'm loving it. It's great. It's amazing. You see gold control being maintained here by Cynical. A control is held by Wheeler Fishing. If they can maintain this control over the A side, they should be able to get some fresh spawners back up behind them. But it looks like Fruit and Tuxie are going to try and break that A support as they come sliding in. And the sort of double team side that comes in from here lives Hybrid as the last player alive. Hybrid does drop though. Now Shock is in the hands of Cynical. If we can get the rest of Cynical guys back over to A ASAP.
Oh!
Ooh, we may see this third hill also swing their way, but I'd love to see Wheeler Fishing break it again.
Yeah, Wheeler Fishing has not had... They have half hill time, but they've not had a sincere amount of understanding and info of where much of this fight has to go. That's a good trade. You're going to have at least 2 jump to hill. They need to control the cross. None of these entry points have been sentried. No one's able to at least defend. That's why you've got Kaya backing on up. They get replaced by a teammate. Out of control room. A couple are going to be moving through from Cynical. They have a chance to turn this into at least a half difference between them and Cynical. And it looks like Cynical's going for maybe one last burst onto the hill. Nope, they're setting up for C instead. Shock rifles in the hand of Kai. You gotta think they're a priority target now.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there from Kai Dab. I don't think he quite knew who was shooting him or where from, but it was Tuxie there in bottom. Yeah, he's still there, dude. He gets dropped down. We're seeing a bit of a fight over here by back C. Hybrid is the last player up for We Love Fishing. We should see some initial time come through here for Cynical. If Cynical can somehow get some control over gold as well, then we may see a very strong held position here by them. Do have a little bit of a challenge over in power. Damage comes out. Kaideb does get dropped eventually. A couple more players here pushing down long haul. And looks like they're going to put enough pressure just to push off the hill Cynical here for a little bit. And all those nades, and this might be absolutely huge. If Hybrid can stay alive here, he's going to be able to maintain pressure on the hill. It looks like he's not going to be able to make that happen.
Up from frag spawn, killing spree for Zondit. Thuru has continued to be a sous chef and dishing it up, 15 and 7, but Zondit has been doing much the same, especially with 9 assists. He's got involvement of 19 kills across Cynical. Hill number 3 is all about just kind of clock checking, so looking at your watch, seeing how you've got your opponent kind of in control, and even if you lose it on that hill, going right back to business, especially with hill number 4. This is going to go the way of Cynical. The pit hill will open up, and Cynical is probably going to be in the better position to start it off. Shock rifle for We Love Fishing, maybe comma. They are getting cleaned up before this hill begins.
The 3-1 hold, so we're going to have to see something change here in We Love Fishing's attitude if they want to make this happen. Funnily enough, Finners is the one that's struggling the most, which is unexpected because he is one of the stronger players on this We Love Fishing side, in my personal opinion anyway. But we're back to the original hill for King of the Hill on this map, which is the bottom hill. Obviously sits here now at the bottom of the rotation, but getting a little bit of contention going over it. 2 players from the side of Cynical do have a bit of an A presence. They're going to try to get themselves over towards C. That's the smart play anyway, if they can try and make that happen. But I'm liking the fact that Wheeler Fishing have a little bit of a hold here. They can get a couple of these players dead over by gold and get them to spawn back up into gold. And we should see a lot more time gained on this hill by them.
You're seeing a West Side Story fight happen towards that long haul in C. You saw 2 beginning to rush through Big Door, and then they wanted to take over C plat so they could just have an open lane to get shots. Taking themselves away from site for all of a second, taking a little bit of extra time, but they also know they got to win from that off angle, especially if control room starts being an idea. Zondit wants to win this fight, and he straight up is going to bully Bose right off of it. 10 seconds to go before camo. Got to get this hill, especially if you want to stay competitive into this BO5. Being well defended. This is one of the tougher ones, but it feels like this one may be a done deal. They're going to set up for batteries. Cynical will succeed another. We Love Fishing. How do they prop up for this next?
That went exactly how they needed it to go. They managed to grab that hill at the end and get camo. That should give them a good start onto this next hill. They can get a lot of these players on the side of Cynical back in the respawn screen and get a lot of damage / presence over towards back A and back C. Then we should see this all tie up. But let's keep an eye on, let's keep our mind open, as I'm not quite sure who had the camo, but I can't see it in play anymore here, Monkey Man.
Yeah, I think that one's been bled off. That's Danny Phantom out of the building now. So We Love Fishing. Both these teams tied at 1. Cynical seeing this one ripped slowly from their clutches. It was a 3-1 at one point, just a little bit ago. And this Batteries Hill is quickly metering up. They have another one. 2, yeah, that's the double. Collect them, Hybrid. He's trying for a third. Back tap, can he get the overkill? You betcha no, the assist stolen right under his grip. Doesn't matter though, Hill is gained. We go Hill 7 to try and find match point.
They're trying to find it. They've made it happen. We're back to this C hill. Now this hill, I actually really like playing this hill because it's just so tactical. I love having yourself positioned back C, getting a full squad wipe, then getting a little bit of hill time. There was a killing frenzy actually come through there. That was insane. 2 more players alive on the hill here for We Love Fishing. Both of them look like they're one shot. Rodit's going to try to finish them up, but decides probably for the best not to go on the full send it there. I thought he was going to lose that fight there to Kaidev, and that would have been embarrassing, but he didn't. He made that happen. He made that stick. So now him and Tuxie have this back C position locked down. They know those players are rotating in from C. It looks like Burez is doing the old shot to the bottom of the pad. Let's get a little bit of AoE damage coming out there onto the hill. That forces him off the hill, which means that he has stunted that cap for just a little bit. Camo's about to come back up as well, so if you could see a lot of damage come through here, and that camo picked up by the side of Cynical, it might be interesting, but actually that damage came out from We Love Fishing. Zondits, I don't even know if it's gonna get the camera anymore. Looks like it will be Cynical, and it get burned almost immediately.
Hybrid has been on a burner. 25 and 15 now. They get killed out. Half the team gone here for We Love Fishing to bring it back, to get oh so close. But are they a step just too far? A couple of plasmas to zone them away, but that is just for a brief second. They fell behind on this 7th hill, but We Love Fishing has been able to at least put their fingertips back into the steel grates underneath them. Could be able to find one last team fight. Oh, that turns into a 50-50. They're getting caught from behind. Get too aggressive up to the top end of that, and that might force them to have to spawn too far away. Hybrid getting murdered from way off hill. The Blue Pipes, they got one teammate. They're defending through. He does get at least ripped away. Zonin wants to keep Kai at bay, and they are doing just enough. Veil's up, and they're up. Cynical 2-1 before map 4.
I loved the mythology there from Zondits. I loved how he was like timing exactly when he had to go back into the hill. You then saw him actually move aggressively towards the players at the front of the hill just to get away from those nades that were coming behind, and then obviously finished it off there with the Shroud. Although I think he would have been fine without it. But an amazing job there by Cynical just to kind of round that one out at the end there. Honestly, that was some great tier Halo. I loved that it looked like it was going to swing one way, and then we saw it swing the other way, and it was just a little bit of back and forth.
Oh man, it was fantastic, and that's just before we have to go over to a bomb quad. But Hybrid, killing frenzy, unsuccessful overkill, but still a trip with an assist, and still you come up just a little bit short of completing the comeback. I hope that doesn't mentally boom them, because stuff like that, when you feel like individually you are powering through, and then you just claw to the goal line and then have it stolen away from you, that can hurt. You got to take all of that momentum and definitely move into game number 4 and force this one to go the distance. They know they can force it into a Slayer. They might be able to really kind of run it down, but Cynical, I mean, measured and keeping cool under pressure. That's the name of the game, especially with this series, the way that it's been looking. Very competitive so far. Both these teams have been fantastic, especially with Cynical making a longer run, and We Love Fishing. It felt like we were getting them bounced after what was a very fast CTF to start.
Yeah, it was I don't even know. This series has been a bit wild. I'm trying to make sense of it, but all I can say is that it's some good quality Halo, and I'm really enjoying the way it's coming out and the way it's ending up. So we are moving into an Aquarius neutral bomb. Yeah, I was hesitating there because it's bomb, but at least it's the good map for bomb, right? So we get to see that. It's going to be an interesting one for these guys. It's all going to come down to the amount of practice, the amount of team play these guys have played together. Bomb just requires that little bit extra kind of team cohesion to get the plant to go through. With the exception on Aqua with camo, you know, you can sometimes camo sneak a plant if you can just get yourselves on the hill, because you don't get revealed when you have camo in the bomb. And the bomb.
I mean, and for more map mode types, and as well as like kind of any game, any sport, mid control seems to be where so much impact and importance really lies. Not just because of the camo, but also being able to kind of cover down when they go up to top fortress, when you're trying to be able to get that plant, and covering for some of the slays that end up happening from those back spawns. They always are rotating up from utility. So you end up with this identity, like, all right, we know what the neurotypical is going to be. Can we subvert that expectation? Can we try to slide a little bit different? Are they also going to have kind of the water bucket line handoff going between, toss and bomb upwards, seeing if they can get someone to kind of drop it in, or do they have to go up from those steps? So, I don't know. This one I feel like is going to be a 12-minute Slayer read. I'm not going to lie.
Well, if it is a 12-minute Slayer and it does end up going all the way to time, I'm going to be very sad. If it does end up with being a victory for We Love Fishing, then we may end up in a situation here where we end up in a Game 5 Slayer, and We Love Fishing did so much better in the Slayer that they'll probably win the series, despite being the weaker team when it comes to the objective games. So I'm excited to see how this last game goes. If we do end up going to a map 5, I think it's going to be all for We Love Fishing. So if you are a fan of Cynical, this is the map they need to win.
Also, if you just simply love fishing, maybe you're a pescatarian, maybe love the blub, maybe you just love fishing. So, going to bomb. I actually played this just like yesterday, and boy howdy did my team not know what a bomb was. So they sure know to slay.
I know that very well.
I end up being bomb runner, and it's a very vulnerable thing to do. Coolest thing is whenever no one keeps track of bomb, and then I swear that the announcer, like, he says like bomb reset, like says everything very loud. For some reason, when it's arming, goes arming. It's like very quiet, so they never know when it's happening.
It's all about keeping those ears open and making sure you know exactly what's going on. A bit of a false start here, I believe. Either that or he was feeling particularly suicidal. I'm thinking it's probably a false start.
Yeah. All right. E2 with this neutral bomb. That's fine though. All right. So go over into neutral bomb. Get some good old bomb quo happening. That heat wave does not matter. Look at that thing, and now forget about it. It's not real.
Doesn't exist.
What? Okay. Let's play opinion game. They get rid of the heat wave. What weapon should replace it?
What, in bottom mid?
Yeah. What should go there?
Ooh. You kind of want a power weapon that's just a slight modifier. So like,
right.
I mean, I was gonna say you could put like a red gun under there, but so that's only really impactful at long range. There's not massively long ranges here, but then people might take it back to their base and just kind of snipe from their base. So maybe not. You could add the new SMG down there. That might be a nice little bit of a power amplifier just for those close range battles. You're not really going to win a 2v1 with it, but it'll give you a slight advantage in a one-on-one.
Okay.
We haven't seen that used in any of the competitive maps, I believe, so it's technically not GA'd.
Not yet.
So I would be excited to maybe see that one come out, but I feel like there would be a lot of rage, just like when the assault rifle was kind of used on live fire. So I don't know.
I mean, I'm all for the new shotty. Like, I know that that probably is not competitive HCS rated, but I think it'd be fun. Just like, it's like, I know that it's supposed to be basically the scientists, that's their weapon. It makes most sense, especially for this kind of theme. But they put a random shotgun right there. That'd be fun.
I feel like you are mixing up HCS and fun. Don't match very well together. It's about kills per minute, not fun per minute. You see?
I feel like I'm the right kind of TO to bring fun and kills per minute. That's what I want.
Well, I wish you luck in your endeavors. Camo did go the way of Cynical a little bit earlier on. I was paying attention, but I'm not sure whether it was really used very effectively. Through managing to drop the bomb and still start on him. So that bomb is now moved all the way into the base of We Love Fishing. So, with any luck here, we may see a flag plant start to happen, but the defensive line is looking pretty strong here out of Hybrid, Kayadub, and Boaz, who just sacrificed himself for the greater good.
Oh. Unawares to go sprinting in. Thorough has
Well, they end up kind of on a flat trade, so that nothing ends up really happening as both Rubba and Through end up sprinting straight to their death. Wheel of Fishing was hoping for just kind of a neutral reset because they knew anytime that you have to move out that bomb, you just get caught out. You get out in basically a 3v4, and you're just not going to find it go the right way. Now, off of that, Wheel of Fishing has got to find a way to kind of rip this off center because Cynical has been surrounding them, and they know it. Oh my gosh, look at those frags.
A little bit of a break coming through here. Neither team is really in a great position. Boaz, he's sniffing around the Cynical base, so that's quite good. We did just hear a camo pop. As to who, I'm not quite sure. But if they can, you know, feed that bomb into the enemy base, we may see our first plant start to come through. I'm hoping that's possibly what we just see happen there in the middle of the audio feed coming through from Jeff Sticer over there, but we'll see. Zondit is 1-5. He is currently the lowest killing player on this team, and everyone else is all kind of floating around 5 kills here, which is interesting, but a pretty flat start.
It's funny because Zondit had been on a burner like a couple of the games before, especially under that CTF. Kind of absent here for the capacity of this one. Still though, long game if this becomes a 12-minute Slayer with no end in sight. Ooh, double? Finding that one on the other end. Tuxie sees his teammates dropping out, and We Love Fishing. Hoping to get this one kind of walked away, but Tuxie, he's gonna test their mettle, test their mental fortitude, and if they come out of that utility side, they want to reset them. That's a fantastic takeaway off of Fenners. Still, this has just been kind of basically a forward check read. And Cynical really hasn't been able to do too much, but We Love Fishing even less so.
A saving try comes out there by Tuxie. There's 2 players alive. Somehow he manages to get stay alive with that one. The bomb is about to be reset. Does end up getting pushed through. 20 seconds left here for the camera to come through, Monkey Man. And I'm gonna try to see who's gonna get in the best position for it. The thing with bomb is you never really see a team like get ready for that bomb to respawn, because like why would you? You need to get the setup first. And neither team is able to have a particularly strong setup. We've seen a few enemy players sort of drifting around their base. That was 3 dead temporarily for We Love Fishing, but Kaideb will get the trade and stun any kind of aggressive pushes coming out from Cynical. And actually doing just a very good job in damage.
Oh, it got caught from behind. They were waiting on Raba to do a recheck up onto that ledge. Maybe just clamber again. Get a nice, at least extra frag for some splash damage. Yeah, it's that like that triangle of pressure. You have someone over towards top mid. You have one that leans here to utility. Then the obvious bomb with his handler kind of going topside. Seeing if you can be able to kind of rotate that around. But if you end up with one of them unhinged, and it takes kind of a heroic time to make it work. Kaya, deep insurgency, doesn't want to get caught with this bomb rotating away. They don't really know where these guys are until some of this top pyramid action ends up happening. This bomb is in a weird spot, and it always ends up to ramp. You just cannot get it up the stairs.
Objective incoming.
It's always hard getting upstairs. Halo players are not the youngest gamers around. You know, we gotta appreciate it. Just takes us a little bit more time to get it on the move, right? I mean, I say that, but some of these guys are quite young, like Finners, etc. I wonder who the oldest player in the lobby is actually. I think I know, but I don't want to out anybody. It's you, is it?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. You're not that old.
I'm old enough to know that. Well, I guess see most of the Halos release and talk about it. Yeah.
We distracted ourselves a little bit there, but we had a bit of a setup up here by We Love Fishing. Finners managed to survive after getting a double to make that their 3rd kill. Through with the lucky spawn there into util. The back smack comes through from Kaideb. That bomb is going to be back on the plant. Can Kaideb be enough of a nuisance to get it to plant? No. Not quite. Or we do see a trade come through. The bomb's going to be armed again, and he just manages to get it done. An absolutely huge play there by Hybrid. It's worth the sacrifice. That is 1 bomb now going their way. If they could just milk this for 6 more minutes, Pokemon, as we see very often in this would be a win for We Love Fishing, and we'll be going to that map number 5.
That was massive. They kept body blocking all the re-entries from that utility room, and then they were able to just strong arm their way towards a plant. Swimming swiftly through, though, is Cynical, looking about the same capacity they were when it was CTF. They're trying to be able to fire on them from top mid, but I think that's all neutral. So we go from forever having no plants to a couple plants in the last minute.
So that's a 1-for-1 trade. Now we're back to exactly where we were 2 minutes ago, Monkey Man. We're back to the classic standoff. Drew getting nailed there by Finners as he bounces around like a pogo stick. That bomb still remaining bottom mid. It looks like Cynical are making the push to get a little bit of control here over We Love Fishing space. Finners is going to try to put a stop to that though. We'll get through taken down in the background. Robber, he maintains top mid control. Hybrid tries to make a push through into the hill, but into the base, but Zondit's able to stop that. Kills going back and forth, Monkey Man, but no overall control being gained in this last couple 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, everything's just been kill for kill's sake, follow for follow. Lots of social pages getting extra followers, but just nothing of substantial use. So they go halvesies all the way across this map. Cynical is trying to force any kind of spawns that come through to be on the opposite end of things, but Hybrid has continued to bully them out of their own game plan. Raba hits the floor. Again, at the hands of Hybrid. He was a little bit slow after finding such a heater from that previous. This one has now really started to show up. Still kind of a neutral standing as that bomb. I mean, it hasn't moved at all. Callouts for some hurt Spartans, but yep, we go back neutral again, and we're approaching 4 minutes. Camo in the hands of Tuxie.
I'm in the hands of Tuxie. Finn's the last player up. If Tuxie could grab his hands on this ball, or optionally use this camo in a much more aggressive manner to get absolutely shit on there by Finners, then we might see this bag go through. But Finners, that was a great slay. He needed to make that one come through. He did do. Rover's going to try and get the bomb down, and he does actually get it armed. So great work there. Even though Finners managed to take down camo so damn perfectly, they still get the bomb down, and we're now in a 2-1 bomb situation here. Monkey Man, we may actually see this game not end on time.
Oh man, okay. Well, I mean, even if it does, we'll at least have someone or a team possibly that is done with it. They are trying to protect their runner, see if they can get it up in the base. And is Caster Curse alive and well? No. That one getting tossed away. We Love Fishing goes 4 down. They're already trying to force this fish in the barrel and hit them with the same kind of dynamite that the ice fishers go with. They want to clean the slate. Cynical has a chance to really get that done, but they got 3 minutes defense, offense, whatever they want to do.
Yeah, we saw 4 dead for We Love Fishing straight into another 4 dead for We Love Fishing. That is a bad way to go, and that bomb is making its way into the base, but a nice spawn there by Kaideb gives him enough time to swing up and get back into the base. All other players are spawning over by Fridge. Have they got enough breathing room here, though, to get the bomb down? That is the question. It looks like probably not. Hybrid will throw that one out and get it all the way back to the middle of the map. That was a nice save there by We Love Fishing. Great timing by Kaideb. If he was just slightly too slow there, we may have seen this game end out, but we do not. And in fact, Hybrid, he's going to keep that bomb on the move. He brings it all the way into yellow util.
1.5 minutes to go. 3 out from Cynical through, trying to keep this one safe. He's actually going to blast backwards. Oh, what a kill. Nice reversal, perfect. Still ends up in the hands of We Love Fishing. Got 2 lanes filled with very angry people, and they've got camo. All right. Haven't seen this in a minute. So, trying to see what they can do with it. He at least brings it up to stairs. Gonna do a nade check. Raba's gonna stay at a doorway, and he's gonna reconvene with his teammate. He's very weak. He finds a triple. They have a chance to be able to bring this forward. The bomb is getting planted. What a play. We're tying up. Final bomb coming up.
The unofficial overkill there for Kaideb, and the bomb has gone through. That's, as you just said, very, very nicely. It's an all tied up match. There is one more game needed here. And will we see a killing spree here for Kaideb? It's very well possible.
Gonna have that last gut check moment. Do we go, in fact, to a full reset? That's happened before. It's right now in the hands of Cynical. Can't quite grab the ledge. We Love Fishing, half down, half mast, half manned. This goes towards their utility room. Finner's gonna get caught on top. That's gonna be Hybrid. He gets very damaged, but Finners is able to keep them both alive. Now they can't exactly bounce out of this. especially with both of them going down. 3 out for Cynical. Minute 20. You got to get one solid armament. Aya trying to play as a nuisance under the feet of Cynical, and both will die.
I did say this before, Monkey Man, but I said that Cynical, they really need to win this match. If they end up in another slab against We Love Fishing, it's going to be quite difficult for them. And looking at the kill spread here, it's looking like it's probably going to continue to be difficult to them, as We Love Fishing are a lot more consistent of a team. I mean, look, basically, there's only a 1 kill delta between all players in that team. They are all dead. That doesn't help, but they're definitely tied together. So if we go to a Slayer for our map number 5, this may get the way of We Love Fishing. But as we have the ball in the hands of the Cynical lot, that may not be the case.
30 seconds to go for that. Trying to stave off what could be an inevitability. We still have to get through bomb. You guys have seen resets before. This has been highly competitive, and it's been tough for either team to get through. One last chance. Threat sensor. Bomb gets dropped off. They don't have it on deck. They were hoping that maybe they could find one last kill. Cynical is DOA straight to the doorman. 10 seconds approaching. You have it in the hands of We Love Fishing. Honestly, at this point, they're playing pure defense. OT is in the works. Overtime unlocked here as 3 minutes begin.
3 more minutes to prove themselves. And that last minute ditch we saw there as that ball made it into the We Love Fishing space. Pretty good. But as I just talking openly, there's a triple kill here for Hybrid. He might try and go for the over, but probably for the best decides not to face down 3 players to try and get it. He'll keep that ball moving. A perfect nade there from Kayadeb. That support from Hybrid as well. Really, really good work. There's 2 one-shots here in the hill, but no one ready to follow up with them. So even though that ball is in a precarious position, I say ball, I mean bomb. It looks like Cynical may have just staved off that end of the game.
Same shape. All spheres. Spheres and fears of that thing going off in your base. You got a 3-man rush here by Cynical. Trying to go top mid. Trying to bully off Finners. You got someone on the outside right towards that threat sensor spawn. You love fishing. Both sides here, Reed, have had a chance sniffing victory, but quickly had it stolen away from them. You got the rope-a-dope and you got the switch up. Trying to be able to get a frag bounce onto Zondit, but Zondit will back all the way up from utility. He wants to be able to find some support through. He's going to get meleeed and waylaid. They've got this one cleared up the top board. Camo is up as well. 90 seconds and a full reset. They've got the bomb available to be picked up. They're trying to cover these lanes, but they're just getting fragged away. I'm not sure if anyone's going to be able to actually move this one all the way up the map.
As you say that, though, the Camo does have their hands on the bomb. If he can make his way past Hybrid here, as Hybrid is trying to be a wall of this defense. He misses the jump. The nades come through. I think he heard him trying to make the jump, or something happened there. I'm not quite sure. Anyway, he was able to spot him out. There was a nice little double kill there, but we really need to see something happen for this ball. Hybrid gets his hands on it. This is going back the other way. 50 seconds remain, Monkey Man. I don't want to end this on a draw, but it looks like we may be getting that way. There is just a little bit more going on here. Backsmack comes through in top east side. Rover gonna keep that ball alive. He can, but he will die, so he can't. And just a little bit of back and forth. And this is just looking a little bit messy here at the end, Monkey Man.
We go full reset if like a completely new game. Is it first arm? What's the rule set for an OT after this? Well, that'll be a conversation that we'll have possibly very soon. Caught on off angle, a nice perfect from out of Zondit. The rest of his team is in fact dead. We love fishing in an overtime with Cynical. It will go full time. And that means that we have a tie. Let's have that conversation.
Love
is it
a tie?
Does that mean we are fully reset full time, or is it first bomb?
I need to refresh my memory now, Monkey Man. It's been a while since I've sat here with a ball overtime. Let me double check.
I mean, no matter what, we're going back in.
I think it's just like a flag, so it's a reset and then yeah, it's first to plan. Yeah, so it's a full reset.
Okay. Okay.
I didn't want to speak out. I was pretty confident with what you said, but you challenged my knowledge there, Monkey Man, and I had to make sure it was in its place. So yeah, and let's hope this doesn't go all the way to a full overtime reset with no one planting the bomb, because we have had that before in Flag. I'm not sure if we've had that with bomb yet, but we'll see.
Well, you know what? That's I'm not a gaslighter, but I am a confident asker. So that's pretty much what I do. So, okay, we are hearing from production.
Well, that's not how it works.
We definitely need to know.
Type in chat and say HCS admins tell them that it's first plant wins, and that's how it's
Okay, so basically we're having a conversation with our prod right now. It's supposed to be first bomb, but players are convinced that it's just a complete reset. So we really need to know which one it is, because
it's first plant wins. The HCS admin has told me.
Okay, first plan. Let's get it in. All right, cool. That way we're not suffering. Awesome. All right, we're going back to Aqua. We're going back to bombs. And honestly, both teams showing gut checks here, Reed. This has been a very, no matter how much of a tie this has been a fun bomb quad.
I love a bomb quad. Like, in terms of having a bomb, it's got to be bomb quad, right?
Yeah.
I want to see who gets the camo first. I want to see a camo sneaky plant, because we didn't quite manage to see one last time.
Came close a couple times. Oh. All right. Either way, whether they know the rules or not, whoever gets the first one is going to be our winner. We'll see how. Does that take 12 minutes? Does it take 2? Does it take just a little bit of an extra time? Oh, that's going to be camo burned off. A nice back smack here by Thuru. Again, pretty prototypical that we get both these sides just quickly trade.
Yeah, I thought Thuru was going to get a nice little double there with that player that car 2, but doesn't quite make it connect. Does know where those fresh ones are coming out, but without the sufficient backup from his team, it's going to be a very difficult push into this place, especially as Rover gets taken down there by Dennis. And a 2v1 here for Thuru is going to be a hard battle to beat, and it looks like Zonda is going to struggle just a little bit as well. That was a full cleanup there from that push from Cynical. And we're going to hopefully get the bit of ball possession here by Wheeler Fishing.
It's a great cover. You have Zonda trying to keep his teammates safe from that midpoint of the threat sensor. Then you have, obviously, them one dead center. But Cynical slowly gives ground. Zonda is going to get blasted by the BR. He does get at least one, and actually they fight through the flurry of bullets coming at him.
That sort of duo drop slide we just saw there from car 2 down to car 1 was quite fun. I liked how
they were hand in hand doing that.
Yeah, it was like watching some synchronized skaters. Camo is up in 10 seconds. Which team is going to have enough pressure to take it down? I am not sure. That bomb is kept alive as well. And it looks like Kayadeb is going to face every single player on the Cynical at some point here in his life as he gets flying across, taking shots from absolutely everywhere. The camera is up and not possessed by either side.
Just kind of waiting for someone to overpeak on it. It does look like it eventually ended up in the hands, I think, of Finners, but Finners just got lit up and killed by Rubba. So I don't know if he got to use it. It does look like it was burned at least. Bomb goes neutral. 3 are out here for Cynical. Actually, 3 out momentarily for both sides. Oh, no, camo was picked up. Okay, so it ended up dropped. Kaya has a chance to get some premium info.
Premium info he has. Right. But considering he knew Zonda was there, that was an interesting fight to take. Even though Zonda and Thru do go down, that's 4 dead for Cynical. They did end up losing camo for it, but he was the only player to die, so that's quite impactful. Now it's time to see if Finners can maintain the hold here. He's got a good position. He gets the first back smack. He goes for the second back smack, but Roberts turns around quick enough to make it happen. He gets a little bit of damage there into the final player there, Red Door. But Tuxie's able to take down that player on the bomb. But Tuxie drops here to the player that's absolutely huge, but he stays alive, so he's able to prevent this plant from going through.
Oh,
no pun intended. That was what looked like a very, very optimal setup with Finners getting a double kill while his teammate was trying to plant the bomb, but they just weren't able to make it happen.
That was so close. That was a great play set, but they just
they just buckled at the last possible moment. Oh, We Love Fishing has gotten creative a couple times, and I love that off position in corner because you can see them as you enter, but if you're solely tunnel visioned into back base to try and get up to platform thinking that they're going to be arming, you dash in there, and they took advantage of that. Unfortunately, couldn't get the third man and couldn't get the man that was very weak, so We Love Fishing to go right back to putting the hook on the line. Cynical, man, we've gone through now 4 minutes. Or rather, active camo be here for blue squad. Let's see what Cynical can do with it.
Yeah, Zondit's got his back pocket, and he's got that bomb strapped straight to it. He's gonna keep on the move here. He spots a couple of the players. It would be nice if you could ping them for your teammate, but he decides that, you know, he doesn't need to bother with that. He's just gonna sneak past them all as he makes a move into the base. This may be the end of the series. Finners with those camo eyes spots him when he's actually quite a decent far away from him. But that little sneak plant was not able to be pushed through, and the ball has been rotated out by We Love Fishing. And we're back to the middle of the map, Monkey Man. This is a classic. We're still going.
Gotta be careful though, because Raba is trying to kind of fully fish out everyone that's here. He's got confidence in his teammates to be able to clean up the rest of that, but he just couldn't get all of We Love Fishing away from base. So yeah, this one's back out center. Hope you guys enjoy 12-minute Slayers, because that's, you know, they did this once for like, what, 2 hours? So, first time we're getting to have it on broadcast.
Hey, I mean, that's fun, right?
Yeah, new things, new experiences.
That sticky nade didn't quite connect, but somehow the nade killed both of them anyway. So that was a nice showing there for them. The ball got moved and reset. This is looking a bit scrappy again here, Monkey Man. 20 seconds for this ammo to pop back up. Kaideb with 9 assists but only 3 kills. He's a bit of the odd one out here on these teams. Maybe if we see him just tighten this up a little bit, then we might see a breakthrough here by We Love Fishing and take the map.
Feels like you always have someone that ends up being on the I will pick up ball mindset, as well as like that objective, right? If you're not really into the slays, then you're going to be picking up the main thing that's got to travel from north to south or south to north. So regardless of what they're going to do, we're on deck with them. Raba finds them as a floating target momentarily, so they're going to reposition to a high ground position all the way up around. The rest of the teammates will fall, and they make sure to let them know that they can actually go slaying themselves.
A little bit of movement back and forth. We'd like to see Kaideb finish up that kill. If he can get a nice double here, that would be very good, but he misses the headshot. Sees that last player in gold side. That's 3 players spotted, and at this point, We Love Fishing should be thinking about getting that ball moving if they could take down that first player. But Hybrid, he does not win that fight against Tuxie, so we're back to a little bit of a demo here, Monkey Man.
Cynical clears at least the floorboards out in front of base, and this thing's been stuck here. There's okay with letting that one go away. Doesn't really need to move it upfield. He wants to just force We Love Fishing. It's about putting them in the box. Push them into the most premium and optimal place that your team wants them to have to spawn from, and then getting that job done. Zondit is going to carry this one up to top bridge. As close as we've been to a degree. You have 2 back base. We Love Fishing. If he can get these kills, these big slays could pan out. 1 is gone. Gotta be able to get rid of the last man. Standing strong. And that's We Love Fishing coming back to order, but that bomb is still in a dangerous spot, and Cynical is going to hold bar. You know, this thing gets picked up from out of utility room.
The bomb does get rotated just slightly out there by Kaideb. It would have been nice to see the bomb get picked up again by Cynical as they managed to push themselves back into util, but didn't quite have the manpower to make that one happen. But it looks like the bomb is going to be in favor of We Love Fishing for a little bit as they try to get a little bit of control here over towards car 3 and P2. Finners drops down out of nowhere but does not survive to stay the tail. Nice double kill there by Zondit. Is Zondit going to get this ball and make it on the move? I don't know. His teammates have signaled to him that there's another player in yellow util. But he doesn't care about that. He cares about the player sitting here over in blue util.
Trying a bait and switch. That's a double kill there for Hybrid. So nullifying the threats. A little bit of a side tap. They don't get the back tap, and that would have been an insta, but it doesn't matter because we love fishing. They've got 3-man deep. Gonna bring up to this util position. They don't. They just straight up Amazon delivery time. It's into the hands of Cynical. And now they're being hunted. This is gonna go from one util room to the other. I hope you love blue, and I hope you love red, because you're gonna see the yellow on the other end of this hallway as well. So, here we go again.
Nice movement there by Tuxie.
Ooh. Flash? Yeah? One man. He's got to beat this one guy. Can he get that one guy? Yes, he does. It's a double kill. That should be a clear board.
Grenades drop on the point. Not enough to do enough damage. That bomb is planted and armed. That is a map win there for Cynical and a series win. But I think they're playing this one out, Monkey Man, even though officially they've won.
We just want to stay on board with them, I guess, run the rest of it, see how it goes.
We might as well. We'll tell HCS, I guess.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, let's not. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. They're out. Now, They knew. Yes, they know. Good job, gang. Very cool. All right. It only took nearly another 10 minutes. What? Actually, 13 minutes if you count overtime. That's done. Cynical. We'll be moving forward. We love fishing. They drop from lowers straight into maybe a couple rounds of lowers, but Cynical has been on, I think, a 4 or 5 round lower bracket run at this point. They make it through that 4th game.
Let's take a little look at the damage stats here, Monkey Man. So, it was Kaideb this time around that struggled a little bit. It seemed to have changed. Every single map, a different player had a little bit of a struggle. But he was only able to get 4.7k damage, which, to be honest, isn't actually that far behind. He had a good level of assist. But damage dealt for everyone else is kind of similar. We're sitting here about this sort of low 5,000s, except Zondit, who is sitting here at 5,750. So great job by him to just be in a nice position to do a little bit of damage. But yeah, I'm excited.
Well, I believe that we are finally at least in the clearance of this one. I'm seeing some chatting about lag out, but we'll let all that kind of sort itself out and see if there's any judgment that needs to happen for this one. Regardless, if this ends up being cleaned, we should be clear of it. If it does need to stay in lobby, then we'll come back with it. I say that we take a short break and then we get ready for our next matchup. If it ends up being back on this matchup, you guys will know. More of the
It shouldn't be. HCS won't let it be, so we'll see what happens. But they are going to be going up against Lahazy next. I'm trying to refresh myself who's in that Lahazy squad because that name resonates with so many players. So that's Knuckles, Nixeni, Hanfo, and Warlord. So we're going to see, so we're going to see eCynical play up against Lahazy. I'm interested to see. I don't know if I've seen Warlord play with this squad recently. Warlord and Nixeni, I don't think in my mind I've seen them play together recently. And I'm excited to see them. They should put up a good match here for these Cynical guys.
Okay, well, we'll get to see it. I'm a big Warlord fan, so if you guys are as well, make sure to stick with us. More of the EU HCS Open, number 2. The good old road to Salt Lake City. We'll be back in just a moment.
Sacred, Adihash, Filza, and Wootzer.
So very, very long night. I think it went to like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. at the time. We're matching SLT in the grand finals. As everyone knows in Halo 2, with Beaver CTF, red side is massive advantage in comparison. We lost that advantage because we came from a lower bracket thanks to TCS Portugal for taking us down. Cheers. You know, we could have finished the night at 10 p.m, but no. We beat them from blue side, which no one's done. And when we beat from blue side, we were like, we can do this. Like, we can beat me. If we can beat them on blue side on Beaver CTF, there's no way we can't defeat them. There was no bracket reset back then. It was just a straight best of 5, I believe. I could be mistaken. And then I don't know the score, but we defeated them and then we won our first 4v4 event. So
Lethal had done what he set out to achieve. He dedicated this tournament to his grandparents and nothing would have got in his way. At this point, no one could argue that he was the best EU Halo 2 player at the time. He had won all 3 of XL's tournaments at XL1. That in itself is a legendary feat, but his journey still isn't even done. Next up was TSG4, and similar to XL1, they would drop into the losers bracket fairly early by what you could call a student of Lethals, Omega. Omega's team was comprised of Heaven's Wrath, Shooty Boy, and Disloyal. Some of you guys might know Heaven's Wrath today as the legendary Miles Ross.
Lethal again would make a legendary run through losers bracket to the grand finals against Team Scar Tissue for the second time. This time round, they had Grips instead of Wootzer and take it all the way to a Game 11 Slayer on Beaver Creek, where unsurprisingly, they would close out the series, and along with it, the whole event. The event to roll around next was TSG5.
Yeah, and then answer to me, don't look at the camera. Right. So, start it off. What's your team name?
Our team name is TriStar Games.
Cut.
Wow. To be honest, if you can't say something...
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, so do you want me to start? Right. We're Team TSG. We're sponsored by TriStarGames.com, who actually run the event. And that's very vague.
That's fine. And how long have you guys been together?
Mark, come on, bro.
At this point, Lethal and the rest of TriStar Games were just winning everything, but they felt something was off even after the event. Winning the series around 6-4, they knew a team change was needed.
Sadly, we dropped Ruffle, and it was very difficult for me. Like, everyone was gobsmacked about this change, just due to the fact that they thought we were just going to stick with the same lineup for the entirety of Halo 2's lifespan. No, we did drop him, sadly, and also you've got to understand how it felt, not just for my team, but between me and Ruffle as well, because we're both best mates in real life. Like, even now, Eleni lives like round the corner from me, pretty much. And yeah, so it was hard. It really was. But I knew that he would find a really good team afterwards. And he did, because his team beat my team in Halo 3 anyway during the first couple of events, but we'll go into that later on. So we replaced him for Adi Hash, who was the best player on SRT, Scar Tissue. We were looking at Heavens and Omega at one point either, but how about we just nick the main Slayer from SRT? Perfect.
With the new team and player Adi Hash added to the roster, this team was unstoppable. They would poetically pull off what Final Boss did at the last European Halo 2 LAN, XL2, without dropping a single map and cementing themselves in European Halo history as the best Halo 2 team in Europe by going 21-0 in map count. Lethal's new team would play in a few online tournaments and winning all of it, as well as Lethal winning the X-League Solo League tournament in Europe, solidifying his status within Europe even more, and similar to his Halo 1 status, ending Halo 2 on a high note. After XL2, everyone was getting ready with the release of Halo 3 with the Halo 3 beta, and unsurprisingly, Lethal found himself competing at X-League's very own Halo 3 beta tournament.
He goes with the bubble. Oh, Lethal, and it's tied up here as we go to the end of the game. 26-26. Lethal and Angel both tie in the end there. Second place also tied, DMC. And another man right there.
Lethal would take this tournament placing second, and although Lethal would carry on his incredible run through Halo 3, his passion of the game would start to dwindle, and he would actually continue on and off playing in tournaments all the way up until Halo 5 at Insomnia 57, where he would place third. In my opinion, this is still an incredible achievement. Lethal still to this day has an influence on not only the Halo community, but gaming as a whole, through casting, hosting, and analyst on multiple games. I believe we won't ever get a player like Lethal again, as both his raw skill within every aspect of Halo, such as 1v1s, 2v2s, and 4v4s, is one of a kind, but his dedication was not driven by money, but pure passion and the love for the game. Even at a young age, he knew what he wanted to do, and he did exactly that, etch his name in Halo history. Women within esports, similar to esports as a whole, is a growing subcategory. And with that comes pioneers. We've had many talented women in the past, with legacies left by the likes of Xena and Bittersweet within Halo. In Halo 5, no other team fits this title than the most dominant team within the female pro league, Riot Gaming. Comprised at the time was 4 talented players in Queen X3, Divine Damsel, Dreamy Dream, and Monza.
Yeah, I remember I was like 16 years old, and I randomly found Jen's stream, and I started watching her, and I'm like, damn, like this girl's kind of funny, and she's like pretty good, like kind of want to be friends with her. So I started like watching her a lot, and then I started like matching her and matchmaking a lot too, and we just like started playing with each other, and I don't know, just kind of started from there.
As Divine Damsel and Queen solidified themselves as a duo, they would start their grind. Although a lot of these players knew of each other,
or have crossed paths previously, they had no reason to play with each other. This was until the release of Halo 5 in October of 2015, and along came the release was the announcement of the FPL, or Female Pro League. This would then force the Divine Queen duo to expand their team of 2 to a 4, and without much thought, they knew who they wanted.
I can't remember what exactly happened, but I remember, I think, Katie, did you DM me? Someone DM'd me at the time, and we're like, hey, do you want to run games?
I don't remember.
And I can't remember. It's been so long ago, but because when all this came out, like, all these girls were like, oh, free agents, like, all these lists came about, and, like, I was a free agent or whatever. I just remember that. But I wanted to be a team of 2 with my best friend, which is Veronica, but that bitch, like, didn't solidify a team of 2 with me, and she was like a team of 2 with Domino, and that like got me. My feelings were hurt. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so salty about that to this day. And so I was like, okay, like I'm only gonna play in this if I have a really good team, and if I team with Haley, and Haley like, she's like, oh, we can run games, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, this bitch thinks I'm shit or something. I don't even remember. But then I remember like I don't know who it was, but it came up like in a DM. Like, hey, do you want to run games with me and Jen?
And last but not least, they needed a 4th. And who would they decide? A lonely, young, and talented Australian, Monza.
And then I think there was a 2v2 tournament on Halo 5, like at the very beginning before FPL came out. And I remember we went up against them, and I think we were both in the finals. And then I got to game 5, and then I think I kind of knew that they were the best duo out there. So that was kind of the team I wanted to be on when FPL came out. So I think that's kind of how they found out about me. Well, Katie knew about me, but I didn't think anyone else did.
They had their team on paper, but at this point, they all knew individually they were extremely capable of winning. But were they able to put it in practice? Keeping in mind, a few of these players have never really been given the opportunity to play a tournament of this scale.
Because we were all individually good. And then Katie and Jen had like been playing together for a little bit and had like this like duo ship basically. So they already had like some sort of teamwork. So it was just trying to find our role in the team around that. But I remember when we played scrims against the second place, that would have end up being the second place teams. I was actually kind of nervous. I was like, what if we all fucking suck and they just like plow through us? Like I was like, I had my message prepared. I was like, sorry guys, can't do this, you know. But no, I had that in the drafts.
Soon after the team was formed, they will be picked up by an all-female organization based in London called Riot Gaming. Thus was the birth of the most dominant Halo 5 FPL team in history.
Yeah. Can I just say, we had the best org, and they loved the fact that we were the villains. They actually like signed us because we were the villains. I think they had a COD team that was also like very dominant and like we're also like didn't take shit from everyone type of vibe, and they loved that about us, and that's how we signed with them. Their name was Riot. I don't think they're still around, but they were just owned by like these badass chicks, and like
it was like an all-female owned org.
Yeah, and they were like European. They were so badass.
Not long after, the FPL would start. The way it worked was they hosted a tournament which had around 16 female teams. Top 8 would qualify to play in the league. The league would span around 2 to 3 months with league matches every weekend. Every team would play each other at least twice. The winner would be the one with the most wins. Then they would have a final tournament in which the winner will be crowned. Riot held nothing back from the start. Week after week, they would slowly rack up wins after wins. But this wouldn't come without drama of its own.
There wasn't like a women community like there is now, like back then.
Yeah. Well, we all kind of hated each other back then.
I mean, yeah,
so,
we're
like,
just like competitive, you know?
Yeah, we were super competitive, especially our team. Like, that's why I said earlier, like, we were all hated. But I think it was just because we were all super competitive. And there was this group of women finally forming together. And they kind of, like, took to heart everything we said. And it was
that's the thing. Like, there's no like woman of Halo like there is now, or like whatever, where like people have like more like camaraderie and like support, like a support system. Yeah. It was just like you were a female on the game, and we all were like out for each other's blood type shit.
We were like gunning for each other.
Right, because like everyone wanted to be the best, and like if you weren't, then you were mad about it. And like I think that's why the competitive nature came out a lot. And I mean,
well,
we
it was
were
like
toxic.
Oh yeah.
We were toxic, don't get me wrong, but like other people were toxic too. Like when I was going back looking at clips and stuff, like there was a clip of me like ragging on someone bad like on my stream, and it was because like she had like just come in and was like said a comment about like how we won or something, or I don't know, I don't remember how it came up, but like it was definitely on both sides. I think people saw that we
Welcome back, everyone. We're getting into some more EU HCS action. I am still Hail Monkey Man, but the revolving door that is caster numero uno has gone from James to Reed to now our Mexican man at the border. It is Verzilla. How you doing, my dude? As we get into this round number 6 of our lower bracket, how have you been lately?
Hello everyone, pleasure to be here once again. Apologies, I was supposed to be here like an hour and a half ago, but I decided to play a lot of games until late at night, so I ended up sleeping at 5 a.m. So, I mean, you get what you basically planned. So, let's see, we're on a lower bracket, round number 6. HCS is about to give us a little bit of a treat. We already saw that bomb game that went a little bit far and beyond, and a little bit more beyond that. So, we're just going to be dropping into the next one to see what will be, well, what the players will be doing. So, we have here the rosters for Legacy. We have Knuckles, Nixeni, Pantho, and Warlord.
Means that Mama Woodham is still out there supporting both the brothers, both the sons getting a lot of love from the old mom. So I know that they're getting to watch out into this one. And Warlord gang, rise up. You get to have some Legacy out here, but they've got to go against the ones that we just saw win a moment ago. It took some extra bomb to make it happen, but Cynical made it over the line. Rabba, Slink, through, and Tuxie will be joining us out the gate. And let's check out the map rotation as well, because we are going away from bomb, at least for this best of 5. We'll be dropping in for some oddball recharge. Haven't seen that one today, but some immediate Aquarius Slayer right after.
Absolutely. Then we have Strongholds on Livefire, capture the flag on Origin, and last but not least, if we need a little bit of a tiebreaker, and thank God there's no neutral bomb, we have Slayer on the recharge. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a really stacked series with some really stacked teams that they are duking it out to get those points, those HCS points, and a little bit further into the bracket, I would say down to the end, well, an opportunity to get into the HCS Salt Lake City.
Be able to find that open bracket spot, see what can happen here for the EU region. It's a collision course as well between these two to be able to fight possibly into either Favorite or Genesium, who had to win a game 5 over Lithium in that previous round 5. Apparently round 5 was spicy for Zilla. So round 6, see if things kind of even out. But you got your BO3 of Oddball at the tip of the start of this BO5. See who will make it into our lower semifinals. Zero Tenacity's got to be tapping their foot. Like, all right, come on, man. Just finish up, find a competitor. We'll be finding that out as we go round 1.
Start this off with a 2-man down for Legacy and 1 for Cynical. We see that the active camo is on the hands of Zundit. Starting to gain a little bit of information for his team. Still, no one has taken or grabbed the ball. So it seems that they are just starting to warm up, wrapping around the objective, and we see a great kill by Zundit. Now moving through, trying to get a little bit of a shock rifle action. And well, what would you think? It seems that they are ready to get this party rolling. Shock me!
They're trying to find it immediately off of your call out for that. They've gotten a couple of collected and connected shots and a nice fadeaway against Warlord. Can they find a double? No. That means shock rifle eventually goes into the hands of Legacy. And well, momentarily though, Through will be playing for that top window kind of attic position. Now they've got a chance to pick up the better weapon. 21 points acquired here early on.
Rifle line up. Oh, but not going to be quite enough. Another shot that unfortunately won't come through. Trying to see if it's something that they can get. It seems that they're trying to pick. They're not going to be quite enough, but still gets taken down. Now we switch perspective. Panther will get a kill, but it's a 3-man down situation as Cynical, with only 2 teammates remaining, still has control of the ball, and Panther in danger. No shields and no life. Unfortunately, Cynical still has control of the ball.
Zonda with that window check, he's going to have to be pulled back, so that means that Lahazy should be able to kind of rush this one down, and Zonda eventually will give up their life and will give up the skull. So this one goes back out into open yard, and they don't want to allow Cynical to keep the defensive kind of standpoint up in top gold, so they throw it out in neutral. Knuckles, the gang, play instead for the camo. Good information and good power position. Maybe pick up this ball and we run into that long haul. They get rid of Tuxie, and now they start to tuck away. It looks like they're going to reset this one out.
Active cam when the skull, not quite a good idea since you can still be seen around the map, but the shock rifle might be able to give a difference, but the back smack going to take Cynical by surprise as they're still waiting. Warlord gets taken down, fortunately. It seems that they are starting to give a little bit of life signs on the side of Lahazy. It's only an 11-point difference what's separating them.
A little bit of a blip in the old heartbeat monitor. This shock rifle's coming up. They do invade from that top window that looks over it. But that's 30 unanswered seconds here for Lahazy. Cynical got themselves to an early lead, but it's been so tough to invade into this top gold nest position. They just keep traveling between there and red pipe. So much of this perimeter play for Zilla feels like Lahazy's now asserted themselves in front of Cynical, and Cynical's early lead has kind of dwindled to not much.
Still have the ball, they still have control. The question is, for how long will they be able to maintain it? It's starting to get a little bit more difficult. The stick, that's going to be a yes. Warlord is able to get the post-dead sticky. And now that bandage completely shifted to Lahazy as they are now 21 points ahead of Cynical.
Double kill reversal from Tuxie keeps things kind of clean and clear for the moment. He will eventually give his life top control. Shock rifle in the hands of Zandit, and it's Zonda rather, and Tuxie is at 11-6. Trying to keep this team kind of formidable. Pantho at 10-5 though, so they have one premium Slayer that's kind of overwatching much of the action. As they go G-slide and they end up kind of connecting knees and dying right in front of one another. Still a neutral position as we hit over here towards Hydro. So, through, stuck in the corner. Lahazy's trying to be mobile with it. Knuckles, he'll kill out Raba, but there's a lot of neutral time being burned. We got 2 minutes to go in round 1.
There's still plenty of time, and Lahazy is not going to let anyone get wasted, but one by one they start falling. One down for each one of these teams. Oh. The stick will come through. Can we get another one? No, they threw a rock and not the stick, unfortunately. But still, the advantage will continue to be in favor of Lahazy.
On that battery's position, we have not done anything with the rest of this map. I gotta feel like round 2 is gonna be on the completely other side of this map. They have not become bored of gold and batteries and top class. Everything has been moving through the same stairwell, and they're just conditioning them to get it done. 18 seconds or 18 points left, and now less. Lahazy's trying to force Cynical out. Looks like they may have forced them into a unwinnable capacity with a killing spree from out of Pantho. You know, some extra damage coming in. He will defend his teammate, maybe even a triple if he can get it. Yes, he does. Zondit put in the corner. The baby cage is up. Lahazy will take this first round by a ending dominant force.
That is going to be a strong game, round number 1 rather. As Lahazy switched entirely how that round played from the beginning down to the very last end. And to say they dominated, it's a little bit of an understatement since they completely demolished Cynical in this first round.
Ooh, and that's Pantho actually kind of swinging back as well, because they were forcing the camo to be taken away. I think it was through that had a chance to snag, burn it, but we play more to gold. I am just gonna get so bored of this color situation, but that seems to be exactly where they want to defend from. Both sides very complacent with letting so much of the early minute here be just kind of slay and resets on spawns, and it's such a difficult position to also peel away a defense. It used to be travel the lane, have your password be long, be it a phrase, and that's exactly what that long haul is. Low side of control room though, Knuckles is going to throw out some damage and force them to look two ways.
Low shots, and it seems that through. How do you even pronounce that? I'm having a little bit of a difficulty here. Is that they're still going to be trying to get control of the oddball, which is perfect by Toxic right there. Ooh, watch that. That's going to be a quick whiplash. And now the Commando makes his grand appearance. One that has been... Oh, there we go. That has a little bit of a rough life cycle here in the HCS. As, well, more guns have been dropped than bullets shot. So, what can I tell you?
And it's just too strong in its 5-hit capacity. I love me some good old Commando, but unfortunately there's not much of effectivity, and that's given to it in a nice way. Just bring back the BR. Oh my goodness, we're doing this. Okay. Changing directions, and eventually the cat and mouse Tom and Jerry antics in there. Tuxie finds himself on the lesser end of big pranks. They thought they saw one, and it's gonna be Zonda that slams down Nixeni.
So far, the advantage is for Cynical. See the nades being thrown, but nothing. It's done. A little bit of a damage there, but not going to be quite enough. Knuckles right there, just making sure the ball doesn't get grabbed, but whoops. Seems that it has been grabbed. The kill could come through right there, but the massive choke is not going to allow them. Falls down, and well, the control of the oddball is still going to be in favor of Cynical. They are starting to get wiped down, rather. 3 down momentarily. That's going to be a 2 down momentarily, but now the control of the ball can be easily taken by Lehasi.
All the way to the backside of Spiral. This is that consistent reset point. That's why you know that Tuxie is going to stay right here behind batteries. If they reset that ball, he has a chance at it, but they start sniffing out that idea through, looking for a perfect shot off of the shock rifle. Now all they have to do is defend a couple of key choke points. There's actually 3 of them for Blue Pipe, for Control Room, and off of the C plat. So just want to sort this one out. Force force Cynical to come to them. Knuckles gets slapped aside. That's going to be just waiting one last second before eventually the rock drops off. They got a lot of time on that one for Zilla.
Absolutely. Oh, the shock rifle not going to be quite enough. Oh. Still, full of shots. Slowly but surely approaching. Ball is going to be grabbed by Lehasi, but at the same time, Cynical is going to get that push rolling in, so there's no chance to get on an even situation. Active camo about to be grabbed. It is going to be grabbed by one of the members of Lehasi. This could be big, great, amazing double kill by Nixeni that will take down Cynical for a ride. And with that, well, game's tied up, and now Lehasi has the upper hand.
Cynical on the precipice of seeing themselves get 2-0'd here in our first map. Gotta get some semblance of control, and now with Lehasi's having at least that rotation. Bring it up from that back of Spiral. Now they're like, you know what? We're going to play gold. We're going to play gold. Camo here for Warlord. It's kind of been unspoken to him a few times, but he has been doing some consistent work with off angles to play well around his teammates. Cynical feels like it's been a very honest straight up. We just kind of blitz into you. We win that fight, and we see if we can be able to take you down. And then at times they've been just too powerful. BR in hands of Tuxie. He's going to try and cover this retake as they want to get this lead back.
Great Sage right there. Good shot. Look at this dance. Killing spree, but gets taken down. Now that for Cynical.
Oh, I was wondering if they're going to be able to make that slide. They knew there was numbers out there. I have a tough area to be able to get back into. So you're under 2 minutes to go. Timer might not even be a factor just yet. You get around a minute and then it starts coming out weird. 20 points-ish, or this becomes a tied round 3. If you're Lahazy, you're kind of looking at this, you're like, all right, we were able to run away with this. What has become such a difference here? And it's because of the killing factor that is Tuxie. 24 across these couple of rounds. Camo for Pantho, but is it going to be enough time to actually use it? Oh.
They're able to absolutely make it so far. Only 3 seconds remain, and this could be it. We're going to round number 3. Cynical not going down without a fight.
All tied up into our first BO3 of the BO5 of the BO these teams. So, who's going to come out at least some semblance of control of the chaos? Big splash damage. Nice kill by Tuxie. That's 3/4 of the team. Make it all 4 of Lahazy dropping out. Camo, double kill. Tuxie doing work. The ball will go into the hands of Cynical. Forthcoming as they want to control these spawners again.
All right. 1-to-1 shock rifle in hands of Tuxie. And it all depends on what they're able and capable to do. They might be able to do just that. So let's see, Monkey Man, what they are able to rock on this last round of this first game of football.
Cynical. Building up some solid time. They've got this defense. We have not seen a defense here for A Elevator here recently. Shock rifle in the hands of Tuxie. He is a lightning wizard. Dude's an elementalist, and he is absolutely chucking it around. He's going to have handles on the rock. He doesn't know that the third man is coming up, so that's a timing. He's going to try and defend his teammates as they set up for this backside spiral. Zonda's going to get pressured. You've got both Warlord and Pantho that want to come through. Now, eventually, as their numbers dwindle, they may have given Lahazy a chance to try and take over a very premium position. Looking for that remote detonation. They did not see him next to him. He was getting some solid shots. Oh my lord. So you got the 20 mark. You got Tuxie in control. Finally, Reign of Terror ends up kind of being slipped away. There is a shock rifle up there. I don't know where it is any further, but much more importantly, well, actually, hey, they got both. So they have the rock and they've got the old wizard stick. But reset comes through, and for all the importance and for all the impact and for all the efforts they are able to make, they just couldn't get more than 2 points. Trying to slow things down. Nice high bounce on that frag, but no one's there to receive it. Trying to peek right back over the ledge, and so that's an even trade. Cynical still has this lead. 2 very important minutes. Get clipped off the clock. Camo. Gonna go for the long swing. Smartly done. Eventually wins the wiggle battle. I gotta pick up that for as long as he has camo. And as soon as he reveals himself on top of the battery stack. Oh, nice back tap. Cynical. Trying to hold on to this and maybe make it a reverse sweep here of our first map of the day. Getting caught between a rock and a bullety place is Zonda. Cynical is running this down long lane. He brought it over to C-Plat, and so this is the dangerous thing about doing this kind of play. You bring it to a nice defensive position, and if you do not have yourself prepared, you could end up handing it over to the other team, and then they can simply play with it. Out of control room, they're getting squeezed again through. He gets one nice melee. Now this is exactly where Lahazy can build up some proper points. We didn't see much in the way of build up from out of Cynical outside of their first 20 or so. They rotated it down long haul. Lahazy ends up place that they could be able to get some more. They're going to toss this off ledge. Veil gets used. Can't even use that for the next fight. They could lose on that melee. Okay. Cynical had a plan. Send out 2, leave 1 man back, play off the reset. That's why you have to see this invasion. 30 bomb for Pantho, 39 bomb for Tuxie. Absolutely cooking out there, and Cynical looks like they're trying to bring this back in a big way. Tuxie with that camo, one of the most dangerous dudes out here on the map. Doesn't want to get caught on a crossfire. He does get rid of Warlord, and they sniff him out. So he's only good for 1 off camo. Double kill for Thuru. We go on long haul again. Raba, can he turn the corner? He does, but he leaves the rock behind. Thuru is going to lose that fight with Knuckles. Doesn't have much in the way of that shield. Raba survives. That's Lahazy. Another chance. So many of these fights just find themselves cycling onto the same kind of key, like, entry point. And it's about who's the last man standing. Panther will be that right now for Lahazy. Cynical on full reset of spawns. They could get these next 10 seconds just to give themselves even just a point above Cynical. That would be huge. Go for at least a couple of these 1v minis. Now the lead has changed. Hazy starting to thieve away with it. That's a nice double kill here for Tuxie. Dude is 43 kills. He had a second one. He gets a stick. He doesn't escape from it, though. Ball goes over to Cynical after, I think it was about 15 or 20 seconds acquired by Lahazy. Tank, grenade, some good old splash damage. That's a 2-for-1. Count him out 3. With Cynical. Over the midway mark is Lahazy. Set up back for top gold. You've got 54 seconds to go. 2 separate game plans. Lead neutral clock, or simply get the job done to get all that time left on. You're gonna damage Knuckles as they then win a fight from that outside perimeter. That is a very important person to get off the map if they want to be able to make any of this rotation. Now you're playing for this neutral battle game. As you force them to go out to batteries, they lose out on the shock rifle. Zonit's about to drop. They toss a frag of any kind, don't even need it. Nick Senni's gonna clean them. Lahazy, they just need 30 seconds to go away. Play pure defense from around the skull. Cynical brought it far. Map number 2 may be where they gotta go. This has been a long game number 1. Quick swing. Cynical doesn't look like they have a single chance of getting to this one without getting damage. See if he can land any lightning. Thuru will give up his life. He finds 1 as a trade. Over towards elevator. They've got to get 20 points. They've got to do it inside a very thin window of time. Tuxie, he's got 47. He's got a nade, but it doesn't matter. This one will play out exactly how they planned. That's a stick. They stick to the plan. And this is going to be going the way of Lahazy. A 2-1 to start off some oddball. Wow. Okay. Well, our first map definitely was a proving ground between these two. And obviously, I think there was some level of questions for Cynical, but I mean, Tuxie coming up with 47 kills, 47, 30, and 18 assists. Zondit playing much more utility around himself and Raba, but Thuru not to be at least outlasted 40, 35, and 20, but the name of the game was just being consistent. And where much of the slaying and much of the rotations started being creative and started walking away from those top gold and top nest positions was Lahazy. So, oh man, trying to do what they can, but it does go 2-1 to kick things off here for our first one. So let's see. Let's go into our second, which I believe is going to be Slayer Aquarius. Seen that before. Like, you guys tell me, what do you think, what weapon, since we just GA'd the heck out of Heatwave, what one should be entered into the HCS rotation for down bottom mid? That's one of those questions I wanted to answer as well. 11k damage for a couple of greats and goats between Pantho and Nixeni. 12k damage, nearly 13,000 damage for Tuxie. Oh my lord. That's a ton of damage. It'll get GA2, doesn't matter. You're right. No matter what we put down there. You know what? Let's put sword. Let's put sword in there. That's what it should be. Alright. Let's go to some Slakwa. Slayer Aqua, in case you're not used to how we combine words in these parts. Also hope that everyone is enjoying overall broadcast. We had a lot of awesome dudes that we were able to give some great gifted subs to everyone. Give some good love. No ads if you got any of that. And of course, NA folks, if you're just now waking up from gamer hours, welcome. Got some good love on either side. But let's go into some Slayer. Remember, this is still a BO5. Tuxie found nearly 50 kills in 3 rounds of oddball. Let's see if we can find maybe that much and more into our Slayer here for game number 2. We call that spam. What you doing? Oh, nice find. It's rid of Nexini that was on the camo, so clears that threat for the moment. And at least a chance maybe to start taking them out. Oh, good slapper. You know that there's at least a couple. You got to be able to win your piv, and they do so. So just a mountain of bodies, and through comes out as a survivor. Zondit much the same. These first 17 kills have been a blitz. Spartan laser. Nicole showed some good gut check against Lahazy going into that 3rd round of oddball, but then Lahazy just kind of proved them to be a toe hair higher. Nice, perfect onto Knuckles by Zonda. This is one of those guys that kind of has been going hot and cold, in and out. Raba starting off quick though. It's 6 and 2, flying around this map. That's really off. I mean, that's basically his full speed. Get him his cruise control of going 100 miles an hour. That's exactly where his comfort zone is. 17-9. Nicole forcing Lahazy into uncomfortable spaces, especially as this kill differential continues to climb. Zonda is now moving. He's got a running buddy right alongside him. See if they can be able to take advantage. Tuxie looks like he already took care of business on this side of the map. Oh, but a bit too much speed is in fact a killer, as Warlord will rend Raba from their life force. So we do a ride along here with Knuckles. And cleanup after cleanup. Do entire shield pop. That one came out of nowhere. Ammo could end up getting burned, but they have their teammate to thank for them. Non-stop trades. It has been frisky, it's been feisty, it's been scrappy and skirmishy. Oh, and they missed the melee. They thought they had the momentum for it, but if you do not have that full tilt sprint, then that melee is just not going to magnetize and it will miss. Still up by a nice more than a handful. Easy to catch up. They can do so succinctly. Only down 5. Took an extra moment to be able to get that clamber going, and that will force Knuckles kind of drop off. And that is, you're winning the 1v numbers, or rather the 2v lessers. Free fall here for Cynical. So finally Zondit. See if he can get rid of Lahazy. They're still down by 5, and they're over the midway mark now here for the Slayer. They would love to bounce back. We've seen teams do that today. Very pendulum heavy for the momentum overall. 20 seconds into camo. Ooh. Ooh, trying to survive is Zondit. That's just enough. He ends up seeing Knuckles. Did he have enough of his shield to survive? Kind of gives up that left side angle. Knuckles forces him to kind of do the same thing. Refall for Lahazy, and it's been a trap here for Lahazy to get anything going. Kneecap fighting. They should add a melee where instead of the fist, it's the what? See, Spartan's kicking. I know, I'm an inventor. Just don't listen to me. 3 out for Cynical. It's still a 5-kill lead. They're flashing some nades just to check them through each of these entryways. Cynical is playing this very close to the vest. Even if they're fast, they're going into very CQC situations. Never letting them have kind of a look at numbers. That's a freebie. Oh, but what a turnabout. I was thinking that was going to be a reversal as well, but he goes flying out. A lead of only 3. The most it's been, I think, so far in this map is 8. Cynical's seen this one slip. Just a bit. 12 and 8 on Raba. Tuxie at 10 and 7. Even layered attempt here by Lahazy. You see Knuckles fall out onto the trade as well. Where things get tedious. 4 kills. Cynical in this one as tight as they can. Lahazy doesn't want to take a single step outside of their fort. And Cynical is going to be the invading force, but Raba just faces off into 2 Spartans firing down upon him. Away from that back line. They're actually just running as a pack now. You see 4 Lahazy members all the way to that top side. Tuxie ends up being bodied and laid down. They realize that if they can swarm like this, Cynical doesn't have a chance in these kind of singularly checked marks. So now they run as 2s. I'll be able to take advantage of this position. They get rid of 1. There goes Knuckles. It's a lead of 1. Zondit. Online with him right now. He ends up sacrificing another, and we have a flip of the lead. Lahazy was playing these cards so close to the vest. That may have been trick necessary. They're trying to get Raba dead, but he will survive all the way to back base. Cynical's turn. They're going to start swarming out. Raba ends up finishing the job. Still only up by 1. Warlord will come back into respawn. He's going to be on the other side of the map. Uru forces Knuckles to have to retreat. 2 kills up is Lahazy. See that full mix of the camo here for Pantho. All-outs is going to get him 1. He's going to get him 2. A killing spree. Maybe sprinting away with it. He might be able to get a triple kill. Does so. Dude's hunting. He's got Raba in his sights. He's not going to be able to get the over. Overs are for egos, but he's got his high with his team right now. Senny is trying to get as much information as he can. The mouse and keyboard master along with his brother. Retreat for all of a moment. He's got 4 assists to him. And Pantho, that's been an assist master alongside Warlord. Ondit will poke up his head like a groundhog. Don't want to give up the freebie. They know that this last big pick could be huge. Oh, Zondit gives himself away. 1 last kill. It can be a trade. It can be anything you like as long as it happens before Cynical finds another. That'll be Tuxie dropping out. Cynical couldn't keep a grip. Lahazy will go up 2-0 in the series. Let's check this one out. Who really kind of outperformed over here? As even as you like. 11, 12, 13, 14. Raba bringing every bit of effort that he could. But the assist game was wild. Pantho and Warlord combined between them with 28 assists. The team damage spread just bananas between these players. And that's really, when you saw that swarm of them, when we had that POV, X-ray, that's when they're like, you know what? We need to boulder through. We just need to be able to snowball and take control. 5k damage from out of Pantho. That tracks. 14 kills. I think it was 13 or 15 assists. Yeah, dude was working. You had a 4+ on Raba and Zonda, but I mean, everyone's showing up late term here for Lahazy. So they're in a 2-0 position as we will be walking into, what is the next one? We got Strongholds Live Fire. So moving forward into our possible last map of this series. Honestly, it feels like a much time when if you end up seeing a 3-0 in this one, a sweep of any kind, it's gonna feel like it's this. It doesn't give it the same capacity that you would if it was like, I don't know, a switch up of like a 3-1, a 3-2, whichever. It's been so close in these games, but Lahazy has kept themselves composed. That's really the key difference. But regardless, we go over to Strongholds with Live Fire, or flip that around. Live Fire with Strongholds. QT, S7, you know, pick a letter and a number, and it probably goes together to make a weapon here in Halo. Hey, it's NPX. Everyone give a heart over to NPX, by the way. Okay. If Lahazy ends up taking this one, then they go 3-0, and they will have a date with... I already know what's next in the bracket. I refresh my bracket. It's Favorite. Ooh, they beat Genesium 3-1. Okay. Whoa. So that would be like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Favorite today. So we'll be seeing them here soon. All right, Trip Cap to kick things off. We've already had one 250-0. I don't think this will be a 250-0. There's a lot of presence on A because that thing is getting flipped hella fast. 16 points though already acquired here by Cynical, and this can be a long game type depending on how things go. And so far we've gone to the end point of all these game types. Are you kidding me? What is this fight? Oh my god. Missing one, QT's gone, and that Sticky ends up killing his teammate as he runs straight in. Oh my gosh. E flip is happening, but C's being taken, and so is A. Yes! Funky noises with sniping. Chef's kiss. A little bit of scoring. Duxie's tucked in the bed in the bin. Oh, they don't want. Oh. Forgot which nade they had. They'll be covered down, and they will have an S7 trade hands. All of a single bullet left, and now it's been used up. So we flip over to Lahazy getting score again. That QT is up as well, right behind Pantho. Woo! Oh, on impact death. E flip happening. You got through. Waiting this one out, seeing if the rotation is going to be sightlined, but he's going to give himself away while they flip B and A. Try and take at least a C plat and get the rest of his team respawn. So they'll be coming up from that tower side spawn, and he probably will drop low. No duel happening. I thought he would meet someone directly at the door frame. Zonda throws one frag to cover down. He has no idea where he went. Peekaboo! Right underneath the ledge! Oh my lord. I thought he had a mine for him, but he just couldn't get the job done.
Enemy team scoring.
Cynical will take over. At least for the moment. BR. Is that a zebra skin on the BR? Oh, what? You don't want the BR? Yes. I guess you needed something that fires a little bit faster. A fight where all the action ends up happening through. You get slapped and slayed by Nick Senny. You get the trip cap. B wants to be taken out. 3 down here for Cynical. So the trip cap was for all of a second. A is where literally everyone is just pulling up. But because of that, Lahazy has a really good mind as to where everyone is rotating in from. They keep getting so much damage and forcing a reset by Cynical to go for each one of these down lane perimeter placements. Tap, tap.
Enemy team score.
Cynical. Oh, that's a sticky. Goodbye, Rabba. And hello, forehead meets ceiling. Trying to win one fight if they can. They've come at a premium, costly, or cynical. Antho, the last man alive, and now most graciously, by the arms of Zondit, is not. S7 stolen out, and points begin anew here for Cynical. QT's online. Activated near green. Don't want to take a step out just yet. They're trying to figure out if they want to rotate this one up to Camo Turbine side or where. Zondit has a free getaway line, get out jail free, and he actually might challenge up into the C position. Yep. He gets a kill and he gets out. Now the key thing is that they know where that QT was activated. They saw that over the top line because he kind of used it really wide of backside green. This is so close. Look at this, 80 to 77. Again, if this ends up being a sweep, numbers don't tell the tale of the tape. 3 out for Cynical. He is aiming to get flipped yet again by Lahazy. Tucks the demon. Splash damage. He can't flip C. He's at least get one shrugged off. Rabo will scare away Nick Sendy for the moment. It will return as they force them to have to go back over towards garage. He just ran by him. The hell was that? Tuxie as Cam. Clear A. Probably gonna look for just general info from outside of this B position, and now he's suddenly caught in a sandwich. Oh! Enter through the door, get a free kill. Both teams in the 90s, and another trip cap begins. Lahazy loves getting this trip cap and forcing Cynical to chase A. Now, based on that spawner, they're actually on that tower side, so it won't get stuck in the funnel this time around. They do, in fact, flip C so that no double points continue. Get rid of one.
And I'm back.
Oh, welcome back, Furzilla. Missed you.
I missed you too, buddy, but anyway, enough of reconciliation. As we see now, the game is starting to wrap up way sooner than I anticipated. We are starting to see a big advantage in the side of the Hazy. They are only less than a little bit more of 100 points from taking this third and possible last match.
Seeing the fight back happen right now as we ride along with Tuxie. He's trying to flip B and he's want to be covered by his teammates. They're just throwing frags out there. He'll get splashed out. Oh, and that could be Zonda doing the very same, but they end up resetting B. They're gonna have to try harder. S7 in hand here for Zonda. He will, pop goes the Weasel. Anyone that wants to go top mid. But for Zilla, it's been a tough draw right now. This one has been close, but last 60 points or so, Lahazy has just strangled Cynical away from.
Try to regain control, but unfortunately it won't be the case, as it is still going to turn red. And once again, the red team of Lahazy is going to start scoring again. Couple of shots. It seems that they're trying to flip both, but B won't clutch. And well, A is starting to turn itself red, but it will be denied. No, it won't be denied. Now, well, Cynical has a little bit of another problem called A and B.
This has been that key sequence before Lahazy eventually runs it down, gets a trip cap, makes it look easy. Half of Cynical falling out, and they need to fight for this midway mark. You're gonna have the QT up as well. Sendy's gonna leave that one for a different teammate. Really, it's about just running the same gambit. This is the trap point into this garage position. Cynical often ends up just kind of dead and staying here. As soon as they get that trip, well, B and C are getting threatened. So Nick Sendy, we've been on a ride along with him for a hot second, and B looked like it was about ready to get done, and he clears that board. It looked promising. Nick Sendy came around and let him know otherwise.
Slide. The stick too to wrap it up. Couple of shots. That's a great kill. Make it a double. Only Warlord remains, but it's more than enough to get a triple cut rolling momentarily, as they are basically getting that 40-second remaining, almost 40-second remaining mark, as they are now 206 against 108. Almost 100-point difference and 44 to win the match.
Flippin' B. Cynical has been chasing tail. They have not been able to throw Lahazy in the cage. They've just been biting at him from distance, but they're snapping at air. Cindy with an S7. He was gonna spin on him with the good aim and keyboard skills, but he doesn't even need to go for A. He can leave him out there in the cold. Raba behind pillar. Can't quite get a ping off. Those plasmas are actually in the way for that call. It doesn't really matter. B begins again. Knuckles will try play for a kind of an overwatch position, and they will snap that one out. It is a trip cap. C has to get picked up, but Cynical is playing from behind, and they don't have a lot of time left.
Not much time to act and not much time to think. Panto with that S7 sniper is going to be a nuisance. It seems that they are doing what they can best, and that is trying to disrupt the enemy's approach, but with 240 and counting. Seems to be a little bit more difficult, especially when the active camo is in the hands of Lahazy. Free cap could be into the mix, but it will not be enough. Lahazy will take this third and final match, advancing the lower bracket.
Got themselves a date with Favorite. Favorite apparently is our favorite broadcast team. They will have been on our stream at least 4 times, but got to give it over to the gang out of Lahazy. As close as things were, it feels like they always had a pullback mentality to get it away from their opponents. So job well done, as they'll be moving forward. And so we'll be going into that lower semifinal to see who eventually has that last date. But 21 and 18, Zondant, and then right behind them with Tuxie, 15 and 18, trying to keep it competitive. But Nixeni at 24 and 13 was rifling through them.
Absolutely. They were frying all over the map, both of these teams, but unfortunately, the last laugh will be for Lahazy, as they, like I said, will be the ones advancing through the lower bracket and making sure they kiss everyone else down the line bye-bye. So they are going to go through it.
6.6k, 6.7k damage. That's a lot of damage. 13k between Nixeni and Pantho. So we're gonna go also through our map sequence. This is how it was. This first 2, quite close. This one, a little bit sore of the mark at the very end of things, at least. But regardless, we've been at it for at least a hot minute, so we're gonna be going into our semifinal. It is going to be Lahazy versus, I believe, yes, Favorite. Going into there, more EU HCS, and of course, my awesome cat Chief. Make sure to give him some love. We'll be back in just a moment.
Ones, because we were at the top, we were like entertaining the hate, and so we were kind of almost held like more accountable to like firing back. So I think that like in a lot of ways maybe hurt our reputation a little bit, because like we weren't going to take any shit like
Midway through the season, Riot Gaming would go 7-0 in the league without dropping a single map and land themselves the title of Optic Gaming of the FPL.
Play, no, they're not in this week. But then a lot of people are asking the follow-up question is, what team is the Optic, quote-unquote, of the FPL? And that has to go to Riot Gaming.
Their rivals, Excellence, comprised of the legendary Bittersweet, Veronica, OA Cutie, and Dream Cream, were 6-1, which meant if Riot were to lose at any point, they could easily tie up the score within the league. Even though Riot had a huge target on the back of their head, they weren't phased. They plowed through their competition, winning the league 14-0 and only dropped 1 map. But it still wasn't over. They still had the finals to play, but they were confident as they were going in with first seed. As they would practice, their passion was as high as ever, but arguably this was a double-edged sword. They would get down on themselves when they were down in a game or have heated disagreements, which led to the decision to bring in Rami as their coach in the finals.
Can I get an honorable mention to Rami? He like, as an e-girl coach, like that guy is just dedicated to coaching e-girls. Like he has coached in so many e-girl tournaments, 2s, 4s, whatever the case might be. I mean, this guy is just passionate. He knows
He
how to
is a
lead the
supporter.
e-girls to victory. Absolutely.
He is definitely for the women. But yeah, I honestly think if it wasn't for Rami, like, I don't want to say we were nervous, but we were like kind of. I think we were all pissed at each other that we're allowing them to win. And then Rami was like, just slow it down, take it at a time, like take one thing at a time. And then we started to come back, and I'll never forget that comeback. I still rub it in Haley's face to this day because, I mean, it's my favorite game I've ever played in Halo, and it's probably one of my favorite like moments of Halo 5.
They would once again make a dominating run within the finals of the FPL, and who would they meet at the end with them? Excellence Gaming.
Nice shit, Jen. Underpass one shot. Dude, they suck. Go now. 2v2, 1 shot, 1 shot.
Guys, we can't die here. We cannot die here.
There's two in BR. 2 in BR.
Play your lives. We can't die. Behind me, long call. Hold this setup.
Stay alive, Jordan. I'm here.
They're pushing me out. Push me down basement.
Another one. Raptors.
I'm watching us. Hold this. Basement. Watch out. We just made the fattest fucking.
Orange. Long haul.
One call, guys.
Holy shit.
Let's go. Oh, what? My God.
Victory.
Oh.
They're choking.
Woo, baby.
Riot Gaming won the FPL and asserted themselves as the most dominant female Halo 5 team in history, and in the league and in the tournament only dropping one map. Sadly, as time went on, Dreamy Dream would lead the team due to other commitments. The trio of Queen X3, Divine Damsel, and Monza would pick up Corandapus in the last FPL tournament, which they, once again unsurprisingly, won.
Yeah, but Divine Damsel is waiting. Corandapus knew her teammates had it. She had full trust that Thick Johns had it in the bag. That is going to be game number 4. A 4-0 sweep in the grand finals. Wow.
But this time not as dominantly, as they had to make a loser's bracket run to win it. Although they didn't win it like they did in the league, I don't believe this is due to them being worse, but actually the competition rising to the bar that they had set. As Halo Infinite came out, Monza would sadly slowly reduce her playtime, as she had other life commitments as well. And to this day, the incredible duo of Queen and Divine Damsel still compete in numerous tournaments and are still on top and pioneers of the female Halo scene.
Probably not, because they only need one kill. If the other team wants it, they're gonna have to go out there and go get it, you know. And this could be it right here. Oh, Divine Damsel does grab it right here, and guess what? She ends it on a killing spree.
She does it.
Oh my gosh, she ends it on a killing spree, and Queen and Divine Damsel are your LVT Women of Halo 2v2 champs.
When you watch female competition today, you can really see high-level Halo being played, and I believe this is due to the bar that Riot Gaming had set. As of recent, we have seen some incredible talent come out of the female Halo scene in Infinite, and I believe there is more to come. Whether or not the ladies on Riot Gaming know it, they had the hunger and the drive and went out to dominate the scene in Halo 5, and the rest of the community followed in their footsteps and accepted their challenge. Thus, the competition within the space continuously grew and is still riding off the backbone of their incredible run within the FPL. Although Halo is a male-dominated scene, there is a space for females to meet, compete with, and against called Women of Halo. Please check out their socials, link in the description. They do fantastic work to give women in Halo a community and a scene. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you had enjoyed the video, it would mean a lot if you could hit the like button, and maybe even the sub button, and let me know, how far away are we from the first female to win a Halo event? Thank you for watching. Halo in the past has always been synonymous with montages, especially during the Halo 2, 3, and Reach period, with iconic montages such as Walsh's second Halo 2 montage, Straight Rippen's Team Taj, or Avengers, a lethal and formal dual Taj. Let's have a look back at the history of the rise and fall of the montage scene within Halo. Montages really started within Halo actually at the very beginning with Combat Evolved back in 2002.
Yeah. So Halo 1, there was a ton of different montages. I can't even remember like whose montage I was watching, but I just remember it was of Xbox Connect, which was like Xbox Live for Halo before Halo 2, obviously. So you could play Halo 1 online. But the lag was so terrible because like you had to lead your shot by a huge margin if you were on high ping. Like you would literally swipe your reticle with a sniper and shoot like 40 feet to the right of the guy, but it would still register the headshot. But like the guys that played on it all the time were like used to the lag and like doing that on purpose. And that was what we were watching in the video. I'm like, he's missing all of his shots. This isn't even real. Like, that's why I thought they were cheating.
Although they started in Halo 1, the Halo's montage scene really started to blow up in Halo 2, with both online Halo being more prevalent with the introduction of Xbox Live, as well as the internet evolving to a point where it was way easier to share videos. Keeping in mind, YouTube didn't exist. These videos would be shared via forums and would require you to download them on a different site, such as Halo 2 Forum, which was run by Z, or GamingVids.com, or even the MLG Pro forums.
I was getting pretty good at Halo 2. One of my friends from high school also played, and he invited me over to his house. He was like, he played drums a lot, so I like to like watch him play drums. I don't know, he was really sick at that. And then he was like, bro, I want to watch you play Halo. You're so good at it. So I was like, all right, like, sure. And he pops in like a VHS tape. Like, bro, this is really aging me, right? Like a VHS tape into the VCR and like hits record on it. And he's like, yeah, just play for a while so I want to be able to watch this later. And I was like, what? You want to just watch me play Halo? It was like the first time that anyone wanted to watch me play Halo. And it kind of like, I guess like clicked something in my mind. I was like, okay, that's kind of cool. So then I like try to show off a little bit more because it's being recorded. So then I like go for some 360 like stick for a kill tack or some crazy shit. And he was just like losing it the whole time. He's like, this is so sick. This is so awesome. And then I got home and I started doing some research about like how to record it. And I found it's called a Dazzle 90. It was like one of the original capture cards. And it was kind of cheap online. So I ordered it. I set it up myself. I had it hooked up to my computer that was in my room. I was on like halo2forum.com, I think at the time, and like the MLG forums. And I like made a post like, I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm doing. Somebody help me set up my Dazzle 90, basically. And then like people knew I was kind of making waves in the pro scene, and somebody hit me up, showed me how to download a pirated version of Sony Vegas and like all these other things. I mean, I'm like 15 years old, so I could not afford like all the programs that I was using. But this guy just like sent me all this shit. He's like, yeah, just do this, use the CD key. And I was like, okay, cool. And all of a sudden I've got all the software to like record myself and then edit the montage. And then, yeah, I just started playing around with Sony Vegas. I just started putting like cool clips in there. And I made my first montage was all just made by myself.
During this time, making montages were like sharing skate videos in the 90s. This was used almost like a display of creativity or talent and was usually edited by the montager himself, with the quality of editing improving as well as the clips either in MLG game types or social games.
Like we were all trying to, I guess, like one-up each other in a way. Like we wanted to make like cooler and cooler videos, but at the same time, everybody was super supportive and like just talked about how cool everybody else's montage was. You know, it's a kind of a different atmosphere. BXR, double shot, all the button combos. People don't notice like the reload glitches that people were using. RRBX was like a mix between a double shot and a BXR. I just feel like there was a lot more individual skill expression in that game, even if maybe things like sniping were probably easier. Like it had such a high fire rate and was pretty generous with the bullet magnetism. But like the BR specifically.
Welcome back, everyone. It's time for even more HCS EU action. I'm Hail Monkey Man. I'm back in the booth with Reed. We continue to rotate through fine folks today. James was with us earlier. We had Furzilla for all of a split second, and now Reed's back. So you know what? And I think you look great with some extra, you know, some good old hairs.
Wanted to have a shave, Monkey Man, but I ran out of time. I had to make food and dinner, so I appreciate Furs coming in and giving me that little bit of a break to get some food. You, on the other hand, I feel like you must be starving by now.
No, I'm just getting bars here and there. So like, it's okay. I'll be filled with peanuts and cashews. That's pretty much gonna be my stuff today. But what you guys are gonna be filled with is with some awesome talent that we get to see again. So let's rock with it. We've already got Cynical and we've got Favorite. Sorry, not Cynical. Lahazy. Sorry about that cynical fandom. Lahazy with Knuckles, Nick Zenny, Pantho, and Warlord. They're up into this collision course after taking care of business in what was a very tight 3-0 against Cynical. And that's not, no, they're not against Cynical. They're against Favorite. Come on, stop it. Favorite.
There we go.
There we go. Baxter, Franklin, Nemains, and Sticka. What we've seen today, Favorite likes to fight, and it feels like they separate themselves really well. But LaHazy's, look, they have that composure to hold it very close and still get a dub.
Yeah, I mean, this is just like a roster of EU legends, right? I mean, these guys, you never see them on those top 2 teams, but they've played the game basically consistently for as long as I can remember. They know what they're doing. Franklin was our MVP from our LAN in February. Baxter loves being Baxter on Twitter and Discord. It's great. The main Sticker, I mean, Sticker gets all the love from everybody in Europe. But I'm actually excited. We still don't have stats for Sticker because he was not here last week. I probably could have got stats for today, but I didn't do that. Just want to point out though that it's quite even between these guys, and I'm excited to see how they perform against LaHazy.
Yeah, this could end up being a bit topsy turvy, and also will depend on our map mode combo, which I believe yes. So we got King of the Hill live fire walking into a Slayer recharge. That's fine and dandy. From there forward, things get sideways. We get a neutral bomb on Fortress. Then we get Streets oddball. So some good old street ball to add to the collection that we've already had today, with the possibility of a Slorgen on the other end, which has really become like my favorite Slayer map overall. I'm one of those sweats read that basically plays Slayer all the time. So I get to see it on like maps that we don't typically do on HCS, but walking into the same capacity with HCS, Slorgen is one of my favorite combos, and it works so well. But we got to walk backwards as we go to the King of the Hill first.
I feel like we should. Sorry, I was leaning back there. I realized I'm just being quiet for people. I feel like we should bring into the popularism of having for a best of 4, conditional on the fact that if Fortress Bomb is in the map pool, you don't play it. That would be a fun way to play HCS, I believe. If you have Fortress Bomb, you just pretend it never happened.
Right.
I'm not looking forward to it. I don't want another long bomb like we did in the last series we watched Monkey Man 2 ago, but it'll be what it'll be. And I've been told the game is going to be starting, but we're starting with my favourite map. We're starting with Livefire. This should be a close series, but I feel like if one of these teams is feeling particularly good today and in a particularly hot mood, we may not see it be as close as we want it to be.
It very much could be a sudden splash. King of the Hill lends itself to, you're not exactly in a 4v3 like other OBJs, but you do have someone that's kind of given up their position no matter what. So much of it is mega dependent upon crossfire defense. So if you want to set up for a side, you better be kind of understanding, 1, where the spawners are coming through, and 2, how you're going to play for kind of those off angles to take them as they run at it or see some of these hills are directly exposed for a lot of long distance fighting. So we go to game number 1 here for our BO5. The last one before Zero Tenacity ends up coming in as well. Double kill already out of Sticka. On some splash damage and see if they can chase some peeps out. Oh my lord, getting sniped in the old chesticle.
Getting slammed into that wall like he's a... I'm not going to finish that. Fun, nice little start here for these people. We have Camo just popping up and getting into the pocket of Pantho. Warlord, he'll sacrifice himself to make sure that Panther gets away with that one. I believe we had Baxter there seeing a few ghosts. I think he thought Camo was in that corner, but it turned out it was not, in fact, in that corner. That Camo has now made its way all the way over towards the hill. As we see hill time here, rocking up to about 50% for LaHazy. This is an interesting start here, Monkey Man.
Much as, I mean, you get so much slaying that ends up happening from up top mid and over towards that Camo, but they're playing directly on site. Knuckles fearless in the face of a couple of players, and then ends up into that middle of green. They want to slide up into this, but they know that this one's kind of a foregone conclusion, so they'll work over towards C instead, and that's actually a great spot to fight that B site from. Is it from that top of C plat? But you also don't want to let LaHazy suddenly kind of rush up into you. Favor getting repelled.
Yeah, Nemains had a nice position in their top tower as the push came through, but Pantho managed to push him out of it. Luckily, That trade goes forward though for Lahazy, so Lahazy do maintain control. Knuckles is going to try his best to get the win. A couple players on Favourite still alive. Favourite seem to have the optimal positioning now. They spotted Panther around top mid. That was an interesting nade there. Baxter got stuck on pretty much every single bit of geometry it could do. Camo will be up in about 25 seconds, but that is too far away for anyone to worry about. If we can get a little bit more pressure coming out here by Favourite, then we should see this as a clean grab here for the Favourites. But I must say, that was a good movement from Baxter. He managed to take down 3 players to basically no health all the way there. And even though he managed to do that, it looks like Lahazy have taken control of the hill.
And everyone almost dead, but guess what? They're not dead yet. It's enough to make it scary. A lot of nades and one dead guy in the corner. Nick Senny realizing that the boom and explosive rocks are in fact dangerous. Baxter falls. Camo in the hands of Knuckles. Might be able to get a double. Very weak right now. Waiting to catch anyone coming up and happen as of yet. He sighted him out. Splash off the nade will not do him in, but at least catches another one. This second hill has kind of been a 50-50 at times. An S7 will come up as well, maybe for Baxter, but no real sense of total control here for the second hill.
Yeah, B spawn's coming out for Lahazy. Power control is held by Baxter with the sniper. If he can make some very nice connections and some good 2 pieces here with his teammates, we should see them rack up a little bit more time. But this hill is basically all tied up right now. Ampho, ooh, he gets hit by the re-peak. The mains goes for the cleanup, is managing to pull it out. A couple players now on the sandbag side of mid, and Baxter's able to basically force them out of it, so they have to give it up. But now they are ready and set for this A hill here.
As soon as they got that S7, Baxter was able to get up on that top tower thing. The entire identity changed of that 50-50. 3 falling out, make it 4 here for Favourite. And Lahazy should be able to get themselves a much better quartet around this 3rd hill. Sometimes if you go 2 up, hill number 3 ends up being kind of a, we burn time, we figure out what happens on the other side of things. Now with a split hill, they know that this one's much more important than that. Halfway to it, QT's up, snipe no longer an issue. We got Lahazy that might be sprinting for this one.
Oh, this is a tricky position to be in for Nick Senny. He just chooses to get stuck between a rock and a hard place. Does go down, and that is a hill secured for Lahazy. Lahazy are now up by a point, but a double kill here from Knuckles will mean 1 player is only left alive on Favourite. That is Sticker. Sticker's trying to position himself in a good position. Gets his teammates to spawn up over by the camouflage side of the map, but that is exactly where you don't want to be right now, as Lahazy start getting a few points in the hill already.
It's a tough place to enter from. You have that entire kind of wall separation. Franklin and Baxter are having a meeting of the minds. Now they're going to get sighted out at least by 1. They combo into one of them and 1 nade toss to just at least make it uncomfortable to be on top tower. As soon as they had an idea to drop in, Lahazy had much the same.
Oh, nice bit of movement there from Pamfo, and a good, I don't know how the responses were that quick, but the stick came out, and that was a nice trade coming through as well. Warlord, I'd like to see him play his life a little bit, getting a little bit more shields back. It'd just be a bit of a nuisance here to Favourite, really. He hears Baxter making the movement, here's the pull, he does end up going for a 2v1, but the nades actually manages to take out Baxter altogether. Franklin's the last player up now, and it looks like we may see a 3rd hill here for Lahazy. And that is a really good position to be in on Live Fire.
Fantastic position. Especially because you're going to have to go, what, this will be 4, so they have to go up to that top mid. So, trying to get maybe some pre-slayer happening, just to force them to walk a little bit further up to this midpoint. S7 it goes to the victor. Oh, and the spoil is that it is in the most putrid colors possible, just as the Spartan drops it off. So the Nixini and the gang of Lahazy eventually do take semblance of control. Fastballs in the form of exploding rocks flying dead center, and now they're trying to cover every entry as they're already a 1/3 of the way taking this final hill.
Power control is being held currently Well, I was going to say being held by what looked like was going to be Lahazy, but it was actually a trade, so it's going to fall to the side of favourite as Lahazy went before dead temporarily. It's a good position to be in, but it looks like Sticker's giving up the top tower control. He's still got dice, but if he can stay here with Franklin and keep this hill ticking up, we may see them get into the second hill, and suddenly this looks a completely different match.
Wildly different. They could be able to get at least someone moving up, but no, they're just covering every entry point. Baxter would have gone kind of quiet for a little bit, going up to finish off just a little bit. And then you have Nemains that ends up with perfecting someone off camera. So that means we go away from this being the final hill. This could be forthcoming a penultimate one. As Baxter wants to get some damage down distance. Green will be where we fight again.
Nice positioning here from Baxter. Holding Nest. Trying to clear out Lahazy from the hill. Looks like we'll get a little bit of help there from the mains. That's 2 frags there for favourite. Baxter trying to take on Knuckles for the tower. Oh, the Nest control. Ends up going for a trade. That's kind of fine because you got Franklin sitting there with camo trying to suss out any enemies. He did miss the guy sitting on dice. I'd like to see him do something with that, but already this sixth hill is looking like a good one for favourite, and it might lead them to getting this match tied up. And if they do, the hill moves again, and suddenly Monkey Man, it looks like it could go either way. And 4 dead for Lahazy is basically going to secure this hill for favourite.
C-plat on its way. Lahazy's given up green. They're going to leave that one behind. Using the repulsor to gain the immediate high ground, and they're funnel pointing Lahazy. They take out Franklin. They're immediately getting some points and some time. You have a 2-man rush. 3 out for favorite. That's a lot of damage over towards ramp. That's a nice melee by Nixeni. Is this going to be an all for naught sort of process, though, here, Reed? We saw that on recharge already today with the King of the Hill. It's 3 seconds until the S7 comes up in the arsenal. Lahazy's going to try and get this one halfway.
Me and Knuckles use a lot of this pistol. The pistols come out quite a lot this game, which is interesting because you don't normally see it in HCS. I'm not a massive man anyway. But it looks like Lahazy may have saved this one. They've gotten a, what, 75%, 2/3 of the hill at this point. They do maintain tower control. Sticker, Lewis Jackson is going to try to make a little bit of a difference here. I don't think he quite realizes where that player went. He did see Knuckles' foot, so that'll be a double kill for him. Tries to go for the triple on Warlord. Suddenly the hill is in control of favourite, and this very quickly, Monkey Man, could be the final hill swinging their way. Trying to spot the enemy. The camo comes up in 15 seconds, but I'm not sure how big of an effect it's going to have onto this hill altogether.
Last time we had this hill, it was dead even until about this point. And then it was Favorite that was able to thieve it right underneath their hands. Hazy, if they drop out on this team fight, have a chance. This one may end up going the other direction. You've got a killing spree. Sticker's got to have some level of presence and influence near the hill. You do clear out Lahazy again. One last sprint and one last spawn to try and get this King of the Hill. Panthos being shot from distance. They're going to run 2 lanes. They're going over towards that turbine spawn side. They actually have them all caught off guard, and as soon as they want to make a footprint, they end up having it washed away by Favorite. Favorite was down 3-1. They take map number 1, 4-3.
Oh, what a game number 1, Monkey Man. You can't get any closer than that, can you? I'm very excited to see how this Slayer goes, because both teams had very high slaying potential. I'm thinking maybe Lahazy had a slight advantage, but whether that would translate into the map, I don't know. Let's take a look at the scoreboard, shall we?
21, 17, and 11. Panthos showing up just like they did in that previous series, but they couldn't get the rest of the squad to keep it the same heel, but it was Sticka, 21, 16, and 10. Alongside Baxter, who's absolutely frying through 31 on even in terms of influencing the kills with them. So, good looks. I feel like that dynamic duo between Sticka and Baxter really kind of showed up. But look at the damage output. Nemain's much the same. 6.6k damage from Pantho. That feels like you're like, come on, guys, get up
Get
here,
there. Let's
go."
do it. Yeah. No,
Man.
great showing there. I'm a little bit surprised by Nick Senni's amount of damage. He's normally doing pretty high up, so maybe this might be a little bit of a first game warm up against this team. We might see coming into the second game, coming into the Slayer, he may start doing a little bit more performance. I don't know. We also do tend to see a slightly stronger live fire showing for Slays rather than moving into something like Recharge, but first to 50 here, Monkey Man. We'll see who's able to perform well.
A lot of these series today here, Reed. We've seen first game not at all mean anything for second game. Even though our previous one ended up being a 3-0, it was what? I think 46-50? Something to that capacity?
Yeah, it was close to that.
Yeah, it was very close. So nothing has blended to mean much. Will that be the same thing? A lot of slaying power is coming out of Pantho. That all the slaying power comes out of Lahazy. Or does favorite in the gang, does everyone have a chance to just simply bring it to board? Find out. Go into someone good old Recharge, and camo is always first focus for all.
Everyone's getting their eyes over there. No one's yet been able to pick it up. Slays go back and forth. That's 1 down from each team. Make that 2 on the side of Lahazy. Make that 3. So we should see camo go the way of favorite here. They can get the position in. Or camo actually ended up getting burned there by Nemains. Nemains was able to... I just completely lied. It looked like it burned on my screen, but it turns out Franklin was actually the one that got away with it. So Franklin with camo, but the scoreboard is pretty tied up. So let's see how impactful Franklin can be with it.
Love that skip on that nade, by the way. That ramp to top elevator, top A plat. That's actually so nice. I didn't think he'd be able to escape from some of this, but quick peek and Baxter becomes, well, a memory for all of a tense moment. So close as we are here in the early goings, they'll use that veil as an escape rope. Shout out all to my Pokemon Dungeon Delvers. You guys know. Lahazy see themselves start to have this slip away.
Lewis Jackson finds the falling player, goes for the second player in tower, isn't quite able to pull it off. Nick Senni, he's one shot. He tried to take down Franklin. He jiggle peeks. The mains comes to help. Looks like there's another player trying to get stuck in the brawl. It's Warlord, and he doesn't pull anything off. So we're going to get a 4-kill lead here, generate for favorite. Knuckles has top gold. Long haul also maintained here by Lahazy. 2 players sitting in tower. Make that a third spawner over by C. They're going to make the full rotation come through, but Camo's going to be up in 10 seconds. So I'd like to see the players here from favorite maybe set up ready for that camo. They will take down 2. That would be a return for the side of Lahazy. There's a 5-kill lead, but that camo looks like it's probably going to go for a little bit of a brawl here between both teams.
Yeah, they're just kind of sliding straight into damage. That was good cleanup in general by Warlord. He kind of got caught on that off angle, but this is good call-outs in general, or just making sure that all that extra damage being thrown out is in fact being collected in the form of kills. Favorite's still up 5. We nearly get to the midway mark, at least for one of these teams, over into our second map of Slayer. Sticka's gonna hang out top level. Majority of favorites getting kind of funneled right now. They are deep into this corner. Warlord is asking for help, but both him and his teammate are very hurt. Could turn into a double kill depending on what this spins like. Spin cycle goes the way of Lahazy. So round 4. There's no timidity here with these duels, but haven't really found it in any kind of a sense of kind of level-headedness. Everyone's just kind of diving in.
I just want to highlight right now, Nemains is 8-3. He is having the game of his life right now, which is absolutely huge for him, and I really love it. We have Baxter 6-5, pretty much tied up. Sticker in a little bit of a negative. Franklin here also on the positive. 27 kills, so we're still around that 4 to 5 kill delta right now between both of the teams. Nemains with the shot rifle as well, trying to make connection. Can't quite get the Warlord, goes to the stick. The nade goes wide. He gets dropped. Not a great little div coming through there. The back smack tries to come through. Somehow it doesn't quite count, so Warlord's able to get a punch into Franklin, and he gets taken down by his teammate, which is a bit sad, really. I think we're seeing a little bit back and forth with a slight momentum here, gained by favorite. Camera's about to come up though, Monkey Man, so we should see some kind of fight happen over it, and it looks like Lahazy are probably in a better position to get their hands on it. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, both teams were setting up in a premium spot to try and pick up that camo. It will go the way, I believe, of Favorite, and that's exactly who's able to get that last kill. Grapple with Nemains, and he takes high ground. So, both team looking like Spider-Man out here, dude. Okay, Nemains running it out. It's just a friendly neighborhood Spartan laying down damage, swinging from the pipelines. He's going to go out to C-Plat, and he's going to try and keep this kill box going here against Lahazy, but he's caught between some crossfire. He's got to watch out.
Crossfires are being quite effective. We're seeing both teams able to pull it off, but the lead gap has generated even further here for Favorite, as they're at 9 kills now, making that nearly 10. Baxter gets absolutely styled on by Knuckles. Franklin there to finish it up. He now has a 1-on-1 against Warlord, and that ends up in a trade. Dicker goes for a nice team nade. Can't really blame him on that one, though. He didn't know the spawner was coming through. Baxter gets so pissed off, he gets him a little bit of a love tap from behind. So, a little bit of team rivalry coming through here, but 3 players from Lahazy are about to hit them head on head, and let's see if that green gun can save his life.
He had to take he had a double take for that little pistol. He's like, hey, you're not gonna do it again, right? Like, please don't. Oh no! Hitting him with at least that one nade. Splash damage between friends. 11 kills separate them. Favorite is running this one down. 3 kills to go. Knuckles unafraid of standing strong, waiting for that frag spawn. He knew where he was going, so he at least saw the toe. Right above him, RKO trades. 1 less, 1 extra. Lahazy, see this one slip away. Favorite, I'll go up 2-0.
We're going to move on to map number 3 here, Monkey Man, and you know what it is. It's our favorite one, neutral bomb. Hey, that kind of rhymed. But yeah, 2-0 up here for Favorite. We're going to be moving into map number 3. You could say that Favorite are the favorites to win this one, but I think both teams here have a good chance of still staying in. I mean, they've not been too far apart, these games. I mean, obviously that first game was super damn close. This one a little bit further apart, but that initial kind of good start from Favorite really put the back foot onto Lahazy. So, I don't know. But let's take a look at the scoreboard here, Monkey Man.
Franklin at 17, 10, and 7. Him and the mains really bringing it out, but it was 4.3k damage that really kind of set the overall tone. And even Bax and Sticka with 3.4 and 3.7 kind of dominating the spread of general damage lined up from out of Lahazy. So Favorite looking great at this point. So when it comes to bomb, not having a game plan, and one that is ever evolving in a full-on Slayer world, we are stuck in the big brown box of Sandy Fortress. I need to know how it got, like, is this a fortress just made of mud and sand?
You damn Americans. You don't know how culture works, how the ancient people used to build cool fortresses. It's like one of these in my village, right? This is so cool. And you sit there in your wooden houses with your shitty nailed-on roofs that all fall apart when you get a hurricane every 4 years.
You're not wrong. I wish mine was made of stones, okay? But it's so brown.
You don't wish yours were made of stone. I am baking right now in my house. Why do they build houses out of bricks? Why can't we change our house structure? No, we don't have AC. What are you on about? We don't deal with this stuff for the 4 days a year we need it. Anyway, let's focus on the game. I can hear it starting in the background. I hope we see a start like the oddball we saw on Fortress. No, the CTF we saw on Fortress earlier, where we saw a flag get captured in the first 30 seconds. Let's see a bomb get captured in the first 30 seconds here, Monkey Man.
Oh man, well they're at least having someone capture a 50 cal to the dome piece. That's one way to have a cap.
Actually, the sniper is a 12.7 millimeter.
Oh my lord. Hey. I'm getting factoided out here. Okay, that's fine. Baxter trying to at least own the mid spiral. Some good cover down. He might be able to get a double out of this one. He will. Okay. Well, Lahazy just kind of uncompliant with the kill factor that is being brought from Baxter. That is a triple. Oh, and just as he re-peeks to see if an overkill is punctual, he is killed on arrival.
Oh, we're meeting here ring 3. That's not where you want to go face to face with an enemy. A couple people down below him. He knows exactly where they are. The teammates have called it out for him. He's going to grab that bomb and give it a bit of a move. And that is exactly the right time for the mains to walk in. And that'll be a trade.
Or fallout for favorite. All right, so we've had our first minute and a half about to be of general slaying. And now, I mean, this is basically what happens when it comes to oddball on any map. When it comes to King of the Hill, whatever you may like. But now it's about actually getting movement. One OS gets burned. We're about 20 seconds from another one. And this bomb has been forgotten like every child ever at these orphanages. So where do they end up going?
That's deep,
US,
man.
Just US things, you know.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Yep, bombs in. No, okay. Bomb is being armed here now. It looked like that bomb got dropped immediately by Pantho, who decided to make a little bit of a run to try and take on the mains, I guess. But Nixani gets backed back by the mains, so this is a bad situation to be in. I feel like if you had stuck that plant, you might have done a little bit better. But Overshield is in the hands of Baxter. He's trying to make the most of it. Does a lot of damage there to that player bottom mid. Ends up going face to face with Warlord. And Warlord, he's a slippery bugger. He'll get away with that one. Nixeni trying to get himself a little bit of tower control. This is exactly where you want to be if you want to try and just get a little bit more information to your team. But again, Monkey Man, we're sat here 0-0. Ball is back in the center of the map.
That repeat was kind of unwise. They were very low and thought no different about that high side position. Now they're going to try and skip it up. Can't quite get there with a repulsor. It's a bit too heavy of a good old bowling ball. So that falls short over into the basement side. Trade out onto the plasma spawn. Favorite has made some advancements. They get quickly sniped and then drawn off as the S7 pickup off the rack takes down a few favorite players. So Hazy playing some decent defense, and they're finally getting a chance to at least let this one travel. Nice snipe. Baxter put on the bench. Oh, and another one.
Sniper by Knuckles. Knuckles gonna try and regen his health if he can get it. Just a little bit better. I'd like to see that ball get on the move again, because I really do want to see at least one bomb plan come through. Baxter, he misses the headshot. Trying to find just a slightly better place to sit. Knuckles is struggling a little bit. Baxter will make the connection. That'll be a double kill for him. The ball gets reset right as the overshield is about to pop up as well. This is a really good start for either team if they can get that ball and overshield back in their pocket.
Cross up on the sniper. They're going to instead go to that backside of the S7 spawn. So Baxter is going to struggle to find himself in full support. He's got at least this long haul position. OS is there. He is doing everything he needs to, and they've got the OS to cover any of that extra damage. All of Lahazy will fall. Favorite will escape with their lives, and you get a free no-scope as consolation prize. So that's going to be first one on the arm here for Favorite.
Objective ready.
I'm liking the positioning here from Baxter. He's able to just get quite an overview. Does end up getting pushed back. Does a good job by Favorite to make that happen. Baxter, he's out of all those ammunition bullets in that sniper. Does drop down to Knuckles. Warlord, he sees that ball on the move. Gonna have to work with his teammates to keep it moving. With the one plant through here for Favorite, Monkey Man, this already puts him in a much stronger position, and I'm liking this collapse that we're seeing coming out here. Ooh. By Lahazy. The nades and the damage coming out from Warlord are huge. Warlord, he spotted Sticker. If he can take down the Lewis Jackson, he can maybe make this ball go in for sure. He gets in the way of the mains, hits the free shot and the trade. The ball is now on the point. The spawns come through in Armory though. Franklin and Baxter get the nades out and the damage. They now get themselves in the best position they can be. The rest of the spawners come up towards Elbow, and that's probably going to shut this one down, Monkey Man.
They had one of their best looks, but they just got caught off on the stagger of the 2-2 kind of spawn coming in. They had some that were going towards that cliff side of the S7, and you had the rest that was coming through Armory, and then they never had the ability to really get to the circle and start arming the bombs. So good looks by Favorite, keeping themselves fresh and frosty, moving quick, even when they're getting kind of pushed in from two separate angles. Hazy now. Got a couple. Warlord with a double. That's 3 out. OS will be found by Pantheon. If there's a more dangerous man, I want to be told about him. And with an OS, he actually loses out the rest of it because of a hot snipe, and that's a quick turnaround from Sticka.
Yeah, great job from Sticker there. Just able to take down that overshoot before it could do any real damage towards him. 2 shots on the sniper, that's all it took. Nice flying out there. Nice snipe, not quite what they needed, but we see a lot of pressure coming out here by Lahazy, and I'd be very surprised if they weren't able to 1-1 this one at this current position. They were so close just a little bit ago, Monkey Man.
Just a tiny bit. It took an entire army of extra favorite players to get through, and they had enough time to even respawn. Ended up being basically a 4v6 with the way they were able to get there as quick as they were. That's the problem. Whenever you have some of this, is that you end up fighting from so long term. If you do not get them in the same chunk spawn together, you're basically doing exactly that. So, Warlord, sighting a couple, bending the fortress as best he can. You don't need to walk away from this bomb. I know they're playing basically for a neutral reset, but he gets caught from behind, and Favorite's starting to look like they have the ability to force Lahazy into the pit.
Oh, I thought he might have survived that one, you know. He doesn't get away with it. The snipe coming straight was a nice shot by Campo. Just to grab it in, he'll thruster away that dead body.
Looking for more people to skewer if he can. He's hopeful for maybe pancakes, but ends up just waffling through a couple of key Spartans. Now he's looking for some bonus kills. He's got a killing spree. That is the second double kill in a row for him between all his slays. Lahazy continues to be staggered. It might take 12 minutes. Favorite has the 1-0. And Lahazy's only had one good look. Goodbye!
I love that. Another double kill. That's 3 double kills in that one life there for Franklin. The mains, he had himself the overshield. I'm not sure how much of that is left, but he ends up in a fight over by Elbow. He'll get taken down by Knuckles. It's a dangerous position to be in for Baxter because Knuckles could easily... Not Knuckles, sorry. The player that's over by Elbows could have easily shut him down there just a little bit. But I want to wonder where that ball is. If they can get that bomb into the base, then this is going to be a really dangerous position to be in. Baxter trying to take down Knuckles from the distance. Warlord, he's down in the bottom of the map. It's funny because they're just trying to get slays. I'm not even sure I'm not sure why they're not moving the ball right now. That's what I was going to say. I'm not sure why they didn't bother.
I think it's coming down to the fact that they want to. There's been not. Oh, they're just shaking their head. Actually saying no. Oh no. I don't know. Maybe that's some of the mental right there. Hazy just has not been able to move it much, and they want to force this one forward, but they've just been denied every single step. That's been the toughest narrative to have to undo. Now, Favorite suddenly is dead. Like 3/4 of them gone. Lahazy should be able to at least step up. They have one solid team fight before the possibility really comes up real.
You see, the funny thing is, I almost never see either Warlord or Baxter beef with anyone. They're both very humble people. They're nice. They're kind. They never fight with each other.
Oh no.
So to see some of these players acting like this, it's a total shock to me, really.
Even Franklin's in on it. You just watch the body, quick little tap on the butt. Like, get out of here.
Oh, that 180 was smooth from Franklin. Overship's back up. Let's see who gets their hands on it.
Sticky rather, from behind by Knuckles. You know what? For all the shit talk that's been happening, Lahazy still has at least a chance. Bomb's been put up. They can be able to hold their life. They might have a moment. There's a half-shielded Spartan right at that frontside pillar. Now they've got a whole collection of players. Lahazy's here, and the only thing that they need to say is results. They've got Favorite off the board. Baxter trying to do damage. They've got them sliding in, and that's going to be an armed bomb. Put your money where your mouth is. We're tied 1-1.
After all the BM there from Favorite, we saw from Baxter and Franklin, for that ball and that bomb to get planted is absolutely huge. We are all tied up. Monkey Man, we're heading for an overtime again, but there's a minute and 30 for them to save our mental, so let's see if they can do it or not.
Oh boy, remote detonation, waiting it out. It would be nuts if Lahazy actually end up taking this. They have him 3 down. Gonna toss this one out. Wait for Shields to come back. Baxter's trying to finish the job. He does so. Lahazy with a premium chance. But it's being used and paid by the lives that they cannot afford. They've got to get this one back to force a game number 4. Franklin has got words to say. He's gonna let his friends and himself start rambling at Lahazy. We got less than a minute here in regulation time.
I feel like beaming. Beaming. I feel like BMing that far away from the end of the match is just inviting trouble. But I don't know. We have snipes and camo coming, snipes and overshield coming up as soon as this clock runs out. So we're gonna have a fresh set if no one manages to plant the bomb before the overtime. I mean, it looks like we're gonna see Favorite try to make it happen. They've got the movement going. The bomb is in the base of Lahazy. But with 20 seconds left, this is getting really tight to the wire. That overshield is in the hands of Warlord. That's probably enough to shut down this bomb, and it looks like we are going into extra time here.
All right, you guys know the drill. 3 minutes of OT, and then a then a full reset, and we go first plant. So our only solace is that someone has to plant it eventually. We'll get to find out if that's an hour from now or simply 3 minutes. And quick math, 180 seconds. Given a quick haircut to Pantho, Favorite is gonna press. Can they get the job done here?
Oh, you can't bully a man when he's trying to make a snipe like that. That's so rude. Sticker, not quite able to make the connection. We've got another 2 minutes and 25 seconds here on the clock. Bomb taken. That is going to be on the move. The counter snipe comes through from that player up in red tower. They try their best to make those connections happen. Warlord, he's in the base. Bomb is on the planting point for Favorite. There's 3 players alive there, though. You have to see Wonders come out here if this bomb's going to go through. And Wonders indeed we'll see. It's just Franklin left alive. The snipe comes across. That bomb gets planted. There's a second plant here for Lahazy. And the BMing that was coming out Favorite now makes them look even more stupid. That is a 2-1 win there for Lahazy. Making this whole series 2-1 in the favor of Favorite.
Look, if there's anything that I love about BM is that whether it works in your favor or against you, it adds a sprinkle of seasoning and spice onto the conversation. So we get to enjoy now some clip collection that's going to end up happening from some folks over there watching how some of that worked out. 30, 24, and 6 for Franklin. You got this 26 and 25 and 10 for Bax, but it's the full squadron. They're down with Lahazy, all 20 plus. Even if a couple of them run negative, but it's the 2-1 that matter the most.
Oh, this is a close set of scores we have going here. Damage above 8k damage for 4 of those players, with Baxter nearly hitting the 8k. Sorry, 3. I read that 6 as an 8. 3 of the players over 8k. Baxter just about to hit the 8k. Same for Pamfo. So damage was incredibly close. No player really letting the side down there. I just want to point out, though, a name I haven't heard in a long while. Jo in the chat saying 0 objective efficiency. You're going to need objective efficiency as we go into an oddball here on Streets, Monkey Man. Are you excited for this one?
Oh, man. Let's look. Street ball, for some reason, has become one of my favorite forms of oddball. I think it's because, 1, you cannot set up for a reset that isn't a neutral reset. And 2, because you just have to move quick. And the last thing that ended up happening when we were on Street Ball, at least on broadcast today, lots of focus on Pink Street to Cafe, rounding out to that PD side. I want to know if that's going to be the identity here. It feels like we form micro metas within each of these oddball setups. So, get in the arcade, we hit Tram, I don't know. All I know is we're going round 1.
Snipes coming across. Snipes, shots, and double for the mains in the chat. We love that. Ball is in the hands of Baxter, and we have a strong start here for Favorite. But the 2-piece returns from Lahazy. A little bit trapped, but the Baxter ends up getting the kill anyway. Let's see who's able to get a little bit of presence here over this ball. Monkey Man start their own first little setup.
All right. Now, the problem is that teams end up not being able to have like too much of like a permanent or like long-lasting setup. It's all about How much do I have here? All right, I'm tossing this out mid. Good luck. Because they don't want to allow anyone to have like a nice, comfortable sit, especially if they steal possession. So much ends up just being, you know, neutral, catch it, run. So favorite, they take down a stagger of kills against Lahazy. They're trying to do the same thing. It does look like they're up into this kind of window position, so they're going to force them to fight up into arcade.
Oh, the jiggle peaks on the pillar, Nixeni. It's always the worst. The shots come across. Panther, he drops down for Baxter. Good support there. Warlord, last player up for Lahazy. He will try to make some movement here up B Street. That nade, or pre-nade there rather, from Baxter was really, really well placed. Baxter, he'll take down Warlord. I think he was going for the teabag, but Nixeni caught him from behind. One shot from the red gun does connect. That's a nice little piece there. The shot comes across from Knuckles to save his life. And now it's the mains as the last player alive for Favorite. A total reversal, and we should see this kind of even out here, Monkey Man.
Yeah, there was a lot of time gathered by Favorite just a bit ago, and it felt like Lahazy was kind of going into the funnel point of it. To get caught between two, Sticka is going to go and challenge here into this A-plat, and that's exactly why you have that kind of getaway line. Now, where it went, ammo's up, and it was immediately caught by a Favorite player. Sticka's hoping he can get some level of damage out there. I'm going to go between two separate choices. You had the camo and you had the ball. They will pick up ball to make sure that this one begins anew. Lahazy is going to be reset to the opposite corner of the map. That's also where it's much more comfortable. They know they're going to be forced out into that back corner tram.
Seeing another setup start to be made here by Favorite. I'm not quite sure where Camo went. I'm not sure who's got that in their back pocket. Another double kill for the mains in the kill feed there with that pistol. Great job by him. The ball is now stuck by Laundry. That's a hard position to get it out from, especially when you have players overlooking like we have here from Franklin over by the shotgun side. Warlord, he will try to go for the trade. Won't quite make it happen. Baxter, he's now stuck here with 1 HP in a fight against Nixeni. Nixeni is doing the ring of roses, doing the runaround. He will get him eventually. Nice 360. Manages to teammate himself and doesn't quite get away with that one.
Red gun! Red gun! Red gun! Sticka! Seeing red, killing red, using red to make him dead. Lahazy goes 3 out. You have another man coming right around the corner. We saw this particular corner be a pop-up situation when they got that repulsor, but not in hand right now. Here for Sticka. They're gonna crest into that 50-point mark. So taking care of business, making life difficult for Lahazy to even step out of the tramway. Eventually he runs out of juice.
I would just like to congratulate Warlord. He's no longer breadsticking. Kill number 2 on the board for him. Ball is on the move by Franklin. Baxter will take down the player in purple, but that ball just ends up rolling down purple into the middle of nowhere. This is looking like a good long position to be in for Favorite, but they are 3 dead temporarily, and this setup over by C is now in the hands of Lahazy.
And down. The one thing that's happening from Lahazy that was a little bit more measured out of Favorite is when they kind of control that spawn slay situation, they come up from the backside of the map. They're playing directly up into their grill, so there is a high likelihood that you end up kind of you lose your life to that. To the opposite end, Favorite plays directly from middle. Senny wants to duel with them. 4 fall for Favorite. They need to set up for Tram because those spawns are going to be coming into that opposite corner from the PD side of the map. This tram has not been used today. It's been kind of weird. Everyone's been playing much more to that Pink Street like kind of cycle, but tram, it can quickly become your own worst enemy. Oh, what a nade timing!
Oh, I'm loving what we're seeing here. This is like the worst position to be in if you're Warlord, getting shot in the front and the back. Melee comes through from Franklin. They broke this setup for now, but this game is all tied up from just that one strong hold by C. We may see this C held now fall to the hands of Favorite. If we can have Franklin be such a nuisance over here towards purple, enough damage here onto Warlord, enough to take him down, that'll be it. Baxter with the rotate, I'm not quite sure why he rotated so early on. There's no more threats coming from the purple side. But 4 dead now for Favorite. And we might see a complete change in this game here, Monkey Man.
Playing also opposite. They're going to keep to that arcade side, force them to pop in parallel to that Pink Street, and then they're going to back up to PD. That's a call, and this could be actually the final fight for it. He ends up getting splashed out. I think that was his own nade. Baxter will find that opposite angle from the arcade. They've rotated. It's gone back to A. So Favorite had control for a while. Lahazy might be able to rip it away from them completely. One last gasp. 5 seconds to go. They're going to make this one work, and we're going to go. No! It is 2 points out. It looked like it was an inevitability, but Favorite has been able to hold on.
Yeah, Pamfo, he manages to live alive long enough to get this ball, and I feel like, I can't remember exactly who it was he was fighting there in PD, but they just had to be more aggressive there. They couldn't let him have that retreat back and just cap those couple 2 seconds. But you know what it is, it's oddball, so we have another round coming out here. If we see Lahazy manage to grab this one, then they'll win this map, and we'll be going to a map number 5. But if we see Favorite grab it, then there'll be another round of oddball, and we could possibly see the series get closed out by the end of it. 15 seconds here for Camo. Player's getting a bit lost over here towards B. Sticker, last player up here for Favorite. Ball in the hands of Lahazy, and that Camo is about to pop up. I'd like to see Favorite focus themselves on there with these fresh ones.
Haven't seen a reverse sweep BO5 in all of a minute. That is exactly what Lahazy will need to do. Camo picked up by Sticka. Now will be immediately burned. So, no more can anyone become Casper, the unfriendly Spartan. Lahazy keeping in general control. So much street fighting at this point. No stick there. They've moved this one all the way to Tram, and they're forcing Favorite to have to chase.
I'm loving how much this game is reversed since that BM. This is just hilarious. We're having a nice position here by Nixeni. Nixeni gets pushed out by the mains. Warlord, he just seems like he's completely lost. Let's just also look at that a little bit. Warlord was 1 and 8. He's now 12 and 13 with 13 assists. I don't know what happened at the beginning of the game, but whatever problems he was having, he sorted it out. And great job to him.
And what, 1 and 8, and then had an 11 and 5 run to get to where he is now. That's actually kind of nuts. Oh, solid work. Favorite, much the same. Get a double. Should be able to get a triple. Do so. Baxter's waiting for anyone else to enter the Thunderdome. These hands are rated for literally all y'all. So, we will keep control. 5 seconds before Camo. Hazy should be sighting out Baxter. Yep, that corner is made for dying in, especially if you're trying to be able to pick up that utility. No one's gotten it just yet until a Hazy slides into the venue.
That stick from Baxter on the player in Tires was absolutely monstrous. Like, a really great job with that stick. Worked out perfectly for him. Ball is now in the hands of Favorite. They've only got 2 players up. The camera is still dropped there. Franklin's got a really hard choice to make here. He decides, try to stay alive, but do a little bit of damage if you can do. So that'll be Camo falling into the side of Lahazy. They should be able to take down Franklin here pretty easily and start with their own setup.
Camo, Warlord. Sighting out at least one ne'er-do-well hanging out onto that top ledge. Pick up ball, even though it's kind of weird champ to do, but he hangs on to it for just a moment to be able to give it over to a teammate. So dead even, 45 each. Favorites feeling the momentum slip away from them. Oh, but the red gun to no ghost busting. Oh my lord, and there's some extra nades to add to that factor. Hazy has a thin lead. The lead is still shall be.
Yeah, we should see that get broken now as they have most of the fresh spawners from Lahazy over by the A side. Actually, he's going to be able to stop any rotates coming purple. A bit of a return there should take down those 2 players that rush through mid. A nice little piece there from Sticker with the red gun. He's known for being good with these power weapons, and he is really proving it right now with this red. Sticker, he makes a bit of the aggressive push, catches out Warlord from the side, runs out of ammo but finishes him up anyway, goes for the cooldown. Nixeni, he was able to one-on-one Franklin and get that ball out of the hands of Favorite. And let's see, will we be able to maintain this lead? It's looking like it, frankly, man.
Round 3 can be on the way, but Lahazy has a few team fights left in him. Probably only have about 1, maybe 2 left before this becomes an issue. Win on the cross. Gonna get maybe a melee bounce. He's gonna get the double. It's fantastic work. Sharing the load, sharing the damage. Camo, I don't know who that ended up in the hands thereof. I thought maybe he got burned. Sticka's going to stick with this one. 15 points. Everyone's going to be zooming in from this arcade, so definitely a reset if necessary. The throw out to yard will be smart, and that's why at minimum he walks it from that ramp side. And get the triple. Baxter will pick up ball. That's really in the face of danger, but 3 fall out for Lahazy. Franklin does as well. That means Lahazy finally gets the rock back.
Okay, he's in a great position to stop this ball from staying in C. But Nixeni, I'm not sure what happened there. I think whoever had the ball dropped down from top C thinking they had to take the fight, but their teammate was able to finish it up. So that ball is now sitting there, not generating any time for them, and that's what they really, really need. Pantho, he gets a nice double. This is looking good for Lahazy, but they are so on the edge of a tether right now. They cannot let anything slip through. The trade is good. Franklin needs to get taken down here on C as well. But you think they missed out on maybe 15 seconds just because they fell from top C.
Favorite looks like they're about to invade. This should be an easy pickup. Got that stairwell. They know that Lahazy is right there. But no, it's actually fallen all the way out to Pink Street. They're going to be able to defend this. They can come right back to Tram. Franklin's dead. As long as they can get this going, you might have one that's entering the backside. Lahazy's still scrapping this one out. They get at least one killjoy to be able to get one man off the rock. They have 2 that are coming in from arcade. Lahazy can get some of those points back. What a steal, what a thievery, what a mental boom this would be, especially if they're trying to force a game 5.
Yeah, Camo's just about to come up. That will pop in, and I don't think either team is thinking about it right now. What they're thinking about is, damn, this ball needs to stay up. Franklin, he's going to be able to get to it. Warlord, this is what you need to win. You need to win this fight, Warlord. The ammo runs out for Franklin. So Warlord gets his hands on that ball. Camo goes back and forth. I think that also fell to Lahazy. Warlord manages to die well enough to get the ball out. The enemy gets picked up again. That is it. That is round number 2 going for Lahazy. It was 60-98 Monkey Man at one point there. Absolute lock-in by Lahazy. They fucked it up by falling from top C, and they were still able to get up there, even after losing those 15 seconds, and win the round. It is absolutely huge for them. And you know what that means? We go to round number 5.
Going to our first game 5 of the day. We got Slayer coming up, y'all. Wow. Okay. Look, get me excited in that kind of way. That is fantastic work. And that means we'll be going over into, I think it's live fire Slayer. Am I wrong? Question mark? No, that's lower finals. This is Slayer on Origin. Cool. Wild turnabout. Slorigin. I made mention of it, but it was so long ago.
Back in my day. long time ago. Look at these kills. Like, I just want to stress again, Warlord was 1-8 at one point. He's completely reset that and has most damage dealt on his team. But basically, even across the board for every single player. Damage dealt is looking pretty flat, except Baxter a little bit lower, although he was getting some very impactful frags, so we'll let him get away with that. He also took the least amount of damage on his team, which was good. Yeah, just a really great job from both of these teams. And I don't know where this is going to go when we go into the Slayer. It was so close. We saw quite a strong showing from Lahazy, but I don't know if that was based on the map, really, here, Monkey Man.
I don't think so either. There was a couple of key points that ended up being like the switch around of victory there. And winning, first off, from that very chaotic upper platform from Tram was wild. And the fact that they didn't play for pure points and played for that team fight late term really was like, that's like a 4th down play in American football. It's either going to be sink or swim and people calling for your head or thinking you're the greatest hero ever. Well, we go over to Slorigin. We've got Origin. We got Slayer. We got a chance to see, do you hit the S7? Do you get the rocks? Who's simply going to be able to win out? One of my favorite Slayer maps. So Baxter's saying 0 ice.
That's just right. My ice has melted. This game's gone on so long. I have 0 ice left in my drink, Monkey Man, and I'm dying here. How does he know?
He's a knower. Baxter is a knower. He's able to see all, be all, hear all, and do all. So, okay, we got game 5. Someone has a date for 3rd place contention against Zero Tenacity. And 010 is like, we playing.
Yeah.
We gonna play.
I'm not sure if Jimbo's still doing a watch party. If he is, hi. I hope you're having fun. It is Glory and Kimbo in the chat talking about Lewis the Action Jackson. He's getting here. I feel like the problem was the BM that came out of there from Franklin and from Baxter. It kind of cursed them. So we'll see how we're getting here. We have apparently, what is telling me, a slight hold up. I'm hoping that they're not fighting out in the back of the parking lot. That wouldn't be the first time that's happened in Halo history. For Halo European history, it might be. I can't remember the last time we had a physical fight in Halo European history. Maybe someone in chat can remind me. Yeah, hopefully that's not what's going on right now.
Yeah, look, turning into real life Slayer. There's no respawns, guys, so don't do that. Look, unless you're playing like laser tag, which I feel like Halo players are slightly more tame than COD players. They might not get too actually physical with things. So I don't know. Do you run with the hot hand right now?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like you've already committed, right? So you just go for it. I remember in the past we spoke about doing like airsoft between like the university squad and the army squad. Back when the army had a Halo team. I was like, oh, that would be great fun. Never quite could put it together, but I'd love to see maybe a few of these top teams go at it in like airsoft or paintball or something.
Oh man,
in which case, sign me up, David. You can be on my team.
That's actual fights happening right there. Oh my lord. You know what? I'm down. I'll come across the ocean. I'll make it happen. Either way, we've got Origin. 50 kills. If it's been the way it's been, it might go 50-49. Rockets on one side, a sniper on the other, and only one team can go and have a fight with Z10.
Right, both teams starting quite strong. I'm liking the movement here from a couple of these favorite guys to get control over the sniper. I'm not quite sure what happened there. It looked like they bounced off each other. Neither of them meleeed, but hey ho, that happens. Sniper gets picked up by, I believe, actually Lahazy managed to sneak that one out. Not sure what's happened with Rockets. Ah, I see what happened with Rockets. They're in Baxter's hands. He makes that one connection and makes a second connection. There's a lot of damage being dealt by one man with 2 rockets.
Hey, one man with 2 rockets can create a lot of havoc and mayhem. And that's exactly what ended up being the case. This is for all the speed and for all the kind of quickness that has brought into this early part of the game. It was pretty quiet, at least on the scoreboard side of things. There's a lot of solid separation here on Origin, so they're forcing them to go find each other. Doubled up right now. Inside the first 10 is favorite over Lahazy. They're running it down. We've seen the best in Europe do this. Sometimes it ends up also being the same exact outcome they thought from that thruster that they were still going to be on the bench, but they get knocked down.
Oh, Baxter is stuck in a very precarious position here. I thought he was going to go head-to-head with Warlord, but Warlord makes the rotation instead. And the mains with the sniper trying to make a connection. I think he made a hit, but it didn't quite take the kill. Anfo and Warlord here making the push onto Bax. We're not seeing some hand-holding going on here. I must be honest, I'm not totally caught up with how you're meant to play Origin Slayer, but everybody seems to be playing quite tactically spread out across the map, rather than like going in duos.
Yeah, one of the things that ends up being kind of where you get punished is if you're cross-mapping, but otherwise they've been traveling at least in 2s and 3s. And this is where you get caught off guard. When you perimeter patrol and you have kind of those internal fights to the middle of the map, this is the strongest point because you're good for many of these structures, but as soon as you turn that corner, you're like completely exposed. A nice double kill from out of Pantho, who's 8 and 3 right now, making up for Nick Senni, who's kind of just becoming the assist king. So Knuckles join the rest of the crew as they all drop in, and it's 14-16. We go between 30+ kills from both squads.
All tied up now, Monkey Man. That rocket is up, but no one's really daring to go for it. Baxter, he's one shot. He doesn't know where they are. He's got a little bit of wiggle room here, so that'll be Baxter. Rockets again for him, so he's going to be having a lot of fun with that. He gets across the shots there into Nick Senni. Not quite enough to take him down. Rockets are going to be crucial here if he wants his team to get a hang of the sniper as well. But he's a little bit too far away right now, Monkey Man, so maybe he'll just try to one-on-one the sniper instead.
Gotta watch out for this off angle. He has no idea that they're right behind him. They're gonna hear the clip clop of some good old Spartan feet. He'll get a trade. That means there's one free rocket left to be used. Sticka with S7. Might mean that Favorite has both power weapons. 13 and 5 is Sticka, and eventually he is taken down a little bit less. 3/4 of the team dead.
I was expecting the 360 no scope to come out there by Sticka. He did the movement, but he just couldn't find the player to make the headshot connect. But this is so damn close, Monkey Man. Even though we've seen power weapons favor Favorite with both rockets and that second sniper going to their way, they're still just lagging behind slightly here by Lahazy. This is... I don't know what will happen if we see this third round of rockets go the way of Lahazy. It might be just a little bit too much for Favorite. But there's still a lot of this match to go right now, Monkey Man. Let's not make predictions a little bit too prematurely.
Oh, I'm not doing anything like that. Right now, all I'm looking at is Franklin going 1-5 and 10. Not exactly a great position right now, but he has a means and mode to maybe do what Warlord did just a little bit ago. On the opposite side of things, it's a fresh duality. Sticka is still 13 and 8. Oh, but he's gonna be dropped down. 29-31. That's a collection of 60 kills between both these squads, re-peaking with the commando. Not gonna get you that same kind of precision kill potential. Knuckles is tracking and hunting. Back in the blue side base, his teammate clears 1. It's a difference of 1. I said 50-49 for the ha-has. The tee-hees are starting to become real.
Yeah, Knuckles feeling like Homer Simpson there, seeing a target in front of him and not being able to shoot him because he's not got any ammunition in his gun. That's a wild reference if you get that one. But anyway, Sticka is really working at the scoreboard. Chat thinks he's going to hit that 25 kills. I want to believe it as well, honestly. Franklin, keep getting assists for him. That would be a great job for you to do. Knuckles still has that sniper in hand, though. Nearly team shots Pantho. Somehow that bullet just goes absolutely astray. Warlord managed to get hands on the rocket. He hits 1 there into the mains. I'm not sure if he's still got another one in the chamber. I haven't heard it go off, but Sticka just got a double kill there with 2 punches. So, there's a potential here for a stray rocket to be around.
5 kill separation. It was 31-32 at one point. Now 40 is about to be unlocked by Lahazy first. 1 rocket. That's in the back pocket of Pantho. He's 15 and 7. Dude looking pretty nasty. And look at how much Favorite wants to keep a huge amount of reach between them and Lahazy. This is a dangerous place to have to go. They have to know that this is being guarded with that rocket. S7 is available for pickup. He does get traded out after using the boomstick. Favorite. Oh, they find a perfect. Trying to make this comeback possible, and they need a snowball, but Knuckles is tracking from behind.
Yeah, Knife living there by Nemains just lives on 1 little life, but he's been absolutely called out there by Nixeni. Sticka, I think he got spotted there by Knuckles. Knuckles is trying to find a position. That was a nice actual flick. The team comms there were great. Knuckles and Nixeni trying to work together. Trying to find the player top mid. That will be Franklin. He gets taken down. The sniper bullet whisks past his head. He does go for a trade. That's a double kill for Sticka as well. Sticka close to breaking the 20 bomb with 10 more kills in the chamber needed for him.
3 kills and everything is going to get quiet. See everyone clustered up. Hazy looking for that rocket spawn.
5 minutes remain.
Providing some cross-map pressure. 25 seconds to go before rockets become even a feature, and that's why Sticka is going to present the S7 as a threat. So they might retreat back, stick onto blue. Got 5 minutes, that really won't be an issue. Hazy trying to keep this one close to the vest. Start looking across now. That means the call-out, he's been double-tapped. Will come up online. He is aiming just a little bit too high, but Lahazy still gets 1 pick. Baxter falls. I want the rest of that to come with it as Franklin is hoping no one streams through, but now he's suddenly got 3 Spartans in front of him. He's got 1 nade to be able to separate. He's trying to stay alive. Pantho is right behind him over underneath that mega platform. It's within 3 again, but the rockets do come up.
Oh, nice use of the rockets there by Pantho. He may have secured this one for his team, but 4 more kills are between these 2 teams, and 3 more kills is needed for Lahazy to grab this win. Warlord managing to dodge nades like he's in a film Dodgeball. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a nade. That's what I say. Sticker, he is hanging out here over by the sniper side. There's actually one rocket left in the chamber. I thought both were used. This is absolutely huge, but it is not going to be needed. He can't even find someone to waste it after time. There we go, he made one. That was a clean 50-43 there for Lahazy. They had to fight hard to stay in this one as they were down 2-0, but I'm not going to say it was the BM that changed everything, but that was a serious win there for Lahazy.
Team that does not body shot ends up being the one that wins. In reverse sweep form, Lahazy will be taking on Zero Tenacity into the lower finals. And they push the squad of favorite as non-favorites down into fourth place. 17, 13, and 3 for Sticka. Top 2 over there, though, on the side of Lahazy, Pantho, and Knuckles getting 34 of their kills together.
I love this. Even though he went 8 and 13, -5, Wooten's mum in chat saying, I heard Nixeni screaming. I love it. There was, I love how I still call her Wooten's mum. She needs to change her name on Twitch to be Wooten and Nixeni's mum, and it would be so much better.
That's a long name.
Over 5k damage there for Pantho, 18 kills in a Slayer is absolutely huge. Knuckles following up with 16. Now, Knuckles is a player that we know is great. We see him from the French community playing all the time, but just being able to maintain the momentum in a team this size against a roster of that size he should be happy with himself. That was a really great showing from them. Over 4k damage there for Baxter and the mains as well. The first couple of rockets going the way of Favourite really helped them out, but you know, towards the end those power weapons did sway towards Lahazy and was able to make them close out that game. And I think someone called that halfway through the match, but I don't know if that was just me hearing myself or not. But look at that series, reverse sweep, Monkey Man.
Yeah, I mean, through the entirety of this, it was very close. That we talk about that second round of Oddball, how that was, 95, 98, somewhere in that range, in favor of Favorite to possibly form a round number 3, and then keeping themselves in order, composed, and cool-headed was Lahazy. So their reward for reverse sweeping someone is to go into a best of 5 with one of the best teams in Europe. So we're going to give them that chance, and you and I a chance to kind of sit, relax, and prepare for more carnage on the other side. So we'll be back with even more EU HCS right after this short break.
Really creative montage clips.
People were constantly improving their videos despite the lack of resources. A big example of a step up in montages was Shook1's montage, Fragging Rights, where for the first time we saw the use of a third-person angle in a montage, which in today's standard is almost nothing, but a milestone nonetheless back in 2005 when it was first released. Although there was almost like a split between the montagers and the pro players, there were a few who did bridge a gap, one of them obviously being Eli.
I can't take all the credit for that because there was It Was Luck was doing the same thing. It Was Luck was, he played for Exit Wounds, so it was Luck and his brother Bonfire. It Was Luck was making montages with pro scrims in it, and then Mikowski, of course, my duo, he was making lots of montages with in FFAs with pro players.
As Halo 2 was coming to an end, Halo 2 left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed18, Shook1, Eli the Ninja, and Varion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole. Walshy's second Halo 2 montage.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. That's how big Halo montages were at the time. There was probably TV shows that were on national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he teased it for a few days before, Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would group up in voice chat and then have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused, and then all count down 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time.
With the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in the space, I mean, I've made probably way more videos than I should have, if you ask me, looking back. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been a Halo player since Halo 3, and I never looked back, so.
Theater within Halo really allowed montages to evolve to more than just a series of clips put together. It almost turned into a cinematic experience that took the viewer through the story the editor wanted to tell. This could range from amazing MLG clips as a farewell to Halo 3, like in Legacy edited by Zola, or even a way to show and remember the good times within Halo, like Honbomb's This Is Halo series. Either way, it became a new way to communicate to the audience and tell a story. Alongside being on a new generation of consoles, as well as the amazing art style Halo 3 produced with beautiful maps that all have different personalities and bright colors as well as different moods.
It's, to me, had like the best art style, and it's just a beautiful game, like so many different colored maps. Right, and in editing as well, like it's kind of fun to mess with like the color correction and color grading, and like that's a fun part for some people. And it's like when you start to do that in a montage and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like on Construct with the purple lifts. Like, oh, this looks sick. It's like, I don't know. It's just, that was way more prevalent in Halo 3 because, as you said, each map kind of had its own personality.
Even though YouTube was out and people stopped downloading these montages onto their computer and were able to just stream it, all of this would still be communicated through the forums, and more specifically, the Halo 3 forums.
Halo 3 forum during my time, and then it became the Halo forum. And then it, like, changed completely after, like, different people took control and everything. But when it was the Halo...
Welcome back, everybody. I am back. I'm still here. Monkey Man, we're giving him a break. It's been a long time for him. He's been doing us a solid today, but James is now here. You are back. Right. You are back from your barbecue, your mother-in-law's barbecue, I believe you said. So, yeah, I hope that was good fun. I hope you had your big filling of nice... did you say it was doing like a slow-roasted type meat stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, it was spare ribs and like chicken with bacon wrapped around it. And yeah, it was real good.
Sounds absolutely lovely and wonderful. Anyway, we have some great Halo coming up. I don't know if you managed to catch that last series, but it was a reverse sweep by Lahazy. Baxter got sent home by Warlord. I just chose two names at random, you know, as how
Tale as old as time. Tale as old as time.
Here we have team number 1. So we just watched them play, but let's watch them again. A reminder, these are stats from last week, so this is how they performed last week. Average accuracy here was above 60 for all these guys. Kills going pretty well. Warlord had a bit of a struggle. He went 1 and 8 at one point during the last series, but managed to bring that back actually by the end of the match. So we'll let him off for that one. But great start for these guys. They are going to be up against, you know it, the EU's one of the top 2 teams in Europe. Zero Tenacity, Bastoss. He's new to this roster if you didn't know. Seeker, Chick, and Mighties. All sitting nice and pretty, all with pretty high average accuracies. Again, Bastoss is still trying to fit into this new role, so hopefully we'll see that accuracy move its way up. But, you know, he could be a player that just shoots more shots, even if they don't connect. Accuracy is always a bit of a weird one to look at. But let's look at the map pool here, James.
Yeah, we're going to start with our recharge strongholds. We're going to move to a Solitude Slayer, an Aqua CTF, get in, my fave. Solitude King of the Hill, and a Live Fire Slayer to finish. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this map pool.
This is pretty good. I don't see balls. I don't see bomb, sorry. Or ball. There's no bomb or ball. Wow, James. We've been truly treated to a short map pool today.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the strongholds, I mean, the last time I watched this strongholds, Zero Tenacity 250-0'd on this very map. So we will see if that happens again. But yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see if they can do the same again. I believe they 250-0'd Baxter's team, right? So
they did, and then they lost. Oh wait,
no, yeah, it's like they 250-0'd Baxter's team, Zero Tenacity.
Sorry, yes.
I also have some stats from the man that is Buffers.
I feel like we both received the message. Okay, cool.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, Seeker leading the way on KD. I mean, he's kind of been leading the way all day. Bastoss second for the side of Zero Tenacity, and Pantho in third. I think that's a great effort from Pantho. I think. Also, the funny thing is the damage diff read, and I think you can see that right. Pantho, 10,600 damage diff.
Yep, it is worth saying that is stats from today that James is talking about. So that is through the whole of today. Again, KD between series is different because if they get an easier matchup, they're going to obviously have a high KD. But by the end of the day, it all kind of evens itself out. So it's always good to take a look at these kind of things. Obviously, overall, Zero Tenacity being the higher seeded team, generally regarded the stronger team, has just slightly higher stats across the board. But we've seen them lose. I don't know if we've seen them lose to guys like this, like lose series to guys like this since they've been on C10. But we definitely did before they joined C10. So they do seem to be in a little bit of a stronger position. I guess when you have that org behind you, there's a whole mental shift that comes with it. You just have lots more support. You just feel more like a united team that's gonna like stick together for the whole season.
United team.
Yeah.
In fairness, I think they lost the series to Bastoss and co. So taking Bastoss on board makes that a little bit easier, I think. And then when Shock sleeps in, obviously you're not going to lose.
Yeah, that would have been a really interesting matchup to see. I would have loved to have seen that squad. It was what, Sunriz,
Septic,
Shock,
Mose,
Septic,
Shock.
and Mose. So that would have been an
basically
incredibly strong team.
Basically, the third team minus Bastoss.
Yes.
Yeah, we can bring some stats up.
James answering a message that you guys can't hear.
I also believe, if I have a look, boom, here we go.
So this is from today, James. So we have updated stats. Thank you, Buff, very much. So this is actually pretty nice. I mean,
Wait, Warlord has 444 kills today?
As I said, he's had a bit of a mare, but he's also been on a bit of a hard one, especially towards the end of that series for that reverse sweep. But yeah, all above 62, 63, 61% accuracy. I mean, the fact that they're so close as a team is quite impressive. Like, very impressive. But let's take a look at the other team, shall we, James?
Yeah. Oh. Let's have a look at Zero Tenacity. Ooh. That can't be right. Bastoss had like shock rifle kills, right? Is that not counted as a power?
Possibly not. I don't know exactly how the game takes it. So this is exported from the game. So maybe the shock rifle doesn't count as a power weapon. Maybe we're just talking about rockets and snipe. Which in that case, he's definitely down here on the kills, but it's all about that team cohesion. And actually, when we were saying about last week's stats where he was struggling on accuracy, he's topping the leaderboard out of these guys. So worth bearing in mind. And I'd love to see how they perform in this match. And if they manage to beat off Lahazy, which I think the bookies' prediction will probably say they are, I'd like to see how they perform again against Nemesis. Because I didn't manage to catch their first Z10 Nemesis game in the winners' finals. Did you?
It wasn't great. It wasn't great, Reed. Okay. They got slammed. Like, they got staked on the Slayer as well. Like, it was not great.
Let's hope they've been grinding it out for the last 5 hours since that match. And we'll see how they're doing. I've told that everybody's turned up now. But I'm going to out him on live. Warlord decided to go and get a drink. So if you're mad that the game hasn't just started, all at Warlord in the sauna. You should definitely do that. Right. Ranger Cali, what's she saying? Mini FFA, just a team that has to wait and win as long as they play. Yep. I 100% agree.
Yeah, I would love HCS to just pull that out. Like, yeah, Nemesis, you got to wait in grand final. Just yeah, play an FFA. But no, earlier it was pretty ruthless, Reed. If I look back, winners final, right? Bomb Fortress was 3-0, Aqua Slayer was like 50-27, and then King of the Hill Live Fire was 4-0 as well. Like, it was not close. It didn't, like, the eye test, it didn't look close either. Like I think it was 3-0 in the bomb, and I don't think Zero Tenacity got the bomb into Nem's base and started arming it at any point in that game. Like, it wasn't... Yeah,
it's kind of to be expected that Zero Tenacity would struggle a little bit more on bomb because they've not been with an org for as long as Nemesis have. Bomb was added to the HCS rule set. Probably not had that same amount of kind of drive to learn it, but they're gonna have to get over that if they're gonna go to Salt Lake City and potentially try and get themselves into top 8, if not further. They're gonna need to nail that down.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, and I think, like, it's also one of those things where... Yeah, and I think Monkey Man talked about this as well. As Zero Tenacity fought dead, by the way. But one of the things that they talked about was, like, last week, like, Nemesis had no tape on Bastoss with Zero Tenacity, right? Like, they also had, like, barely any, maybe no scrim against him. So, like, they didn't really know how he fit in. And Zero Tenacity used that to their advantage. But now that, like, Nemesis got to have some scrims and you know, got some tape from last week. Oh my god, that's a great shot. Got some tape from last week about what Zero Tenacity with... Oh, sorry, 2 weeks ago. What Zero Tenacity with Bastoss looked like. They countered them pretty hard. Like, this was a Nemesis that, like Monkey Man and I talked about. It's like I took that personally, Michael Jordan thing. Yeah, that was what Nemesis looked like. Like, they were not there to mess about.
I see.
So that was very scary to watch as well. Like, not only if you're a Z10 fan, but like as a Nemesis fan, that was like, okay, okay.
You guys are really capable of this.
Yeah, but hey, we're not there yet. Lahazi, by the way, 55-17, and have a kind of trip cap, but it won't last.
Yeah, there was a nice little start here for Lahazi, and I'm enjoying how this is going. Camero's about to pop up. Mighty's is going to try and get his hands onto that one. He is in a position, and he's popped it, it would appear. So let's see if they can get themselves on the board here for a little bit. They've only got 17 points to 75 here by Lahazi. But Nixeni, with the camo eyes and the little bit of help from his teammates, will take down that camo. And I don't know if Mighty's really did much with that. It is a triple cap. Yeah, triple cap for sure here now, James. This one isn't going to instantly disappear. And this is a really great start for Lahazi. If you're a Zero Tenacity fan, you should be maybe a little bit scared at this point.
Yeah, this is a weird one. Like, I think Z10, you know, should be able to sort this out. But the fact that Pantho has had a day, by the way. Like, we looked at those stats, 4 dead again for Zero Tenacity. But like, we looked at those stats earlier, and Pantho has pretty much had, like, I think a life day. Like, he has been so good today, and he has really crushed it. It's another trip cap, by the way. Bastoss gonna get away maybe with 1 health. He's actually gonna get killed. So A and B gonna go to Lahazi, but yeah, Pantho has just been on one today. Like, I don't know what he's had for brekkie, but like, what is that kill? Just like through the shield as well. Okay.
Pantho, the double kill. Shock rifles up at the back as well. This triple cap has been re-maintained now by Lahazi, and they've just reset A. B has a lot of presence here by 0-10, but they don't really seem to care. Pantho was waiting for that push into C, and correctly called, there was a player hanging around. This is killing frenzy for Pantho. James, I'm lost for words right now.
Yeah, like the dude is genuinely having a life for today. Like, he has played so good, and like not even against just, you know, quote unquote, like not top tier competition. Like the reverse sweep in the last one, like this against Zero Tenacity, like he's on 12 kills in a row. I think like the man has been absolutely bananas, and yeah, I don't know what he had for breakfast, but yeah, guy is on it, or lunch or dinner. Yeah, whichever. He's been unstoppable. 176-30. But Zero Tenacity do have, I was gonna say B and C, but they've just lost B, but they are trying to take A with Bastoss in the corner. Gonna get green gunned and slammed. And Mighty's gonna go down as well. So yeah, 3 dead for
What
Z10.
are we seeing here, James?
I don't know.
This is a totally awakened Lahazi. Even compared to what we saw in that last series. C10, there's nothing they can do. They're not making a single dent.
He was about to be on a 15 kill streak, by the way. He died on a 14 kill streak.
So sad.
That's unbelievably sad. Yeah. Oof. But hey, yeah, I don't really know what's going on either because Lahazy are just playing out their minds right now. But it is a strongholds. They got to finish, right? Like it might be nice that you're 199 to 38 up, but you have to finish this game off.
Well, I mean, we've seen this happen before.
Come back. Yeah, exactly.
Wow, that's a triple cap in the favour of Zero Tenacity. So, I know we said we've seen it before, but we may see it right now. We need to see what is Lahazy going to do to break this in. Maybe it was just Pamfo's that one life he was feeling extra special. I doubt it very much, though. The pressure is still coming out here by Lahazy as they get 2 hills under their belt. A is being contested here by Bastoss. Bastoss not quite able to do anything. A nice push in there by Pamfo. He defends A, rightfully so, for quite a long while. Warlord needs to get a kill here. He does make that one happen. That's 3 dead now for Zero Tenacity here, James. Camo is about to go in their favour as well. This is looking damn scary.
Yeah, they are going to cap B as well, so it is going to be, again, a momentary trip cap. Bastoss is going to take C over, so they aren't going to be able to keep it. B going down as well. It looks like at least B and C. The problem for Zero Tenacity is that every time Lahazy managed to bleed like 10 or 15 points off them, like they just don't have that many points. Like you can't afford to bleed that many points. Like again, like you know, 3, 4, 5. Like they're just bleeding out points right now. And even if Zero Tenacity can find a way to get a B and C, read they've bled like 15 points already. They've only got 14 points, and they've only got like 16 to go. Like you just can't do that.
And they over-rotated there. They've rotated all their guys out to B, despite there being no players from Lahazy on that side of the map. And that has just allowed them to waltz into A, grab A and C, and they are still now about to break 240 here, James. If Chick doesn't defend B here well enough from Pamfo, just as you said, they're going to bleed even more points. He does have camo, maybe it looked like, I'm not quite sure. But he did actually take him down, so that was really necessary. But they are 70 to 239 now. And again, we have seen this, but it's very, very hard here for Lahazy to drop the ball.
Oh, that was a good stick, I think. Yeah, Seeker is going to go down. Yeah, it's like, again, it's like they only have 11 seconds, so Bastoss here has to try and get in A or something, which he will, to stop the scoring while his teammates kind of get up, but he's just dead. Like, he's just dead, and I think this is just done. Like,
oh, what a nade from Pamfo!
Yeah,
just absolutely shut down any chance. Then yeah, you're right. It's just over.
Like Lahazy just looking so good, and that's the point. Is when you get that far, you know, and like I said, like you know, Lahazy they got like a 2-piece, and then they just bleed 10 to 15 seconds off, and you've only got like 30 seconds to win. Like, so you just can't afford to do that. But yeah, Pantho,
21 kills. Oh my god.
Just completely dominating. Warlord with 10 assists as well. I mean, Seeker popped in with 11 assists. Like, but yeah, they just, considering that's a game mode that they 250-0'd Baxter's team on earlier, like, it's crazy that they did not win that.
We're gonna have to see a completely different showing here from Z10 going into game number 2. I mean, the fact that they now have to go in against a Slayer, against a team that's this hot on the slaying ability, is not a good standing. I'm excited to see how they do. I don't know what the damage was like. Maybe Pod can bring that up in a second. But there we go, perfect. You asked
5.5K.
Like, it wasn't that much more by Warlord than Warlord's damage, but he was able to clean up all of them, and like that nade at the end, he was just, everything was pitch perfect, James.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. I don't know. I don't really know what to say about that. Like, Lahazy just looked so good. I think it's not even just how good the start was. It's like, even in the mid game, like the fact that they were able to get trip caps multiple times, and even if you're getting a trip cap, but you're losing one of those points instantly, like, you're still scoring. right? Like, you're still bleeding points into that total that, you know, Zero Tenacity just can't do anything about. And yeah, that was a weird one for me. Like, you know, and you saw it, you saw it at the end there. Like, Bastoss, you know, jumping on A when his teammates are dead is like, yeah, you've got to, but they know where you are. You die, but you don't have enough time left. By that point, it's already too late. Like, getting onto that A point when you're the last one left alive, not only do they know where you are, it is too late for that. Like, because you can't, like, you can't as a team, like, as Bastoss, you can't wait for your team to spawn up and then get onto the point, because you simply don't have enough time left. And that's how good LaHazy were, that it forced players like a player as good as Bastoss to have to make, like, you know, the impossible choice. Do you not jump on the point and do you lose? Or do you jump on the point, you tell everyone where you are, you die, and then you still lose because you have no time anyway? So, yeah, great work.
Yeah, the only way in that situation you have a comeback is, and as I said, we saw it before, is when you have to get LaHazy in the respawn screen and spawning somewhere nowhere near any of the hills. The problem with Recharge is, it's quite a hard map to pull that off on. Just because of how enclosed A and C are to some respects, if you're sitting on the right point. It's hard to get those respawns spawning out. You like need to keep them in long haul and like maybe just have some kind of presence, but it's a long time from what, 70 seconds up to 250. It's like really hard to pull that off.
Yeah, and they just had like they just had no time. Like, that's what I mean. Like, by the time LaHazy got to like 200, even like 210, there's just no time for Z10 to come back, because you don't have time. Like, as soon as they 2-cap you, you're like, oh my god, I'm losing. Like, you know, there's only 40 seconds left, and by the time I've reacted, I've lost 14 seconds. You do that twice and you lose. Like, yeah. Like, you just had to kick it in earlier.
Yeah, exactly. But here we have a bit of a game restart. That's what we're kind of waiting for here. You know what it's like, texture glitch, etc, etc. As soon as this game gets started, we'll hop straight back in. How do you feel, James? Who do you think's gonna take this one? Do you think we might see a Z10 re-locked in, or do you think we might have a little bit of struggle here?
Here we go. Okay, I was like, I hear things, but I don't. I think Z10 should be getting this done. I mean, now I don't know. Oh my god, Bastoss just pounced Pantho. Bro, what is that flick? But yeah, I mean, realistically, like, Z10 should have won the first game, I think, but Z10 should be winning this game, and I think that's the problem with this map as well, is, look, like, you've just watched two people spawn up and you've collected both of them with a shock rifle. Like, I hate this map so much because of this. Yeah. Oh no.
Shocks in the hands of Bastoss. Saw him doing work earlier with him. Isn't quite able to take down Knuckles. Had a little bit of a fumble there with his gun. But strong start for both teams. But 4 dead now for Zero Tenacity. I'd like to see some capitalization here by LaHazy. If they're able to get into a good position, really put a lot of damage down onto them. That will be quite fun to watch. They do end up in a favourable position there against Z-Mighties in Yard. They're doing the old stick with your buddies, you can't both die strategy, which, you know, is a tried and tested strategy of Slayer. Bastoss gets trapped, Pantho gets trapped, everybody gets trapped. That was a good outcome there for Zero Tenacity. They're now ahead by 3 kills here, James.
Yeah, and I think, like, you know, in the mid game is where I expect Z10 to pull away, as Warlord does find Mighties in the corner. Oh my god, I'm just thinking, like, can you imagine? Oh my god, I thought he was about to get a triple kill there. Can you imagine, like, Warlord's ego for the next week if he beats Z10? I'm not sure EU is going to be able to handle that. Or, you know what it's going to be? It's going to be Warlord just spamming his metified coach link for a week.
Hey, I mean, if it works, right? You can't blame a man that's made some good progress.
Yeah, I mean, look. You know, being able to put killing spree for Bastoss, by the way. If you're able to put beat 010 on your Metify profile, then go for it.
So,
long way to go.
Yeah, in response to the question here by Tom in the chat,
Oh, yeah.
Sunriz and Mose were meant to be playing with Alex Shot and
Septic.
Yeah, there we go. But Alex Shot didn't get out of bed, so they had to forfeit. Did they play in the losers, or did they forfeit the losers game as well?
FF that as
Okay. So they forfeited everything. That's why they're not playing. But it doesn't matter because Lahazy is doing a really bang-up job here against Tenacity. We're at a 4-kill difference here, but as you know, it's Slayer. 1 round of Slays here, and we're already tied up.
Yeah, it's I think it's you know, Lahazy are not out of this, right? Like, I think it's definitely one of those things that we can get back into it, but I think Z10 should be able to just kind of pull this advantage and do some work and make sure. That's the problem that is also with this map, right? It becomes a hella blender. That is a wild miss from Seeker. He is going to get the trade kill, but that was a big miss. Still 3 kills though. Also, I know Woomum is in the building. I can imagine she could hear Nick Seni yelling after that win as well.
She
Just
said
like
in chat,
after the
actually.
reverse sweep. Oh yeah, did she?
She did say he was screaming in chat. So.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
10 seconds here on the camo, James. We're going to see who's going to be able to get some control over it. We're still basically the same delta as we were before between the two teams. And that nade is not where you want it to be.
No, they can't all be perfect, but Lahazy are now only one kill back. And I'm a little worried if Z10 go 2-0 down. Like, maybe we just have another reverse sweep, but yeah, I don't know.
So Jimbo is no longer playing for Zero Tenacity. He is now a content creator for them. He's been doing watch parties. I don't know if they're live right now on the Zero Tenacity Twitch. They could be. But yeah, he is no longer playing. Bastoss is now playing in his stead. Bastoss, if you're not familiar who he is, was considered a really great player in Europe. He is French. I doubt myself as I said that.
No, he is French.
Yeah, he is French. And he is doing a great job so far in this roster. We saw some really good stuff come out of him in the last few HCS events, so we're excited to see how he's going to perform in this next one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, especially how he gets to LAN as well, right? Like, played with BH3, played open brackets, so has HCS experience, like, there's a little bit of pool play experience, but usually on the end of getting kind of 0-3 and not having a hugely fun time. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this is going to go. 36-35. They had a 3-kill lead, Lahazy, but they did lose it. This chick is going to perfect Pantho. This is real close. Bastoss. I'm going to start shooting Pantho, but chick finds one Mighties. He's going to clean up Warlord. Chaotic, but 38-37. This is it's going to be close at the end. I'll tell you.
I'm excited for this, James. I really am. We are 1 kill apart. Hanfo doing what he does. Really just having an absolute legendary day for himself. That camo, I'm not sure which side is going to get it, but it's looking like there's a few more players alive on Lahazy. Mighty's trying to get a good position. It's enough to push down Pantho, but Pantho pops that camo. Let's see what he can do with it. They're still in the lead by just 1 kill. He knows Mighty's is there in 1 shot. He knows that Chick's there. He spotted him. Shot maybe a bit premature there, but if you can do a lot of damage, doesn't really matter. He does find himself a little bit trapped though, not really able to do much with this camo. As this game is tied up now, he needs to be in a good position to protect his teammates to make it work.
Yeah, 43-43. Oh my god, Pantho and over. Oh my god, he got a triple kill killing spree to put Lahazy 2 up. What a time to be doing that, mate. That is crazy business. He can't find the last one though. Oh my days. That is ridiculous. I don't think he hit that. Bastoss is going to find Nick Seni. Oh my god. Seeker finds a double kill. Or Seeker finds 1 as well. Just Pantho left alive. He's going to hide, but Zero Tenacity finding a 1-0 lead. Sorry, a 1-kill lead. 1 kill lead. This is getting a little squeaky bum time. You might see this play slow down. Seeker's gonna perfect Warlord. Now they only need 2 kills. This is gonna be a real slowdown, I think, from Lahazi.
Yeah, I'm worried where Knuckles is. He's a little bit exposed, and yep, I was right to worry. He ends up going down. Panther gets down to 2. So, although Zero Tenacity weren't able to lose this second one, it didn't look that unbelievable, James, that we could have seen a Lahazi win, and that would have been a scary prospect.
Man, that Panther triple, and then for them to not get like a single kill afterwards, that's gonna hurt. Like, you did all the hard work, and Panther got like a beautiful triple kill killing spree. Like, it looked so good, and then yeah, just teammates getting caught out of position and looking in too many different places at once. But
yeah, I would have liked to have seen that last camo that Panther got his hands on. I would have liked to have seen a little bit more coming out from that. But we are going in here. We are going into look at these stats right now, James. And Nixeni struggling a little bit, but still quite high in the assists. So it could have just been one of those things where, you know, it looks a little bit worse than it was. But across the board, Panther, he's top of the game. Damage dealt wise, we're looking at everybody floating around 3k. I mean, yeah, look, Nixeni, he didn't have as many kills, but he's still sitting there above 4k damage. Actually, more damage than Knuckles and Warlord. So, as a team, working very well, and you can't really fault anybody's play there. It could have gone either way at the end. But we're going to be moving on to a CTF 5 flag here, James. You know what that means?
That means I'm absolutely ready for the best map and mode combo in the entirety of the HCS raid.
Somehow I knew that's exactly what you were going to say.
Yeah, funny that. Only because I say it every single time.
Right, we're going to lock in here. We have Aqua 5 flag. Now, we do know this bundle of players here on Z10, they're really, really good at Aqua. And they're really, really good at CTF on Aqua specifically. Whether we'll see Lahazi alter a little bit in the face of that knowledge and experience, I'm not sure. But I'm hoping we get another close match out of this one.
Yeah, I'm the same. I'm hoping that we get another banger. And I mean, we saw. Oh, who was it earlier? I'm gonna have to roll back there. It was Villain Arc versus Favorites, like Bastoss team versus like Buttons, I think. And that was like, no, I think Buttons. Yeah, whoever was on Villain Arc, but that was like a really close CTF. Like, it was 3-0 early, and then it, like, the second half of the CTF was this, like, 1-0 to Villain Arc. So they lost 3-1, but it was such a slog, and it was such a good game. Like, 1 cap in the last, like, 7 minutes, but it was just grindy. It was brilliant to watch. Like, Pantho, yeah, there's a lot of people there. He is not going to be able to find anyone, though, and Mighty should be able to run this flag back, and it already looks like it could be 1-0.
Yeah, double kill there from Chick. Plus the follow-up from Seeker, the last player alive being Pantho, then getting absolutely dominated by everyone. Pantho nearly hit the headshot on the last player, but wasn't quite able to make it happen. I'm loving Knuckles' positioning here, though. He's managed to put down enough damage to stop this run, and James, I thought that was all but certain that went in, but whatever movement happened there was absolutely insane. Although the touch came through from 90s, the fresh spawners are back. Looks like we might see another touch come through here by Seeker. So my thought process has been an absolute whirlwind here, James. I thought it was secure going to go in, and then I thought it was secure going to be a return. And it looks like it's just probably going to go back in now.
Yeah, it was, yeah. And this is what I love about this, right? Like, it's so back and forward and such a small map. Again, Lahazi just one player. And actually, both flags get returned. So, yeah, great job from both teams. I think Knuckles was the last one alive there, and he manages to put it back in. So, great job from him. Mighty's is still on a goose after 2 minutes. Does have 3 to 7. Yep, finds a kill. But yeah, Chick on 8 kills already, and Mighty's with a second flag grab. So yeah, man is doing work.
We love to see it. I failed to see. I know I said this last time, but I failed to see how this flag doesn't go in. If my mind wants to be reset, Nixeni's going to do it, as he managed to get a grab pull and secure the return. James, I cast a curse. I shouldn't have opened my mouth.
You know what happens to the best of us? Warlord. Ooh, can he win the piv?
I just want to apologise to Wooten's mum for cursing that one. Oh no, she wanted me to curse it. Of course she did. So you're welcome. You're welcome for me cursing that one. So Nick's only got the return.
I'm sorry.
Good.
Wait, no, I'm not.
We got a couple players here pushing towards card 2. It looks like a strong presence here for Lahazy. Not quite able to stay alive though. Nick Tenny gets taken down by Bastoss. Chick gets stuck in top bottom util. We've seen a few pulls, fewer pulls than you would normally see at this point in a game, but neither of them gone in yet. So we'll see. Panther's going to start a little bit of a run here. He knows Seeker's top mid. He's going to try to get as much damage down. That's some good damage dealt into the back there of Mighties and Bastoss. Not quite enough though for the double kill to go from his teammate in util, but he'll get a flag pull. Not that the flags really move that far until Knuckles manages to get his hands on it.
Yeah, what can Knuckles do? Oh my god, okay, that was a bit of a whiff. But it is going to be another trade. So back-to-back trades. Pantho picking up this flag should be able to come through. But Chick is going to find a headshot. Chick going to find a beautiful double kill. And I'd hasten to say, this flag is also going to go back, which it will. So 4 minutes in, plenty of flag pulls, 0 flag capture.
I said this is pretty unheard of. It's showing how close these teams are right now. Like at this specific moment, the skill level between these teams is so close that that's what we're seeing. 4 dead though for Lahazy. I'm going to say it, James. It's going to be hard for them to stop this one.
Yeah, probably. It is, yeah. Okay, finally. Bastoss is going to go with that flag cap, I should say. Chick on fire, by the way. 16 kills. Knuckles also in double digits. Yeah, Pantho been a little bit held back, should be said in this match. Bastoss finds Nixeni. Flag been taken though. Pantho hiding is going to find Bastoss. Mighty's comes through with the BR. That's also going to be a flag steal. So both flags once again read out of their base.
Mighties is going to sit there and just be a bit of a nuisance while Bastoss gets this one on the run. That's what I thought anyway, but turns out I was wrong. They're going to go back for more action, and that action is going to be Pantho getting shot in the face. 2 players in blue util though. Are we going to see them live long enough to keep this flag alive? I'm not quite sure. Mighties goes for the melee and trades with Warlord. It looks like this flag is going to get returned, and the flag is still alive. It's in the hands of Zero Tenacity. Not quite sure who's around, if anyone's going to be able to stop this one from going in, but we may see this go to 2-0 just any second here, James. And indeed we will.
Yeah, Z10 starting to flex the muscles a little bit. Let's see. Oh, beautiful work. It's Pantho. He's going to find Bastoss though. Killing spree. Chick is going to find Knuckles.
Chick will just drop the flag out there, just so his team knows what's going on, just to distract Lahazy a little bit, so his team can get a few slays here, and that'll be 2 down. Looks like Warlord was in their base, and they didn't even know it. So Warlord is going to start that run all the way around card 2 side. Camo is going to fall to the side of Zero Tenacity though. Bastoss is going to try to use this the best he can. What's the best way for him to use this? Probably to try and get that flag returned to get a few slays if I was him. But hey, I'm not on a top 2 team, so what do I know, James?
Yeah. More than me, I would imagine. But Bastoss does manage to get the kill, but that flag is still gonna go. Mighties is trying to grab it. Just finish off this kill, which he can't. Chick does manage to find Knuckles, though. Just nading the absolute bejesus out of this flag. Chick gonna come through on the side, though. Gonna try and find this kill. I was going to say flag might be heading back, but Nick Senny is going to find one. Pantho gets one, but gets traded.
Well, Knuckles is the last player alive now, and his positioning from Seeker is just enough to stop anyone from putting any pressure. I mean, Knuckles has got himself into util, but what the hell is he going to do right now? That flag has gone in. You are just a bit too late, buddy. I mean, you may be able to grab that flag and put it on the move, but it was 3-0 down now for Lahazy, and 4 minutes and 50 to go. This is going to be a big comeback if we see it from here from Lahazy. But they are running a flag, James, so, you know, it's possible.
Oh, it is going to be one back, Lahazy. 4.5 minutes. We've seen bigger comebacks in a shorter amount of time. They just know someone is there. Seeker Mighty's just finds a double kill though, which should allow Seeker to grab a 4th flag, and that is a huge, absolutely huge grab. He basically made bottom middle in 2 steps, and I think this one might go in as well. I don't see a way of them stopping it. But yeah, it's Zero Tenacity really getting this done.
Knuckles is the last player up, with Mighty sitting here in util. That's going to force all those spawns over towards Fridge. They're going to have to do some funky damn drop slides if they want to get in the way of this flag. Looks like they decided to maybe chow for Camo, but Camo does still go the way of Zero Tenacity. Zero Tenacity not only have the flag out of their base into the util, they also have those power modifiers on their side. And Bastoss is going to put that flag on the move. He gets dropped by Pamfo, but Pamfo being dead as well means that there's no one else really to get in the way of this flag unless Warlord can put on those ice skates.
Warlord is going to get taken down as Zed Mighty's killing spree, a capture assist. That is done. Yeah, it was.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Z10 looking a lot better there. 5-1 as well wasn't really super close in this case.
Yeah, I was going to say totally different performance out of them from those first 2 maps, but as I kind of alluded to at the beginning of this map, we do know that these guys on the side of Zero Tenacity are professionals at CTF on Aqua, so maybe as we get into this next map, it could be completely different, James. But let's take a look at the scoreboard a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, look at the like 21, 20, 19, 17, all like super close between the 4 guys. On the other side, 16, 14, 12, 8. Warlord, yeah, not having the world's greatest game. Only 3.8k damage for 6k for Chick, making it look pretty easy. We're gonna move on to a King of the Hill on King of the Hill. Also on Solitude? Oh, gross.
They
hate
done
Solitude.
it again. Double Solitude.
Ugh.
Double Solitude. Okay, this is where we're at. We see how this goes. We saw a very close Solitude Slayer. Whether we'll see a close King of the Hill and Solitude as well, I don't know. But it does seem to be a map that the guys in Lahazy were quite good at, which probably bears well for them. I'm just looking forward to seeing how this is going to go. I think if we get through this one, James, and end up in a Game 5 Slayer, it could be a coin toss at that point.
Yeah, I agree, and it's just yeah, I mean, another Solitude game. I'm interested to see how they're going to be able to do this Lahazy. I mean, they were close the last time, right, and didn't manage to pull it off. So let's see if they can do it in a King of the Hill.
Yeah, so
They're going to find
start.
3 kills early.
I was just going to say, a great start there for Lahazy. They've taken down 3 players and they're in the hill. They're going to force these spawns over towards sort of the tram. I was going to say over towards tram side, but Bastoss and Mighty spawning up in blue is not a great sign for them. Lahazy could easily find themselves squished here between 2 sets of doubles, but Seeker and Chick getting taken down will open that up nicely for them. Chick spawns up blue as well. Lahazy must now know for sure where they're coming from, although it looks like Pamfo's a little bit confused. But half of this hill is already secured by them, so that's a great start.
Yeah, however, Zero Tenacity are the ones on that hill briefly. Chick there with no shields, having to come off. Warlord kind of trying to watch the angle. Bastoss is going to try and hunt down where these Lahazy players are. You can see he's thinking about it. Oh, he does get shot as well. Pantho and Warlord find kills. Nick Senny there as well. Seeker's going to take him out. It is going to be Pantho who does manage to get on to that hill. Knuckles is flying in as well. Yeah, it's Lahazy who are in control of this first hill. As I say that, Chick takes over. Chick takes over.
That Chick takes over. Yeah, I know, that Chick does take over. I feel like this is Pride Month, James. You can't be speaking about women in that tone.
Unbelievable.
Pure jokes, of course. Chick has been doing a great start early on in this game.
That's 1-0.
And that'll be 1-0 to Lahazy as Lahazy gets a nice clean start there. I mean, they lost a little bit of hill time, but it looked very strong from the get-go. Although, 2 players Make that 3 players, make that 4 players dead on Lahazy, and a Camo that's just popped up. This is not a good position to be in for Lahazy, and they're going to have to take down this Camo and break this setup if they want to prevent this second hill from tying out the match.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity, Seeker, can he win this fight? Is going to do enough damage, just be able to stick on this hill. However, he is getting attacked. It is going to be Mighty's though, who does find Knuckles, the Hill Guardian badge. And yeah, this might just be a straight cap, and we might be going straight to hill number C. Hill number 3, which
C
we
is
will.
my favourite number.
C is my favourite number.
The problem with the second hill is that the yard is so hard to push into, even when you haven't got, you know, Camo on your side. It's just a really strong position with so many little exits, and they did a wonderful job of just locking it down. Shock is going to come up now, and it looks like it will fall to the hands of Lahazy. So you have Chick in a nice position here at the top window ledge, able to look down onto the hill, but with the counter shots coming from the hill, he had to just make this long, wide rotation, actually, that didn't really perform that much. And we should see some more hill time here go towards the Hazy. I'm not quite sure who has the shock. Seeker has the shock, evidently. So maybe Seeker can open this up a little bit for Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, Lahazy. You know, a third of the way through this hill. About 2/5 maybe. It is going to be a backsmack and 4 dead for Zero Tenacity. And he's going to be Lahazy, going to be able to get a significant chunk of this hill done. You talk about Yard being such a hard hill, but that like C area around Shock is also such a hard hill. I think it's hill 5, and it's just like once you get that set up, it's so hard to break. Speaking of hard setups that are hard to break, Lahazy at 2-1 because look, crazy. They were like half the hill. They got 1 team wipe, and then they capped the whole hill.
Yeah, there's a nice kill there. Also, that kind of slipped through there from Zimitis. I don't think he knew that Panther was there. He just managed to luck out with that headshot. So that was a great job by him. Bastoss, he perfects Nixeni. He's just holding down this loop side very, very strongly. He's had the call from his teammates that the push is coming from Yard, and he just wants to be a bit of a nuisance. He takes down 1 player. The stick and the repulse. A good little use of equipment there by the Warlord man himself. But now it's just Nixeni and Knuckles alive, and they're going to start racking up some time. If we see this third hill go towards Lahazy, and then we see an initial setup, as you said, on that hill by C, a tower, after this, then this could be game over for Tenacity. But let's not call it too soon. Let's try and see how well they can hold this first hill first.
Yeah, this could be, you know, the thing about this as well, right, is that we are 3 and, you know, a half hills deep. There is 3 minutes 30 left on the clock. This has been a speedy game of King of the Hill. Like, basically someone has been on the hill almost the entire time.
Yeah, it's been rapid.
It has been rapid. Shout out to Calpin. I know he's in Spain, I think, so he's chilling in a bar on the seafront watching us. I'm jealous. I mean, I'd rather be here, of course, but yeah, still.
Considering how hot it is here, I would much rather be in Spain where they can handle the heat much better.
Yeah, true.
But nades coming out, a good use of equipment. Oh, that was going to be an absolute stormer there if we saw that trade, that one-on-one go the way of, I believe it was Seeker that was shooting at that point. But the hill is in control of Zero Tenacity. It looks like maybe we're seeing Lahazy choose to forego this hill and head towards Power. It would be great if they could make that rotation pull off, but I'm not quite sure if they have or not. I'm going to say though, James, if that hill went the way of Lahazy, it might have all been over, but at this point it's still anybody's game. We're 2-2.
Yeah, and it is going to be Lahazy on this Shock hill. This hill is so hard to get people off, usually. Of course, you'll probably just watch Zero Tenacity storm in there. Knuckles backsmacks though. Antho is going to get shot from Seeker. Will not survive. But like, even so, Seeker, last one left alive, does find a Killjoy double kill and is going to try and push in. Yeah, like, look at the amount of hill taken already. And yeah, Seeker, beautiful flank. This is going to ruin Lahazi's day completely. But yeah, great work. Pantho does go down. I was going to say, look how far Lahazi got in just, like, one defense. And now it's the other way. They have to crack this defense as soon as possible. Otherwise, Zero Tenacity are going to go 3-2.
There's so much terrain they have to cover, and all those players in Zero Tenacity, other than Bastoss here on the hill, were in a perfect position to just keep them back there. So as one of the players spawns back blue, another player spawns yard, the split spawns come through. There's not really a response here from Lahazi. I mean, if they're going to do it, they have to do it now. But Knuckles, Nixeni, they go down. Warlord, he's going to try and contest it, but there's not much he can do. So that is now a complete reversal on what we thought could happen, James. We're in a 3-2 situation here that favours Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, that hill is so hard to get people out of, but once you get them out of, it's so hard for them to get you out of it. 4 dead for Zero Tenacity at the worst possible time. Knuckles collects a camo. 3 camo is going to make life very, very easy. Left, right, good night.
Nice movement. They need to take down Seeker here on the flank. That was a very impactful kill there from Bastoss. I'm not sure quite how he didn't drop down there, but another 2 players are dead on the side of Zero Tenacity. There's a trade that comes through. Chick, he's playing around truck, but if Knuckles can take him down, we might see some more time here. Honestly, James, we could be here for another situation where it's all just down to the final hill.
Yeah, and that final hill is yard, right? Which Zero Tenacity kind of swept very, very easily. So yeah, still plenty of time. 2.5 minutes. Nixeni, last one left alive. So Zero Tenacity going to jump into this hill. Of course, they only need this hill and they win this series. But Lahazi, I'm not sure they're quite done yet.
You see, this kind of is an advantage in Zero Tenacity. They have 2 options. They can really contest this hill like they're trying to do in this specific position. But if they lose this and it looks like they're not going to be able to hold on the hill, or it's going to be hard for them to hold the hill, they should just go and set up for yard. If they can get a good setup in yard, then it doesn't really matter, does it? But we'll see. That's a bit of a risk.
I don't think they want to wait for yard, though, if I'm honest.
They'll try not to.
I think they're gonna finish this right here, right now. Yeah, this is Joe.
Great showing,
my
them.
friends, is done. Yeah, beautiful work. I mean, Lahazi absolutely smoked them in map number 1, right? But in the end, Zero Tenacity a little bit too strong, as we suspected, to be honest.
So that is the series win gone to Zero Tenacity. We're going to go back for another grand final here, James. Let's take a look at this scoreboard, and then we'll talk about maybe what we're going to see in the grand final.
Yeah, 19 kills for Bastoss. It was just a great showing from all the team, right? Like, they averaged 17 kills apiece. Just looked really, really quality. So, it's yeah, great from them. Like, they looked really good, and a couple of those hills really, really could have gone in Lahazi's favor. 6k damage for Chick. Yeah, just looked good kind of across the board. No one from either team really kind of...
There was some French going on there in the chat. I'm something about a cafe and Nemesis. That's what I got out of there. The final scoreboard is here to see, James, and this really doesn't give at all a notice of how close this was, right? That Lahazi map 1 was totally dominating. They were close to taking the Slayer. It was just a little bit too far. And then it looked like Zero Tenacity got into their groove. But even though the Aquarius was a very strong showing from Zero Tenacity, that beginning was a lot of back and forth. It took a little while for them to get even the first flag through. And then Solitude, King of the Hill, I mean, it was a 4-2, but it was a damn close one with some of those hills going to the wire for both teams.
Yeah, easily could have been a Lahazi win. We easily could be talking about a game 5. But we're going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, it is the grand final. Of course it is. It's Nemesis, Team Nemesis versus Zero Tenacity. So guys, we'll be back ASAP with that. Don't go anywhere. You know it's going to be a banger. We all know.
Something special. Like, that place was... I missed that place. You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of like just montages. So like if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like there'd be pages and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something, so like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list, on that front page, and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team tages in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together. And it was 10 different editors, all editing 1 minute, where every part of the, like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before. This also led to the birth of possibly two of the most important channels in Halo history, FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy or Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed. And I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason, but to me the first like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the haloforum.com. When it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed. And then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was. And so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks because making montages in that game I think was could have been really good because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the like, there's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole, not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene, such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed18 making montages like it's 2006, or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snipetality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I have linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
So we're here with Calpin from A Big Horse. 2-0 winners round one. How was it, mate? How's it feel?
Land nerves, you know. First round, they got to 80 points, but after that we won it 2-0 fairly comfortably. We just had to stick together, teamwork. It went well. And then the Slayer, we won 50-34, and I think my recruitment policy went well. I've got Hexton Tommy in, and they went 17-5 and like 10-3. So me and Terry didn't need to do anything really there.
Yeah. Mate, easy life, just chill out and just get carried. How do you feel about winners round two? Do you know who you're up against?
Yeah, we're against Suspense's team, so Suspense, Harshly, Rampage, and can't remember the fourth, if I'm honest, that's bad. But that'll be a war, that'll be good. Like, it's a team that are around our level that we need to beat to progress, so it'll be a good game. Yeah.
Perfect. Mate, thanks and good luck. We're here, it's open bracket, we're here with Velshu from Ally. Mate, not really the result you wanted for winners round one, but Talk me through it.
Yeah, well, we won the first oddball game quite convincingly, 2-0, and then the next Live Fire Slayer, we got beaten quite badly. It was like 40-28 or something, but then we came back. We lost by, was it like 50-48 or 50-49, so it was really close. And I guess TTF Argyle, well, it's not our best map, and they just held on to it quite well, and we lost that one 2-1, and it went into overtime in the main 15 minutes.
Classic and overtime Argyle. Who would have thought? But mate, do you know who you guys are playing in losers round 1, and what's kind of the play now? Like, how do you regroup from that?
I mean, I don't know yet who we are playing against, but I think we should be getting quite easy opponents compared to us now, because that one was a close game for many reasons, but I don't know. I don't know yet. I think we will need to see, and hopefully we will get to at least losers round 3. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, mate, good luck. Thank you for the time. And this has been Open Bracket. I'm here with the boys from Trash Can. It's Open Bracket. Boys, you got the win. How did it feel?
Pretty good, yeah. It's good to play on land. Waiting for it for a while, so it's good fun. They were a team like I didn't really know who they were, so it was sort of fun. Play. No disrespectful way. They're just like, they're Americans, didn't know who they were, so it's fun to play like new faces that you haven't seen before and stuff.
So it's hard to play people, you don't know how good they are, so the first game went smoothly, and then game 2 was pretty comfortable as well.
So what I'm hearing is EU 1, NA 0, which is what I love to hear. Do you boys know who you're facing in winners round 2, and kind of does it matter?
Tapping Buttons and Co, the Mexican team, so they're about to get slammed as well.
Yeah.
So we're good.
EU, MX, 1-0, it's all good.
Perfect. Well, boys, good luck, and yeah, we'll keep track of how it goes through the day, but we appreciate your time, and thanks very much, boys.
Thanks,
good luck.
Thank
Cheers.
You.
We're here. It's Open Bracket. I'm here with Scoob, obviously from Mind Freak. Winners round 2, mate. You guys got the win. How did it feel? First hit out. Kind of tell me a little bit about it.
Well, round 2 we played against Rounds.gg, like they're a Finnish team, so. I've honestly never seen those guys play before, but they played alright. But for our first series, it was good to just get into it, warm up, played calm and collected. Hopefully, we can just keep playing into the future series with that same like feeling. And yeah, I think we'll go pretty far.
Perfect. And I mean, how do you guys feel? Like, obviously, we talked about your chances a little earlier, but kind of now that you've started to get there, obviously Xbox, M&K, a little bit of a different experience. How do you guys feel like you're kind of fitting into that?
With the feeling on the Xboxes, I don't think it's that really impactful that it will change how we play or our results. So I'm pretty confident going forward. I think the only thing that matters is if we just keep composed and we just know, like, keep playing how we know how to play. And that first series was it was good for setting the tone for those exact types of games.
Mate, thanks, and good luck in the rest of your bracket. It's Open Bracket Friday. We are here with the Queens of Hydra, who just got through a really intense 2-1 in this Open Bracket. Ladies, how does it feel to get the victory?
I mean, those guys had it coming to them, honestly. They didn't want a GA Forbidden, which is, just bad mannerism, so we just had to put them down for that.
Fair enough. And, you've traveled all the way out here. Like, how have you kind of found being in EU and...
Ladies and gentlemen, he's now on this side. Oh my god. Welcome back. I feel like this is deja vu, Mr. Monkey Man. We watched Nemesis absolutely smoke Z10 about, what are we, 10 p.m? Like 6 hours ago?
So, 6 hours? Was it that minute? No, it was like 3 or 4, maybe.
No, it was 4 p.m. It was 4 p.m. my time, and now it's 10 p.m. my time. So it's been 6 hours since Nemesis won this winners final. I'm interested to see how Z10 are going to do, because it was not close last time.
That's actually wild that they could have gone and take a half shift at a pizza place after doing that, come back and still go back to work doing this. So we're gonna see how that goes, because if you were not here earlier, there was a stake. It was obliteration. Really need to see.
3-0. It was 3-0 on a fortress bomb where Z10 did not even plant, not even close to planting, never even got in the zone. Then it was a stake 50-27, I think, and then it was a 4-0 King of the Hill, which also wasn't very close. So let's have a look at some rosters in case you forget who these people are, and some map mode combos.
This team
Bastoss,
in particular.
Seeker, Chick, and Mighties. Of course, you know who they are. Zero Tenacity. They were just on. So you should hopefully remember who they are. And on the other side, it is Team Nemesis. old Nem. I don't know if you've seen the preview of their jersey, by the way. But
Oh, well, I didn't see the jersey itself, but I
Looks pretty
saw
fire.
them trying to get the artist rendition for the Halo skin. So
yes.
yeah.
Wutum Glory, Snipe Drone, and SLG. Yeah, the jersey looks absolute fire. So
it'll probably be my first ever Halo jersey. So
what? I've got.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm wearing one right now as well. Biased caster.
Yep.
Not even in the region. But yeah, let's have a look at some maps and modes, shall we?
We're gonna walk into this one, and
CTF
I don't see a
style.
CTF. All right, we do have CTF. So
Hey,
Forbidden
we have
CTF,
not casted a Forbidden today.
Yeah, I know. This is gonna be the first one and the only one possibly on broadcast with a Recharge Slayer and a Strongholds live fire to follow. So
your favorite.
Swear to why? Well, hold on. It's on live fire, so
Yeah,
it's a little better.
it's like recharge into a Strongholds.
There's a ton of damage that can be done by the Z10 squad, but Nemesis holds currently the upper rocker of damage and kills per minute, 2.24 for Snipe Drone. That's one of those guys, alongside Woodham especially, you separate those two to be able to get the power weapons is almost nigh untenable about trying to be able to stop them. So Z10 has got their workout out for them. They forced it to be a game 5 situation which they won in the previous Open. Now they've got to win this one, and they got to win a reset, and that's a tough thing to do against, especially Nemesis.
Yeah, it's yeah. This is gonna be difficult. Especially given how it went earlier. Right? Like, especially given about what happened in the winners final. Like, yeah, Z10 out for revenge, but Nemesis are like, look, Z10 have lost a Slayer today. They got bodied. They got bodied on that recharge Strongholds that you didn't have to cast. They got a bit smashed. But then, like, yeah, I mean, they didn't look very comfortable on the Solitude King of the Hill either. Like, the Slayer could have gone against them. Like, I don't know. They just haven't looked the team that dominated last week. They just haven't quite been all there. So I need them to do something, realistically, because Nemesis looked incredible. Like, we've literally seen Nemesis on broadcast one series today, and they looked insane.
Is the honeymoon over? Is this the beginning of a divorce? Did the adaptation and the puzzle already get figured out? Nemesis has at least drawn the line, and Michael Jordan.jpg has been exacted. It had us at least into that previous Open, but was that simply a first half and a reversal found here? We get to find out, and I feel like this is going to be a big marker. If this in any way, shape, or form goes at least sideways in like a mentally booming way, then I don't think that there's going to be a recovery lane for it. When we go to game number 1, we'll find out. Zero Tenacity be in red, and Team Nemesis will be running it down in blue and already sniped to the old AI chip. And that'll be where the first pool comes in from.
Oh my god, yeah, what the? Wutum is 4-0. Is this just going in?
Enemy captured your flag.
Yeah.
Okay, well. For some reason, Forbidden has turned into, like, the speedrun map. Oh my god, okay.
Yeah.
Wutum is just on one already. Okay, fine. Yeah, I guess they're going for another flag grab, because Z10 are as well, but, okay. Team Nemesis not here to mess about again.
Yeah. Got more shifts to put in at the pizza place. So, see what they can do with that. Oh, just dropping it off almost immediately. Zero Tenacity hoping for the drop. Instead, they'll get the grab. They knew someone was nearby. That's a fantastic call out. That's also a fantastic face plant into the first steps. Overshield be coming up online. Oh my lord! And someone was turning into a Spartan rocket.
Yeah, they that was what we like to call getting absolutely yeeted. So yeah, they went into the ceiling. But Yeah, Snipe Drone trying to return this flag. Ooh, won't actually get there, but it should go back anyway. This will be 2-0. Yeah, this is... oh my god, it's been 2.5 minutes, Monkey Man.
Pretty quick.
Wootum has 1 death, by the way.
Basically immortal. 8 and 1. 3 assists. They said, enough waiting. We know what you did last week, Open. And so now we're trying to be able to get something vengeance right here and right now. Bastoss and the gang kind of just sat into their back base. They're finding some of these fights up top, but I mean, even this pull really might not amount into much, but Wootum continues to keep them in check, and actually it might be the one that gets them across the line.
Yeah, Zika gonna get basically put down to so little health. Chick not able to get away, and everyone's just hanging there, and this should go, man. Like, this is over. Okay, well.
Okay.
Okay, fine. Cool.
How many minutes was that? Like 4?
Not even, I think. So yeah. But yeah, it was almost 4 minutes, I think. I think there was like 8-10 left on the clock or something. Let me have a look.
I need to know, James. Does your koala have a name?
Kevin.
Kevin the koala?
Yeah. Kev Dog.
That's an awesome name.
Kev Dog to friends. 3 minutes 44.
Mr. Kevin.
Mr. Kevin to acquaintances, but Kev Dog. Mighty's left. Yeah, I don't blame him. That was... oh, he was Master Chief. Oh no, look at that. 117.
Well,
mate, look, to be honest, mate, Nemesis are not here to mess. Like,
yeah,
they are just. It's actually like, this is not only like putting Z10 in. I wouldn't say in their place. Like, Z10 won last week, right? No slouches, of course, but like, this is Nemesis not only sending a warning to Z10, like, hey, all right, you had your 1 win, enough. But this is also sending a message to NA, like, hey, we're not here, like, we don't think that this is like, we're against Europe, we're against like North America, right? And that was something that Quadrant did like, you barely even did 2k damage. Like, that's how quick it was.
Poor Mighties.
But that was something that NA did, that Quadrant did extremely well against Na'Vi, right? Was that it was never about Na'Vi for Quadrant. It was about beating NA. Like, beating your own region was just like, you were expected to do that, right? Like, that was never in question. They're like, we're gonna beat Na'Vi. I think they maybe lost like 1 open or something, but they were like, Na'Vi is not it. America. It's all about beating American teams, and I feel like Nemesis are kind of going in the same vein. Apart from that blip last week where you're against a team that you basically never faced before, because Bastoss is such a new piece that you add him into a different team, and it's just like, maybe they just don't know how to play him. But like, Nemesis are like, how do we get top 4? You get top 4 by slamming your own region and then being like, okay, we're gonna go beat NA. And that's what I feel like is happening here.
Yeah, you got the business mantra. Just leave them in the rear view, run it down. And that's something that we saw promising in the beginning in that first split. But this last one, it did have that little wrinkle. And like you mentioned, there was not a lot of tape. There was a lot of tape individually. We know how Bastoss often is. But now it's about really formulaically putting together a solution. Love the rope-a-dope situation there. We got 3-1 right now at a Z10. So the best news, and I had mentioned this before, that previous game was actually so fast, you could ignore it. Make this complete Slayer. Make this one the one that you anchor everything on, and they absolutely need to. So we go to the first 10 kills, next one on the docket, and we're already doubled up in form for Z10.
Yeah, that's exactly how you want to respond, right? If you're Z10, like, you didn't get to play in map number 1, fine. Find your way back into it in map number 2. Like, obviously, it's gonna go longer than 3 minutes 44, I assume. Hopefully? Question mark. But oh Oh my god. Okay, Glory just meant. Hey, Mighty's 4-1 this time, so not Master Chiefing. Positives. Oh man.
Might have been just something just completely wrong. Maybe setup, maybe control, maybe he had to test something out. He came back into the lobby with us, but we got a killing spree right now out of Glory. Ooh, had a couple deaths to start things off, but on life number 3 has been doing absolute work. Bastoss getting an assist off that one, and they've actually established a footing. What was starting to be like kind of a 1-1, they went boom and found 4 quick from Nemesis. So Z10, look, if a game is gonna be outright like waylaid out of your control, make sure it's fast. Get it over with so you can go and do what they're doing right now.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, they just want to get this done. They've waited 6 hours for this moment, and it took them less than 4 minutes to win the first game. Like, if that's not a signal of intent, I don't really know what is, to be honest. But, yeah, Zero Tenacity, 17-12 up at the moment. So, finding a way to fight back, and that is a god-awful looking commando.
That's the world skin from last year on that commando.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, sometimes I look at these skins and I'm like, what are we doing?
This one looks like a puke dragon. I don't even know what it is.
Puke dragon.
I mean, it looks like they tried like some kind of draconic thing on the front, but then it's just like a weird myriad of colors.
Yeah, that's true.
Suddenly we're knotted at 19.
The thing is, like, as well, if I look back at... By the way, Zero Tenacity just blew like a 4 or 5 kill lead. But if I look back at Forbidden, like, how many times do you see Forbidden maps over in less than 5 minutes? It's not unusual anymore.
Yeah.
Didn't Optic do like a 2-minute Forbidden map as well, like, in official HCS? Like, it's just ridiculous.
Was it that one or was it Origin? I think it was Origin, right?
I thought it was Forbidden. Or maybe they did both.
Oh, it might be Forbidden. I was thinking of the first cap on Origin. Just insane speed.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. No matter what it is, to be honest.
Only a 1v2 though, as Glory has been hunting. So this one has been very tight-knit after what was an opening 30 kills or so. Separated by about 5. Zero Tenacity and the gang have now reached 25 hand in hand together. Make it 20. Like, okay, all right. They know that they can win the 50-50 style, the gambit, the damage, the output. Sometimes, though, it just gets away from them when it comes to the proper OBJ. There's a lot of that still here in this series, and they know this is an uphill battle, but they're not going to let this one just kind of squeal away from them.
Squeal. I like that. Yeah. Don't let it, don't let it piggy out of your hands.
Tried doing like a weird squeal of a pig, didn't work.
I thought it worked. I got what it was. I knew it was a pig.
Nice.
Yeah, don't worry. I got your pig. What is it? I can't remember what it is from like Charlotte's Fun, whatever. Like, that'll do, pig, from Babe. That'll do.
Oh yeah, it's Babe.
That'll do,
pig. That'll do.
That'll do, pig. Speaking of Team Nemesis, that'll do. 3 kills up at the moment. Oh my god, the movement tech? Hello?
Okay.
Alright, Snap Drone. What the? Okay, that was just disgusting. What was that? I've never seen someone do that. I've seen someone do that, but what? That's ridiculous, man. Okay, he got
another level.
a bit cornered, but yeah, that was crazy, dude. Man, this guy's just on one.
Clear damage coming out though from Mighty's, currently 10 and 7. Seeing if he can be able to keep this one together. Is starting to feel like Zero Tenacity is losing friction here under their feet. One trade, down 4. Snipe drone ends up dropping out. That's 3/4 of the squad of Nemesis getting chipped away. Gonna throw at least a check nade out. Oh my goodness, okay. Camo might be the pickup and Zero Tenacity's fighting back.
No, Mighty's got killed. I don't know if he popped camo though. That's the problem. I think a snipe drone might have camo.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Okay. Zero Tenacity. First to 40 as 3 members of Nemesis die. The shock rifle is up. I believe it was snipe drone that grabbed camo after he killed Mighty's, but I don't know if Mighty's popped it or not. But it's dead now anyway, so.
Trolling around this pit too.
I get so confused, man, because like Nemesis were red in the first game. So, oh, I thought he was about to slam him there. 44 to 41, so Z10 starting to do the biscuits. And they finish.
Yeah, that was a crazy turn of events too, because I think at one point it was what 39, 34, 35, and then they had a 4 to 5 kill sprint. So now they control this map, and that's 3 out. Woodham lone man standing, and he's 6 and 13 on this Slayer. By the way, 1 kill out, and Z10 is going to tie up the series.
Yeah, Woodham not having a lot of fun there. That is it, by the way. 50 to 44. Okay. We got a game.
Okay.
All right. I see it. But,
it's not all doom and gloom. We're here.
Oh yeah.
Good. Yeah.
We're here. We're clear. We're going to strongholds like monkey fears.
No. Okay, it's on live fire. All right. We're gonna see some sniping at least, but let's check out. Hey, 11, 12, 13, 14. You've seen that today before.
Yeah. Oh, 16 deaths. Come on, Seeker. You ruined the 8, 9, 10, 11 thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4.4, 4.3. Everyone, they basically have the same damage. Apart from Wooten. For once, I feel, at the bottom of the damage.
Got caught in a spiral. It's like once you're in the swirl of the toilet, there really is nothing to grab onto. Just can't escape. And having very thin kill spread there, especially with what he usually outputs, felt like he was in an uncomfortable spot, which is great when you're talking about Z10 trying to completely erase that first game.
Yeah, they don't want to remember that game at all, if we're honest. Eli, how we doing? Other Eli. Having 2 very popular Elis in Halo is quite confusing.
There's a lot of Elis out there.
I'll be honest.
They're all great. Love you, Elis.
Having Eli X and Eli the Ninja is like, I get confused sometimes. But no, how you doing?
Yeah, I also have a friend named Eli. So.
Yeah. So many Elis.
Collection of Eli.
Eli Manning, of course, for us.
Yes. Eli. Wasn't there like a movie about a guy named Eli that was blind?
The Book of Eli, was it?
Book of Eli, yeah.
Book of Eli. Yeah, the Book of Eli with Denzel.
Yeah, Denzel Eli.
Yeah, or Eli Washington. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe we just need the game to start and then we can get out of this. Great movie, no bias. No bias. That's fair. Rightio, Wootum finding a sidekick kill. Finding another sidekick kill. 20 seconds, 0 points. 3 dead for 0 tenacity. Team Nemesis gonna get on this point. And might be the first one to put some points on the board. And they will be.
Now who has S7? Who picked up Snipe? Because we're getting this camo over the side of Team Nemesis. I have to assume they might have it. Chicks getting battled here to the top side of this tower. Ooh. Okay. Did anyone grab S7? Where'd the thing go? There it is.
There it is. Oh, and camo. Oh.
Wow.
Just made it to high heaven.
Not dead yet.
Back again.
Oh, wow. Immediately needing to use that. They get these fragged away, back pressure of green. Okay, they have another escape rope, but they want to use it. They decide to bail out. So, it was what? B picked up momentarily by Zero Tenacity, and A looks like it's a sure thing, but they're flipping the opposite ends of this map. Fadeaway jumper out of SLG, and Looks like everyone's kind of woken back up into this one.
Yeah, it is going to be a trip cap though, for Nemesis. Briefly. Oh, not actually briefly. Oh my god, what? Please fit. Going to brief for SLG. Oh, against his former teammate as well in the Seeker. A lot of love between those two guys. A lot of teaming together, of course, on our best performing EU roster of all time.
So far.
So far. It went from a trip cap to Nemesis to almost a trip cap to Z10.
We're working on it. We'll get there. Someday.
We'll get there.
Eventually.
They'll make it work.
They'll be able to rotate from around the backside of B. Oh man, just sending one man to his back while then receiving much the same.
Alright. Calm down.
Been a long day. Okay.
For your back?
Yes, actually, my back hurts.
Don't blame you. Been
Tried
carrying
doing
this.
one-arm push-ups one time. I'm pretty sure I slipped a disc. It's over.
Why would you do one-arm push-ups?
Someone said I couldn't.
Sounded like they were right, in honesty.
No, I didn't, but, you know, not near about Christopher Reeves myself.
Oh, that... Oh!
Okay.
I was going to say, SLG went past the slat, but Slat Drone picked it up and then no-scoped someone, so... Fair game. 4 dead for Nemesis, though.
Waiting.
Ooh.
Good
Just
connection.
A trampoline right there.
Yeah, get rid of those bullets. Clear the mag.
Yeah, 2 not very good connections. For honest. Seeker, he's going to go down to a sniper, and there was still a bullet in that mag. So A and C onto Team Nemesis. Chick with the green gun. He be hunting.
Trip cap momentarily, but they're right underneath though with Chick up top. Honestly, looking just for some consistency. You had like a nice, I think it was about 20-point pickup. Ooh. SLG just kind of catching that with both hands. Not exactly the tennis ball you want to go fetching.
Yeah, bad golden retriever. Every single point moving from one side to the other. Unfortunately for Z10, that does mean they are going to lose out. Mighties going to start to get taken as well. Oh, Wooten just slammed him. And he's going to get shot in the back, yeah. SLG, last one left alive. Very slow-paced game, which is probably why you hate strongholds, but very slow.
The only game type that counts up.
What do you mean? Oddball counts up? Oh, you know it doesn't. Time counts down.
Yeah. There's at least an end game.
Ooh. Bastoss. Cheeky. Cheeky.
He wants to chase after him. He's got to make a 50-50 guess. He decides not to. He's going to support the squad instead. He just sees Woodham, decides someone's on point. Can he be able to spin this one around? He will repulse him. That's going to drop him in the bucket.
Oh dear. Trip cap for Zero Tenacity, and they are going to take the lead.
Okay. Work to be done. This is Zero Tenacity's office. Even though Team Nemesis sat down at the desk first, they brought a whole stack of paper and they're asking Nemesis to fill out some forms. S7 will go into the hands of Mighties. It hasn't been able to do too much. They have been finding at least some level of cap. Oh, nice solid connection, but that S7 goes to a jackpot bonus of anyone that wants to go and grab it.
Oh. Take down Snipe Drone. Gonna try to take this B site. Oh, gets absolutely yeet bombed off the map. Gonna be a trip cap. Oh, wait, no, not quite. That's a side point, by the way, while Zero Tenacity is counting up. I don't know if you know, but Mongols are 1-0 up against Vitality.
Oh damn. Is it a BO3 or 5?
BO3.
I guess that makes sense with the way CS plays. Nice, perfect by Sika. There's 75% of Nem out. And Zero Tenacity has actually just been building points pretty darn steadily. I think it's been about at least 90 unanswered at this point. Nemesis is struggling to get some level of resistance and reprisal of what Z10 has been doing. Woodham wants to move away from A. They're actually going to take both ends of the map, but no. C's under contention. Now B and C begin to flip together.
Enemy team scoring.
All right, so as they kind of head out, actually have survival. Zero Tenacity. His team Nemesis finally cresting over that 100 mark. That little bit of extra effort glory on that camo. He wants to flip C. Even if that invites that little bit of danger because he can allow his team to kind of work on B while being a static decoy.
Oh,
so
thought he was gonna
down,
get that.
still down 85 though. Oh, blasted by an elbow and then getting a solid trade.
Enemy team scoring.
Yeah, the elbow right in the face.
My favorite.
That's how I love it.
Play in this house.
Yeah, okay. All right.
It's getting cleaned up by Mighties. That was... It's been odd. In that first series against Zero Tenacity. Wait, hold on. Triple kill. Everyone's cleared off the board, so no OV, but that is a fantastic way to reestablish absolute control. Never mind, unofficial. Seconds behind, really getting that true overkill. But Zero Tenacity, felt like everyone against them from Nemesis was locked in, but it's been kind of an absentee ballot vote against them. They're going to be able to run this one forward. And that should be it.
Wow. Okay. We got a game, my friend. 250 to 112 as well.
Our producer is already making us curses behind the scenes.
Yeah. Don't you lose this. Don't you make this a grand final reset, damn it. Mate, yeah, impressed. I know you hate strongholds, but that was impressive. Bastoss as well. What a difference maker. Chick with 16 assists as well.
Wow. Yeah, I'm going to say it right now. Bastoss is one of those guys, especially with his addition onto this team. It's not that everything hinges on him, but when he slumps, the team will slump. When he rises, this team is absolutely monstrous. And right now, we see Woodham kind of coming back to form, but 3/4 of that squad are negative in damage dealt versus taken, which is a flip of this script that we've been seeing for the majority of the time.
Oh, the Bombqua.
Le Bombqua.
Bombqua.
All right. Do we see a bracket reset? Where's your money, Sid? Because it's currently 2-1. It would be something else to see Z10 after getting basically baseball bat meets baby sealed 3-0 in the upper winners final to force this one through the grands.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes, mate. I think if Team Nemesis can sort this out, it's going to be a very, very interesting Slayer. Very interesting.
Oh, he saw him. How did they see him?
I don't know.
I know they got 2 locked in here for Fridge. Snipe Drone is in an awkward spot, and he's sent to the bin. So maybe they start moving forward, because they've got 2 back base. Bastoss on the run-up. gonna try and run away, at least from Fridge side. He will use actually the thruster to back on up as they move towards that utility end, which is where everyone ends up always wanting to fight. They know they have one man hidden. This is looking like a much weaker Nemesis, but they do at least come out, get a couple kills. Zero Tenacity feels like they're about to clear the board. Oh, the McDash? Oh, in the back smack. They're gonna get this one off.
No way. No way do they get first bomb as well. Like,
oh, they can't quite clean it up.
Okay,
Oh,
all the momentum I was going to say is with Zero Tenacity if they can get that one sorted. Bomb completely reset as well, so... Man. Alright, they're just going to run it, YOLO. And Bastoss has been... Le Menace, if you will.
Yeah.
Alright, I gotta practice my French, mate. Like, I'm off to there in 2 weeks.
How much do you know? Can you just do French off the rip? Like or you have to have like a translator?
They don't really like to speak English either, so it's gonna be... Nah, my wife speaks passable, like, enough French.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know, I literally know just cheese omelet. That's all I know. Oh, and I know 1, 2, 3.
Omelette de fromage.
Omelette de fromage. That's all I've got. And that's from Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay. Chick does find Wooten, but... That was, okay. Signs of life from both teams. Put it that way.
Tiny heartbeats. Nemesis fighting back to see a game 5. This is exactly how you have to challenge. Even if you end up having a weak day, bad day can become a good day just with a turn of solid emotional stock. And it feels like Zero Tenacity. This is a team that we've seen previous iterations kind of fold mentally and mechanically, but took seriously what happened post-major, especially post-DreamHack, and they've been wanting to find a method to keep themselves competitive. And this way, they're not drawing back. 4 fall out for 0-10 though. Team Nemesis, they will be able to pop off this first bomb.
Yeah, Z10. Hello. They're sorry, Team Nemesis. Sorry, jeez, Z10. Team Nemesis, let's go. Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, if Team Nem takes this, we're going to a game 5, and they are always spicy against these two guys, right? I think the thing that is there for me is like how much Team Nemesis dominated Zero Tenacity earlier. Is that maps and modes? That's the question. Like, Forbidden CTF, it's so obvious that Team Nemesis just destroy them, right? But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Is it really like that deep on the map and the modes that they just can't win if they're against they're on the CTF, or you know, the other way if it's strongholds or something? Like, I don't know. That'd be interesting.
Slayers, I think they've got, or at least a solid 50-50 for the most part, and then the Koths as well as strongholds is just kind of an extension thereof. You hit bomb, you hit CTF, and you start getting a nice stride out of Nemesis. That's when things are the most dangerous. Woodham is going to be in danger of losing his life, and then here comes the Boosa. Boosa buff is absolutely real.
Yeah, slap joint. Ooh. That's like the gif of the kid that like runs in and then sees something and like kind of like just turns around and runs back out again. That was,
the guy throwing it in reverse.
Yeah, that was snipe drone right there when he just saw a grenade coming down. Like, no.
Damage this bomb out just barely in front of the door, and you see SLG and Woodham fall. Snipe drone knows that at minimum, if his teammates are out like that, he's got to control this corner. So kind of get this lane up. He's also hoping to catch Z10 from behind. Their Tenacity, though, will clear all pesky pests hanging out in those back lanes.
Nothing like a pesky pest. I'll tell you that much. Alright, 6.5 minutes to go. 2 down for Nemesis. And Z10 gonna try again. Oh my god, it's just Wooten left alive. This might be going in.
You got
and
it.
It will. All right, one apiece. It's that easy. You just got to kill 3 people, and then you can just score.
Yeah. Kill people, score.
Oh. Kill people, score. Rinse and repeat.
Zero Tenacity was able to get one back, and I think much of that success was actually driven from that top mid. They did have those couple of kills. You remember when we had, at least I think it was Snipe Drone that replaced SLG into that corner, and they caught him when he was looking to catch him from behind. So as soon as they had that upper mid bridge, then they were just winning. Again, it's just, Nemesis is kind of getting caught on their flanks.
Yeah, they've got to work that out. They need to they need to stop that. Captain Obvious says, as a caster, just don't get flanked. Although Bastoss just getting a double kill from the side is yeah, that's gonna be quite difficult. Oh. I'd like to call the scam agency, because how is that not a triple kill, Monkey Man?
Yeah, he's a second late. Come on, you gotta have your clock on. Oh. Hold the door. Odor the heck out of this. One falls, a quick spin. Get the wingman. Have a chance to be able to get this away. Woodham is gonna go for the toss. And he cannot get him away out either, so they are gonna arm off this bomb. And that's gonna be 2 in a row now for Z10.
Ooh, baby, 1 away from a grand final reset. I can already hear Prod just dying inside.
Sighing with relief to see this be so
with
competitive.
Relief that it's not a stomp. That's what I meant. Hey, I'm really surprised and genuinely happy that Z10, if Z10 had got like 3-0 obliterated in the grand final, I would have had some serious questions, like serious problems and issues, but they are slapping up right now.
It's 66 kills to 38. Yeah. This has become a completely different game. Zero Tenacity has been holding down the accelerator. And even when that first one was happening, or acquired by Nemesis, the first threat was Zero Tenacity. 360 out of Woodham. You're trying to get his feet underneath him. He's been kind of on the negative spin for a while now. And Zero Tenacity, you know, it's their turn with the Michael Jordan.jpg. They were not happy about getting 3-0'd earlier, and map mode combos be damned. They are done messing around. They want that reset.
It's crazy how much Nemesis is getting outslayed, actually. When you look at it, like it's not even close. Like SLG is 8-19 right now. Like the lowest from Zero Tenacity is 14. Everyone else is basically on 20. But having said that, 3 minutes 20 to go for Team Nemesis to at least find an equalizer, and then potentially, oh my god, go for one more. But Bastoss is just annihilating them right now, and they're gonna try. They don't want to wait 3 minutes, Monkey Man. They want to finish this.
I mean, the best defense is a great offense right now, because if they continue to at least travel this bomb, as long as there's not an overextension and they're finding their pivs, then they're going to be able to control this map, forcing Team Nemesis to have the longest road to get anywhere, because they need a second. They need a third, honestly. Gotta force a game 5. Woodham turned into nothing. That is impact death off of the nade hitting them straight in the face. Brains, back of the helmet.
Yeah, that was not pretty. That was a big rip. Seeker with the camo though. God, kills Woot is 12 and 21. Like, they're just getting dominated. Like, it's actually wild that it's still only 2-1, and Zero Tenacity is not kind of finishing this off. Having said that, though,
it is.
This will be it. I think. That'll be it. All right, grand final reset, Monkey Man.
There we go. I've been part of one of these in a while.
Oh man, it's a classic EU. It's just how it is.
Hope you guys wanted something spicy and fun, because we in fact are going to a final BO5, the last one that can be done today, and it's a bracket reset. Team Nemesis, that all the spice and all the speed was 6 hours ago. No longer are they that same level.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to look at a scoreboard. Yeah, we're going to look at a scoreboard. Yeah, 24 apiece for Chick and Bastoss. And then, yeah, let's have a look at a series overview as well while we're at it. Because I'm not sure how long we're going to have before they get into the next one.
Now, I guess to your asking to this capacity, did Nemesis slow down? Or was it Zero Tenacity just leaning forward? Because it felt like that first one, 3-0, got rocked. CTF done in a flash, but because it wasn't an extended game, they didn't get kind of grinded down from a last second win that could really kind of hurt you much more for like these kinds of series.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Nemesis just run out of a bit of juice. I think it could also be like that it's just kind of the way it is. I can also do you one better if you give me like 2 seconds. I believe that Prod and I are going to work together on this. And we're going to bring you the next series overview for a grand final reset. It is going to be Live Fire Oddball, Slayer on Solitude, Origin CTF, and a Live Fire Slayer. I think we can bring that series overview to you right now. Look at this. Look how good we are. Boom.
That is nice. Okay, so we have Live Fire to start and possibly Live Fire to end. The double live. All right. Well, Live Fire Oddball got a couple.
We might throw to a quick break, maybe. Refill the water bottle, go to the toilet, lock in, and we'll be back in a sec for a grand final reset. Don't go anywhere.
First time, or have you been here before?
I've been to like Europe before, but never London. So I had a really bad travel day, so I was really tired. But I'm good now. I got a lot of sleep last night. Got ready for this tournament.
Perfect. And obviously, moving on the bracket, kind of what was the goal coming here, and like how have you felt where you are now? How far are you going to push on from here?
Her native language isn't English, but we're trying to get as far as possible. Obviously, right? We don't come here to like get a certain spot. We just come here to like play our game and try to get as far in the tournament as possible. Yeah.
Perfect. And after, what else are the plans? Are you here long after the LAN, or what's the goal? Is it like straight after the weekend you're heading back?
Yeah, I'm playing the free-for-all, and then I think Sunday we're going to Amsterdam. Yeah.
Nice.
I'm Brussels.
Nice. Sweet as. Awesome. Well, guys, that's been Open Bracket, and this has been Queen to Hydra. It's Open Bracket Friday. We're here with Jo, mate. It was an insanely close 2-1. How does it feel?
We got brave. We smashed them on Forbidden, and then I think we were about 7 or 8 kills up. But 4 girls, I never thought I'd lose them. We bleeding life, but it goes to show obviously girls can play as good as us, isn't it? Someone said one of them is like a 2000 Onyx in the playlist, so I underrated them as well. But no, hats off to them. They're a good team. They actually had a good team. Like they actually had good. Every single time you turn the corner, there actually was 2 of them. We're sitting there thinking, we're going to beat these. When you look at the other team we played before them, Bastoss team and that Click, we gave them really good games. And when you look at it on paper, you say you'd smash them. Cocky as hell down in and absolutely annihilated. Good team.
It's been a tumultuous week. You almost didn't come, then you were coming, then you weren't coming, and then you came again. How has it been to get here and get amongst it?
No, I'm glad to come, and do you know what? Hopefully some of them do the 2s, because I'm actually good at that losing. Can't even get around my head now. So hopefully we do the 2v2s and hopefully match 2 of them. But yeah, no, glad I came, and this has definitely been better than Blackpool. You actually get to play more teams, and it's definitely topped what that is. And nobody said that you could top that. And you get to play teams around your level and that. Like you see how close a lot of the series are across the table. So it's actually really, really good that everyone's having close games and not just 3-0, losing 3-0, so it's very, very good. A lot better.
Perfect, mate. Thanks very much. That's been Open Bracket. We're here with Lunny. It's Blackhand, and yeah, mate, winners round 3 against Bittersweet NA. How was it?
Well, they came out really strong, to be honest. Didn't expect it. Haven't played a team like it in a very long time. So yeah, it was good. We kind of brought it back towards the Slayer, but went down early very quickly. Hard to come back from. We did all right though for how far behind we was. So yeah.
Excellent, mate. And now the lower bracket run. Right, how are you guys feeling? How confident are you feeling? Yeah, based on kind of what other teams you're seeing out here.
Well, good, because you get to play more in lowers. So that's what we're all here for at the end of the day, just play loads of games. So yeah, feeling good.
Mate, excellent. Well, good luck. That's Blackhand there in lower bracket now, and yeah, keep following for all the action. It's Open Bracket Friday. We are here still in winners bracket, actually. Yep. Here with Bittersweet, of course. Looney, mate, how was it?
It was hard, actually. We knew we would go up against a good team with, like, obviously Barcelona Experience, Desire in the mains, and Septic. Sadly, they had a sub because Ebby couldn't come, but either way, it was 2-0, but the scoreline doesn't dictate how close it actually was.
Perfect. And I mean, for you guys, like moving on now, you're getting to the real pointy end of the bracket, right? How are you guys feeling? You think you can make like kind of winners and pulls from here, or you think how's it going to go?
I remember the discussion we had before this was we always wanted to make pools. That like the pool run was like the goal.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we can do it. Granted, it's not easy. Like it's never going to be easy, but yeah, I think we're ready.
And out of the remaining teams, kind of, you know, the SWAT LATAM, Mind Free, kind of all the NA teams, like, who would you not want to face right now?
I want to play them all. But I'll tell you who I do want to play. I want to play the ANZ team because I'm good friends with them and all this kind of stuff. Even the LATAM team, they're really good, and I would consider myself good friends with one of them or a few of them. So yeah, it doesn't. No one. I'm ready to play anyone.
Perfect. That's been Open Bracket. Mate, it's Open Bracket Day. We're here with Woffs, or Woofs, whichever one you want to call it. TMNT. You guys just beat Deimos' team. How was it?
It was rough for me. I can't adapt to Xbox, I'm struggling. But the OG, Valkyrie, he's a beast. He's just going off and he's getting the kills we need. And he's the main reason we sort of won that game, because he just plays at a different level when he brings the passion. Like he's such a passionate player, and I don't know, he makes the game easy. Even when I'm playing bad, which I have been doing, he's still getting us wins. So I have much respect to him. But yeah, it's been good.
Awesome. And how have you found today so far? Obviously lower bracket, but how did you find today in total?
No, quite a good day, to be honest. I feel like we could have done better in certain areas, but we're still in the tournament, so there's still more to play for, and we've got a big game next. So hopefully we can, come out on top and win that game. Yeah.
Do you know who you're playing next?
I'm not entirely sure, but the boys said it's going to be quite a difficult one. I think it's that Matty. MTTIED, I think. Yeah.
Mate, well, good luck for the rest of the day, and thanks for the chat. Guys, this is Open Bracket coverage. I'm here with Nugget, coach of SWAT LATAM. Winners semi-final now after beating Bittersweet EU. Mate, how was it to face those guys?
I think it was a good match. They started like really hard, but then we fixed our game and we dominated game 1 and game 2. So I think that we are really confident on going to the semifinals. We're just waiting to the Mind Freak Bittersweet NA team to finish, so we're confident.
Perfect. And which one of those teams would you prefer to face?
I think that any team that we face, we need to beat them. Like we don't care who is the rival. We just need to play our game and win those games.
Mate, thanks very much, and good luck in the rest of your bracket.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
We're deep into losers round 4. Mate, I'm here. How'd it go?
Yeah, it went really well. We came out a bit flat during the beginning of our games. We played Bittersweet, came out flat. We knew what we were doing wrong, just teamwork, talking, the small talking. We've just majorly focused on that in the last 2 games, and it showed in that last game heavily. So yeah, feeling really good, getting there. Clicking. We're clicking. But mate, Trash Can 2-0. How did you kind of feel against those guys? Do you think it was easier than what you had before? Obviously, Bittersweet upstairs, there's a lot of shouting going off, all that kind of thing. Yeah. Do you think you'll meet Bittersweet later on as well? That's what we want. We feel like I say, came out very flat against them. Didn't do what we wanted to do. We've only just got Septic. We haven't scrimmed with him. That's not an excuse. That's just don't worry about that. But so it's just finding what he likes to do and finding what he wants to do with us. And like I say, in that last game, everything started to come together. You could feel the communication was 10 times better, the energy was better. So we want to meet Bittersweet again. We feel like we will, and we definitely feel like if we played him again, we'll play so much better than we did last time.
Perfect. Mate, losers round 5 up next. This is the Open Bracket. It's Open Bracket Friday. I'm here with Marvis, mate. It was a tough game, but how did you think you went kind of overall today?
Overall, like we obviously like did some really great things on the field, and boys did really great. I felt I did great. Obviously, some issues translated from PC to Xbox. Then we got it sorted out. Everything went fine, and we played so well drilled teams against us. Like really fucking great teamwork. Teamwork. All of the 3 series we played. I don't know. It's little things like small stress on the comms, small things that we did badly, and well teams. They just they see how the thing plays out, and they can take the advantage of it. Like the last series, it was a really close one. Both the ball, it was 2-1. It could have gone either way. The other team got the swing, then we got the swing, then they finally got it back. And on the Slayer, like we started on the back pedal, they took like a 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, would you rather be anywhere else? It's EU Halo. It's a grand final reset. It's Monkey Man's 33rd map of the day. Yes! 31st? 31st? Wait, hold on. Yeah, 31st map of the day.
A little bit. So 10 matches today that I've gotten to see out of the 11 with my voice onto it. James, as we walk into this, Zero Tenacity took it last week, 2 matches in a row over Nemesis. Nemesis slapped him about. And this time around, the response has been clear that they are not going to take that line down. And the depth that they're bringing to this roster has actually been paying dividends. Bastoss? Dude was nasty. Just disgusting.
Dude averaged 2 kills a minute and an assist a minute across that entire series.
That's amazing.
Like, the next highest was Chicken Mighty's on 1.67 kills a minute. So, yeah, that dude was frying. You know who I want to see do better? SLG. 0.66 KD and minus 2k damage diff. So, yeah, he's got to find some form if Nemesis are going to sort this out. They need to pick up across the squad, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, nothing to it but to do it right now. You're both teams. The first series didn't matter. The second series didn't matter. The only one that does is right here. We go oddball on to live fire. Nemesis wants to start holding the rock first, and we'll see if Zero Tenacity can kind of conduct themselves in a different fashion into game number 1. Woodham wants to bring the boom.
Yeah, it must be said. Yeah, Nemesis gotta get this done right. Like, gotta show that you're not gonna get, beaten and then beaten again. But luckily for you, there's no strongholds today. Let me go up.
Thank God.
You're safe. It's a safe space, Monkey Man.
Thank goodness. There's also a lot of ball time already gotten here by Nemesis. And that's the thing. They work so quick that even if they're so efficient and absolutely clapping a game 1, they make it like a non-factor for at least Zero Tenacity with the way that they're finding this kind of resilience. But they do at least get the ball out of their hands for the moment, and Chick will begin squeezing it between his palms and see if he can get some of the old points juice out of it.
Glory. Oh, Glory does get the kill. It's going to get traded, though. 35-12, though. Early lead for Team Nemesis. A double kill for Seeker. Can he make it a triple? No, he can't. 4 minutes. So already a minute taken off the clock. Although it is Z10 who are going for this. And Wootum surely does, right? Like, surely he can't live.
Okay.
Okay. That
We
was
were
a
both
sick
right.
trade. What the?
And that DPI to full effect. I'm pretty sure that there's a wrinkle in his mouse pad from how quickly he had to swipe it across the table. So, Zika, every single time they begin at least getting a grip onto the old rock, they get pushed off point. They're going to see him off in Turbine. Camo's coming up. He's going to use the repulsor and conk his head on the ceiling. And unfortunately for Zero Tenacity, that means that this one goes right back to Nemesis.
Yeah, almost 50 points. And I guess them looking to try to sort this one out. They just want to make this easy, you know. They just want to take this 3-0 and move on. Like, this is the team that staked Zero Tenacity in the winners final in a Slayer, remember?
It was. It's also the team that lost to Zero Tenacity just a little bit ago.
That's true.
They both suffer at the success and failure point of their own win.
Enemy has the ball.
The success is all like failure is always just like the other side of success or something, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't know. There's a quote in there.
Tell that we've got
been a long day.
Until we have a tired James because philosophy's coming out.
I've eaten a lot of spare ribs, alright? Like,
are they good? You didn't ever tell us about the ribs.
They were great. Like, you know, they're not gonna be like, you know, Texas, Carolina barbecue, like.
They can still be good though, yeah.
Yeah, like they weren't. You look at them and they fall off the bone, but they were really good.
Trying to separate bone from mortal coil. This snipe drone. 74 points already right now for Nemesis, and they're gonna have a fantastic reset point. The entirety of this has been fought from basically A. Like, no tower, no nothing. It's been A, and they finally move it towards green for a reset. Zero Tenacity maybe has one look, but they're going to be tracked down from behind, and they know it. Killed off angle. QT is up. 10 points left to go. A lot of damage down in distance.
Oh my god, I thought he was going to absolutely clean him right there. Oh,
goes the ball.
The fumble. 4 seconds to go. Team Nemesis looking to quickly 1-0 in this oddball. Zero Tenacity might have other ideas.
Put in the attempt. Get the rep. See what you can do with it. Slapper. Oh, okay. I forgot the QT was even online. So, some of that, but they recognize that they got to get back to it pretty quickly, and this just not going to turn into much. So yeah, 1-up. As even as the kill spread kind of was, Team Nemesis had much greater grip on keeping the rock.
That they do. So, round number 2. I think the telling stat there for Z10 is like only Chick touched the ball in that first round. Whereas everyone from Team Nemesis got at least a little bit of hands. He's going to be SLG. Finds one, will get traded. Wooten perfects Mighty. Takes a big reward. Oh. So, you need to hit the bullets.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
There it is. Yeah, that's kind of your call to Chick. He shouldn't be the only one that's also kind of getting time on it, unless that's going by design. But considering the damage differential that he had for the previous series, feels like he's got to be much more proactive on the slaying feature. You got Camo here right now with Chick. That comes to fruition. He's currently 5 and 9. They know where you is when you have ball, but that Camo at least forces them to kind of watch out for him, and now they see the movement with Mighties.
Yeah, 11-11.
Oh.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Yeah, Mighty's gonna get taken down. Drake, double kill from Wootum. We talked a little bit about Wootum, just like we talked about. How is that not a stick, mate? That's man's been robbed.
He's got the non-stick on his armor.
He's got the Teflon armor.
Yeah.
That makes sense now. But yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know what my point was, but yeah, Team Nemesis. God knows. Team Nemesis, though. Sorry, yeah, I know what the point was. Wootum didn't have a great first series, but good to see him bouncing back in the second one. SLG as well, like, bad damage differential in the first one, but 13 assists, so has been laying the hurt down. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's basically even, but I'm involved in 21 of his team's kills. I mean, if you're not going to be the guy that's finishing the job, make the job easier for the rest of your team. This thing literally looks like a piece of PVC pipe. I love the sidekick so much.
Yeah. Does look straight awful, that sidekick. But I know a lot of people love it though. Like, that's a really popular skin.
It just looks so much just like a pipe. Like, look, if you die to this, you're just getting lead pipe to face. That's what it screams to me. I don't know. Tenacity holds a 11-point lead. Team Nemesis trying to get in there.
It's like Mario, your plumber's coming to kill you.
That's the regular American way.
Oh my god, Chick just repulsed him into a melee, by the way.
That's called teamwork.
I've heard it makes the dream work.
It's working. Double kill. Chick sees S7, but he doesn't have S7. Who has S7? I have seen people, by the way, bonk nades off of nades, like midair. Oh, we haven't gotten a ricochet super, like, clutch hit yet.
Oh,
That's something
yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I forgot that exists because I never see a single person do it.
It's usually an accident. We also haven't been on pit, so. Tenacity with 3 down. Now they're seeing their double-digit lead become very thin. Woodham working on some points. Been leading the kill margin here for Team Nemesis. He can do it all. Now they finally crest over that mark. Midway of points. And you're about the same thing with the clock. This team is currently up 1-0. They would love to 2-0 this, but this has been a much grindier session against Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, and it is going to be Team Nemesis that does take the lead in this oddball. 16-12. To both Wootum and Snipe Drone. Mighty's running through a teammate as he was getting shields back. Glory. Right there. Dead Mighty's though, on the wraparound.
Oh!
Oh! They don't even get to play the ball either, so great work from 0-10. Like, Mighty's there, getting a remote get, a kill, another kill, and keeping the ball from being played. So, huge. Huge for Z10 because they're basically almost back to being even.
Try and rotate this over towards A. They're forcing this to not be on reset points. Whenever Nemesis, if they think that they're going to have a kind of a risky 50-50 team fight, they want to keep it much more towards A. All right, you're stuck onto that sand and turbine side. Because if they get there, they then basically are, all right, we are chasing ghosts. Problem, though, they kind of give it right to their spawn side. This is going to be, well, not exactly a given, but SLG wins that. Catches another one from behind. They will get an assist off of turning another Spartan into Swiss cheese. And we are 15 seconds out from this one being done.
Yeah, he decided to make him a little bit holy there.
A little bit.
Yeah. Glory. Only 5 seconds to go, and I'm not sure Z10 are going to be close enough to pull this off. They are not. So, a 2-0 win to Team Nemesis, who, once again, win map 1 of the series.
Okay. Well, we've seen first map wins not matter at all. So we get to see if that, because it was, I think, at least...
Lahazi won the Stronghold and then lost the next 3. Team Nemesis won the CTF and lost the next 3.
Yeah.
They won the Oddball. Who knows what will happen? 16 assists for SLG, by the way. Get in there.
He knows what he's about. 16 of 15, basically even. Gets 32 involvement kills from out of that. Wonderful work.
Let's see some damage. Is SLG about to be, like, overflowing with damage, I think. Max damage. Is that from COD Zombies? Max damage.
I am going to admit this, and I know people will hate me. I never played COD Zombies because I wasn't as into COD as everyone else, so...
It's okay. 6.5k for SLG. That's pretty big.
Pretty huge. So, SLG coming out and just showing that you can be pure utility as necessary. Okay, but we do go over to Slayer. So, these two teams have been just tug of war when it comes to literally warring against one another, and it's never truly decided. So, does map 1 bequeath power unto map 2? Or does Zero
Nice.
Tenacity simply just kind of ignore what just happened?
I mean, if you base it on Series 1, Z10 are going to ignore it, but
Yeah.
who knows?
Oh, good. Lobby stuff.
Who knows? What? Yeah, lobby stuff. Solitude Slayer.
So camo, shock rifle, and a lot of just dying in funnels for the most part.
Yeah, and it's a lot of cafe spawns as well, right? Trapped spawns.
Yep. We'll get to see how that's going. Look, we're at the end of our ropes. James is dying. We have a max of 4 maps. It has been a long day. I hope that you guys have been enjoying it. You are the EU loyal out there. How telling would it be, James, in your opinion, for not only like for Z10, if they're able to win this series, to take the first 2 in a row in this split? What does that spell for Nemesis to have to do going forward?
I mean, the problem is that I believe. Let me do my double checking. I believe, it kind of matters, I guess, but like, it's really like whoever wins the major qualifier, right? Like that's the only thing that matters with these 2 teams. Like, both are going to pools, so it doesn't really matter what happens here. It's just money, firstly, and then both are going to pools anyway, so it's just the major qualifier who wins. That's the important point. So it doesn't really matter, actually. It's just for the money.
Matters.
As always.
Need some spending money when you go over to Utah. It's a weird place.
Is it? I've never been.
It's very purple.
I heard you get soaked if you're not careful.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can. Very Mormon-y. Good Tenacity trying to raise the faith in their actions right now as SLG's hoping to land something on this shock rifle, but he's been boomed away. So 0-10 as they kind of run into yard, finally getting themselves within inches, and now it's Team Nemesis that's like, okay, whoa, we gotta reset. We're gonna go outside.
Yeah, Wootem. Oh, Mighty's one shot just managing to get away. Not for long though, as SLG's gonna hunt him down. Brother. It's so ridiculous, man, to watch. Like every time I watch Wootem's like sensitivity, it's crazy. Like, imagine you've trained like your entire life for this. You're shooting people in the back, and then suddenly there's one person you shoot in the back who whips around and shoots you in the face within half a second. Because that's basically what that is. Like, just literally slammed.
It's quite the joy, because especially if you have someone that's like kind of pacing like that, it's like, wow, okay, I need to up my game, try things out. Woodham is gonna have that camo, by the way, so imagine now the most whip around ghost doing the same thing.
Ooh, I've never seen that before. Maybe that gets used, but I've never seen that before. Woodham?
A lot of targets.
Yeah.
Damage to spread.
Oh my god. Everyone's dead, right? Yeah, apart from Mighty's. But Mighty's just respawned. It is 22-10, by the way.
Quietly dominating his Nemesis. This is also a map that they sometimes fumble. I don't think that's happening, at least right to this moment, obviously. But there's been times we've seen these two teams go at it, especially like last year, I remember having like a 10-15 kill spread and then just crumbling for no reason.
Yeah, that happens for some very weird reason. Killing spree. Kill assist. Yeah, Bastoss last one left alive, and Wootem is on the hunt. I also think in a pet update there might be fireworks outside. I keep hearing some loud bangs going off, but like they're covered by my earphones because my dog has just laid down right next to me.
Aww.
Which usually means I'm scared.
Oh no. As
Usually-
long as it's not gunshots, I'm sure that's a much more American side of booms. So
Yeah, we don't
everyone
get
make sure
those
to
here.
go give your puppers some love, some hugs. They need reassurance.
Okay, back to 12 kills, by the way.
Hmm.
I say back to. Not sure it's strayed much more than 12, but yeah, 32 to 18 right now. Can only be Wootum. Like, feels like such a cheat code, like watching him just check corners. Yeah, it does get traded. 14-point lead for Team Nemesis. My god. The question is, can they finish this off?
Yeah, that's the key. Because great starts, gotta have an even greater finish. They only need 15 to figure this out. They're up by accumulation slightly now even to match, and now they have less than that to have to reach. Woodham at 10, make it 11 and 3. Wants to add another to the collection, but can't quite drum up the next melee onto that Spartan climbing over. So at the 40 mark, you could assume both sides on the drop jumps. You would assume Nemesis can be able to put this one in the back burner.
You would think that. 42 to 26, try not to get in front of your teammates' bullets is usually a good one. Seeker does manage to find Wootum though, will go down. 44 to 27. Is this going to be... Are we discussing late night barbecue? Is that what's going on?
They should be able to grab a couple. This will be the second time they've staked them today, if that ends up happening.
Yeah.
Emmy? Okay, so right at the precipice of stake. M needs 2, and then we have like free stakes on Nemesis's dime. Zero Tenacity does not want to let it happen.
Okay,
That's why they've gone into hiding.
No stake. But Wootum should clean that up, and then it's just one more to go, and then it's done, isn't it?
Yeah, but no stakes, we got burgers.
Oh. The
Not a
biggest
believer.
comeback you will ever see starts now.
There's no way.
49 to 30 has turned into 49 to 35. 15 kills to go for Zero Tenacity.
The weirdest movie trailer I've ever watched. Oh, there it is.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
50 to 37, still. Not extremely close, if we're honest.
Well, so 2-0. So here's what's gonna happen. You gotta reverse sweep.
No.
You gotta reverse sweep this one to get through a bracket reset. So
And even.
we've had a reverse sweep today. Maybe not between these two, but we've had it. So we begin anew. Let's check out stats.
We gotta finish this off, mate. Like, we've been live 10 hours. Like.
Yeah, it's fine. Only 10 hours.
I got a kid, man.
Only 10 hours. It's fine. I think the longest broadcast I ever did was 16 hours. Well, no. Yeah. Esports broadcast, yes, like 14 hours.
Yeah.
Woodham, 17 and 7, 8 assists. SLG has continued to be the assist master, 9 and 6 with 13. So, can we get through a game 3? We're gonna go to King of the Hill, recharge. One great thing for Zero Tenacity, they're pretty good at making comebacks, especially on King of the Hill.
Yeah. So we will, we shall see how this goes. Recharge, King of the Hill. Mate, I'm excited to see how this goes. If you're Nemesis, you are trying to close this out with a speed bump that was a grand final. I hear shots.
I hear lay engagements.
Feeling like
It's already on
something
the
is frozen.
I hear things. I heard a veil, a hill. I'm pretty sure someone has camo and shock rifle. Yep. Oh, there's C. We're here.
Enemy team is scoring.
Yep. It depends on who the enemy is, though.
I saw Matt typing. Our producer Matt. I'm assuming game feed froze.
I might have.
Sounds like the hill is almost done.
I'm hearing someone do something somewhere.
Yes.
I think we're still on hill 1. Probably. Maybe. We apologize to everyone that is not enjoying this montage of scenic shots of recharge. Definitely want to get to the thing.
I don't really know what's happening. Yeah, I don't know. I'm assuming that something happened in our production. Let me see if I can check in with the Z10 stream while we do this.
Okay.
It looks like
I'm actually gonna try something real quick too. I think they can still hear me. Qualities, production. We can't see the game.
Looks like it's 1-0 to Z10. If I look at Jimbo's stream, it looks like it's 1-0 to Z10.
All right. Yeah, we'll just wait. All right, James. I've heard that thing that runs the thing is slow, so it's locked up.
Oh,
So
man.
everyone, we're just
Here we go.
oh,
Here
we're
we go.
here! Oh my lord, we made it! Who got the first hill? Zero tenacity. Let's go.
Yeah, you missed me saying that. But yeah, Z10 got the first hill.
How do you know that? Oh, because you watched the other stream. That's what.
Because I watched the Z10 watch party. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah.
Okay. All right. So now we've
Here
gone
we go.
proper back in the game. So that's what matters the most. Zero tenacity. We heard a lot of util use when it came to that first hill. Woo. Woodham throwing a softball that no son and father should ever use. Ends up going straight into the bin. Glory gets murdered on sight. D10 seems to be purposely kind of waiting out some of this as well because they don't want to lose high ground position before they start getting on the hill.
Hey, I just saw something very interesting in NA as well, by the way, while we
Oh no, what happened?
watch Snipe Drone doing some work. Let me check a lower bracket real quick. Because I heard that FaZe lost to Envy in a game 5.
FaZe has shown weakness today. They lost and were forced into the bracket reset, or rather into the lower side of the bracket, so I'm not at all surprised.
Yeah, so Penguin, Trippy, Snakebite, Lucid losing to Descendant, Precision, Piggy, and Yaxon.
Shout out Pig Gang.
Team Nemesis tying this up at 1 apiece.
Shout out Nim Gang.
Pig Gang.
Oinkers rise up.
Winkers unite.
Enemy team took the hill.
We are the Baconators.
Oh, what a burger, by the way, the Baconator.
It is, without a doubt, one of the greasiest things you'll ever consistently eat if you go to Wendy's. So good. Well, oh my lord. Looks like they shot something straight out of the air. SLG continues to be pretty much even Steven. We're at 50-50 right now through our first couple of hills. Nemesis has postured themselves for hill number 3. Zero Tenacity is chasing tail. And Nemesis wants to turn this into another 3-0. They do not like that this even had to go to a reset.
Yeah, Nemesis wants to, you know, they want to shut this down. They were like, okay, you got some entertainment, you got some content, you got some things, let's just...
Got some stuff.
Yeah. Just finish it? Oh, they want to set up for the next hill, actually. That's what they want to do.
Enemy team score.
Yeah, that was the play there. Like, they were trying to work out where... It didn't really work, though. Mighty's got a double kill, but it's 2 down versus 2. The Seeker gonna come in from behind. He's short and right. Oh, he does get camo. He does go to, like, no health. Oh, they know where he is, surely. Yeah, okay. Camo does absolutely jack squat diddly. And Team Nemesis, yeah, set up for that second hill. Sorry, set up for the 4th hill. And really made it work. Yeah. You set up, you kill Camo. What?
Got magnetized to the Grim Reaper. That was weird. There's only a minute and a half left, by the way. Like, usually you see these later hills in at least maybe, what, 3 minutes or so? Maybe 2.5, but this is a super bled clock. So they are playing like big macro game about trying to just make these so difficult to get. And Zero Tenacity, they've been kind of at the whim of that as well. They come off hill, they're forced to by some of the Team Nem, but this goes 3 down, so Glory can only kind of forward check and otherwise is kept out in control room.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity should be able... might be able to clean up this hill. Not sure how Nemesis can stop this. Even with Snipe Drone. Oh, Wootum does go down. Yeah, a minute to go. Zero Tenacity should be able to close this out. SLG knows he can't do anything. It's going to be 2 apiece. We're a minute to go with 1 hill. Next hill could realistically win this game.
Especially if they want to play it kind of tiptoe. What they might do, regardless if they get this hill or not, because they're going to have to get the hill, is just leave as little time as possible for the battery's hill to even matter. Because they're going to have to... That battery's hill is going to be just a full death rush by anyone that wants to get there. Bastoss, he knows it's not safe. He knows that someone was hanging out with camo. That's good old Snipe Drone. Unsussed from where he is onto this hill. And if you're Zero Tenacity, you are hopeful that this minute is going to be worthwhile because you're going to have to force a 7th hill and a guillotine man in the corner. This one is going to go up to batteries, and now they're forcing them to come down. This is such a cheeky way to play. They just need a millimeter on the meter, and they don't want Zero Tenacity to have a chance to set up proper, but they decide to go for it.
They're also burning clock.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, like, super smart. Did burn about 10 seconds, but Zero Tenacity just instantly on that hill. And we have seen, how many times have we seen in games like this, the burning clock, especially in like Oddball, just ruins lives. Like, it's so often in Oddball that it'll be like, oh yeah, we're just trying to like bleed the clock just at the end, and then it just doesn't work. Like here, like Team Nemesis do not want to be on this hill all day. Like, this is just pure Slayer for them. Like, did you see that? As soon as they got a kill and they got onto the hill, they immediately got off again. Like, they just want to run this clock down.
Yeah, simplifying the method to this madness. Getting the job done. Do not allow Zero Tenacity to get on this hill. Don't jump in there as long as you don't need to. Gotta go and get them. And they're just making this a very long distance map. 15 seconds to go. Nemesis might be sweeping through for the 2nd time against Zero Tenacity today. It was a good fight back, but there's just so much damage, and there's just not enough time.
Yeah, this might be, this should be done and dusted, I think. Oh, 2 seconds, double kill, chain reaction. They're gonna get on the hill, it's not gonna be enough. Team Nemesis. They 3-0'd the winners final. They're gonna 3-0 the grand final reset. Wow. Yeah, insane. Right, just insane. Like, they wiped about 10 seconds off that 5th hill. They capped it and then just played pure Slayer. But props to Z10, right? Like, you got to a grand final reset after the winners final was really ugly. But yeah, 21 kill. Oop. 21 kills from Whiteys, and I think and that might be it.
Well, I mean, that's about kind of the ID that we got of this. Okay, cool. We're back with him. So, I mean, Snapdragon went 22 and 14. SLG continued to just be an assist main, but like Woodham and Glory doing much the same. Felt like there was this kind of resurgence early from out of Zero Tenacity, but when this team means business and when they don't go for long stints of cold, they absolutely rock the house. So they fight back, get vengeance from 2 weeks ago. And that means that we're even Stevens between the two in terms of being head to head throughout this split, which means it's going to be a very interesting thing next week. I won't be here getting to cast it with you, James, but this one, I do wonder who ends up kind of sliding forward and being able to take this kind of overall team top series between the two going into that ultimate qualifier for Salt Lake City.
Yeah, I mean, we won't get to cast together until FaZe, mate, because I won't be here. Here's the maps, by the way. A sweep of blue. One day it might be purple. Who knows? Ooh. Spoilers.
Okay.
Live Fire Oddball, yeah, 2-0. The Solly Slayer as well. The Recharge King of the Hill. Just really quality from Nemesis. But I think the main thing to take away is if I look at these kind of 3 series that they played, this is really map dependent.
Yeah.
Like, that
Very
Forbidden
much so.
CTF wasn't even 4 minutes, and the Nemesis couldn't win another game in that first grand final, right? So it is one of those things that, yeah, that's interesting to see. But guys, that is going to do it for us. We have been live for 10 hours and 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Which is a hot minute, I can tell you. But we will be back next week. Next Sunday, we will do it all again for Open number 7 / SLC Open number 3, depending on what your numbering system is. Yeah, I'm excited to get it done. But guys, I've been Captain James Force. This has been Hail Monkey Man. We've had Reed, we've had Furs. Thanks to Lex and to Matt in the background, who've been pushing all the buttons even when they don't want to work right at the end. And yeah, thank you to everyone who played. Thanks to HCS admins as well. And we will see you all next week. Don't go anywhere. Well, go somewhere during the week, but
just go away.
Just go away and be back for next Sunday. It's fine. We'll catch you guys later. Peace out. Have a good evening. Bye.